think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 9 house covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome back, everyone, to Dream League Season 24. We continue into day number 4 and the final day, Winter, of Group Stage 1 here, where we're going to get wrapping things up for this first group stage of 2, of course. How's it going, Winter? It's been so long since we last spoke. A whole 12 hours. I've missed you. I missed you dearly.
Wow,
my friend.
You're doing this to me now. 12 hours and you can't take it anymore.
I cannot tahan it any longer.
You don't hear my voice for 12 hours and you need something to replace it, yeah.
Yeah, Winter, our cast, it's like a rubber band, you know? The farther we are apart, the stronger the pull is together, you know? It's Anyway.
I see what you're doing during the break, you know, preparing lines like this.
Of course. I've always got him on call, Winter, because, well, it is our last day here together, isn't it? Because this is the last day of Dream League Season 24. What is Dream League Season 24? What are we doing here? Well, we have been covering up to 16 teams, only a few here on our stream, but we've got our 16 teams now competing. Just one of them mathematically eliminated. But Winter, by the end of, maybe not today, but certainly tomorrow, we are going to have to say goodbye to 8 of these teams. It's Palianitsia with Fortnite Man, who's already mathematically eliminated, and a few other teams on the brink. Of course, why do we have to say goodbye to half of them? Well, that's because we have another group stage to get to, this time BO3s. This one is going to be kicking off on Friday. Make sure you mark your calendars. It's going to be running for a whole week up until those playoff double elimination bracket with the top 4 teams. What are we doing this for, Winter? What is the point of all this Dota?
For the points, the EPT point distribution, so you can qualify to the Esports World Cup next year.
That's right. You've been paying attention, Winter. And this is going to be, what, the 4th iteration of this tournament over in Riyadh this upcoming year in 2025. Of course, Gaming Gladiators, well, they are still the reigning champions from this past year. And, well, we'll get to see them a bit later on, won't we? But it's not too early to start thinking about these points and what that matters for. New to this year, of course, is going to be these group stage placement points. So even for the top teams who, before didn't really matter too much, they weren't going to get that top seed, so they couldn't really, there wasn't a lot to play for, basically, especially for the last rounds of the day. Well, that's all changed here. There's plenty to play for now, specifically 300 EPT points here for your top placement in each group. That's certainly quite exciting, isn't it, Winter?
Yeah, it could be life or death. Okay, maybe not life or death. It could be qualifying or not qualifying, having to go through another round of tournaments or qualifiers.
Yeah. But I actually think that's true. Yeah, because it's gonna definitely come down to qualifiers. You're totally right. I think when it comes down to Riyadh, maybe the 300 points are going to make the biggest deal. But when it comes to having to play those qualifiers, it's not a bad get here. And we'll see how things look as we prepare for even more EPT tournaments. The next one, of course, being ESL 1 Bangkok. That's very, very exciting. What do we got next here to show the good people? It's the schedule. No, it's the prize pool, of course, because there's also money on the line, isn't there?
Yeah, got to show people the money, What's at stake? Seek and strike. How many nasi lemak can you buy? How many sambals can you buy with the prize money?
That's a lot of stakes. That's a lot of nasi lemak dagings right there. 300,000. That's a lot of stake. But of course, those EPT points, again, the values do increase later on in the season, but they will start adding up more and more. So it's not too early to start thinking about that now. Here's our schedule for the very last full day. Now, you'll notice earlier, keen-eyed viewers, that, well, wait a second. How come it said through the 31st? Well, that's because, keen viewer, tomorrow is going to be our dedicated tiebreaker day. Those will all be on the main stream. And, of course, with still 2 rounds to play in each group, well, we do have still a bit of Dota to figure out where things lie and how we will be getting along here into group stage number 2. Let's take a look at our standings really quick, just to see what exactly is up for grabs here. We do see, again, only one team mathematically eliminated. Unfortunately, Palanitsia 0-10 for the tournament. Fortnite Man unable to find a win here quite yet. But we're starting over in Group A, Winter, aren't we? And just kind of, taking a preview of what we're going to start discussing here shortly. This GG and Avalos still very much on the cusp of, eliminating or getting eliminated, basically, in this first group stage, aren't they? 6-4, not the comfiest place to be here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if GG 2-0s, they're probably guaranteed. I think mathematically guaranteed if they win 2-0. Whereas others, they don't have other choice than, getting maximum points here to keep their hopes alive.
That's right. Good old maximum points. It sounds like we're watching F1. Fortunately, we're not. This is not going to be a 2-hour snoozer. Only like a 1 hour if you're watching like the Nigma games. I'm joking, of course.
Come on. Richie, be careful, They might lose you, I don't want to lose you.
Who knows? We might. But let's make sure we don't lose any of our viewers, of course, because we're here for one match in particular, and that is going to be our Gaming Gladiators and Avalos match. A pretty important one here between our two teams. Again, like you just said, Winter, we're getting pretty close up to the end of Group Stage 1 with only 4 more games to be played total. And so you're going to be looking to lock in every single point. Every single point will matter. This is our first time getting to cover Gaming Gladiators, isn't it? And it's a little bit of a different Gaiman than it is before with the addition of Watson. Winter, have you had the chance to catch any of their games?
Yeah, I caught some of the games. They're going to still need some more time, with Watson. They're kind of trying to find out the right balance. And Watson is also trying to fill in Daracho's shoes, very big shoes, He's, I feel like his natural play style is not exactly the same with how Daracho plays the game, In this team, he kind of has to play for Ace and play for Quinn a little bit more. Before, when he's in his old team, Cloud9, he was kind of like 4 Protect 1, so everyone's playing around him, so it's a very big change. So I expect them to take some time, to get used to things, to figure out what's going to balance out Watson's play style and Ace and Quinn. It's going to take some time before they figure things out.
Yep, and tofu and celery. Don't forget the supports, of
Yes.
course. We would never. But Winter, you talk about some pretty big shoes to fill. You know, they're kind of getting used to a new song and dance. They're going to step on each other's toes a little bit, of course, while they get used to this new rhythm. But for those of you who may not be too familiar with how Watson came to be on this team, or even who Watson is, we sat down with Purge, who managed to go ahead and go through the history of it for us.
Watson is one of the most unique and best carry players in the world right now. Most recently playing for Entity, who then became Cloud9, his results include a respectable 5th place at TI 2024. Despite that, his success over the years has not been as good as he's hoping for, and is probably capable of more. Looking for greener pastures, or should I say deeper seas? He got picked up by the extremely successful Gaming Gladiators as a replacement for Dyrachio, after getting second at TI 2024. On paper, this roster has a massive amount of potential. The question is how they'll mesh together. Will Watson try to adapt to play like Dyrachio? Will Gaming Gladiators get used to playing with an entirely different kind of carry player? Maybe this will be the start of a new era for Watson in Gaming Gladiators. Maybe we'll have a slightly different Gaming Gladiators versus Team Liquid Grand Finals to look forward to. Either way, we can expect Watson and the new Gaming Gladiators to put on a show for us here at DreamLeague Season 24.
An absolutely cursed prognosis there from Kevin as he predicts, and maybe even the grand finals here, right? But it's not going to be Liquid here, the opponent. Today, anyway, for Gaming Gladiators. Instead, we look towards Avalos, who will be their opponent in this BO2 series. It's the penultimate game here for Group A. Winter, these guys sitting at 4 and 6. We'll take a close look in at Stormer, of course, who will be battling up versus Quinn. Your thoughts on this team, on Stormer's performance so far? This is, I think, the 3rd game we've caught of theirs.
Not like super impressed. I feel like he still needs to find his way in the current meta. Some of the heroes are not the best heroes for him. I mean, the Invoker is there, but I think he's gonna take some time before he switches over to Quaspex. Based on the interviews we had, we saw a game where he played Exalt Invoker and it didn't really turn out so well for them. And hopefully he's gonna be able to improve on that in the next couple of games, or in this series. They need to win right now.
That's true. Well, Winter, speaking of this first series, let's not delay any further. Our first draft ready to go underway, and unfortunately for fans of the Invoker, well, we just won't be able to get ourselves an Invoker here as Gaming Gladiators. With first pick on Dire side, it's actually Avalos who choose to ban it out with the second pick. Gaiman now waiting on the first pick. Any surprise bans here early? Not really too shocking.
Standard stuff.
Yeah.
I think all the standard heroes, annoying heroes are banned. Some teams might choose not to give Shadow Demon. Some feels like it's okay to give Shadow Demon away.
Well, Avalos are one of those teams.
What is the trade here, Avalos? What are they? I remember they did this opening in the I don't remember which series. They gave away Shadow Demon. What did they pick? Trying to look back. They took a trade, Shadow Demon, for something.
Wasn't that the Waska game?
5 seconds remaining.
What was the trade?
Here's all the gaming boys that are on the boot camp. Storm
I remember which
gonna come
game.
through first for Avalos, so that'll be Stormer's mid lane pick with a ban to protect it.
I mean, this is a good hero against the SD. I think some of the teams would maybe prefer Earth Spirit against Shadow Demon, but I think overall Storm is the better meta hero because he's just stronger in the game with I think the shot has single-handedly boosted his stocks, on the hero. People started to realize, oh my god, the shot is actually so imba. So just pick the hero, you have a shot, and then try to pick a Lion. Okay, never mind, they banned the Lion because the Storm you want like a mana battery. A partner, a Lion, or maybe even a CM. I also kind of like CM Storm.
I wouldn't mind a CM either, to be honest.
Yeah, I am a fan of taking the other facet, the Blue Heart Flame, the mana facet over the cast range facet when you are with Storm, But most of the players have been getting the cast range, I mean, it's good, More cast range, more AoE, but it scales with your ultimate. That's why I feel like in the early game it doesn't really provide you as much value. When you're higher level in the mid game, sure, you know, when you have level 2 ulti onwards, the cast range and AoE starts to matter. But I think in the early game, when the supports are playing around the mid hero, you're fighting for runes, you're going for wisdom, you're pushing towers. I feel like the blue heart flame just gives you more value.
I'm trying to look at offlaners right now because I only see I guess maybe 2 offlaners banned out. Just this Enigma, Pango, right? You can be flexed to off quite easily. We saw Beastmaster, one of the most contested heroes, who's yet to be addressed.
Not blue heart, it's cold comfort. The blue heart thing is the Winter Wyvern one, which gives mana.
That one's not that good, is it? That blue heart flame.
It's actually okay. I think it's quite decent.
Okay.
Mid late game, you get a lot of mana because it's based on how much HP you heal.
Anyway, Winter, my point is, very few offlaner bans. This Beast still in the pool. Of course, Primal doesn't really get banned all that much. There's still a Mars available. A lot more attention towards supports in this game, isn't there?
I mean, the supports kind of make a lot of sense, right? All the supports that are being banned, they are very, very strong in the lane. I think in the second phase, the Lion ban is you're trying to stop the Storm plus Lion combination, the mana battery, which also makes a lot of sense. I feel like the supports are like, there's a lot of supports that are really, really strong right now. The cores that are strong, maybe the numbers don't add up as much, as supports, That's why you see a lot of openings are support openings, a lot of bans are support bans. I think some of our games, we see more bans towards certain core players, like off lanes. But I think it's based on matchup, Like not every game it will be the same. In general, I think the support bans are going to be more right now.
Yep. And then this last ban being a puck. It seems like Stormstormer had a lot of input before they banned that out. So he was just thinking about potentially what kind of matchups he doesn't want to play into. That Invoker was banned last phase. I think the puck also, a silence and a coil being quite troublesome. As out comes a little blast from the past here. This Hoodwink coming on
Blast
through.
from the past? You sure? It's fine.
She used to be a lot more relevant, I would say.
She has never
10
left.
seconds remaining.
Dude. Every game, you're playing position 5
seconds
and you have
remaining.
nightmares of that acorn bouncing on your head and the tree and you're dying.
Sure. I guess what I mean to say is I don't think I've seen it picked too much here in this tournament. It's still relevant.
Okay, fine. I can get behind that. It's not being picked that much, but it's still there. Like you see, the Muerta outshining it,
Sure.
or the Dark Willow as well. I think these 2 heroes seen a lot more play in this tournament so far.
She's got around like a 25-ish% contest rate total, 17 and 7, 7 bans, 17 picks.
Yeah, usually I think this pick signifies maybe you're picking an offlaner that's really weak, at level 1. Okay, so maybe that's why they pick the Doom way. They feel like Arvelus is planning to pick Doom. And Doom is also really good against Storm. So why not, Gladiators say, why not we just take it away from them?
Interesting. Is there another hero you think Hoodwink would want to be laning with? Any other strong heroes that are weak at level 1 besides
If you can
Doom?
kill weak at level 1.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about like...
Tidehunter.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because the Gush minus armor and then you have Acorn shot physical damage.
Right, yeah, true.
And then you go Blightstone, Gush, Anchor Smash, all physical. It's a classic Hoodwink lane. So they go for the Dark Willow to round things out with the Doom. I think very similar reason with the Hoodwink. You want a level 1 hero that's really, really powerful. They can protect you in the lane when you only have Infernal Blade at level 1. Because that's what I think most of the players usually go now. At level 1 you go Infernal Blade, so there's no Devour or anything. So you're really weak until you get level 2. So you need somebody to bodyguard you in the lane. And Dark Willow is excellent for that. And Arvelus goes for the Brood, the annoying bugger, the anchor on the map. I always like to prioritize talking about the anchor. When you have a hero like Storm, like a rotating mid, the offlaner needs to be like some sort of like anchor. You hold a position on the map and you wait for the rotating hero to come and gank and kill the hero that's sitting in the lane. So they work very well together and you build auras. I think Storm really likes offlaners that build auras. And they go for the Phoenix, which is one of Sonico's favorite hero. He's been playing a lot of Phoenix and Oracle. Yeah, I think he's the only
saw a
one
game
that's
of
been
his
playing
Phoenix.
Oracle.
10 seconds remaining.
He's the only one right now playing Oracle. I mean, the Phoenix is like, I feel like it just gives you like a follow-up, right? Team fight. Because Storm, Brood, they don't really have like a big team fight spell. Same goes for Hoodwink. So the Phoenix kind of ticks that box for them. I mean, the heal is not very useful against the Doom. So...
That's true, but the egg is, right? You've got a lot of value
the
there.
egg is always going to be useful, no matter what. And they don't really have a good egg clicker yet, right?
No, and they can't pick like a Snapfire, right? Who would just kind of solve. I mean, I guess they could, but it'd have to be a core of some kind.
Is Noob in the game?
No,
Or Snapfire?
no, he is not.
I mean, they're just gonna
think
have to like pick. They're still like Luna. Luna's still there. You know, Luna's just Luna. You have Shadow Demon. It's gonna be good.
Yeah,
The
that's
standard
an egg
one.
hitter. Yeah, that would do. That would do. You're gonna be able to farm. I think there's some caution there, just to make sure like your early game, no one's gonna be able to take over your jungle, especially this Brood
think
Mother.
They go for a more aggressive one because Elk has a lot more opportunities to help your team early on because you have a stun and also the lane is like it's a lot stronger, you know, in the lane, and you kind of can clear the
10
spiderlings
seconds remaining.
with your defend your towers with your acid. So I think maybe that's why they went
5
for
seconds
the
remaining.
Elk more, and the Elk is also like a front line for this Dark Willow and SD, right? Because you have both backline supports. Having a frontline carry is always going to be very beneficial for your backliners.
Hey Winter, I've got a question for you. How much do you think teams are starting to consider how good a carry is in an early skirmish in relation to the gate ganks that we see a lot these days? Like, for example, like a Luna versus an Alchemist, right? Do you think they weigh how good they are at like level 4 or 5 in running through gate to gank opposite?
Yeah, I mean,
like, does that
of
make a
course you-
difference?
Of course, you think about that for sure. You know, like you look at all the popular heroes that's picked now. They can all gate gank, you know.
Yeah.
Like even
Most of
Medusa,
them.
I think the worst one is Medusa. We even saw Medusa gate ganking, you know,
10 seconds
just joining the team, throw a snake out, the kill, whatever, you know. Like if
Right.
Medusa is
5
gate
seconds
ganking, I'm sure all the other heroes, you know, the Gyro, the Luna, the Elk.
It's a good point.
The Shadow Fiend. Am I missing? Who else am I missing? Maybe Morphling. I think Morphling and Medusa, these are the two weaker ones.
Gaming gladiators turn to
Morphling, I agree. I think Morphling you probably don't want to get gang because you want to just sit in your lane and farm.
Right. Yeah, because that's kind of what the strength of the hero, right? Troll. I mean, we don't never not like we see the hero anyway. I was just thinking about that. Like, how much do you think like gaming we're thinking? Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Look at the smile of that twisted man. He's gonna turn into the Joker here, Watson. He's not happy to see that, Huskar.
I mean, is the matchup even that bad for Storm? I feel like it's not like a matchup like, oh my god, he can't play the game, you know. Yesterday we saw Queen
10
Huskar
seconds
against
remaining.
Copy, Earth Spirit. Copy actually didn't do as well as
5
Maureen.
seconds remaining.
Maureen played like the same matchup against I think it was Queen as well. It was Wallachia. I think he did a much better job like surviving the lane and rotating around, buy boots early, set up kills.
Okay.
Yesterday Copy kind of got destroyed, man.
So do you think that's why Gaiman are picking this one up? Just the expectation is to destroy the lane and kind of snowball from there with your Doom and Alk timings?
I mean, they must feel like this Storm matchup is an easy matchup for Huskar. I'm not sure, you know. At first glance, I feel like the Storm could be fine, you know, with the static slide. You know, you can get your. It's not like a melee hero against Huskar where you're gonna have even a hard time securing creeps.
Sure thing. Quinn's
So it's
taking
a
off the
carry
jacket.
Brood.
Man's not hot.
Carry Brood.
Yeah. By the way, Gaiman read that. They were banning like what their last bans were Underlord and a Dawnbreaker, so that they had read that for sure.
Yeah, so very, very interesting. Why the carry Brood this game, I'm not entirely sure. We'll just have to see, you know, how he actually utilizes the Brood on the carry role here. I feel like the Doom is going to be happy about that, you know. You can kind of stop the lifesteal anyway. And it's
Bites?
I think the lane is also pretty good for Doom.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Is there any unsatiable hunger? Any more bites out of that sandwich here? He's got to go in for another one. We still got like 5 seconds of pre-match time, I think. It's always funny to see the first match of the day. You got a lot of coffees going around here on the side of Gaiman. Some big yawns out from Quinn. He's wearing a jacket, you know. Looks like Avalos playing remotely as in not all boot camping together.
Well, first
No
game,
more.
you know, you need to get your coffee, need to get your warm-up. Hopefully this is not their actual first game of the day. You have to play a warm-up game ideally, like a pub or whatever, you know, warm-up or go into the Invoker single player, you know, cast all your spells.
Yeah, invokertrainer.com. I know I've spent a few hours on that one for sure. Well, what do you think of these drafts, though? I mean, whenever we have a Huskar in play, you always have to be, you know, cognizant of him, right? Is he going to run over your game? Are you going to have a Huskar 1v4 people on that armlet, you know, reveal 7 or 8 minutes into the game? Is that kind of game here for Quinn, do you reckon? Or does Avilis have something to say about that?
Not really though. I think Beastmaster and even the carry brute, they are good answers, you know, to deal with the Huskar early when the Huskar is like trying to play aggressive and you can come in and TP in and kill him. So I feel like they have answers, you know, for the Huskar. I'm not so sure about how well the Huskar will do.
Yeah, that's also the biggest question mark for me, I think. The last Quinn Huskar game that comes to mind is the game at TI, what is that, 12 main stage, where poor old, what's his name, Lanham, is doing the interview while gaming gladiators.
Oh, the first blood, right? They were like, he was
Yeah.
saying he's really confident with the draft, and then they're getting like 3 kills right away.
And then Quinn hits like a 4-hero inner fire and they dive the tower. Yeah, that was, that's the, like, I just, whenever I see this hero now with Quinn, that is permanently the moment I will always associate him. Even if they didn't win that TI, they weren't the best team at TI, with Spirit by a mile. But obviously, it's just hard not to think about that moment here and tie that identity here to Quinn for the time being. But I agree with you. I have a feeling like of the Spirit matchup, Storm, especially with his facet, he might be all right, right? He might get away with this.
I mean, obviously they feel like Huskar can dominate, right? That's the reason why they picked it.
Yeah.
The silence is very nice against Storm, you know, the inner fire silence. So maybe it has something to do with that. You can use it to bully him in the lane early on. Because I have not seen this matchup too much. Maybe I've seen it like once or twice, I don't remember. So I don't know. But if he's picking it knowingly into the Storm, he must know that something we don't, right?
Yeah, I'm taking a look at this hero.
Okay, he's gonna take a lot of damage here.
That he is. Watson throws the stun, should be at least half HP, maybe if not more. As the boar is going in for the body blocks, will force out the fairy fire. They really want this first blood, but they're just going to be shy here. Hawk is out now. Okay, there's going to be that tree bounce trick
The
shot.
creeps, no one's hitting creeps. They're just hitting heroes.
Nobody is hitting creeps. Watson kills the boar. Blood grenade back the other way now. All of a sudden, Watson, he finds himself the one falling for first blood, goes to Shiba instead. And that is quite the start all of a sudden for Avilis.
Yeah, I'm surprised they committed so hard for the Hu Wing though. I felt like it was a very low percentage play to kill him. They even threw the blood grenade at him. And he kind of, you know, made Watson go out of position to do all that damage, and then it wasn't even worth it in the end of the day. And now Steve on the Beastmaster. He's going to be really happy with what happened in the lane so far. He has a null talisman. Holy! He bought a null right away with the money.
He's investing in his future, getting that mana ready to go. More stats.
It feels like the present, you know. Investing in the future, I think it's more appropriate for an item like Midas.
Sure, I think that makes sense. That makes a
No,
lot
it's
of
like
sense.
right away you're getting the mana regen, so you can use your spells more.
Well, speaking of investing, we did go for Devil's Bargain as well over on the opposite lane here for the Doom. So I'm curious if Ace is ever going to see any shenanigans here, selling a Midas, refreshing drum charges, anything like this, right?
He was doing the same build as Amma yesterday when I watched him play Doom. So I think he also feels like this is the way to go with the hero. Don't buy Midas, just go drums. Facebook's drums, I mean, you start with a bracer, then after that you go either BKB Rush or you go SNY.
Okay, that's really interesting.
Yeah, it's very,
eager
very,
to see that for
very, very
myself.
strange. All of a sudden, the build altered so much. It moved away from the Midas just because they nerfed I don't know how much the nerf even, you know, started this trend, you know. They nerfed the innate so the spells don't get the bonus 15% damage, which I didn't even know was a thing, you know. I thought it was just right click, you know. And now people are buying S and Y so that they can chase and right click people to abuse the 15% right bonus damage.
Right. I'm running through it now. Yeah, I see it a little bit here. I see Raven going for this build. Fortnite Man as well. He's given this a shot. They were quick to add him to Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
Yeah,
Love to see it for him.
You can also change it to Kaya plus Sanj, you know.
Yeah, 33's done it as well, so he's buying in. Fair enough.
I think it's also really based on matchup and items, you know. If enemy has a lot of Lincoln floaters, then it's good to have the faster cast time on Doom. I mean, the hero is definitely very, very fun to watch right now with all these very, very different itemizations on the hero. And
I never really thought we'd see the day with that kind of item on him, to be honest.
Look at Quinn.
Oh, he's diving. Quinn's diving. He's in deep. He's going to the tier 2 tower. Okay. Look at this.
Okay, so
you bully.
This matchup is also actually pretty bad, apparently.
Yeah, especially if he can't get control of either of these water runes. He's going to have to take the scenic path into the jungle as Shibe deciding on whether to help the support or kill the enemy support. It's the two, you know, the devil and the angel on the wings. That was a good tree cut there, wasn't it? From Watson. He's taking a lot of damage here. He's going to be fine.
You need to be careful about like committing, you know. You can just charge up a stun, throw a stun, and just not right click, because the last couple of exchanges, he's been like stunning and he's going in, you know, to right click. So in the process, he's like taking a lot of damage from the ball, the acorn shot, and everything else, you know. So I'm not sure if that's what he wants, you know.
Stormer is jungling at level 4, so that should say something about how well he thinks he'll fare in lane versus Quinn.
Oh my god, the acorn shot. So annoying in the lane. Like, how's our Brood doing actually? Our Brood's doing pretty well. 21.
Good. Yeah. So is Doom though. Ace is doing just dandy down here. Neko, he's been getting away with experience, so we can be happy about that at the very least. I think that's always the thing you really want on this Phoenix hero. Experience and making sure your core doesn't die.
Yeah, possibly the greediest position 5 hero on top of my head now. Yeah, at least one of the greediest for sure. Ace, they're trying to commit onto Smiling Light here. Shadow
yeah,
Realm.
they're gonna go bottom. He's got that insatiable hunger. Yeah, he's trying to fight through it as Tofu is zoned away by Saneko. Plenty of spells to be thrown here. Ultimately, Brood lives, but it's still a while until he's got that insatiable ready to go for the lifesteal. And Aces has the chainmail delivered, so he's going to become very difficult to fight. As if he isn't already. Careful for that Shadow Realm projectile incoming from the trees. Not enough to nuke down Smiley Knight, but it is enough to get him off of the creep wave here. Look at Saneko go, just blasting away with the fire spirits. Which facet did he take? I didn't pay attention to this the first game we casted of him. He does go for Dying Light as well in lane here. So he's doing a little bit of the dips as you call it, right?
Yeah, it's just a better laning ability, and he's gonna use dive to pick up the Lotus. Very nicely done, but good Bramble here. Tofu catches him.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. He's low. I used to go to the Roche pit, but it's at night. There's no Roshan here to deny you.
Quincy Keen. Top lane, they get the kill on a Celery. Shibe, he's gonna be next. First life break of the game into the silence. Shibe already has no way out. That was a really nice life break as it pushed him basically into a corner. But honestly, Watson really needed that gank. 17 and 1's not awful, but just the deny. I think I saw 16 denies on the Beastmaster is trouble for Watson. He's even kind of getting his butt kicked by the boars.
His lane is going really, really poorly for the out.
Here's Stormer. He's going to try and open up his game.
Queen has to come up top, you know, to kill the beast. Then it gave like Stormer a lot of time to recover. You know, look at his net worth. He's not really that far behind, you know, compared to the Husker.
Oh, and they see the courier. They're going to want to kill this courier first. That's the power tread, stealing the stack as well.
The stack.
Pretty much, and that's an Alk's favorite camp, isn't it? Those ancient, sorry, not the ancient, just the mud golems.
But this is bad. This is real bad news.
Pulls double duty as well, doesn't it, right? You steal and you yoink away farm from the Alchemist, but you also recover your Storm.
I think he's not even behind anymore, you know, like he's just a couple hundred goals. I think given the matchup, this is like fine, you know.
Oh, I agree. All I'm saying is that he can use any kind of bit he can get, considering that he was out of lane since level 4.
Sure.
This Boar Poison. Oh my goodness, out from Shibe. Stormstormer's nearby as well, and he's just gonna die. Stormstormer, he's gonna get his second charge here of the what's that thing called? His new innate.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the one.
He has 1.2 mana regen now.
Adds up. You got Tsuneko as well.
Always nice to get all these early game kills.
Oh, this might be a little too deep though from Stormstormer, presumably. Doesn't really have a whole lot of mana to play with here.
There's
Trying
no
to
TP.
chug the bottle, no TP either. Stormstormer. Not sure how we ended up in this predicament, but he's going to try and still escape across the trees. He's breaking vision. Watson ends up stunning himself. They get the kill onto Tsuneko, as Tofu had to use that ward he had down planted to forward the kill. A good effort there, trying to kill himself there to the camp, but Celery with 5 stacks of the poison has the kill.
Yeah, I think he just needed to run away because he had no TP score, right? I think he was just trying to find more stacks because he had a little bit mana and he wanted to... Unfortunately, just way too much, right? Way too greedy.
Yep, now Quinn's finding the stack. You got Smiling Knight rotating from the bottom lane, eager to boot him out. Quinn's already taken a few of the creeps, unfortunately. And Zeki will de-ward.
Maybe with everything happening here, all those rotations, Doom is the one that's really happy sitting in lane, just farming.
Yeah.
He's like the happy lad in the lane, just free farming.
Man, you've got like Tofu so deep in this jungle now for a while. He's setting up behind, planting some wards, just looking to be as annoying as possible. So he does find Tsuneko. Stone's gonna come through, but unfortunately the brambles weren't up in time. So Quinn, if he goes for this, it'd be a bit of a dive. Decides against it. Maybe thinking about finding the Phoenix behind the tower, and I think he will. Yeah, he will. Patience pays off here for Quinn. That'll be, what, the second kill, I believe, now for Quinn in this game on the Huskar. Starting to really ramp up.
Tower is under attack.
I think overall, the game is still going okay, you know, for Arbalest. I mean, Storm is not really that far behind. He's actually in a really good spot. Beastmaster is top network. He's going for the Aghanim's build. But Quinn, another life break, another kill.
Another kill. Stormstormer's got the haste active. He did zip on over to that.
They got the rune, you know. It's worth it.
Out of the hands of the Huskar, basically.
Are scanning.
Yeah, so I was going to the Aghanims on the Beastmaster. I guess the idea here is because you have a safe lane Brood, you kind of need to be another carry as well on the off lane. Because the Brood alone might not be enough. So Aghanims is your greediest item that gives you the most scaling.
Can you talk to me a little bit about the timings of this Brood carry? Like, what are we to expect this hero to do, you know?
I'm not sure about the exact timings. This is a hero I don't really understand a lot. I know the build, you go Orchid, then you go BKB, you just keep fighting. And I know the longer the game goes, your scaling is pretty good with the talent, you know, when you get your 20 and 25. But in the early game, the talents are like, it's okay, you know, they're web talents. So you get more control over the map. You can commute mid to top to bottom.
Commute.
Yeah. Commute.
Yeah, you know, mostly Broodmother's a work from home kind of lady, but every now and then she still has to go into the office.
Well,
make it a bit easier.
You can put your webs everywhere, right? So technically, everywhere is home. Or anywhere is home as long as you have web charges.
That's true.
You're always working from home.
Do you think that Broodmother has a embroidered pillow in her house that says "Home is where the webs are"?
I am pretty sure I bought her one.
That's very nice. They're gonna go on to Ace down bottom in the meantime. Ace, yeah, no way out of this for him, as the gank opposite now is gonna be on to Shibe.
He knows.
He realizes what's going on. I don't know if he makes it out in time, though.
Get caught by the bramble.
Willow, yeah, catching him is guaranteed twice now in these brambles into the Terrorize. He's pretty fast, though, to be honest. Watson ends up sunning himself up again all of a sudden. Neki, he finds himself a Tofu who is in this kind of well area. Tofu getting a lot of harass now from the TPs. Down bottom, by the way, this entire time. They've managed to... Oh my god, I thought Tofu was going to die. They have managed to take down that tier 1 tower. As Tofu nearly drops to that trick shot.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and now Brood is going to invade and take over the Ancients. This is the power of the Brood early on. Something like a carry Bristleback where you can just run in and contest the enemy Ancients. Take farm away from them.
Yeah, and I don't really think Gaming Gladiators are so great at catching a Brood either. You know, they don't have like such a great combo.
Yeah, that is very
speed.
true.
Dire's
Against
middle
Brood, if you don't
tower
have
is under
any
attack.
jump hero like Storm, Clockwork, anything to give vision, it's normally
Right.
very difficult to catch her.
Like who is Brood gonna be afraid of? Because I don't think she's really afraid of
Shadow
any
Demon.
one hero.
Purge.
Yeah, well, Shadow Demon.
Doom.
She doesn't want to get purged. She doesn't want to get disrupted. And then like everything else, you got to expect.
Bro, Doom,
Okay,
some life
okay.
steal.
Yes. But what I mean is like, you know, sometimes there are some heroes where it's, you know, you have to respect them, right? And in this case, you've done a few. He's got to respect his Doom. He's got no choice now. He'll die to it.
This is fine. He took a Doom, he took a Purge, whatever, you know. His teammates, they were looking for Watson, I think. They're on the side of the map here.
Yep, they're in the food street.
14
Sampling.
minute Wisdom. Smiling Knight wants to be smiling after this. If he picks up the
He
root.
does. Gonna be kind of hard here. Maybe if he put the spiders on top of himself. He's gonna go
he got
for
it.
it. And he actually reaches Celery. He's just not gonna be fast enough here. And this TP is taking forever from Quinn, scouted by the Spiderling, so Smiling Knight is just gonna run out of here.
That's a pretty big deal for SD and Willow. They're gonna be very sad not getting the Wisdom Rune. And so far the game's going pretty good for Avalos. I mean, Alchemist has already recovered top net worth now, but still not the position he wants to be in yet. It's not enough yet. He still needs a few more minutes of alone time to get the net worth going up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, his team's doing a pretty good job of pushing without him. You got this Beastmaster about to finish up his Ag Scepter. Watson is the hero, I guess, this game that has had an unusually slow start. He's still keeping pace with everyone else, but as an Alk, usually you expect him to outpace everyone else. But this
Yeah.
Radiance is online soon.
You kind of want to have your Radiance and Soul Ring at this point. 14, 15 minutes. Like, if it's a really good game, you usually have it at 12, you know.
Yeah, he's been kind of struggling, and this team hasn't really had that like extra, you know, timing to fight around here. Quinn's been doing a great job farming as well. He's had his armlet for a while, and he's actually just 600-700 gold now from his BKB. So that will be a big reveal, honestly. Like, what's the solution to this Huskar, generally speaking? Because I don't think it's going to be Brood with Orchid. I mean, maybe it is Brood with Orchid.
Vessel?
What do I know?
Sonic's
Vessel.
building a Vessel. I think the Vessel will be an answer. But his BKB is already going to be up.
Eki, you madman. Eki's going to look for the solo kill here. You know, actually almost got him. If he landed the bushwhack, Quinn is looking very low for HP here. Smiling Knight jumps on in. Second bout of Spiderling's thrown. It's not good enough for the kill as Ace rotates on through. They've got the Fear, the Terrorize onto Smiley Knight as what was initially just a pick-off attempt goes extremely wrong.
Yeah, but they are making the best out of this. They know that gaming
yeah.
TP a lot of heroes bot, so they immediately go for the Roshan with the Agrims on the Beast. I think this is making the best out of their situation. Yeah, this is a very good play by Avalos. It's also unlucky that they didn't get the kill there. They missed the pushback. But I think overall they are not too sad about it, getting the Aegis on Storm.
Sure. Yeah, a bit unfortunate for sure, but is what it is. But as you say, they make the best of that space. Roshan has fallen. Aegis into the inventory of Stormstormer. Winter, probably one of the best early Aegis carriers in the game, if not the best.
Radiant
He just
are
makes such
Who is
good
the
use of
best?
an Aegis.
Is Leshrac the best?
Yeah, Lesh is pretty good with it too, isn't he? Because you want heroes that can use both the HP and the mana, right? And just immediately keep fighting. And you're right, Lesh, I think, fits that as well. Who have just a ton of damage. Tons of damage. Can't really think of...
Time to go. Amplify damage rune on the Storm.
Ooh, that's nice.
He
Orchid
has
as
the
well,
shot
ready for
as
Smiley
well.
Knight.
He bought the shot after the Kaya. I like this.
There is active. Who's going to be the target here? Who can they realistically catch? As he's going to actually just break smoke to D-word here, unfortunately. So luckily, no one is going to be the target here. Haven't seen anyone hit by this Orchid yet either from Smiley Knight. You've got these heroes for Game and Gladiators in reserve, ready to fight Quinn. He has his BKB finished. Whether or not he really wants to use it here into this amplified damage Aegis Storm, it's a whole other question. They're starting to TP some heroes back, though, as the glyph has been utilized already. Ace is mid lane. There's going to be that initial Orchid. Just onto Tofu. Storm is in these trees here, sitting, waiting patiently. He doesn't have a BKB either, so he can't go too crazy here, can he?
Dire are
In the
scattered.
meantime,
I
Watson...
think he wants to wait for the BKB, but the Storm wants to. He still wants to fight with the Arcane Rune for sure. The Storm
Yeah,
and the
this is
Beast. Yeah, Beast is going for a dagger. Feel like maybe I would have preferred a more aura-based build here, like the pipe, you know, against the Radiant. I guess with the dagger, it might signal that he wants to get a BKB later. Because if you don't get pipe now, you're not getting pipe.
Yeah, I see that. Chemical Rage active. They're looking for a hero. They've caught the Neko. Jump back on in, but actually the Hoof Stomp, it's going to catch Stormstormer, who eats the Doom. He can't believe his luck. They don't have anything for the second life, but a fortuitous Hoof Stomp, War Stomp from the Doom sets up for the kill. That was just for Soneko, really. Wow. Can't believe it.
Christmas came early, you know, for Ace.
Yeah. He was drinking out of that Starbucks Christmas cup and can't believe what he found at the bottom of it. It was a storm.
Well, now Avalos, they are still going to be able to pressure here. I think they're still pretty strong, even without the Aegis. I mean, Beastmaster
Yeah, without
with the daggers. If he sees one hero, he's going to kill that hero. Blink,
And there's
roar.
no Doom either. Roar, Drums of Slom going hard. They find the kill. Quinn, he's gone in pretty deep here, and he can't win this fight. The spiders, they tear him up. They eat him alive. Watson, he can't go in too far either here. Chemical Rage active. Celery's going to get dove. And Stormstormer makes the jump on out. They've lost Eki. They've lost the cover of the Supernova as well, but they will be leaving with 2 core kills, and killing Quinn through that first BKB is pretty massive.
Yeah, Gladiators, I think, didn't expect that move. They were kind of like just chilling, you know, farming the creeps, you know. I don't think they expected others to kind of mount an offensive there after losing the Aegis, and they kind of figured that maybe they're going to go back and finish their BKBs, but it was in the end a really good move, like you said, because there's no Doom, right? They used Doom to take away the Aegis, so Gladiators actually missing a key component of their team fight.
Yeah, definitely. Sharpshooter coming in clutch there for Eki to nuke down Quinn, making sure he couldn't armlet toggle
Yeah,
with
I mean,
that.
the spiders actually basically killed him, you know, the spiderling. He has to be very careful about that.
Was a lot of spiderlings, that is true. Yeah, it really does add up.
I mean, in the past, you can kind of disarm them, but now because it's a silence, so you're actually vulnerable to all this.
On the inner
spiders.
fire, right?
Yeah.
Stormstormer runs into Tofu. Stormstormer's not really sure what's going on here. I think he literally ran into him.
Does he know?
Okay. Wisdom Rune picked up. Tofu looks for a kill, but there's a blink on
that's a good
Shibe.
attempt.
Forgot.
That was a good attempt.
And they don't have enough damage here. Okay, that's fine. Nothing lost, really, right? Just a little terrorize cooldown.
Yeah, but I feel like he could have killed him, you know, if he landed the Bramble there. So it was an overall really good attempt. And Quinn here back to farming. He's gonna get his Satanic next. Eventually,
Watson's
gonna need an armor item against this brute.
True. And Watson's building that armor item. He's almost got his third item. Very standard elk,
did
right?
he get the armor? Oh yeah, he got the armor talent as well. The acid spray armor.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be very good against the brute.
I was talking about AC, but you're completely right about that. AC's getting queued up. A little bit. Well, that's... Yeah. Even more armor. Anything else? Are we going to see like Shivas? Yes, we will see a Shivas. That's from Ace. Finished relatively soon. Always forget how expensive this recipe is now.
Yeah, it used to be cheap, and then he got nerfed.
Oh yeah, I mean, trust me, it needed to be changed, but I'm still used to pipe being the expensive recipe, and that's no longer the case, is it?
I'm pretty sure it was like 1,000 gold or even less, you know, in the beginning.
It was far too cheap. Yeah, it was far too cheap.
Smoke.
Yeah, he's gonna break the smoke. So
Ace
Neko
goes
is just going in. Ace goes in completely by himself, roared, hexed, and killed. Sorry, not hexed, I meant silenced. No chance out for him. Supernova is gonna be dropped early. That does force back Gaming Gladiators, who might be fine to just let the push come and go a second time when the Doom respawns. Avalus kind of used a lot there.
Yeah, that was actually a really, really bold move there by the Doom. I think without a BKB, that move is really, really difficult. If you don't get your jump correctly, you're just gonna die, you know. I feel like at this point, it might actually be better to play second initiator. Just let the Elk, because the Elk has the BKB, right, and the Huskar. Just let them go first, especially the Elk, because Elk has BKB dagger. BKB, pop your stun, go in, find a target, and then the Doom just waits. I think he just needs to wait to Doom either the Storm or the Brute.
Sure. I actually think maybe Ace was caught off guard there, because the initial engagement after Eki was scouted was Phoenix just all of a sudden sunraying the Alchemist, so to keep his blink on cooldown, right? And all of a sudden he's saying, guys, I can't blink, I need to drop back, and Ace is running in. By that time he's committed to the blink, it's too late.
That was
a heads up play there by Seneko.
Yeah, that was a very important small little detail there, because the Elk couldn't blink, right? So then maybe Ace felt like he needs to be the one to go and try to open the fight.
Sure. And that would make a lot more sense, because when I saw Seneko just sunray like that, I went, whoa, dude, you're crazy. But really, he's kind of identifying that condition like you're saying, right? Ace can't do it by himself right now, and that's apparently clear after this fight.
I mean, I don't know if he actually thought about that in advance.
You think Seneko just sees enemy, just sunrays enemy?
I think he didn't think about the part where if the Doom has to initiate, then it will be really bad for his team. It's more like an instant reaction, because the first hero you see, Elk has dagger. That's it.
Yeah.
Root, running in, running out. Oh no, the spider celery run.
Okay, they're going to take Quinn across the river. They almost left him in the river. Violent Knight forced to BKB TP away. They will doom him.
Is he going to die?
I believe he lives from that HP. Is he?
The Purge actually.
Oh, the Purge. Yeah, I didn't catch that Purge. Oh, he's close. He would have lived if it weren't for that darn Purge.
That was crazy that they actually committed to kill him. And now can they actually get even more out of the map? They can get this tower. Roche is going to spawn in a minute, so they won't have Roche yet. So lucky for Smiling Knight, that death is not going to be punished by losing Roshan.
Nope, not quite yet. It is going to give up a lot of the map that he's been fighting for, though. It's been well, actually never this game have we seen GG kind of push beyond this. Pardon me, this tier 1 tower ever since like lanes ended. But only a 3k net worth lead now, building on Watson. Other than that, it's been perfectly even, as there's going to be that BKB ready to go, by the way, for the Beastmaster.
Yeah, the Beastmaster is actually going to be very, very strong right now. He might actually be the best Doom target here. I know I mentioned he either wants to Doom the Storm or the Brute, but with the Beast having Aghanims and BKB now, if you don't Doom him, you might have a very hard time killing him, you know. So you probably have to consider Dooming him as well.
Whoa, he just went through the gate. He did send his 2 boards through first, but a fairly risky move, honestly. The supports will follow suit.
They have a ward down here, Richie, so
they do.
Maybe they think they are safe.
Well, doesn't really show them the full picture. They got that tier 1 tower up, as they will be kicking off a fight now. Stunray activated. Watson, he's going to have to, you know, basically get aggroed to that. That's half his BKB duration. In the meantime, he's lost Quinn. Quinn's gone down. Shibe got the kill onto him. Watson, he no longer has a second core to play with. And if they have a stun, they do. The Vortex through the Chemical Rage. That is going to be a death on Watson. I didn't see that jump, honestly, onto Quinn, but it was perfectly executed by Avalus, who had split the attention of Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, Quinn, like I said, you know, he doesn't have an armor item, so he's very vulnerable to the right-click damage from the Brute and the Beastmaster there. And also very good, I felt like it was a really good egg, even though he died, because he kind of forced the Elk to pop BKB to kill him. If he didn't egg right away, he would have got stunned by the Cursed Crown and the Unstable Concoction, and that's it, you know. But instead, he forced them to BKB to kill him, and in the end, Watson had to die, you know, because his BKB ran out, and then he took the secondary fight without a BKB, and that was the end of him.
I'm honestly shocked at how quick Quinn dies here to the right-click damage. Honestly, it's a lot of drums of Slum and Hoodwink. I mean, the only person doing right-click damage there was the Beast and his summons. and an acorn shot. Other than that, it was just
I mean, he has no armor items, right? Apart from the dragon skill and the armor you get from Armlet, which is not that much, you know. You have 11 armor basically against the brute, the beast. It's not enough.
heals up to here. This time, no way back out. Quinn's going to take just a little bit of damage from that bushwhack combo. Full Satanic ready to go this time around for Quinn. Last time roared up, he couldn't actually activate it and get any auto attacks for the lifesteal. We also have this Vessel online, right? So, you know, as soon as BKB is up, we'll have some troubles here with lifesteal. Especially because I think there's a Shiva's queued. Did I see a Shiva's queued by any of these Avalos heroes?
Storm? I think Storm.
Yes.
Flying.
Yes, he is. Further regen reduction incoming. Storm, looking for some trouble here. Ramble Maze set up. Doom interrupted, actually. And now the Terrorize ignored by the dual BKBs. He's going to pop there. Ace dies in the river. Watson, he picked up the Amplified Damage Rune in the bottom river spawn, though.
What were they thinking, Richie? The Storm had Aegis anyway. If they committed Doom, say they committed Doom.
Yeah.
I feel
Good
like he's
point.
still gonna die. The Doom is gonna... It's a one-way ticket in, you know. He goes in, he's not gonna come out because he has no BKB.
But maybe they're happy to trade at least Aegis for Doom and the Doom himself. You know, the ability in here.
I don't know if that's even worth it, you know. If you trade a Doom for the Aegis, the Storm dies, and then what? The other 4 heroes can still chase your team, you know, because the Storm is up, you know, with Aegis and you have no Doom. So I felt it was gonna be a bad situation no matter what.
All right. Well, we'll see what it turns into. I gotta say, we gotta see Watson, I think, make a big entrance into this fight, or Gaiman had to enable him to do something here.
To enter the game, you know, I feel like so far we still haven't really seen the Almiro.
No, I haven't felt the impact.
Game.
Oh my goodness, Quinn is Spiderling a hater.
Okay, AC is about done, you know. They need to go with this AC and level 20 on L. I have to go and try and do something. Maybe they should also wait out the Aegis.
The Aegis, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait Ace's BKB, that's up in 50 gold. No need to push things really hard now. I mean, things are getting a little scary though, right? Items continue coming through for the side of Avalos. They're about to hit quite a few timings here as well. We're still pretty far from AC, but Shibe is going to try and build one up here as well. So already got that plate melt ready to go on it. We see Shiva's activated now by Stormer in the mid lane for the first time. Got a Vessel ready to go for Seneko, and this Kanda finish for Smiley Knight as he goes into Lincoln's. Eul Scepter here now.
For the Storm again.
Onto the Storm. They're gonna... Did they do him? No, they didn't this time around. Ace falling back. Ace forced to pop the BKB, and now that's the jump in from Quinn, but it's avoided. Stormstormer makes the jump in. He actually finds Stellar. He doesn't have enough damage for the kill. Does pop the BKB now on the Storm Spirit. He has Gem in deck as well. That's Watson. He's kind of being kited in this fight, trying to take down the egg, but it's protected by the Bushwhack. Quinn, he has to sacrifice himself to take down the egg. Stormstormer dies, but that's only the Aegis. And this fight's already over for Game and Gladiators.
That must be some serious communication breakdown there, you know. The Elk going for the egg, the Huskar chasing the Storm, the Doom chasing the Storm. They were not going on the same heroes, you know. And it's paying a very, very big price there. Losing both of your cores, the Elk and the Huskar. I mean, this is looking like Gladiators. They're not really sure how to take the team fights. Like, who are they supposed to go on?
It seems to me like what's difficult for them is that their team fight's not very clear, right? There's not like an ABC step here. Whereas for Avalos, they just fight around egg every time and it seems to work out.
I feel like it's actually not that complicated, you know. They just go together, wait for the Elk to jump someone. Doom just wait. And just commit to either dooming the Beast or the Storm. Or even the Brood, depending on your own call. Just let the Elk go in, create a distraction, and see how the fight plays out. You have the shard from the SD to save him, you have the Solar Crest. I don't think that's very complicated. Like, Doom just needs to chill. I think they just need to be on the same page, you know. It just felt like they were all over the place. Watson wanted to do his own thing. Doom and Huskar kind of doing their own thing as well. They're not like playing together as a team.
Sure. Do you think... I mean, I don't want to like draw comparisons like this, but like, how do you think this fight looks different with like a Dyrachyo like carry? You know, because Watson Dyrachyo very different kind of
dangerous question, Richie. Dangerous.
I know, but I have to ask the question because Gaiman, they've had the same roster for 2 full years at this point. I think even a bit longer. So those habits are hard to break, right? So if Ace is used to playing with a
I
different
guess
kind of a carry.
It's gonna take time, you know. They need time
Of
to
course,
adjust,
of
you know.
course. I'm
Come
not saying this is an easy win. I want to make that clear, but I think it just at least is worth examining, you know, these kinds
Imagine
of...
if you're having nasi lemak
Radiant's top tower
your whole
Right.
life, you know, and all of a sudden, I tell you, you no longer can have nasi lemak. You have to change your breakfast to burritos.
is under attack.
Hey,
It's gonna take some time, right? For you to
I'm going to say
adjust.
delicioso. I'm going to say yum, yum, yum. I'm going to say dame dos. Give me two.
Okay, maybe burritos is not a very good, not a very good replacement. I need something else that you actually don't want to eat.
Has fallen.
Dude, I'll eat anything. I've been here for 5 years.
Are scanning.
Except... Play from Avalus, though. Level 20 talent on Storm. Gem on deck. I was afraid he was going to lose it last time. But he has been playing a pretty strong game here, Stormstormer. Not impeded that much here by Quinn's Huskars. They immediately make the jump onto him. Instead, now Celery, he's going to get jumped instead. Jibe activates the roar. BKB active. Quinn jumps on over to him. Stoneko now up on the high ground. Watson, he's going to blink on in. But the rest of the team, they're already running away. BKB's active all around now by Gaiman, but they might just barely make it up to the high ground. Okay. Ace tanks at least the sharpshooter. Watson, he doesn't have BKB anymore, and he's not even going to make it up to the high ground either. Stormstormer was holding on to the BKB. He's got 19 galvanized charges, recovering mana here quite quickly. As Quinn crawling back up to the high ground here to safety.
I mean, the team fights are just so messy, you know, from the gladiators. Everyone's backing. Again, you know, Watson decides, nope, I'm going in. And has to die. Has to die for his sins, you know. They're just really struggling to kind of communicate how they are going to take the team fight.
Got a banner here as well. Someone's got to take that thing down.
Like who?
As it,
Who can actually?
Willow one auto attack at a time from the Shadow Realm. I don't know. There they go. They finally get the wave away from the banner, but the barracks are exposed. No fortify remains here for Gaiman.
Oh,
As there's going to be a quick jump in. Wow. Yep, that's a nice kill there, Quinn. Okay, they may catch the Storm Spirit here, who's low on mana. He's an Arcane Root in the roar. Shibu just jumps and kills him. Smiling Knight with the killing blow there. That's Quinn dead for 70 seconds. No buyback available here. Watson's respawning. They're going to need a big play, but Avalus, they won't give him the opportunity. There's only one tier 2 tower down. They got to do their due diligence, get the other outer towers before they can continue the siege.
This is looking really, really rough for the gladiators. Their window is really, really closing shut right now. Watson is still deciding that he wants to go here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
His radiance is off.
Knight.
He's hiding in the smoke.
He's kind of
in the
alone. They
shadows.
might make the jump in. Charging up that unstable concoction. Gets through at least the Lincoln Sphere. Ace as well. Counter initiation in from Avalus is just not good enough. They'll at least get through Tofu, but they've lost Smiling Knight. What will it cost Gaming Gladiators here, though? Okay, Demonic Purge, or the Cleanse, onto Watson. Does at least allow him to continue running around. Finds Stoneko in the backlines. No chance to react there with the Supernova. As now finally Avalus, they're going to have to bail out. Watson, he has entered the game. Confidence restored here for Gaming Gladiators as they will hold from losing a second lane of barracks. That was scary.
That's how long it took for Watson to join the game. I mean, to be fair though, he had like a couple moments where he tried to join the game, but they just couldn't execute the team fight coordination, you know, who's supposed to go in first, who's supposed to go in second, who to target on. They were just clearly not on the same page, you know.
Dire's courier.
Right,
And now
wasn't firing
finally-
together.
Finally, they knew who to focus on, how to use their spells, how to chain their stuns together, and as a result, they have enough damage to win the team fight.
So Watson, he lost his courier that I think had the Bloodthorn upgrade on it. It was coming from the secret shop and got sniped by this mid-wave. So it's a bit unfortunate for him. He won't have Bloodthorn for another 3 minutes, plus the time it takes for his courier to
he has a
deliver
very
it.
aggressive build with Bloodthorn AC.
Mm-hmm.
I think I mentioned a lot about the SMY build on Elmo. I think overall it's a more stable build because it gives you the status resist, it gives you the regen amp and everything. Sorry,
Just checking
slow
around the
resist.
map.
It's almost
Any
status
big
resist, I think.
items. Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
there's still status
I think-
resist? Oh, yeah.
Careful. Shibe, he's just running in. They see the Alka illusions. Someone's going to make a jump onto the one. I think he thought it was real. I'm not really sure. Tofu connects 2 heroes on his Bramble Maze. Roshan is going to respawn here shortly. There's a boar in the pit that's scouted immediately here. So now Avalos are completely aware of this. Game's got all 5 heroes here.
I mean, they just need to do the same thing again. Let Watson initiate. And Doom has to just wait for his right chance to Doom a good target. Either the Storm, Beastmaster.
Yeah. Midwave's going to push in here, but Gaiman, they cannot afford to let this Roshan go for free. Third Rosh comes with an Ag's Blessing if he goes down within the next 2 minutes up in this top side of the map. Vision being set up now by Seneko as he's trying to sneak around. Gets 2 wards set up here. And now, Avalos, they've got the high ground. Is it over, though, for Game and Gladiators? Tofu sets up a ward here. They're going to see Stormer with that. Huskar makes the jump in here. There's going to be the follow-up from the Doom. There's the Doom now onto the Stormer. Watson entering this fight now. Stun's good on Ashibe, but the kill first. No, not quite yet onto the Doom. It's actually going to be Quinn in trouble first. He gets taken down. The Terrorize just a half-second late. Buybacks, though, from Stormer, who does die to the Doom. Huskar back in this fight immediately as well. So what is left to fight now? What's left in the tank? Avalos still being able to bully Gaiman away for the time being. Shibe jumps right back in. That's going to trigger the buyback now. Out from Ace. Shibe does not have roar for 30, but does at least have a BKB as Eki. He's going to be baited now. Watson running around in this fight. No longer has that Chemical Rage active, but still has a ton of damage. Stormer jumps in on his second life. That's a dieback immediately on Ace. Gaiman running back for the hills now. Having lost a bit of confidence. Look at that damage. Oh my goodness. Smiling Knight with this Conda. Tearing apart Watson here. Self-disruption here to allow Watson to blink back, make sure he doesn't get stunned. Now they're going to make the jump back on a Stormer who gets juked out by the blink of Watson. Quinn fighting through this one, takes down Shibe as well. Smiley Knight, he doesn't know who to go on either. Shoneko's nearly dead here, gets the 4-staff on back, but that is a dieback on Stormer. Quinn, the last mid laner standing. Tofu looking for more. Doesn't have the Yule Scepter here to cancel anyone else from running away. Watson, though, he's back up with the Chemical Rage. Can't find anyone, stuns himself. Overall, a team fight victory here for Gaiman. Just barely they hold on to this, though.
You have 2 buybacks apiece. Gladiators use 2 buybacks on Doom and Huskar. Avalos use it on the Hoodwing and the Storm, but they lost the Storm twice, so that's pretty bad for his own game. And now Quinn is going to have his hands on the Aegis though, so I think overall Gladiators are much happier with the outcome of this fight. They're going to get the Aghanim's. Who's going to get the Aghanim's here?
I think Quinn will. No. Yeah, Quinn's going to get it. It's such a good axe on him.
Yeah.
It's a 3-second taunt duration through BKB. Just
taunt
unbelievably good.
The Storm is going to be a good target to taunt.
What a fight here. Watson getting that blink away here in the replay is just kind of what ends up baiting in Avalos, that no one else really had much else left in the tank.
He's standing on the acid and with the AC aura, giving him that extra bit of armor that allowed him to survive all those right clicks.
Deceptively tanky here. As Watson now, he's going to be looked to pay back the favor and build at least one Ag Scepter for one of his teammates. That'll probably go to Celery at this point. You have to imagine. The Doom, maybe? Does he need the AoE Doom this game? There's a couple of Lincolns.
I think the SD Axe is actually more valuable than the Doom.
Okay.
Because you want the target, the multiple charges for purging the Brute and the Beastmaster, right? I think you want to purge both of the cores. I mean, Stormcast doesn't care as much, but you also get charges for the cleanse, which is also very nice.
And then you can cleanse your Alk and Huskar, right? At the same time. Or just 2 cleanses for your favorite.
Let's see who he buys the Aghanim's for. He has enough gold now.
He does. He probably wants to save buyback, though, I reckon. Oh, and he might just kill Seneko here.
Should be
Or
fine.
staff.
Beamer.
Off the map. Glimmer. Indeed. Good play there by Seneko. Top lane, Smiley Knight. He might run into Quinn. I guess maybe Quinn will run into him. Tofu is well nearby, ready to make this play. Tofu does actually find the spider farming. Enemies coming through the Twin Gate and TPing to the outpost as well. There's that taunt. No way to TP away here, Smiley Knight. He goes down. A big catch, and that is just a reminder of that Ag's Blessing from Roche. A big catch here for Game and Gladiators. Wait, Avalos are smoked?
They're still coming.
Smoked? It's gonna break on Elk. They actually do find him here. BKB active. Roar is out. Do they actually have the damage? Terrorize is incoming, forcing both BKBs, but the Sunray, on top of all the right-click damage, comes through from Avalos. They pick off the Elk. Okay.
He needed the SD to be around. SD was too far away.
What a jump in there from Atlas. Decisively, both cores are sniped around the map. We saw that refresh as well from the Beastmaster. He says, I am the carry now. Picks up that amplified damage rune. He's got another Aurora to Ghost here, so he's still quite lethal, honestly. Ooh. This is a really back and forth game, Winter.
Late game Dota, man. At this stage, with the Storm, with heroes like Beastmaster, Brood as well. Everything can be very chaotic. Even the supports, I think the SD and the Phoenix, these are two heroes that are very, very high impact in late game fights when you have items.
Sure.
I think Phoenix can finish the refresher. It's also going to be a very big deal in the team fight.
I agree.
It kind of then forces you to rethink who you have to focus, right? You might have to consider going on the Phoenix first at that point.
Further complicating the team fight here for Gaming Gladiators, who have just recently started getting it right. And are kind of, their base shows the signs of struggle, isn't it? They've almost lost a tier 4 tower here, so they've got to be careful for these super creeps that are keeping this mid-wave shoved in. I mean, it's something to mention. You got a phenomenal push still on the side of Avalus, should it come down to some sort of rat race here. But with an Aegis here for 90 seconds, I don't really see that happening too soon. So Huskar is still sitting here comfortably. Soon to hit level 25. You can see Celery has been promoted, shall we say, to shadowing his cores and ready to use his purges and cleanses.
Where is his Aghanim, sir? Oh no, he didn't buy the Aghanim, he bought his SNY.
Yeah, there you go.
Boots, right? Yeah, he saw his boots.
Yeah.
I don't need support to carry me, says Watson. I am going to do the heavy lifting myself.
Last minute on the Aegis, Winter. They see a shield rune in the river. Is that worth dying for, Seneko? He says no. No, it's not.
Yeah.
And on scan.
Okay, they're going to see.
Avalus, they know there are heroes here. It's getting tense. Top lane, I think those are Spiderlings shoving in. So top and mid will both need some attention. Just a disgusting amount of push.
You need to pay attention to the buybacks. There's only 4 buybacks available now. Elk, Brood, Phoenix, and SD, so pretty even.
Yeah, very true.
To each side. And you're gonna be considering fighting at places where your buybacks can be more valuable.
Right. Everyone bought back around the same time, to be honest. So they're all going to be up, and recharged by then. Someone who might not have the money for it is looking like maybe Stormstormer. Pretty far off of it at this point as Quinn sees a hero he wants to kill. He's going to go in pretty deep here. He ends up getting roared and just completely on the wrong side of the river. They can't save him. He got kited so far. Stormstormer makes a huge jump to the other side of the map now as Tofu's Aeon Disc will proc. They're going to keep giving chase. Sharpshooter's going to miss, but they've got vision here thanks to the Spiderlings. Stormstormer, even without mana here, gets just enough for the Shiva's active, and I don't think there's a way out of this one now for Tofu, although, no, not quite. Drops a gem in his wake, which is going to be recovered. Nice warrior micro there.
Have no buyback, so this is very, very problematic, They probably know about the Queen buyback on cooldown if they calculated.
Yeah, they definitely know.
It's coming off cooldown in 30 seconds.
30 seconds. It's going to be pretty tight, but that could be the difference between another lane of racks or not. As the big wave is pushing in mid, your tier 3's already gone down. And we'll save the Fortify here.
Brood is very, very strong now with the level 25 base attack.
Yeah,
time.
The BAT duration. They're going to look for Megas here, Winter. They're going to look to try and force this buyback. I think they're going to have it down to a T, so Quinn will have buyback in just 5 seconds. Smiley Knight getting ready to go as they can catch him with the Doom. There's going to be the Supernova on top. Smiley Knight's already dead. He's bought back. So has this Huskar, though. Watson in a little bit of trouble as Stormstormer looking to pick up these supports. Watson needs a save, and he's not going to get any, but he has a buyback. He can save himself using the power of capitalism. Ace chasing after more, gets rooted by the Hawk, so he can't actually find anyone else. And that is that. More buybacks forced from Gaming, but they do not get Megas here. They force the buyback of the Broodmother, who I imagine is going to immediately look for this next Roshan. Ooh.
Very, very tense, still. There's still one more fight. One more fight.
It's going to be for Roche, I think, isn't it?
I think the moment Soneko gets Aghanims, it's going to be... He needs to be killed first, in the team fights, Otherwise, he's just going to save the hero.
Yeah.
It's gonna just make it so that you might have to just doom the Phoenix, you know, and that's gonna make it so easy for the Brood, the Storm, and Beast to play the game.
The only other thing I can see them doing is stacking Lincolns, like just buying other Lincolns, because it seems like they broke Lincolns with like an Orchid or something. Not really sure what broke Lincolns there, but it
Probably
they,
Orchid there.
right? Looks like it, or the Bloodthorn to be more specific, but they just absolutely demolished him there. They got plenty of stuns to follow through. And that goes 2,000 gold in.
Roshan is gonna start to maybe spawn in 20 seconds. It's nighttime,
This
so
is a
everyone's
really-
gonna go top.
It's a really interesting one. If it's a long Roche timer, it will end up being daytime. Of course, teams, the fastest spawn is within these 10 seconds.
Yeah, I guess Avalus wants a longer spawn, right? So the creeps are gonna go into the base. They don't want.
Yep,
it to
and then
spawn
they don't have to really push back. Although, given the positioning of the waves, Quinn, he just has to
Quick
TP back
one,
and deal with them.
20 seconds.
That it is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unbeknownst to Avalus, the entirety of gaming have TP'd back home. They just have to deal with these waves. They've lost the tier 4 tower. Mid and bot are both shoving hard. And there's constantly Spiderlings also pushing this top lane.
Yeah, Brood also has a Skadi. So the Elk is gonna be very, very easy to kill in the team fights.
If she can click them. That's been the problem for Smiley Knight in these
Gonna
last
be-
few fights.
I guess she's gonna wait. I think she should wait, see how the fight develops. Same like the Doom. She has to look for an opening before she just go in. You know? She can't be the front line now.
So then how do Avalus start fights? With the Storm, I guess?
Storm or the Beast, I think both of them are fine. You know, just let the Storm poke and prod, jump around, give vision with Shiva, and then see if you find the right target and then commit. You know, because they don't really have to commit with the Storm yet. You know, you can just wait and see for the right moment.
Very well.
With the Roshan in the coffers, this is going to make the last Rex quite easy for them. They just need to just use the Brood. I guess the Brood can hit it with the. Did he get the Aegis on Brood? Yeah, Brood got Aegis, so Brood can hit the rest.
okay.
And the rest just sit behind and watch.
Wait, who took that next Ag's Blessing? Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix did.
Oh, Phoenix. Okay, this is hard.
Okay.
It is so hard.
Two
He can
saves.
actually just
Yeah.
the Doom target.
Yep. It's going to be dangerous here, and they're going to go straight in for this push as well. Quinn up on the high ground defending. They've got vision of him here, and that banner, most importantly, also setting up. They're going to make the jump onto Quinn now. They know that he doesn't have buyback, and he's dead for 2 minutes.
That's it.
Gaming.
That has to be it. I mean, Watson self-stun. Oh no.
Yeah. Watson on the side. He's going to be caught now by the roar. Smiley Knight able to tank through everything here with the BKB active. They're trying to keep him alive. Celery doing his best there, but he just doesn't have enough. Oh, even with the cleanses, they still get the kill. Stormstormer going in deep without mana, but 2 heroes over on the side of game, and now without buyback. Avalus pushing these tier 4 towers. They desperately needed a win here, Winter. And now onto the tier 4 towers. Gaiman, they're going to call it. It's game 1. It's going to go the way of Avalus. In this 2-game series, what a game out from them.
They keep their tournament lives intact, you know, Avalus. There is still hope. There is still hope. Very nicely done, you know, in the team fights, you know. I think they kind of showcased their team fight prowess. Gladiators, on the other hand, they didn't really understood in a couple of very, very key team fights who to focus and who should be going in first. They were really confused about that. But Avalus, on the other hand, they were not confused, you know. They took the fights really well with the Beast initiating, the Storm following up. They were really good with the counter initiates as well with the egg, and just overall played the team fights much better than Gladiators.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how else to say it. I think the unfortunate thing about Watson's hero, I think if he had gone for something like a Luna, a Medusa, a Morphling, something that scales late, you know, by the time he kind of got the wind in his sails, maybe these late game fights look different.
I don't feel like it's just also that straightforward, right? Because they played the lane really badly. I felt like the Elk, the first wave, I think the first wave was like the big problem there, where they chased and tried to run down the Hoodwing and they didn't kill the Hoodwing. I feel like it was a very risky move. The initial jump was okay. They caught him when he was returning to the lane after picking up the bounty runes, but they then committed, you know, so hard to try and kill him. He had Fairy Fire and everything else, you know, and then it cost Watson his life. He died first blood, and then he missed one full wave, you know, in front of the tower.
Yep.
So that was really bad for his game.
Look, I totally agree. I think my point being, is that those early fights, the early execution, it was just tough for Gaiman, right? They were fighting a lot better towards the late game, but by then, you know, I think it came a lot more down to draft and item differences that Avalos were able to accumulate, you know? I mean, especially this last pickoff onto Quint is just,
Yeah, I mean,
it's
at
flawless
the end of the
execution.
day, it's an Alchemist, right? Alchemist kind of just ran out of steam, and the Brood, you get the level 25 talent. You're super strong in the late game. You can't, the Elk can't really man fight the Brood anymore, and you're really counting on the Doom to kind of. The Doom just had too many heroes to Doom, right? You need to Doom the Storm, you need to Doom Brood, you might need to Doom the Beast, and then when the Phoenix are back against, you also have to think, oh, should I actually also Doom the Phoenix, you know? And then you don't really have enough Dooms for everybody, so it just became really, really difficult.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It was hard. It was tough, and unfortunately, it's not going to be a victory here for Gaming Gladiators with the Alchemist and Huskar lineup. A really fascinating draft on that, 23rd Huskar, right? That doesn't go the way here for Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, very unfortunate for them, but they have to kind of figure out what's wrong, how to, you know, fix it. I think that the Huskar, it might not, it might not seem like it's a very good pick, but I think it did its job in the early game. It kind of set the momentum and the pace of the game for Gladiators. They were running around, pressuring. The Storm was not really having the best of games, but he was okay. He was doing well, but I think because how badly Watson had his early game kind of ruined by Avalos, I think Quinn had to go help him in the early game, and that kind of maybe affected Ace's game, you know, because if Quinn didn't have to go help Watson, he can maybe go to the Doom, break apart the map, open the map, you know, kill the tower, and maybe get more momentum from then on. But then because he was forced to help the Elk a lot, because Elk was having a very bad game, and then that kind of changed a lot of the early game's outcome.
The butterfly effect, right? Things just didn't really go the way that they needed to here early on for Gaming Gladiators. We'll see what they draft themselves here for Game 2 to get a better start, or if it'll be Avalos taking a much-needed 2-0 win here as we are well into day 4 now, pardon me, of Dream League Season 24. We're going to go to a short break, but when we come back, we'll have that second draft. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24, where we have just seen a bit of a barn burner of a game, Winter, some explosive team fights. We've also seen Winter change until his favorite Alpha X hashtag jersey. What a lovely throwback there, Winter. How are you feeling today? How was your dinner?
I just wanted to have a different outfit, you know. That's all, you know. My dinner, I had like a... Actually, you're not going to be interested in my dinner. Lean and green,
Why
you
not?
know. It's called lean and green.
Okay. What did you eat?
Lean and green. So it's chicken breast and broccoli.
It's not bad. That is very lean and green. What are you trying to put on muscle?
Dude, the menu is just called lean and green. It comes with an egg, you know. So just protein and fiber.
I see. What did you eat first, the chicken or the egg?
Nice try. I ate.
I'll tell you who was eating eggs in that game. It was Watson, but it didn't really do him very good, did it?
No, it did not.
What a segue, right?
I just feel like it was so off, you know, their team fight. It's going to take some time. You know? I don't know why I expected them to like, oh, they just swap Watson in and everything's going to be perfect, you know. He's just going to fill in Duracho's shoes, the team fight, everything will be... sometimes we just forget, you know, they're humans, you know. It's going to take some time because you speak differently in the game. You need to figure out how to talk in this environment. And it's very difficult, you know, if you are the +1. You're joining like a core 4 players that have been already playing together for a long time. So you need to find your place. You need to know when you should be talking and when you shouldn't be talking. And that itself is a very big hurdle to go through.
That's right. Yeah. And I know nothing about playing on a professional team, Winter. Obviously, you've got probably close to a decade of experience literally playing, let alone coaching teams. Yeah. Well, you don't count the Dota 1 days?
Okay, if you count the Dota 1 days, fine.
Right. My point being,
we are in a different world, you know. You know, back in the day, we were traveling because you are in Malaysia now for already 5 years, so you probably know the states. We go to Penang, we go to JB, so every week we travel to different states to play the tournaments, the LAN events. So it was a lot of fun, you know. Back then, the prize pools they weren't amazing back then, but people were just happy to compete week in, week out. You see the same enemy. You know, you see Yamata 1 week, you lose to him. Next week, you see him again. You give him a death stare. I'm going to get you this time, you know.
I'm going to get you.
Eventually, you get him, you know. Eventually.
My point being there was, Winter, I imagine when you play with the same stack for so long, there are probably some things that no longer need to be communicated as clearly, right? Or at least verbally. I imagine there are other things that kind of just naturally fall into place. What do you think? You know, you don't look convinced. That was a very...
I think laning, maybe. You don't have to talk so much. I think at least from my experience, if I am laning with the same partner a long time, then I don't need to say a lot about certain things, you know. But I think in the game, you gotta say when you want to go, you know, who you want to kill, who you're initiating on, how you're supposed to take the team fights. I think those are the stuff that even if you're playing together for a long time, you still need to communicate how you're jumping the team fight, who you're jumping on, and do you have buyback? Okay, let me go first. I'm not, but don't have to use your spells to save me. I have buyback. I'm gonna come back again. You know.
Okay, those things. Yeah,
those things you can't say. Oh, we played together for 2-3 years. You know, we're like an old married couple. We don't have to say anything to each other. I know what you're thinking. You know?
10 seconds remaining.
All right, I see. I can see the difference there. That makes some sense to me. So we get underway with our second draft, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us. Game Gladiators down 0-1 to Avalis after that first game. See what kind of a draft they give themselves. I'm hoping we don't see anything too dramatic, and so far I don't think we will, given that these bans are exactly the same as game 1. But after that one game, Winter, I do believe Game In are now 6-5, and Avalis are 5-6. So they've got the opportunity here, Avalis, to tie Gaming Gladiators with a 6-6 score, which, depending on the results of this extreme game, depending on the results of this Bet Boom game, could very well leave us in a spicy spot. Especially because Avalis, their last opponent, seems to be Bet Boom themselves. So that is going to be quite the exciting series where they might be able to claw their way into that top 4 potentially. Game In, they will move on to face Extreme Gaming, who have been doing actually pretty good this
5
tournament.
seconds
Doing
remaining.
the Asian thing where they only draw everyone. Remember Execration? Literally just drawing in every single major appearance. But they did get a 2-0 over Bet Boom, so right now they're taking on Liquid probably on the main channel. That's also going to be a really important match when it comes down to standings and group stage number 1. In Winter, one of my favorite heroes, a Chen. A Chen first pick for Seneko?
So what is the response? Nyx? Okay, they go Tusk. So the Chen counters are usually the ones that can kill the creep early on. Crystal Maiden, Nyx. I guess we don't see Mirana now, but maybe Maiden and Nyx more possible. But Nyx is not gonna be here anymore because they have already gone
10
for a Tusk.
seconds
So we
remaining.
might still see like a hero like CM. I think CM is overall always pretty
5 seconds
solid
remaining.
into the Chen. Bite the creep, you kill the creep. Easy game, you know, in the early game.
Easy game
Team
early.
back.
Yeah, very true. And you were talking earlier about who is the greedier position 5 than Phoenix. Chen might be a greedier position 5 than Phoenix, isn't he? Frequently just says,
Yeah,
okay,
but-
it's 5 minutes.
but
I go
Chen
farm mechanism.
Doesn't solo carry the game. He doesn't buy items to attempt
Gaming
to solo carry the
Gladiators
game.
turn to ban.
If you're
Okay.
Phoenix, you can always tell your team, guys, I'm close to Refresher, I'm close to Agadims. Your team is not gonna give you give you shit, you know. But if you're a Chen, you're like, guys, I need to farm a Hex, you know.
Yeah, guys, I'm going Aghanim Scepter so I can use Sacrifice Hand of God on my creeps to single target you. They're going to say, dude, what? What does your Ags even do?
5 seconds remaining.
I know what you're saying. I catch what you're saying here. I think that Primal's a good ban to protect the Chen just a little bit as well, right? Making sure all your creeps don't get stomped to death
Yep.
and trampled.
Primer's always like a good response to the Ench or Chen. You can kill the creeps easy, you can kill the hero. Because usually Chen doesn't buy boots, you know, so the Primer can just stick on him and just stab on his
Right.
head until he dies.
I think these bans from Avalos kind of also encourage a Pangolier pick. So we'll see if they decide to flex into that direction. As they'll have, what, 18th pick here, won't they? Upcoming for themselves.
Yeah.
Gaming Gladiators turn to pick.
And Gladiators also, you kind of want to have like a flex hero. So, you know, you want to be able to keep things open. But they're going to go with the Shadowfiend right away. So Tusk Shadowfiend, that's going to be your lane. And Avalos, what do you pick into this lane, into the SF Tusk lane? Usually against SF, I always think about Visage, you know, because Visage you can really punish the SF.
Dire team pick.
Or Dawn, you know, Dawn is also really good. Dawn can kill. Very similar to Visage, you can kill him in the lane. I think we saw yesterday one game, Dawn was picked into SF, as you can kill him in the lane pretty easily. You slow him, you get close to him with your hammer, and then you just
Right.
kill him with
10
whatever
seconds
position
remaining.
4 that has some sort of stun, you know, just allows you to kill the SF easily.
5 seconds.
This will be
Chen
the
is going to
12th.
be- the Chen is also going to be coming through the gate to gank him.
Sure. Sorry, I was just gonna say this is gonna be the 12th Dawnbreaker game, and among heroes with a larger pick rate is a Morphling with 14. And the reason I'm bringing up Morphling is because he's the only hero with more than, we'll say, 10 picks that has a worse win rate than the Dawnbreaker right now. Morphling's sitting at a 21% win rate. Actually, that's not true. Willow's sitting at a 30% win rate with 24 picks. And then it's Dawnbreaker with a 36% win rate now with 11 picks in the books. This is the 12th. So kind of not been a successful hero here so far in the tournament.
5 seconds
Not been looking
remaining.
great.
I have to figure out when to pick him, you know. I think part of the success of all this niche picks, I don't know if Dawn is like a niche pick yet, you know. I think the hero has a lot of potential. It's really good in a lot
Yeah,
of
you think this
situations.
hero is good, right?
Yeah, it's very good with Gyro and SF on your team, because you want to be paired with heroes that just sit and deliver, so you can use your Solar Guardian on top of them to protect them. And she's very strong in the lane, so you can also abuse, you know, SF in the lane, you know, if SF is on the enemy side. I think there are a lot of perks of picking this hero. And I made fun of the map revealing in the daytime, you know.
Yes.
It's
Every 10
useful.
minutes.
It's useful to a certain extent.
Gaming Gladiators
course.
turn to
Wow. Sand King uncontested in the draft. He gets through until the second phase here.
It's a good hero into the Chen. Can deal with the creeps. It's not bad. It's a flex pick, so Sand King can go off lane, Sand King can go mid. So yeah, that's pretty good for them.
10 seconds remaining.
And then what is
5 seconds
Celery gonna
remaining.
play? Is he gonna play the Tusk? Yeah, I guess he's gonna play the Tusk with SF, and they need another position for like some Dark Willow type of hero. Dark Willow. Moita just kind of like. Oh, okay, Moita is banned. I was thinking, why no one's picking Moita? So there's still Dark Willow, and there is. Guess if you want to go for team fighting position 4, there's also Snapfire. Phoenix. They go for the Mirana just for the creep, just to deal with the creep, and you have Solar Flare plus the Shadow Fiend damage, so there's a lot of physical damage. But not a very meta hero at the moment.
10 seconds remaining.
No, not a very meta
5
hero, right?
seconds remaining.
So I guess
But
that might mean that they need they need more of like initiating mid. So you put Sand King on off, then you buy auras, because SF likes heroes that buy auras for him, and you pick another mid. Of course, they can decide ultimately last. And whereas for others, they have to kind of look at this and try to respond. What is the carry to carry matchup they want? There's still Medusa, and there's actually no more Medusa. No Medusa, no
there's no
Luna.
Medusa.
There's still Gyro, right? There's still Gyro.
There's still a Morph.
Gyro with Dawn is always really good. Morph is still
Yeah.
available.
I'm looking for a third hero because I'm also thinking if you don't pick an offlaner that's good in this game, I think you are running quickly out of options to pick one. In particular, I'm thinking about a Doom. Sorry, not a Doom. I meant a Mars, but it won't matter because it's not going to be him. We're going to see the Bristol back instead.
Bristol carry with Dawn and Chen is also pretty good, very strong in the early game. Because the BB wants people to back him up, right? He's going to play very aggressive. With the Chen, you have the plus armor from your spell, so it helps against SF. And you have the Dawnbreaker to back you up. I think this is a very, very aggressive
5
posture that
seconds
Avalos is putting on right now. They are screaming that we are going to just run at you early game with the Chen, with the Mag, with the heals and the Dawn heal. And we're going to just play around the Bristol and try to run you over, you know.
Sure.
And Stormer, he just needs to be an initiating hero because your side laners, they don't have any
10
initiate, right? So the
seconds
bans are very straightforward for Gladiators. Probably Puck and Storm. Okay, there's still Osprey. So there's still Puck, but they have to make sure that there's no Huskars in the game. No Huskar, no Viper,
Yeah.
and pick the Puck.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, right? 'Cause
Outside of those two, there is Monkey King. I think Monkey King is the next insane one. Monkey King or Sniper,
10
you know,
seconds
that will totally
remaining.
crush you in the game.
you still have a Pango. What's wrong with Pango?
You don't
5
lose the lane
seconds
as
remaining.
much as hard as a Monkey or Sniper. But you need to pick one that you can only ban, right? Because you need to figure out if they are going for all these stuff heroes that can just win you in the lane, which one works with their draft the most. Because usually when you pick the heroes that just want to win the lane, they normally don't fit with the draft, you know. It's very awkward to pick them. But if you gain enough value in destroying your lane, then maybe it doesn't matter, you know. So they have to be really wise in picking their bans here.
Tofu's taking a quick nap. He's got his hero. He knows what he's doing. He's snowballing. No, he's just
not
waiting.
Snowballing. He's not playing Tusk. He's going to be arrowing.
That's true, yeah.
I got you there.
That's true.
In some weird situation, maybe they swap around. I don't know, but probably not.
Yeah, what do they want to ban here? Do they just take out the Husker? I mean, obviously it depends what they want to pick. What are the heroes that they could reasonably have? A Pango? What was the other one you said? A Puck, right?
Puck,
Pango, Puck?
Huskar, Monkey King. Okay, so Avalos wants a Puck, so they have to consider banning Monkey King, Huskar. I think Huskar is probably the hardest hero to deal with. And now they can pick Monkey King or Sniper. Those are the two heroes that will destroy the Puck in the lane. But I think Sniper kind of doesn't work with their draft as well because he's going to be very vulnerable in the game. They already have to protect SF, right? You can't protect too many heroes. So I think Monkey King probably fits their lineup better. You know, he's going to be able to rotate and protect the SF, jumping around. So I think that's good. But on the other hand, when the Monkey King is running around, there's like a coil into a Dawnbreaker ulti, a Soul Guardian to catch you, you know, so that could be dangerous.
No, he's going to go Pango.
They go for the safer one, the Pango. So this doesn't win the lane as hard, but it gives their whole draft more stability, right? He has some sort of a team fight, initiation, disruption, and he builds a diffuser, which is always very, very good into the bristleback. Oh, it's actually, so they're going to actually do off-lane Pango instead. They want the Pango into the bristleback lane, and they want Sand King into the puck.
Watson, of course, on that SF. Celery and Tofu have yet to lock in. Okay, it is Tofu Morana. He's arrowing. He's going to be arrowing.
He's not snowballing. Take that.
No, he is not. He won't be doing it.
So it's going to be...
Have you seen Smiling tonight on the Bristle? Did he play Bristle in that Perryvision game?
Let me see.
I'm trying to remember here. I know we've seen it carry Bristle before. I wanted to ask if you kind of like the tempo, if you liked the play style of it, especially into like an SF Pango kind of a game. Because I'm not really so sure about it myself. I do remember definitely seeing that one. He's got a lot of heals, got a lot of sustain, and a lot of team fight to back him up.
He didn't play Bristleback in that game. He played SF and Medusa.
Quinn's going to go for Dust Devil here, by the way, on the facet. He still has time to change it, I suppose, but it's what he currently has selected here on the hero lock-in screen. Huh.
You like the, what is it called, the Sense Shroud more?
Yeah, I think of the two, I've seen that one be better, but maybe that was just more on off-lane Sand Kings.
Sense Shroud is better. Yeah, for off-lane it's better, but Dust Devil. But I've also seen mid Sand Kings go for the Sense Shroud, you know, because it's just more reliable with the bigger, because they nerf the AoE of the Sandstorm. So with the Sense Shroud, you kind of offset it, but the downside is it doesn't follow you. So if the fight moves around, then it's not that helpful. But because you're playing mid, you kind of need to jungle and fight at the same time. So having the Sandstorm that follows you, I think that probably gives you more leeway to be flexible in terms of your rotations and farming the jungles and whatnot.
Yeah, I see that. That makes a lot of sense. We'll see how things are going here as we jump into our second game between Game of Gladiators and Avalis. Avalis able to outfight Gaiman in the first game of this BO2 series. They now stand at 5 and 6, while Game of Gladiators are at 6 and 5. Liquid and Perryvision currently leading Group A with 7 wins each heading into this game. I'm not sure how their series is currently progressing, but you can catch them on either the Embers or the Storm streams. But if you're here to see some Stormer Puck and some Saneko Chen, you've come to the right stream. I don't really know if we're seeing a whole lot of Chen outside of Saneko. I think we've seen a couple of heroes, I remember. Or sorry, a couple of other Chen games.
Well, Chen with Bristleback is aggression 101. Chen,
30
Bristleback,
seconds
Puck,
to battle.
Dawnbreaker. And Puck and Dawnbreaker is already a very cool combo. Coil into Solar Guardian. I mean, we saw a very cool one yesterday. Mars Arena into Solar Guardian, which also really worked well. Shard. Oh,
Ooh, just off the mark. Arrow still actually catches Saneko, so they might have been able to kill him if they had just kept running at him, but it's not going to happen this time around. I also saw Drinking Buddies was the facet of choice here for our Tusk. Our observer keen to point that one out as a nice D ward there. Teamwork makes the dream work, making sure Celery could not get the D ward.
Bright and breezy.
Drinking Buddies.
I guess that makes more sense. I think tag team is better if you have a lane that can take advantage of it. But I guess if you're going to play it as a 5, that rarely tends to be the case. Am I crazy?
I think as position 4, if you're roaming around, the tag team is just easier to utilize when you're ganking. Tag team, and then you want to combine with the punch to do damage. With the Drinking Buddies, it's a bit more tricky, you know, when you're rotating. I think it's good for saving your carry. If you're playing around your carry, you just want to buff the carry. Drinking Buddies is probably the most solid one. But when you're playing around the map, tag team, and also Roshan, you know, just gives you a lot more value.
Sure.
So, okay, so the side lanes. Which lane? Oh, we're looking at mid first. So Puck against Sand King. Puck Sand King is kind of like the boring one. SF pass against Dawn. Dawn and Hoodwink, this is like a lane that could be very, very unstable. I think the Dawn Hoodwink has a lot of opportunities to kill the SF, but same goes for the SF and Tusk, right? When they get level 3, there's a lot of kill potential. Shot block, and then you get the triple race off.
Bit of a race to level 3 here, isn't it?
Even level 2 can be a scary time, you know. I think level 2, there's also a lot of opportunities to kill if you step in the wrong area. I think especially for Hoodwink, Dawnbreaker can probably play a little bit more aggressive. He's going to hammer in level 2.
There's level 2. Yeah. They're looking for Watson now. Ice Shard's keeping Eki at range, but it's not going to save the life of Watson here ultimately. A nice play there. Seneko dropping a tip all the way from the top lane. That'll get a chuckle out of Eki.
Yeah,
this is a phenomenal start.
The same lane as Clock and SF. I think Clock SF, this is harder to happen because you can protect the SF with the battery assault or the power cogs. With Tusk, it's more like you need to be aggressive, right? If you're not trying to kill them, Tusk has like a harder time saving the SF when the Dawn and the Hoodwink is trying to kill the SF.
I'm just laughing over that furious pinging to deny the one melee creep. They're really trying to squeeze every single little bit of efficiency out of this lane, it seems like, for Avalus, as that's a nice half pull from Celery. While that half pull's happening, maybe we can check in on top lane, right? We haven't really looked up there too much, just to see how things are progressing here for Ace, who did go for Thunderbolt, so he does not have that double jump shield crash. So Neko here looks like he does get tagged, pardon me, by the shield crash. So Ace, with the slow, easily has a kill picked up here. Not much Smiling I could do about it.
Yeah, very, very far up, you know, from the Chen. Just a little bit too near the Mirana. Just got hit by the arrow and just a very easy kill. And Lotus, arrow, nice.
Yep.
The Lotus from Smiling Knight, and Ace gets the free one.
It's what I call a Seek and Strike special arrow, because those are the only ones I can miss when he's standing still.
I usually miss the ones that are standing still.
I know, man. They're the hardest ones to hit, you know? You never know if he's going to make a move or not. But good secure there. Mid lane, like we said, still a little bit boring. That one might spice up a little bit here, closer to the 6-minute mark. But I think all you need to see for now is they're fairly even. Stormstormer's just going to be playing around the range, really, of Quinn as much as he can. A lot of damage tanked here. Yes, of course, the Puckish, making sure you tower aggro to get a little bit of HP and mana back. But no supports are able to rotate this early here to really change the outcome of this lane so far.
The side lanes are very, very like contested side lanes, right? Especially the bot lanes, so the supports are constantly going to be staying on the lane as long as you can.
All right.
Shot, not going to land the block.
Off the mark. I said that, but Tofu manages to sneak away from the top lane. He actually steals away the water rune. So Stormstormer's, you know, a little shy on regen now.
Smiling Knight in trouble. Bristleback trying to run.
Yeah. Oh, I think Ace has got him there. That level 1 penitence isn't really going to change much, unfortunately. Ooh, no, not really big stacks happening up here. Stormstormer's being bullied behind his tier 1 tower here. Before the 5-minute wave. Very well timed illusory orb there. Still gets the banner creep. What kind of creep is Seneko trying to grab here, I wonder? I saw him with what? One of the satyrs, didn't I? Yeah, he's got the mana burn creep and now a ghost. But again, it's just so difficult, right, with this arrow cooldown being what it is.
Yeah, and Pango is also one of the better heroes at dealing with creeps, right? Because all your spells, they are physical, right? All these creeps have very little armor. It's easy for you to kill them.
Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. So top lane going really well right now for the side of Gaiman. Mid is starting to have a little bit of a lead ever since that tower play here, as Quinn's actually, he might be able to set up for something here. Only a level 1 burrow strike. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit difficult with Stormstormer's current HP, but he does pull the wave off of the tower to make sure the tower kills the wagon. So that's an important move here for Stormstormer before he TPs back after refilling bottle.
Yeah, bot lane Dawn is doing really well against the SF. 31 and 8 right now. SF is quite far behind with 18 and 1.
They're gonna try and kill Quinn here? I'm not so sure about it. Looking for the TP out, silenced, and yeah, they have the kill actually just in time.
That was very big. Now he has no TP. He has to walk all the way out of the base. So that's a very, very big sign of relief for Stormstormer, which he was getting pressured by Queen very, very hard the last 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. And now he's actually going to end up with this first power rune. You asked me that 30 seconds ago. I thought there's no way this puck ends up with the power rune. Completely uncontested. Invis
let's
into
see
the bottle.
if he can actually use the power rune to actually get the wisdom. You know. Try to fight for the wisdom. He's going to orb. Is he going to go to the start? Yeah, he's going to go to the wisdom.
He's got level 6 here as well, by the way. And there's a wave on that mid tower, so Quinn has to run back and deal with it. In the meantime, he might just join this fight. Tofu, yeah, that's a rude awakening there. Puck to the face.
No, he's gonna call.
No, he wants the second kill. And they might just have it here. 4 heroes up in this top lane here at the moment as both supports trying to take down Ace. Ace, not really no way out of this one. He's gonna die. And that leaves Taneko for the run.
The rune. Okay,
he'll get it.
Tofu make it? 2 seconds?
No,
yeah,
he's too
gonna
slow.
Make it. Oh, this is huge.
Ooh, he's trying, but no, he's too slow. Taneko, he gets away with this rune. Tofu's gonna know he's nearby, but guesses incorrectly on the arrow. And there's not a whole lot else he could do there. A very nice sequence of events there from Evolus, which just kind of, that kicks off Winter from the supports rotating mid, right? That's all it was.
They rotated mid, they helped the puck, and now the puck returns the favor, you know? This is what you want. You have to help each other, Richie. Just like how I help you all the time.
That's true. That's true. You help me all the time.
Okay, it's probably the other way around. You are the one. Okay, Dawnbreaker
But it's
with Solar Guardian available. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. I was gonna say it's 2 wisdoms, obviously, right, for Evolus. So now their supports, when they come through rotating through the gates, like right now. Here they come. Oh, he's in trouble. Smiling Knight, he's gonna catch up to him. He's gonna look for a TP out. I think they have enough damage. No, they don't.
That was a little bit.
Yeah. And, well, a nice reaction time there from Watson. Gets him just to the tier 2 tower to safety. That's where he wants to be anyway. Quinn, he's gonna TP down bottom, actually. Okay. Okay. Eager to defend the safe lane tower for his SF.
Yep, the Sand King is the designated tower defender with Sandstorm.
It's true. He's got an amplified damage rune as well.
Yeah, one of the best heroes to defend towers with. If you're gonna try to kill or kick the Sand King out, you're probably gonna take a lot of damage as well, so making it very, very risky.
Very true. The Stormstormer doing what he can here to the tier 1 tower in the Sand King's wake, as some stacks now getting made here. As well as in this dire triangle, Eki's going to kick things off here with a double stack, but I think there's 3 stacks in each camp there for Gaiman. Stormstormer getting some really good damage on this tower. Might threaten things. Oh, the arrow is just a second late. And Stormstormer, he even gets the illusory orb off. He's going to be just fine. It's a little bit of a wasted opportunity there for Gaiman, unfortunately. It would have been a really big pickoff onto the puck.
That was very, very unfortunate. But what can you do, you know? Sometimes things like that happen. So they have to try to find a move elsewhere. Maybe top, you know, try to open that side of the map.
Yeah, we've got a Pangolier roll, right? Still a little bit left of amplified damage, and of course that's Epicenter ready to go, and a full Vessel, by the way, online for Ace. This is really interesting. A lot of times Pangos used to go for this kind of an item build when offlane Pangos were still taking double jump all the time. Not the case here, but it's still a pretty late boots after that first item. An Orchid for Shibe. We saw an Ags Rush the last time we saw the offlane Dawn, didn't we? Okay, there's going to be the ultimate. Nice job on that Jostling Rift to pull the Tusk back on in. Celery gets off a snowball, but he's being dragged further away and into trouble, really. A tanky lad here, Winter, but they eventually will be able to club that seal.
So you were talking about builds on Dawnbreaker. That's like a couple. You can go Blade Mill, you can go the Aghanim's, you can go like SMY. He's going for Orchid to try to catch the Pango, I think.
Okay. I like the idea of a Blade Mail this game, but we'll see how that Orchid works out.
I feel like the Orchid can be like, it's a very double-edged sword, right? Because it doesn't give you survivability, it's all-out aggression. It gives you damage and just the silence so you can kill people. But when you're getting jumped on, it doesn't really help you survive.
Sure.
That's when an item like SMY kind of gives you everything. SMY helps you get the luminosity charges up, gives you HP, helps you with the heal and everything.
Yep. Sorry, I was just going to say that here's where we're going to start to see a little bit of a difference in the level 6s from those wisdom runes start to play out. Evelyn able to push for that tier 1 tower mid without really anything to say out from game, and Quinn was too busy farming those big stacks in the triangle and then had to go home and heal, so he will come back without that tier 1 top. But Watson, after he lives down bottom, he's able to defend very nicely here.
Ace.
Ooh, no, Ace.
Trouble.
They hit him with the coil here. They're going to need a little bit more, but they've got a bushwhack into the sharpshooter from Eki. That's a very nice pick off here onto the Pangolier. It's going to get stunned by Soneko's creep. Soneko realizes he might have to sacrifice one for the cause. Still a very nice cast on those ice shards to get himself out of any harm's way. That's Watson's farm coming along. Pretty fine, I guess. He's had a bit more of a difficult lane, hasn't he? As that was the Hand of God. That was for mid. Snowstormer's alive as a result. Epicenter onto Eki. He still denies the rune. That man, he had one goal in life.
I comment that thing, man.
Radiant's bottom.
Remember what I always tell you? It's always worth for the support to die for the rune in the early game.
Yeah.
Precisely what you do.
And a very nice thing. He knew he had basically nothing else that he could do. As Tofu was gonna block a couple camps up here. Doesn't really want the Chen to just be happily farming away here. Oh, that's actually not in the camp. Wow, that's got a really small spawn box.
Wow, okay.
Right? I thought for sure those rocks would have been kind of the creeps marking their claim, but I guess not. You're just kind of lawn decorations.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, state of the game wise, they're still kind of, I think others, they're still kind of waiting for Dawn to finish the Orchid. Then they can maybe use it to pick up the, I think the Pango or the Sand King would be very good targets to kill to open up the map. Because those two heroes, they are kind of like defending and clearing waves very easily. Snowball, Eki, he's stuck. He's punched.
Yep. Yeah, he's arrowed.
Rolling thunder, he's arrowed, he's everything, he's dead.
He's dead. He's everything but alive there. That's true. And Winter, I gotta be honest with you. If I just think about the play style of a Dawnbreaker, right? She differs in one main way. She's similar to a Spectre in the way that she joins fights, but she's different in one big way, in that it's not instant, right? And because Spectre's instant on her haunts or whatever Shadow steps in, Orchid makes a lot of sense on that hero.
Yeah.
But Orchid doesn't make as much a sense for a hero with this global ulti like the Dawnbreaker. I must be missing something here.
Yeah, because you're not moving.
Yeah.
I mean, it gives you mana regen, right? Mana regen is very nice on this hero, but he already has like Soul Ring.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that's. I don't think it's a bad item. I think it can work. I see the value of it this game. Certainly, don't get me wrong. It's just for me. I'm not sure if it really naturally fits the kit as much, but I'm ready and willing to always be proved wrong.
Whenever you're going for Orchid, it's always like a risky build. Because if you buy the item and you don't get like a kill, like usually you need like 1 or 2 key pickups to make the item valuable for you.
Oh, here they go. Yeah, they coil.
I've seen this
onto Ace.
Movie before.
I have as well, but this one might have a different ending. Ace gets a little bit of that shield back, but he doesn't really have Rolling Thunder anyway, so he still dies. Might as well get off that little urn charge, or the vessel charge even. And so Quinn moves into the enemy jungle. He's going to steal a few camps here, force a rotation to defend the tower. Everything moving according to plan here until Quinn at least gets that Bloodstone online. But yeah, I mean, we'll see when this Orchid, ends up making a difference, right? Because that's my only question mark here. It's been ready for a while now for Shibe. He's had Orchid and, he's got about another 1,000 gold in the bank. So, still waiting for this reveal. Or the reveal. Maybe it'll be here. Quinn, he's going to get jumped. There is no coil. They also have tag here. Celery won't be able to land the first punch, but the second will connect as Quinn thinking about making a reinitiation here. Unfortunately, the ward is going to get de-warded. Watson showing up in case he was needed. But ultimately, no fight here sparks. So, just back to a little bit of farming. And what items are we looking for here on people? Like, I guess BKB for Watson, right? He's probably going to be a little bit quiet until then. You've got this Ag Scepter on the carry bristle, right? We saw Smiley Knight having that one ready to go. Now bottom, it's in action. What else do you want here?
Roshan? I mean, both sides have very easy lineup to kill Roshan.
Under attack.
Yeah, that's true.
Bristleback, SF, Taz, I guess not tag team, but even drinking buddies help. Seems like it's gonna just be about like finding the pick-off. You know, both sides are trying to find a pick-off into objectives, and they're doing a really good job, like dodging each other. And here Watson is in a dangerous position. If he gets caught, he's gonna die.
Sure. Stormer might think about it here. Looking for vision, doesn't find any. Otherwise, I think he makes that jump. Not doing a good job of not finding each other is a good way of saying it is 4 to 7, 16 minutes in. Generally, not the slowest game of Dota we've ever seen, but not the fastest one either. And so Avalos, they're going to go for an objective now. They have a lot of their waves pushed in. Thought was maybe the one wave where now Gaiman will think something is up. This Roche already about 3/4 dead.
Yeah, too fast. They can't do much about it. Just Bristleback.
Plenty of minus armor. And Roche will go down. First Aegis now into the inventory of Smiley Knight. Celery realizing he no longer has the luxury of farming that wave. Interesting. Did Tsuneko not go mech? Is this what Chens are doing these days? I have not been playing a lot of Chen, just the straight Solar Crest rush. Ah.
I think eventually you're gonna get a mech. Probably next cycle.
Yeah.
He's
He's
queuing up a pipe first. I don't know. Like the pipe's really good against the Sand King, but Pango is physical, Tusk physical, SF physical. Yeah, and we are some physical with the Solar Flare.
Yeah, I don't really know what to make of it. I mean, the Seneko, he loves his weird heroes, his Chens, his Oracles in this kind of a meta where they're not favored generally. Rolling Thunder, getting ready to roll here. And Ace is actually going to go for it. He's looking for all of these creeps now. They're going to have that kill, but over in the middle lane, unfortunately for Gaiman, Avalos have found just, frankly, the bigger fish. Drinking Buddies is going to be able to get Watson up to the high ground. Stormstormer continuing to give chase. They've got Watson now with the goo. Celery realizes they're going to have to punch someone as they're looking for the Requiem, but the Orchid! It's going to make a difference here, Winter! Down goes Watson. The Orchid reveal couldn't have gone better, and these heroes are getting ran down. Smiley Knight held back, but just for a moment as Stormstormer able to jump in to secure the kill. It's only going to be the supports that end up dropping here for the side of Avalos. Essentially a perfect fight for them.
Yeah, very, very clutch with the Orchid there. If SF got the Requiem off, maybe they would have been able to cleanly disengage and just run away. So big plays there by Jibe on the Orchid. Now he's very, very close to his Aglim. That's going to be a huge power up for their team fight. It's going to pretty much block a lot of the SF strikes taking damage in the team fight, and also kind of give you like a stun, right? A BKB piercing stun where you can toggle when you're coming down. Queen.
Oh, this is live?
In trouble.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, just gets out of dodge. Unfortunately, he's going to get caught up with a right click. Not good enough there to get through the shield of the Pavise.
Oh,
but Stormstormer, he's going to get him eventually. And now Eki realizing, no, actually, it's Stormstormer who's running in and finding kills. Smiley Knight lets loose the machine gun of Bristles as this time Watson quick on the draw with the Requiem of Souls. But is there any follow-up damage? Is there anything he can really do here? Ace, he's going to at least run down this squirrel. But look at where Smiley Knight and Stormstormer are at. And look at how fast Watson is going down. Smiley Knight just too tanky with the Bloodstone active. Says, keep hitting me, stop hitting me, and hit me, he says. Ace, he does get the roll-up off, but this is looking like another one fight. Nowhere to hide as well as that second daylight comes in. And this is just a team wipe in favor of Avalos.
Yeah, they have a very, very solid like combo, you know, like coil into the Hoodwing and into they even have the Dawnbreaker ulti there, you know, they were able to overpower them. This is just like so much easier for them to initiate.
And when's it gonna stop? When's it gonna stop here? Celery, oh, a little sneaky move here, but will he be able to get away is an entirely different question. Absolutely not.
Yeah, the Puck's just
Stormer is
so
just
good
doing too much
against the
damage.
Pango, the Stanking, the Tusk like with the silence and being annoying with the leash. They just can't really like enter the fights, you know, if the Puck finds them first, and the Puck has a lot of like ways of finding them, right? Either with the orb, the silence, you know, he's winking around. He's very aggressive. He knows that he has the Solar Guardian behind him, so he can be very aggressive.
Yep, and I just took that Tormentor so fast. Eki, he now has, that Hunter's Boomerang, if I'm not mistaken, and he all has a Rod of Atos. This is fantastic for him. Everything is turning up Abalist here.
Tofu bot should be a free pick off here.
Yeah, it looks like it, especially with another route ready to go. Silence, and I think they have that kill. Orchid Burn should do him in. Yeah, even if he does hide behind a nice tree. They're looking for more. They've caught a bigger fish. It's Quinn again here. They just clean him up. Quinn kind of looking a little bit distraught after that one. Kind of just, shaking his head a little bit, it seems. We only really get the right side of his face, but I can't imagine the left side of his face looked any happier.
Yep, they're very, very lost. They have no idea where to move as a team, what to do. And it's just like very, very troubling times here if you're Gladiators fans, watching the game unfold this way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's got to be a bit frustrating, like you said, right? It's just not really coming together at this point. All three cores now with a pretty big lead on Abalist as this first Aegis will expire. But you look at the map control and the damage, the net worth that they've managed to accumulate. Winter, just 10 minutes ago, I was complaining about how slow this game is. Since then, Abalist have really picked up the pace, found two really great fights, and have built a net worth lead of 14K in 22 minutes. That's impressive, especially because a lot of this, I imagine, was on this Aegis. Even just at 15 minutes, the net worth difference was less than 3,000. So quite the acceleration of pace here as Stormstormer. He's going to whiff on that go around. He's going to actually eat an arrow as well. Quinn's TPing into the trees. They think they can make a go at this here. They've already lost Tofu. Illusory Orb is out as well. But Quinn, he saw where that one went. Pretty good damage with the Hand of God. Stormstormer still tanking through this one as long as he can. Anyway, Ace thinking about giving chase here. He's going to probably have to settle, though, only for the Chen. That is until Stormstormer jumps back on in, and that's a Solar Guardian target with the Ag Scepter active. The Orchid again onto Watson. He doesn't have any way to purge this, and he's going to fall as well. Okay, Winter boy, has Shebe proven me wrong about the Orchid, because it's looked like the perfect item. Stormstormer styling on them as he picks up the kill underneath tier 4 towers in the base. And the GG is dropped. That's it. GG from GG.
They have no answers for the Puck, right? The Puck is just making the team fight so damn difficult for the Gladiators. Like the Leash, the Silence, and having the Solar Guardian to back him up. Just too difficult for the Gladiators side to deal with, I think they just couldn't really find like an angle into the game. They needed to string together a move with the Pango and the Sand King and make some room for the SF to farm, but just unable to, because this Puck, Chen, Bristleback, it just came online way too quickly. They were just constantly on their side. I feel like the Bristleback has never gone back to his side to farm. He's always on the Gladiator side, like just pressuring them, and SF had no room to maneuver around the map.
Yeah, it certainly really, it seemed that way, right? I think they definitely struggled quite a bit here. Ooh, the scoreboard, yeah. It never really looks like it got started very much. I have to say, Winter, obviously a lot more things happened in this game. I don't want to simplify it all down to a single play, but the way that Eki and Seneko rotated mid just before the 6-minute rune, when Quinn was really feeling himself, able to push Stormstormer behind the tower, it never... Yeah, Stormstormer, he never looked back.
I remember that moment. Sand King was kind of starting to dominate the Puck, and it was like the 6-minute rune timing. Rune was about to spawn. Sand King was like he was near the tower or behind the tower. I can't remember.
Yep.
He was playing aggressive. They killed him. They picked up it was the Invis rune at 6 minutes. He used the Invis rune to go top. He killed the Mirana and he killed the Pango, both. He got level 6, he leashed the Pango, he killed him too. And then the Chen went to pick up the Wisdom rune, So that was like a very, very big moment for Avalus in the early game. That kind of made everything very, very easy for them after that,
Yeah, and here it is. This is the moment that we're talking about. Yeah.
This one. He was behind the tower, he TP'd, he died, and then 6-minute rune spawn, Puck picks up the rune.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't believe it either.
It was big moment there for him.
And everything just going right. Stormstormer TP'd back, not even with full mana. He just got back in there with enough mana to cast all of his spells. Honestly, Seneko had the right creeps, right? He had that Harpy Stormcrafter for a little bit of damage. Everything had to go right there for Abalist to pick up that kill, to cancel that TP, to force that Walk of Shame back, for Stormstormer to TP top and kind of destroy Ace's game. And yeah, and by then Smiley Knight is just this unstoppable force. Look at Smiley Knight in this fight. Does he look like he cares? This is a man who does not care. Look at this. He says, all right, go ahead, hit me.
Yeah, the SF at this stage is just like he's very vulnerable. Any move you make on him, he has no way of protecting himself. And in the lane, he kind of got bullied by the Dawn. I think overall, Avalos just from the draft and in the game itself, the execution, the way they played and abused this SF, it was really, really nice to watch.
Yeah, and a clean series from Abelis. I think, that first game, they got the jitters out of the way, a few fights that go this way, that way. But game 2, a masterclass here from Abelis, especially from Stormer, who was able to lead his team to a 2-0 victory. We're going to have a quick break, and when we come back, an interview from a member of Abelis.
DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with Dream League Season 24 coverage in our last day of the group stage, pending any tiebreakers, of course, here. So you can strike and Winter bringing you the action as we've just seen Abelis take a 2-0 win over the side of Gaming Gladiators. Our interview here starting momentarily, Winter. But your reaction to that series as a whole, is this what you were expecting?
Well, I didn't really have like very high hopes for gaming because I felt like they were really unstable with their recent games. But I definitely did not see them like losing this hard, to Abelis. Like props to Abelis, they played one hell of a series overall. I think especially in the team fight department, they totally outclassed the Gladiators today.
Yep, and they looked pretty clean getting that done, especially in Game 2. Speaking of Game 2, and the phone is ringing, we have an interview with someone who's a really standout player, I have to say, in that Game 2, Mr. Stormer himself. How's it going, man? How you feeling?
Hey guys, yeah, feeling great, of course. Like our first 2-0 in the back in this freaking Dream League. Like, guys, like we played so many series now. I think that was our sixth the 7th series, no 6, number 6, and in 5 series of them we always went like 0-1, or 4 of them we always like went 1-1. I mean, we lost the second map, so I'm glad we just won the second map all of a sudden.
Yeah, congrats. I mean, how is the team feeling overall? Do they kind of share your feelings? I think you guys are all playing remote, right? You guys aren't all together for this one?
Yeah. I mean, that is only the reason because we have been together for a very long time. We have been together for 1 month straight because we played 2 tournaments in a row. We played PG Valachi and then the Relog LAN in Serbia, which was happening parallelly to Bad Boom Dacha. So now we're all at home because we basically, everybody has to get some rest sometimes. We're still really focused. But yeah, everybody's putting a lot of work into this.
Yeah, sounds like it, and it's showing off here. That second game for you guys looked super clean. Obviously, you didn't bring it up, humble as ever, Stormstormer, but you guys won that RES LAN, right? So you've been doing pretty well in that last month. I wanted to ask, like, building on this whole last month of playing together, like, what are some of the biggest changes you've noticed between your team as far as like how you guys have developed in this past month?
I mean, a lot, honestly. How do I formulate it? So for me, the team already existed like 3 months prior to me joining. So I'm of course a new guy, and I had to get like used to all my new teammates and what they are like also outside of the game. So on LAN and boot camp, I, for example, first time met, I think, Soneko and who else? Smile at Night, because I met Eki and Zilla before and Mag. But I met those two the first time, so it was really like just bonding for me, because it's something that is really like, to me it's always important to be like on good terms outside as well. But on the Dota terms, I mean, what we learned for sure is like how do we recover from losses, how do we like speak out our criticism really well of the games, how do we like make sure that people are not like attacking each other, all these kind of things. You have to learn how to deal with losses in a healthy way, right? Because on PG Valachi, for example, we did not meet our expectations, and I think we've improved massively on that aspect in terms of like, hey, how do we like improve and how do we learn? So yeah, basically those 2 things for me. I think dealing with losses and of growing as a team, and also for me personally meeting, like basically getting to know my players all like for the first time.
Yeah, very cool. Winter, any questions here for Dan?
So enough about your current team. I wanted to ask you about like your journey, So you played on Entity for quite some time, then after Entity you moved to Nouns, and then now you're here. What are the challenges, like moving from a long-term team and now you are like currently playing in another stack, and you move from another stack as well? What are the things that you feel like has been like the difference maker for you?
Difference maker. I mean, so the long-term times in Entity, of course, we had like some really great times, but also towards the end of our like time together, like our results were also not showing too much. So it was already like feeling like, okay, it's not really clicking anymore. We were heading into like a 3rd year in a row, but then because of roster shuffle and things happened, like that's when I parted ways with them. I mean, I don't have to sugarcoat it, I got kicked, of course. But like they built like the CIS speaking roster, Russian speaking roster, and I had to look for something new. And yeah, then my journey led me to NA, into Nouns, because basically, I was looking for any option I could get. And I liked all the players in the roster by people. Like, I loved Lilith, I loved Fly, also Gunner, super nice guy, and Yuma, of course. Like, even like our coach Astini, like all of them super nice people. And it was fun to work with them. But that also, unfortunately, did not really click too much. But that was like Dota centric, as in like the way we view how to play the game. Like, we could feel while we had like already in the first couple of weeks, like not the same shared vision of simply how to play the game. So there we also parted ways, but I did not feel too bad about it, because I felt like, okay, we tried it, everybody's leaving on good terms, and I also learned for myself that I would prefer to play in EU again, just because I really love playing in this really high competitive region. And yeah, after that I was looking for a team for a long time. I was like grinding out the pubs. It was a pretty stressful time for me as well, looking for a team during this season. But now in Avalos, like I feel really happy that I got into this stack. It was also through super coincidence as well. It was all happening through the fact that like they needed a stand-in for this PG Valachi tournament, and I was there to be free. And Eki and me just texted us a Discord, or he approached me. And that's all that happened. Like, it's actually crazy to believe how fast like the domino stones got into rolling. And yeah, I could tell you, like, I feel really glad that I'm in this team. Like, everything feels super cool. I enjoyed Dota like on my peak. I also feel like I'm playing my best Dota ever. Actually, I feel very enabled in this team, open to communicate my view of how to play the game. And of course, I got my first LAN trophy as well 2 weeks ago, or not 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago. So all in all, I'm just super happy with how things turned out.
Yeah, glad to hear it, man. I mean, look, we could talk all day. Honestly, you're great to interview, and it's really cool to hear your journey from your perspective. But I guess looking forward now, we've kind of got your past, how you guys are doing in the present. Looking forward, right? You guys still have one last game today. I believe it is versus Betboom, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, Betboom. And the round of matches just finished for everyone, so I'm just refreshing here. You got Extreme, who is 7-5. You guys are 6-6, tied with Betboom and Gaiman. How are you guys feeling going into this last match, I guess? What are you doing? What's the goal, for you guys?
I mean, the goal is obviously 2-0, and we know we're good enough to 2-0. Actually, looking back, we think we should have 2-0'd like many other teams as well, but we threw some of those games. In general, we're feeling really, really good about ourselves. For me personally, I'm looking forward to it because today I get to play against Watson and now Pure, my 2 ex-team carries on Entity, so it's kind of funny. But yeah, I think everybody in our team, I have no doubt everybody is going into this with going for the big shot. We know that we need at least one win. We have to fight for surviving. If we lose, I think both matches, it's a very high chance we're just out. But yeah, we're starting for the 2-0 for sure.
Awesome, man. Well, it was really great to talk to you. Really great to see you feeling good and playing awesome as well on that puck, especially in Game 2. And all the best for your future series. And I'll send you those photos soon, I promise. Now, thanks for the reminder.
Sure, thank you. And I hope I didn't talk too much. And have a good day.
All good, bro. Good to talk to you, man.
See you guys.
Oh my goodness. What a good lad. Really cool to hear about his kind of journey and his perspective on that, right? He's definitely very, very transparent about that, and glad to hear that the team's feeling really good, feeling like they should have been winning more. And like he said, they've got a tough opponent that is going to act as the gatekeeper from them going into Group Stage 2 and then being left behind here in Group Stage 1.
Yeah, but they're in very, very high spirits right now. You could tell from how he was talking about the game and everything. His team, I think the team morale is definitely very, very high up for them, and I feel like that's a very important part of the aspect of playing a lot of games back to back. He mentioned they were together for 1 month, and then now they have to play another tournament, so they decided to still play but play online, and having a very, very positive mindset and morale being high, it's very, very good for them.
Yep, especially in these games where every single little play could count. Every game could be the difference between you continuing on your path to make it further in this DreamLeague season or for you going home. And like I mentioned in the interview, we did just finish the round of games here in Group Stage A. So we have these updated standings for you now. And unfortunately, pardon me, we have our first 2 teams eliminated here in Group A. That's going to be Nigma Galaxy and Nouns Esports. Winter, we've actually gotten the chance to cast almost every single team here. And honestly, the level of competition in the DreamLeague has been high by everyone. I think maybe the standout team, Perryvision, surprising most, but a well-deserved here so far, provisional first.
We had them on the first day, and they were very, very impressive, on the first day. And
indeed.
Glad they continued their run. They proved that they figured out certain things, after losing to Avalos in the RES tournament, and now they're here, top of the group.
What can I say, man? A steeny difference or something anyway. We'll see what happens, right? Because we have a very, very interesting last round of games. Of course, we are going to be jumping into Group B to be able to tee that one up. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we return, it is going to be Team Waska taking on the C representative, Talon Esports. We'll be back with that one shortly.
the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
I'm so alive. I can still fly. I can still fly away. Yeah. You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24. We are about to wrap up our shift here, Winter. It's the last fourth day here. Well, actually, yeah, the fourth day of Group Stage number 1, the third full day of Group Stage number 1, and it is time for us to look towards Group B as we're going to get started here with a pretty fun match, aren't we? It's going to be the SCA representative, Talon Esports, taking on... Let's see, I'm a bit rattled here. I've already forgotten our match, Winter. Waska, those are the boys. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Mr. Garcia. SEA against SA, you know, the classic. The regions that are very, very similar. Both SA and SEA, a lot in common. Aggression, chaos, and the same weaknesses, you know. Not very disciplined Dota.
That's true. And that's what we've seen a lot from Waska, who have actually been, I think I'm saying this as if it's a surprise, because, pardon me, it is a little bit for me. They've been the more successful SA team, right? SA got 2 slots in these qualifiers, and they've just looked better, frankly, than Heroic, who are already mathematically eliminated here.
So Talon needs to, yeah, they need both games, whereas Waska, I guess they just need one to secure upper bracket. Yeah, they only need one more. But like overall, here Dark Margo, he was the man of the the moment, yesterday when he was playing the Mars and Dawnbreaker combo. He set up a lot of very, very amazing arena into Solar Guardian fights. Easy fights for his team, just destroying the opponents. And let's see if he actually just goes back to all these signature heroes of his, or he's going to play some of the meta mid heroes like Invoker.
Yeah, he really dazzled us on his Mars yesterday, right? That's a little bit of a specialty. We'll see who he goes to. As we look towards his opponents, this is going to be the third game we've casted of Waska. We have not caught Talon quite yet, though, Winter. 5-5 at an even score record. How very Southeast Asian of them. And by that I mean, whenever SEA shows up to tournaments, they tend to draw a lot. They need to do better than 50% if they want to advance into Group Stage 2, don't they? And hey, back with Makoto, right? Back on the team.
Yeah, back with Mikoto, the man that usually has a lot of weight to carry. He has to do a lot in his games to set up his team. Because of his playstyle, he tends to be a little bit more greedy as well compared to the other mid laners. So you take a lot of farm, it means that you have more responsibilities, right? With more power comes more responsibilities, you know. So all of their games are usually decided by whether he gets to do a lot in the game or he gets crushed, and then his team kind of is like a sitting duck, right? Just waiting for their opponents to dismantle them.
All right, he's the president of this kind of a lineup, is what you're saying?
He's the president, but he's not the boss. I think WS is the boss.
Fair enough. Well, the real boss of the team might actually end up being Pylite High, right? He's still coaching this stack. And, well, again, they've been 50-50 so far. We'll see how things get going as they take on the new SA top dog, Team Waska. Our first draft just getting underway, folks. We'll jump in here as soon as we're ready. But I'm personally very excited to see Cuckoo back in action. I mean, aren't you, Bosku? Maybe not Bosku on this lineup, but still.
I don't know if I should be happy or sad, but just, you know, I just want to watch good Dota, you know, like Cuckoo. He does feel like sometimes he's not the traditional position 5, you know, that you would expect. You know, he tries to do a lot, and sometimes the danger of like trying to do too much as a position 5 means that you're gonna have a lot of deaths, you know. And I know I speak a lot about dying with a purpose, but you need to die for something, you know. You can't just be like trying to all the time carry the game and do a lot and dying, and then you're not getting something in return, you know. That's gonna be really bad for your team.
Yep, it's about getting resources, and a lot of times these days, Winter, I mean, this feels a little silly to say, because win isn't Dota an objective-based game, but I do feel like objectives have become a little bit more important. Not only with the map getting bigger, more TP points, but it's like you're starting to see people defend their tier 1 towers now, and that wasn't always the case. I feel like tier 1s used to be like, whatever, we'll just farm in the map. I think people have started to realize how important those things can actually be.
It's because it's hard to split push, you know, and you get caught very easily. That's why it's very important to defend your territory. If you cannot really split push effectively, then it means that you really need to value your side of the map, right? Your territory, your real estate. You really need to make sure that you hold on to them as long as possible in the game, you know. Whereas for Waska, I think they are very, very good at like playing around the map. They're like in the previous series that we watched them, especially in the South American Rumble, Waska against Heroic, they show that they can play aggressive, they can play late game, they can just, you know, depending on the draft, depending on the state of the game, they're flexible, you know, they can play around their core players. And whereas for Talon, I feel like in a lot of their games, when they fall behind early, it just feels like one-way traffic, you know. They kind of don't know how to play when they're behind.
Yeah, and that's, I think, always been something that both of these regions have struggled with, right? Especially when they show up to international competitions where, you know, you give an inch and teams like Liquid, teams like, you know, Bet Boom, they'll take a mile if you give them just an inch. And that tends to be where they find difficulty. It's in the chaos where I think these regions have traditionally really, really shined. But we'll see how these two teams are going to be doing. I think it was the only C team, right? They only got one slot through these qualifiers.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they are the only SEA team here. Aurora is not here. There is no Boom. I guess it's just Talon, you know. The lone team, you know, carrying all of SEA's hopes.
No Blacklist, not to mention, right?
Yeah.
Although I hear they did pick up a boxing team, so that, you know, you can always look into that.
Very funny, Richie. Oh, you're serious?
I don't know, dude. Go check out the team house. I'm sure they'll find out. Wasco. They're gonna.
Damn it! I trusted you too much. You know, I thought you were making a reference to something, and then you kept quiet, so I thought you were serious.
Yeah, I know. I got you on that one a little bit, boss. But hey, Talon just open up straight with this Bristleback. I gotta say, I love the Doom as a response, though. Well, actually, they picked the Bristle into the Doom, didn't they?
Yeah, they seem to think that it's no problem for the Bristleback, but you would feel like the Doom kind of makes it hard to play Bristol with the heals. It stops the heal from Bloodstone, percentage base damage from the Blade, Infernal Blade.
Remaining.
Well, I think overall the lane is okay. If the Bristleback is picked like this, I feel like the Bristleback's carry. Because Bristleback early on can do really well against the Doom in the lane. Because the Doom kind of doesn't really have like the best armor. So you can abuse him with your ghoul and then you Cold Spirit him down, you chase him down. So maybe in that regard, they feel like the BB has a lot of value in the early game against the Doom.
Right, so you're just trying to get this Bristle off the ground, get him to farm his stacks, join fights with Ag's Bloodstone, and then control the game from there. Basically, you're not concerned with that mid to late Doom timing because you'll just overpower.
I wonder if we'll see any other build or the Bloodstone is just too good. Yeah? Like against Doom, I feel like maybe SMY has value against it.
On the Bristle?
Yeah, on the Bristle, but I know everyone's just going Bloodstone because Bloodstone is just too good, right, on the hero. Bloodstone is good on Bristleback and Sand King. It's the two main heroes that buy the item. A match made in heaven, right, Richie?
Just like Nasi Lemak and Sambal.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
You've been here long enough to know that.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Kaya toast, you know?
5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
And you dip
Just like coffee and tea
into
together.
the coffee.
Radiant team pick.
Into the cham, please, for me.
Okay, Pugna is also a hero that's really on the rise. Again, you know, picking more heal into Doom, it might seem counterintuitive, but I feel like Pugna is just very, very strong in the lane, in the early stages. Very good bodyguard. With the Siphoning Ward facet, it's very difficult to trade into the Pugna. 330 move speed means that you can't catch that bone, that Shamble of Bones. And on top of that, you have a Bristleback carry and a Pugna position 5. So what does that tell you, Richie? Your buildings are going down, Richie. They're gonna take down your base.
The buildings, they're going down. Yes.
It's gonna be a very fast-paced Dota. Wasn't there a game that we casted a few days ago? Was it a Disruptor and Bristleback carry? Or something like that? They just kept running at the people, chasing, glimpsing.
Aren't you thinking of Parivision Avalus game 2?
It might have been that game. Yeah. Maybe we could see
I
something
think that was
like
the
that.
only Disruptor game we've seen. The second we've seen too.
Doom is always gonna be like a slower paced hero because you are playing on scaling. I mean, he's a fast hero based on move speed, but in terms of like the macro play, your itemization, the strength of your hero, you tend to take some time before you're ready to come online, you know. So he's vulnerable towards all this type of lineup where they don't really have cooldowns, right? They just keep running at you. Pugna blasting down your towers, Bristleback just running at you, seeing red, chasing you.
Radiant team pick.
Seeing red. I love the the additional explanation there.
Yeah, the only reason you take that facet is because you don't want the Snot Rocket. That's basically it. You want quill sprays coming out of your back, you know, instead of your snot.
I've seen Snot Rocket be good though. I think
It is good,
there are
yeah.
situational games
On
for
a
that.
position
But
5 Bristleback.
Talon's turn
yep.
to pick.
Yep. Speaking of position 5s, that's a more standard one. Just a clockwork SF lane.
Yep.
Nothing new
Well,
here.
One of the best supports against Pugna. One of the best heroes against Pugna. Find him, remove him out of the game so you don't have to worry about the crab, life drain, giving health, all the shenanigans.
Right. The freaking what does he call it? The fast at the ward, the healing ward.
Siphoning Ward.
That's the one. Thank you. Not necrotic ward.
Necrotic webs, you mean? Brood Mother.
That's true. Yeah. I'm also thinking of Necrophos. Remember that? Remember that hero? What a hero.
No, I mean, When was the last time
no.
the hero in pro play?
Oh no, Necro, he's walking at us. What do we do?
Okay, and Talon go for the bat. This is one of Jokem's best hero. He really likes to play this hero. He's really good at the hero. Bat with again another bodyguard. You know, it's very similar to Pugna. So their ideology here is they just want to be able to play for the lane. So they're picking two supports that are very, very strong in the lane. And Bat obviously also very good at killing and abusing a hero like SF. No defensive capabilities. You reposition him, then you. Okay, so that is a switch up. So Bristleback is not a carry. Bristleback is off lane right now. Bristleback and Bat into the Clockwork SF. And Gyro into the Doom. Gyro Pugna. Still, like both very solid side lanes here for Talon. Very, very solid.
Why do you think Talon make the switch? Obviously, the gyro pick in itself is good, and we can talk about that.
He's going to be a carry, right? Because I saw them picking the BB into the Doom, right? Enemy picks Doom, you pick BB. So my first logic is they want the BB into the Doom lane, right? So when I say switch, it doesn't mean that they are switching, you know. So maybe they just wanted it as a flex pick, you know. It could have been the case from the start. And Waska goes for the Pango. Again, another hero that's really, really good at dealing with the Pugna. I mean, I think this is part of the reason why Pugna has a very high win rate. People don't really pick the right heroes to deal with the Pugna. And Pango and Clockwork both very, very good heroes at catching the Pugna and finding that annoying, pesky bones giving health, you know. It's so strange, right? Imagine like a hero that is only bones giving your teammate health. Like, what does he have to give, you know? He's just a pile of bones.
His essence.
His essence. Yeah.
His soul.
And so now, Waska, so what are they looking at to finish everything up? Some range support. Snapfire. Dark Widow.
I was going to say Snapfire. You know what I actually kind of like here?
Tell me.
Actually, I'm not sure if I like it because Pango's all physical now. I was gonna say a Sky Wrath Mage.
Against Pugna? Are you kidding me? You wanna die to the nether?
You're gonna full heal off of the yeah, no, you're right. I was just looking at ways to burst this burst the bristle though. That's what I wanted to do here. That was the goal.
I mean, Hu-Wing would have been great with the break, right? Sharpshoot.
Yeah.
So now they need something else. What do they need? I mean, Nyx is actually pretty good here, I feel.
Oh.
Nyx is the character is good against all their heroes.
Yeah, that's true.
But you can't defend towers, you know. If you're losing the game, then the hero will feel very, very bad. I think ideally it's like a range team fight hero to complement with the Clockwork hooking in, so you have like some follow-up. So that's why we suggested Snap.
Jakiro.
We suggested Phoenix. We suggested
Jakiro.
Dark Willow. We suggested
and Jakiro, don't forget about him.
What else?
Jakiro.
No. Are we forgetting anything?
Yeah, you're forgetting one hero.
No.
Jakiro. It's not gonna be Jakiro.
Oh, there's still Moita, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Moita is not like a team fight to follow up with the Clockwork.
Kind of a specialist.
But it's good with the Clockwork
too.
because you can push them into the power cogs. You know, when you trap them and then you use the dead shot, you push them into the cogs.
5 seconds remaining.
What about a Zeus? Zeus support.
I don't know if you're actually trying to be funny, you know, you're suggesting Zeus.
What are you talking about, dude? It's fine. They're gonna pick Jakiro. Here he comes. Two-headed dragon. It's the next, of course.
Sometimes I don't know why I talk to you, you know. Just like intentionally triggering me. Tilting me into oblivion.
I don't think Jakiro would have been that crazy of a pick. But that's beyond the point because he's not here. It's the Nyx assassin.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so you need like some hero that doesn't care about spike characters in the mid lane. Some TA. Mikoto is gonna want a greedy hero, TA.
Yeah, TA could work.
Hero.
What's banned out against him? Puck, Invoker, Storm, Monkey, and Mars. And I guess Primal.
Monkey would have been great too. Okay, I think he's gonna play TA though, for some reason. I mean, it's not like the best pick, I think. It's a greedy pick. I mean, normally you would just go Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could go Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit or Void Spirit.
Yeah, the spirits feel pretty good here. I guess maybe like... No, you were right. You know your man.
I just know all these mid players, right? They see a Nyx, right? Oh, I don't want to play the intelligence hero, the spellcasters, right? And the TA kind of has some combos with the Bristol, reduce their armor. There's a lot of like minus armor, right? And
okay, yeah, you get a lot of physical damage.
Shard is also very good against the Bangle, so I see the value there.
I think it's also good against SF. That silence,
Yeah, it's
right?
overall pretty good hero against the Waska lineup, you know. I'm sure it's greedy, but
TA, you just know Makoto so well, huh? How many times were you sitting in the draft and you go, coach, give me TA, and you go, no, I'm not giving you TA.
It's not just a Mikoto thing, it's just the SEA players. You know, you play in the region long enough, you know, especially the mid players, you know, as a support player, you have to deal with the mid players demanding certain picks, you know. And then you look at the draft, you're like, are you sure you want that hero? It kind of doesn't really work with our lineup, you know. And then, no, I just want this hero because I don't want to play the other heroes against Nyx, you know. And then he just gives you this type of explanation, and you're like, okay, fine, sure, you know, your heroes apparently matters the most to yourself, you know. It doesn't matter whether your hero doesn't work with our line. You know how many times I've been into conversations like this, and you always lose to the mid player, you know, because the mid player is the boss.
Yep, that they are. They have a higher rank than the coach, you know? Like, yeah, sure, the king in chess might be, you know, what you play around, but really the queen is making moves, am I right?
Yeah, because the queen can fly from the bottom left to the top right? No other piece on the chessboard can do that.
You know who's been flying a lot for Talon Esports is Pylai Dai, who's entering his 10th month now of coaching for Talon Esports. A few small changes here, most notably Cuckoo now officially signed to the team after the successful month of qualifiers. Talon now looking for some more wins to make sure that they can continue this run in Dream League Season 24. They currently stand at, what, I believe I said 6-6 earlier, right? Liquipedia was still down. We'll see how they get going here in game number 1 versus Team Waska, a team who wants to continue the success. They've been looking, honestly, pretty good. We thought at first maybe this was just a little bit of a fluke, but here we stand. They have only one team left to face, and that is going to be Falcons. Granted, a pretty tough match, but a win here, even a draw, is going to see them qualified into round 2 of the group stage here. I guess group stage number 2 is more accurate.
Yep. Have you ever seen like a carry gyro? Starting with boots at level 1.
30 seconds.
You know, I don't know if I ever have, to be honest with you.
Well, look no further.
What's the idea here? Is this the idea?
I guess the move speed is very good in his lane.
I think he's dead. I mean, Matthew's dead.
Heroes. Yeah.
Matthew's he's already dead. Yeah.
Boots with
yeah, exactly. That'll do it. Matthew had literally no way out of that one. Yadomi, I thought he was about to run in as well as a sacrifice, but he decides he is best suited down bottom. So an early first blood here for our Gyrocopter, who of course is a carry, even if he started with boots level 1.
Yeah, it feels like you're
Don't let that.
position 5 gyro, right? Starting with boots.
And he's going to chop shop that Falcon Blade, I bet. Yeah, Matthew's like, dude, boots? For real?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see whether he regrets it. But I guess it already kind of provided value because he got the kill, and then now he has gold.
Yeah.
What did he buy with his gold? He bought a Blade of Attack. So greedy.
Yeah,
he didn't even buy
he's
regen
gonna go
to the lane.
No,
he knows
he's
he
going
doesn't
straight.
need it. I guess double melee, right? So he knows this lane is gonna be easy for him. Holy.
Matthew's like, guess I gotta kill some couriers, guys. Lane is over already. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, right? Bosku is dragging the wave out, tanking quite a bit of damage, but just making sure that there's going to be no shenanigans afoot. The courier micro, Matthew, yeah, he's going to one-shot it anyway.
Yeah, this is the best he can do. I think he has to try to drag the next wave. Okay, another correct kill. Easy money. Drag the next wave.
I can't believe Cuckoo, you too?
Yeah, they are just... sometimes you're just not paying attention to what's happening, you know, so... It's hard, you know, in a professional environment. Players are talking, players are complaining, players are gloating about my level 1 boots working out, you know, so it distracts your teammates.
Do you think Pilot is gonna have a stern word with?
He's not in the room. He's gonna have no idea about what they are talking about in the game. You think the players are gonna rat each other out? Oh, coach. You know, Akashi, he's been gloating about buying boots at level 1. I can't play the game, you know, when someone's talking too much.
Oh, little dewarding action, which Yadomi will come out on top of. I think he blocks that camp as well. Good amount of damage here on a Jokum.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good for the SF and Bristol. Both of the cores are farming really well in this lane. I think eventually at level 3, we might see an aggressive play on trying to kill the SF. That's when you have enough damage with your second point and the quill spray to kill him. But, you know, again, very, very volatile lane, you know. Level 3 on the SF and Clock also means that they can kill the Bristleback and Bat easily.
I gambled. You lost.
Look where Cuckoo is. Casually taking, or trying to take some CS under tower.
I mean, just cuckoo things.
Yeah. It's not top lane. They're just trying to not play the lane, basically, if you're Doom and Nyx at the moment.
It's more about the product or the result of your double melee, you know. It's not about Doom. It's just he has a Nyx in the lane, you know. Do you know Nyx is like, out of all the position 4 heroes, Nyx is like the support you hate the most as a core. Because he doesn't help you in the lane, he plays for his own game, you know. Not that the hero doesn't have value here, it has tremendous value with the carapace against all the heroes. But in the laning phase, you generally don't provide your lane partner a lot, right? And he's not even going for like the greediest build, right? I've seen that people that are greedy, they just like try to rush the no talisman because you need the mana to sustain. Using Mind Flare in the jungle, kind of ruining the carry's game. Yeah. Because you leave like all the small creeps in the camp.
Yeah, you leave the crappy ones there, you know? It's like someone who, you know, oh, dude, I took a little piece off of your cake, you know? And it's like one of your coworkers, and, you know, you brought a little piece, and you go, oh, okay.
It's okay, you just took the sugary part, you know, I'm on a diet, and you can have that part, you know, you can have the cherry. I don't
Yeah, but what they've done is they've just licked all the frosting off and left you the rest of it. Like, you know, he just ruins it. Like, I guess you could still eat the cake, but...
Yeah, it's just like me buying nasi lemak for you, but I took all the sambal.
Yeah, but it's biasa.
Just leave you the
rice
and cucumber and anchovies.
He gives me biasa. Not even the ikan
like
bills,
sending me
dude.
message, hello? Where's my sambal? Oh, sorry, it's already in my tummy.
Where is my ayam? Uh-oh, this is trouble. This is trouble here.
They have boots.
This is sacred.
Oh,
yeah, but
there's
also boots on gyrocopter, bro. What do you mean there's boots?
This boots is actually working wonders in this lane. It's like he's played this.
Bot lane WS. Oh, very nice control there on the cogs into the double raise.
Well, you die. You get caught, you die.
By the way here, Winter, I wanted to point out the last time... Makoto is no stranger to TA. He's the second most played hero in his professional games. Hasn't played a single game of it in the past 9 days. According to Dota 2 Pro Tracker, has not played a game of TA in an official for over a month. Of course, still, he is...
Are you trying to make a month sound long? You know,
it's a long time.
Dota...
Played a lot of tournaments.
Dota scheduling, 1 month is like, whatever, you know.
A month ago was the qualifiers here where they... By the way, he played TA to beat Aurora, so you know. He knows how to play it, of course.
Yeah, but TA has always been like his bread and butter, right? He really likes playing TA. So even if he doesn't play TA for a month, he can lecture me about, oh, I went through his Dota Pro Tracker. He didn't play TA for, even in his top for a month, you know. He's gonna get rusty on this hero.
First of all, it's called Dota 2 Pro Tracker, okay? I'm not looking at the stats for Lothar's Edge here, Boomer. All right?
Lothar's Edge. Boriza Dikayan.
That's fake up. That's not real. None of those words are in Liquipedia. They can't hurt me. Joke him. He's getting hurt by all these power cogs.
I'm not lying to you.
He is not having a fun time.
You go and check Data's. What is Data's called? The old name. Dude, why do you think I would lie to you?
Look at all these talent heroes, by the way.
Why would I lie to you?
They lining up across the map. Cuckoo, he's looking to go mid. Rune spawns bottom into the bottle for Makoto. Invis rune here for him. As Dark Mago's just hit his level 6. He's got that thunder roll ready to go.
now the game is gonna start for the Panga because you don't really want to lane into the TA anymore, and TA is more like he's gonna be statically farming mid ancients and just ready to react. Panga is gonna try to like rotate and make use of the ulti. He's gonna make use of it now. He finds a cool. Okay, good
Finds the
D-crab.
boss.
Good D-crab is gonna buy him a lot of time. Oh, he's trying to get up the hill. Come on, come on, Dark Maga, push me up the hill. Nice attempt.
No luck there. No luck for
Here comes
Cuckoo. All he
Akashi.
kept doing was
Solo kill.
he kept putting him. Oh
He's
no!
only level
Oh no! The
3.
replay. Oh, is he
How?
gonna live? No, he died. He died.
He's gonna kill
And
all
look,
of them.
he's gonna actually steal. He's gonna try and steal the rune. No way he gets away with this. No way he gets away with this. Yadomi is melting here.
That's
Akashi
crazy.
looking for the runes. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
Dies the
Pikey's
neutral
rotated
here.
through. He can't believe what he's seen. But he picks up the kill onto Akashi as Matthew drops the
Crazy
tip.
that he decides to even go for the rune. Like, sure, you know, after killing the Doom, you imagine that, okay, you've already got your prize, right? You've came so far, you've got the Doom kill, you're ready to back off. No, Akashi says, that's not enough. It's just a support Doom. I want more.
All right. Man wanted more. Man got too much more than he could handle. A little too much more.
Yeah, this is why I told you about discipline, right? SCA teams. They don't know how to back off, you know, when they've already gotten their reward, you know. It's just like poker, you know. Sometimes you just gotta fold your hand, right? You can't just keep
You gotta
going.
know when to hold them.
Yeah.
You gotta know when to fold them. And Jokum, he's gonna take down this tower, by the way. He's got him, well, maybe not immediately, but he did take that that facet, I've just noticed. Starting to see this one pop up more and more, Winter.
Burning down the towers, yeah.
Oh, what are you doing here, Akashi? All right, Dark Mago, did he pass his driver's test? Yes, he did. He's going to manage to get through that gap without knocking over a single cone. Back again, and number
Gosh,
3 here
5
for
heroes.
Akashi.
5 heroes top, bro.
Literally 5 heroes. Cuckoo's like, guys, what is going on over here? He is going to be killed. Running for his life. He is fast, but Dark Mago is even faster with the swashbuckle.
Yeah, that is definitely very bad news for the gyro. I think all his momentum kind of got lost, you know, with the 2 back
Indeed.
deaths. He could have been like, I think at least 5k net worth, you know, at this point in the game. You know, it's just so, he could have been so far. He's still top net worth, but he could have been way bigger.
Quick apology if you hear any fireworks through my microphone now. We are approaching the midnight for those in KL that are celebrating Diwali. Happy Diwali. For now, though.
Oh, mid lane.
Toto. He's gonna celebrate picking up this DD rune. Matthew missed on the stun. Everything's not really coming into play here, but it doesn't matter. Makoto's gonna get what he came for, and that's the tower. Top lane, there are still 3 heroes top lane hunting for Akashi. See what he can really make happen here. He's gonna force away Dark Mago with the homing missile. 3-1-1 build on the carry gyro.
I mean, this is the downside of having a TA. TA wants to farm ancients, wants to farm, so he's not going to be rotating unlike the Panga. The Panga has been like causing havoc on the side lanes, especially the gyro's lane, you know. And gyro has to be more conservative with his moves now, knowing that you have a mid TA, so you just have to accept that you can't play so aggressive, right? You have to just...
Wow. Wow, that was a very quick kill there onto WS as he gets shocked, quite literally, by the Clockwork coming back through the gate. He does manage to find that tower, though. And overall, Winter, as lanes begin to wind up, we see 2 heroes trailing behind the pack. Notably, the Doom has had an awful start here. And I don't want to make it... I don't want to sound facetious here, pardon me. But I think a lot of this has to do with the boot opener, honestly, from the gyro.
I thought we came into agreement that that was a good choice.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to sound facetious because it's true.
So now what's next? For the gyro, I guess time for you to just farm and do your actual carry things, you know, start to skill your flat cannon, farm some stacks. And TA is gonna be, because TA is gonna farm as well, so there's gonna be this awkward period where there are 3 cores of farming: gyro, TA, and Bristol.
Look at this. Look at this. Matthew's got to be careful he doesn't die to this, though, of course.
Can you kill him right now?
I
pop the
don't
star.
think so. It's going to be a bit hard. A lot of stacks here as well. Okay, he's gonna give it a go, and with the hook shot in Cogs as well, it's just not gonna be enough, really.
Wait,
Yadomi, he'll
Why did he
TP away.
What TP?
Only missile onto Matthew. It's such a long TP. Yeah,
I mean, that was
didn't
good,
work
right?
out there.
Bristol wanted to right-click the clock, and then the Fagner grabbed
Yeah, Cuckoo's like, don't worry, boss. I got you. Like, what are you doing? I'm taking more damage from battery assault. Look, Cuckoo's like, I got you, dude. He also couldn't click on the cogs either to get out.
Why?
Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
Just Cuckoo things.
Yeah, just trying to play for the enemy team a little bit too early. Yeah. Okay, right now, so TA has Dragonlance completed. 12-minute rune.
Is under attack.
That's a haste rune.
Oh, little haste.
Wait, once you get your dagger, I feel like he's gonna think about going dagger next. Then that's when he's gonna be starting to be more active and trying to pressure on the map.
False coup. Little life drain here. He's going to force at least the Rolling Thunder from Dark Mago. We'll see if he can get into the river this time. Looks good for me, but Dark Mago, he held into that. That's what I just can't.
Oops,
That's what Cuckoo
they find
plays
the Doom
Dota.
again.
Yeah, that they will. And Makoto is now getting involved. They're going to commit the lasso just to make sure they guarantee this kill. It looks good here. And Winter, I was going to say, this TA timing used to be the triple D timing, right? Deso, Dagger, Desolator.
Dragonlance.
Similar?
Deso,
Oh, right.
Dagger,
Dragonlance, Deso, Dagger, Dragonlance. What did I say? Deso, Dragon. What did I say?
Dragon. You said two dragons. The fire dragon and the blue. The blue eyes
right.
dragon.
Yeah, yeah. What's Winter Wyvern's facet again that you think you always confuse with Maiden? That one.
Blue heart.
Cold heart.
No,
Blue heart.
Oh, essence of the blue heart. Okay.
But are we still going to see, Dragon? Is that the item here for TA Makoto?
I mean, he already has his dagger and Dragonlance, so I think Deso is definitely on the horizon. You have a lot of minus armor, TA, Bristleback, and you combine that with the flat cannon, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Oh, dagger delivered.
Yeah, it's time
And
for
like you
him
said,
to play around his team, because his team has already given him a lot of space in the early game. It's 145 last hit at 13 minutes, 14 minutes. That's a lot.
Wow.
So time to, pay your taxes,
Dire are scanning.
Can't avoid paying taxes, Matthew.
Okay, here goes Cuckoo and Matthew again, man. Of course, he's got that ulti. He's got Scuttle Facet, which is going to allow him to easily maneuver here, trying to just be annoying, just Matthew things, but unsuccessful in trying to steal that Wisdom Rune.
Whereas on the Huasca side, Pike is also farming up a storm. He's happy, building into his Manta. It's always a very, very good Manta against TA, so you can remove the Mel Strike. I think it's something that you don't highlight enough, right? Removing the debuff from the Mel Strike.
Oh, it's Cuckoo. There's something Matthew.
Wait, what is
I can't believe he still tries to. What? What is this?
They got him.
What am I seeing? Oh, my lord. Yadomi. He connects there onto the back of Dark Mago, and that is exactly how they drew it up, ladies and gentlemen.
It doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get there.
Why is this the funniest game of Dota 2 that we have ever seen? What is happening here? Oh, of course, we got a replay of that. Look at this. Give me the play-by-play, Winter. Here it comes.
So next, pops his Carapace. He's trying to stun the Bristleback, but no, he changes his mind. He sees Cuckoo. Cuckoo's delicious, and he tries to go for Cuckoo, but Yadomi says, no, he's mine.
You forgot to mention Yadomi hookshotting onto the back of Dark Mago. Oh, goodness.
Everybody
that's
just
some really good
can't wait to
play-by-play.
have a piece of Cuckoo.
Why is Cuckoo the funniest Dota player in C? Well, I mean, how is he so good and also very funny?
The man is just a memer,
He's not that talented, I guess.
The Cuckoo Mancer. Joe Cam.
Oh, the Cuckoo.
No dagger yet, but the shot.
Yeah. Wow.
TA,
Yeah,
I think
that
that's
TA shard. Dark Mago, he gets that shield. He's going to get away. Matthew turning, looking for a kill here as they're going to rip with the Thunder Roll. Blink on back from Makoto. Cuckoo's getting a lot of HP back. They got to take down... They have to take down Cuckoo's healing ward. Eventually they do. Sorry, that nether ward. Name escapes me because now it heals. Dark Mago, he's going to have to bail out of this one. But guess who's showing up? It's Akashi with the flat cannon active. Another blink forward into the melt strike from Sacred. And he goes down to the quill spray of WS. All right, lopsided trade here.
Yeah, Bristol back. Aghanims, TA with dagger. Things are starting to shape, you know, for Talon. Using this time to pressure, and hopefully I think they're also thinking about moving towards the top side to get Roshan. You have a TA Bristol back lineup after all. It's a small stack that they're collecting along the way. Bristol cleared the Ancients.
Always feels great.
Yep.
Matthew. Okay.
Yeah, no way he can solo kill here.
This is what it takes for a hero to be able to split push these days, I suppose. Yeah, he's not getting that kill.
Nope. He needs to find his Dagon.
Yeah, this is why I don't like this hero anymore. Just, I don't know. I guess the identity fits him because now his mana...
Yeah, that's why
mana burn is the thing.
You have to play greedy on this hero in the beginning. Just try to get your Dagon at a very good time. Because without Dagon, you're just wandering around the map. You're playing like a bounty, but you shouldn't, you know, because you're a Nyx, you can get kills.
Yeah, you've got damage.
But
you
bounty
don't
is
have
like
to be
just bouncing around looking for information, right? And then in a team fight, you try to get some track kills. That's how you get gold. But for Nyx, you don't have track, right? So you need to get all this solo pickoffs.
Killing couriers, you know, on bounty as well if you're Matthew. What's going on here? WS, he might have walked into a bit of a trap. Matthew is going to look to close the door onto him. They have a Doom committed as well. And even if it doesn't break, it's still good enough for a kill. Cuckoo, he's up next, but they actually don't have a lot of damage from him. Okay, they blow him up now, though. You know, he was so much Jokum. He just runs in and melts. He's got to be a little bit careful here. Pike. Ready to go on the Requiem as Makoto, he gets the blink on out. He's pretty slow, though, as Sacred jumps back on in. He may have bit off a little bit more than he could chew there. Yodomi almost gets cleaved up, and now we're going to swing the fight back the other way. Okay.
That was a very timely Manta, confusing Jokem, so he couldn't get his lasso off, and they died, you know. They could have maybe killed
SF. Yeah. Or maybe they still kill SF here, Makoto?
It doesn't have
on the Pike? No, Pike's going to walk away. He's
damage. I mean, they need to figure out how to get to the Roche here, you know. Because their lineup is a lot more faster, and the Radiant lineup on Waskar, they are more about scaling. So they need to keep the ball rolling here for Talon. Matthew?
Top lane, Akashi.
Who is he trying to go on?
For a hunt. Yeah, I think he wants Cuckoo. I think he wants Cuckoo. Yeah, but Cuckoo, he senses something's wrong. He throws a blood grenade at him.
Why? Why are you giving the Nyx a chance to carapace you?
Oh my goodness.
Yep, you can never understand everything the players are doing. That's just that. And now Roshan,
Nice
this is what
regen.
we understand. They have the TA Bristol back lineup.
This is fast. They get the kill on the Jokum, so Matthew's able to turn his Carapace, sorry, not Carapace, make that Vendetta into a kill, but in the space.
Yeah, they chose to give the Aegis to Bristol back. So they want Bristol back to be like more of like an aggressive front line. I was kind of expecting like TA to pick up the Aegis so he can actually just dive and pressure and try to go for pickoffs, you know, play very aggressive.
Dark Mago will be able to TP onto that one, but things are starting to get a little spicy here. Like, he needs to get some more items, and he needs them yesterday, basically. And he's not, like, extremely under-farmed, but, turning into a pretty hard game. This lineup's coming online here for the side of town. What's going on here?
That Morgoth's here. Finds Cuckoo.
Yeah, Cuckoo. Oh, blown up. No chance for him to live there. WS. See what he can get done now. Sacred has a Doom. He's going to try and save it for the second life. Has Aegis is claimed now. Lasso is going to be able to catch on to the Pangolier, but that actually don't have the damage. And actually, Makoto, he's going to eat this hook shot instead. Yodomi hit by the trap silence. Right now, it's a 3 versus 5. Talon like those odds. They're still looking to take this fight. The Doom does catch the TA, but she gets the blink out in the nick of time. Sacred's going to die to WS, but Pike rips him apart in return. This Doom is about to expire. Makoto otherwise healthy here.
This is
and is
again
still looking to fight.
very, very good exchange, you know, for Waskar here. Any fight they take, they draw even or they don't lose the SF and the Doom, or at least just lose one of them. They just keep scaling. This is going to be very good for them. Because Talon, they want to play really fast with this TA Bristleback at this point, you know. So they want to be winning all this team fights that's happening right now. I think late game, the SF is going to, you know, the longer the game goes, then if it goes closer to late game, he's going to feel really good about it.
Yeah.
Still not
that he will.
really looking to get a BKB this game. I guess BKB doesn't really have that much value for the SF here because majority of the talent damage is physical.
Physical. And Lasso's gonna pierce anyway.
To Lasso, so the
Matthew
BKB provides value.
Trying to be a bit sneaky.
You see him.
Dust. I think it caught him, but he's gonna. Yeah,
gate.
he can't go through the defender's gate, and so he's gonna try and turn, fight. He's almost got this kill actually, but just shy of the damage he needs.
That's a good amount of gold for a next kill. 600 also. Who is going to get the shot, Richie?
Jokum's go. Okay, Jokum almost died.
Okay,
A little scary there is WS. What is it? This allows him to drain the... Oh, hold on. Trouble. That's good trouble, actually. Pike with the Amplified Damager inactive. He'll be just fine.
It's not a lot of illusions. Usually the shot is very good for the illusions, but at least he increases the cast range.
Yeah. That's true. And it'll reflect, so now you can just, you know... I think his problem is he has just been getting trounced by the Rolling Thunder. Game after game after game.
Yeah, that's what Pango's really good against Punk. If you don't have Glimmer, you don't have 4-star. It's very... Even with 4-star, sometimes you can't run away because of the Thunderbolt facet.
Yeah, it's not enough move speed here. Kashi might be in trouble. Actually, okay, Matthew's gonna snipe the core here. It's not bad, actually. Had the BKB on it. Rolling Thunder ready to go. I think that's gonna be for the tower here. They actually reflected the homing missile. Hookshot missed. Just off the mark now. Akashi still alive here, trapped inside the cogs. Doomed up now. Sacred is just melting in the meantime, but they do get through the carry. Jokum looking for a way into this fight, but just tanking the SF illusions. He's figuring out that those things pack a bit of a punch.
Gosh, the Doom disappeared so quickly. The amount of like physical damage coming up on the Bristol and the TA. I think he just died. He died majorly from the Bristol. I think all the damage came from Bristol. The sprays.
Radiant are scanning.
Like he had an ice armor on him, you know, still dies.
Just too much physical damage, isn't it? Been having a tough game, and you know, he's going for this BKB, and like you said, I don't know if it'll really help him all that much.
Yep, roll, they catch him, and Doom is like, what is Doom? Like, Doom just died, you know, he just died.
He just has to...
He died to like some flat cannon hits and a couple of cool sprays. That's it.
Desso's online now for Makoto, so this is going to start getting a little bit more lethal with all this physical damage, right? Quill's, of course, also physical damage, which is why we've been saying that there's just too much physical for BKB to really feel like a big difference maker, especially with Lasso in play. I guess it'll nullify Cuckoo, but, you know, I mean, no disrespect to Cuckoo, as you have a really solid draft against this Pugna already, right? Like, what more do you really want against him?
Matthew just doing...
I think he's too fast.
Chasing,
he's too fast.
Scouting, distracting. That's the name of the game.
He's so fast. He's so fast.
And if they can actually kill the Bristle in bot lane, that would be nice if they find him. Shadowblade is about to end.
Oh, look, did you see Makoto? He tried to cleave him with the trap deny. That was kind of a cute play. Not that close, but I admire it all the same.
Bottom tower is under attack.
There you go. Round 2, Matthew. They know he's... I think they saw him. They know he's around.
Yep. Yeah, I think they do. He does get that spike carapace off, but the stun's not in time, actually. Jokum. Oh, no. He's actually going to find him here. Big Doom, though. Rolling Thunder could be super punishing now as well. The control onto the TA. Oh, the Thunder roll. It's a flawless lockdown now. TA is down for the count. WS doing what he can. He actually takes down Boast to push where it goes, and Pike is looking worse for wear. And so Akashi running in late to the fight, but still able to make a difference as he mops up the SF. Holy moly. Jokum, he's going to actually die to Dark Mago, so in the end, it's a 3-for-4 trade here in favor of Waska.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
a very, very chaotic fight. SF did like a majority of the damage here for Waska. 5,000, whereas the Bristol did almost 4,000 for Talon's side.
I mean, just keeping that TA out of the fight as long as possible, right? Akashi a little bit, I don't want to say late to the fight. And at WS is just slightly tankier.
He is definitely a little bit late. I think I
WS not going Bloodstone?
because of the Doom.
It's really interesting. Oh, yeah,
gonna
that's
get
fair. So
Doom.
he's just got this Voodoo map.
Yeah, I think SNY is actually a good choice. I think he should get SNY.
You really love SNY right now.
Feels
You want
good.
everyone to buy SNY.
Yeah, item's very strong. It's a good option.
fair enough.
The secondary option if BKB is just not good.
I don't
When
think
you
we've
think
seen this
about it,
Gyro
right?
chop shop anything.
You're the Bristol in the team fights, you're gonna get Doom, right? So what
Right.
item is gonna save you outside like Lincoln's Floaters? I think SNY with the move speed gives you a pretty good
Yeah,
chance
yeah,
of
fair
surviving,
enough.
you know?
All right, heads up here because I think we don't really see too many TAs in 2024. TA is about to open her third eye. She will know the Roche timer down to a T, which will be revealed now, I believe. And they know it's a bit of a long one, so they can go and push a couple of waves, and they'll be back in business.
Glad you remember that one.
Yeah, I had to check. I hope he remembers it. Probably he does. Does TA all chat it or something? Probably, like the Oracle does.
I'm not sure. I don't have the luxury to have a TA on my team recently.
Radiant's top tower.
All right, I see. You're not same rank as Makoto anymore.
No, it's not about that, bro. Everyone's like all the mid players, they're picking a spirit.
I know, I know.
Right?
I know. It's just a joke.
Why do you always try to use every opportunity you get to stab on my head, you know?
Oh, that's okay. I remember the last time we were pretty head-to-head as far as MMR. I said, hey, Winter, I'm catching up to you in MMR. And then you said, no la. And then I opened my Dota 2 profile and you went, what the heck? And then you grinded it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's just
So I feel like it's a little competitive, you know?
Past, you know, some things are
think
meant to be kept away. And now high ground push from Waska here. SF is strong. Solar Crested
He's strong.
Is under attack.
Yodomi cutting down these trees just to allow his team to get plenty of vision. 3 seconds until Roche is up. Talon no, and it seems like they're willing to trade second Roche for the bottom lane of Barracks, Winter.
Okay.
Backdoor kicks in for a second here.
Okay.
Waska are like, surely someone is coming, and now they will. But Aegis has been taken, and just showing casually is
Yes,
Jokum.
buyback.
He got caught by the ward on the high ground. Does that buyback. Akashi joining this fight now, but not going to really change the outcome here.
If that was worth it, I think it wasn't worth it to lose the lane of Rex. Because Waska right now just needs to play defensive and they're okay with the game going long, you know. I think they have excellent scaling on their heroes. And so I feel like they're happy to take this trade. Matthew not landing the stun here.
Nope.
Not sure if they had enough damage to kill anyway. Like call down, clears out the wave. My TA really wants.
They're really making a push
wants to
here.
fight. She has Aegis still.
Mango has Basher, by the way, so he went for that. Cliff is going to be out. Makoto looking for an initiation here. Oh, sorry, it is Axe and Basher. Maybe he was... Wow, okay. He's farmed.
Ready to
Well,
rock
Waska,
with
they're
the
not-
Shield Rune. They don't care about the Aegis.
Yeah,
okay?
They do not at all. They say, we have a Doom. We are going to use it here. WS just takes the outpost. Makoto placing down traps here underneath the feet of Waska. They don't blink, though. They're looking for an opportunity. Hook shot, it catches Cuckoo. Okay, gets at least the 4-step out onto himself. WS, he might not be as lucky. He's been broken. He's forced to BKB into the Doom. He is down for the count, and Dark Mago, he's catching them all. Look at the control. That's going to lead to the death of Cuckoo. He's getting cleaned up, and that's just also Makoto? Buybacks are coming through in force from Talon, where there's not that many heroes, and that's a very rude welcome back out from Makoto. Pike claims the life there. Akashi broken, bashed, and killed. That's the game. These heroes do not have buyback, Winter.
they have a tier 2 tower, so they can't like get a second lane or Rex right away. So like
you're right.
saving grace.
You're right.
I mean, you see like the problem with like having this like this type of tri-core lineup where it's very hard to team fight, right? Because you're putting all your eggs on this Bat Rider, getting the right jump, right? And I'm not really a very big fan of having only one hero as your option to initiate, because it puts too much pressure on that one person, and your enemies can kind of preemptively be ready for that one particular hero. Whereas on Waska's side, they have a Nyx, they have a Clock, Pango can initiate, Doom also can initiate with the dagger. So they have multiple ways of starting the fight, you know, so they have a lot more options than Talon.
They got a second lane here. They know something's wrong. Akashi is still dead. Second lane is taken. Makoto down for 8 seconds. There goes one tier 4 tower. Pyke, of course, with this everlasting presence, is doing quite the number here. There's no glyph. Buffer building goes down. They're gonna now leave the base as Makoto respawns. But the damage, I mean, this is a big lead. Into Aegis Winter.
That's how confident they were. They knew that in the team fights, if they get the right jump, they are going to destroy them, you know, because they don't really need to care about the TA. TA doesn't do enough yet in the team fights to kill everyone. So they were ignoring her. They were like, as long as they get the Doom onto WS, on the Bristol doesn't do a thing. He's not going to survive. Then the team fights are going to be very hard, right? Because they can't really initiate. The Bat Rider is like having such a hard time finding a jump because of Carapace, because of the hook shot and whatnot, you know, the SF Requiem. He's trying again now. He's gonna Firefly. He sees the target, doesn't get the
just doesn't find a good one, and now the counter initiation. Yodomi not on the money there at the very least. WS is gonna be broken and doomed. BKB at least giving him some space to try and get on back with the stun onto Makoto. Stops him from finding the kill on the Sacred or just about anyone. He's gonna try and turn and fight now, but he's out of refraction charges. He's out of teammates as well very quickly. Buyback now from Cuckoo. WS has got buyback as well, and Akashi, he's not doing so bad for himself over on this side of the fight, but he's completely alone, and he cannot chase down Dark Mago. But another
Pyke's ending the game.
They're going to end the game. They're going to end the game. That forces the buyback out from WS. That'll trigger the buyback now out from Sacred. WS, TP's into the middle of the cogs. Those aren't going to stop him. Makoto, he clears the Ancient of the creeps attacking. It's going to try and go mano a mano versus Pyke. That's not working out so well for him at the moment. And Akashi is still being kited out. He gets a blink away. What? He's got a blink dagger?
Yeah,
okay.
No TP, no mana for TP.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep running him down in the meantime. Name of the game, defense of the Ancients. Makoto doing what he can. Dark Mago's got the kill finally onto Akashi. He doesn't have buyback either. They just two-shot Cuckoo. Yodomi's in trouble now. Actually, he's the one putting, but the game's over.
Game is over. Like, what a closing for Talon, you know. They just couldn't really find the initiations. They got like ran over by Waska. And the Nyx, you know, in the end, you know, just having the last laugh, you know, he got bullied by the gyro, the boots gyro at level 1, but in the end, he is the one getting the W here.
And Waska, they can't hardly believe it either. They're all laughing. They're all having a good time.
Man, you know, the Doom, level 3 at, what, 7 minutes?
Yeah, that was... I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I really don't know what to say after a game like that. Just ridiculous. Here's what we can say. Because there was a lot of craziness happening throughout the entire game. Through it all, Dark Mago, the rock that Team Waska needed in a lot of those team fights. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he had a very, very good performance on the Pango. You know, again, like his Mars, you know, I think he disrupted a lot of like the team fights. He made it really difficult for the Bat and the partner to actually do their thing in the team fights. You actually could hardly feel the support from Talon, you know, their presence in the game, you know, because they just couldn't really find openings, you know. This Nyx Clockwork kind of disrupting, and the Pango kind of disrupting everything they wanted to do. Bristol kind of also didn't know what to do, because the Doom is like every fight, eat the Doom, and you can't do anything.
Why do we have a highlight of
Yeah, all we are left is with watching Cuckoo die and die and die, I think.
I think that's literally what this highlight reel is.
0-10 this
He was 0-10, yeah, so yeah, there's a few of them here. I think this is where he dies in the middle of the cogs.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with this kind of lineup is they have to like try to play around the Bristol a lot more, right? The way the team fight is going to happen is because you only have one initiator, so you need to use someone as a bait, right? So Bristol has to be standing in front. You want the enemy team to kind of focus you. It's okay if you eat the Doom and die, and your Bat Rider finds the last. So I think the lasso has to be on either the SF or maybe the Doom. Like, those are key targets in the team fight. You're probably not going to get the lasso on the Tango when he's rolling, right? So I think that's the lowest probability that's going to happen. So you have to just try to wait for the SF and the Doom and try to play around the Bristol. It just feels like Talon, they're very, very split up. They weren't really sure of what to do. You could see like a couple of instances where Mikoto, he was kind of leading a charge when he had the dagger, Dragon Lance, and the shard timing. He made a couple of moves, they pressured, then he got the Dazzle, then they tried to get Roche. It was basically just, I think, around him, and the Bristleback kind of didn't know his role in this game.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I think just overall, really, Winter, a crazy game. I think you wrapped it up pretty neatly in a bow, but the Tricore lineup for Talon Esports, it's not going to work here in game number 1, as it's Waska who pick up the first win. Let me just take a quick glance to our standings. What impact does this have? Waska now go 8-3. I believe that should be them qualified. Talon are now 5-6. They need Spirit and Tundra to lose games because they are right underneath the cut as things stands here. We'll see if they can even things up in a little bit. Yeah, here's our standings, which are updated. These are updated right now. So Tundra won, so that's really, really bad now for Talon. And Spirit also won. So Talon, there can be no more losses from here if they even want to have a chance to get into group stage number 2.
I mean, good news is they're playing Spirit last, right? So that's going to be a deciding series, right? They have to at least get 1 point from here, and then hopefully 2-0 Team Spirit in their last game to have a chance. So
yeah,
still possible for them.
They control it. They control their destiny, folks, but it's got to be a win here next versus Waska if there's any chance for Team Talon Esports to get through for the C representative for this Dream League season. We're going to be going to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have Talon versus Waska Game 2.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up, better be ready, can't stop me now.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 24, everyone. We are back for what is the final time here, Winter, unless there are millions of tiebreakers tomorrow, which don't look very likely, for our last game. This one between Waska and Talon as Group B. Well, we're starting to run out of games here. Talon still in the running, Winter, but not by very much.
Yeah, they can't afford any more mistakes from here on. They need to win their 3 remaining games to have a chance to make it to the next stage, and they have to play Spirit next, which is the team directly in contention with the last spot. So as long as they win here, their fate is still in their own hands, which is a good thing.
Very true, very true. Sorry. Okay. And I don't know. I just think a different draft would be good to see from them. Not some kind of tricore like that. I understand the last pick, Makoto, TA. You predicted it. You gave us reasons why, knowing the players, having played in the region forever, and knowing some of these players especially. But it just, I don't know. What, the supports went 0 and 18 combined or something? Like, it's just, the game was not easy to play for anyone, it looked like.
Yeah, I mean, if you have only one jump, it's gonna be hard, right? But I think it wasn't like a draft where it's impossible to win, but it's just difficult, right? It's difficult to execute because they needed to play around the bristleback. Like, the ideal position for them is you sieging a tower, bristleback's in front, or you're taking a team fight, bristleback has to be the one in front, and then he has to be willing to eat the Doom and die, so that the Barrier can find a good jump, ideally on the SF or the Doom. Then the team fights are going to be easier, and you saw how Akashi was also really disconnected with his team, right? It just feels like he's not really connecting on time. Like you mentioned, the middle fight where he was late, if he arrived a little bit earlier, could have like been a totally different fight, in the mid lane where the Bristol, he basically tanked everything. He ate the Doom, he dished out a bunch of damage with his Cool Sprays, and basically was just waiting for Gyro to come and clean up, but didn't happen, so I think they just couldn't really string together a play, as a team. I think TA had his moments with the shard. He got a couple of really good kills, but they weren't able to use that to translate it into something big for the whole game, So I think Talon probably have to go back to the drawing board and find something that can allow the whole team to play together as a unit better.
Definitely. I also want to quickly highlight, I think, obviously Waska won the game. We always like to try and highlight both sides. But something I think that puzzled me, and I think really I need to give more credit to Waska about, was their call to go and fight and push and win the game. Like, they were confident in their timings. honestly, it didn't really even seem like Talon knew what to do with their draft by the end of that game. Waska didn't seem to they didn't really seem concerned, right, with kind of going in and pushing, and it looked good for them. And sure, it was kind of like a funny ending, sort of a weird game, but Waska knew what they had to do. They hit their timings. They pushed objectives. Here we are. Game 2. They're leading 1-0 as we start our second draft.
Yeah, they seem to think that the task is the problem. I don't know about that, but yeah, let's see what Talon can cook up here. Alright, removing the task. Primal, I guess they'll remove one of Dark Marvel's other heroes as well. And Waska just very standard. Maybe the Elk is not so standard, but I think the other heroes are pretty straightforward. So there's going to be an SD open, but maybe they feel like Talon doesn't want SD, or Talon bans the SD. Okay, they go.
And they're going to try the Bristle again. Do you think it's meant to be picked as a carrier in offlane? Sorry, I need to know, because last time they also picked it early.
I mean, definitely can be both. You know, it's just about drafting a lineup, having a strategy that's ideal for the Bristleback to shine. Bristleback has no stuns, so you want your other heroes to have stuns. Okay, this is the basic and simple, fundamental part about this hero. He is a Bristleback or a Timber. You know, they do a lot of damage, so they need their teammates to stun and lock heroes in place so that they can kill stuff. And last game they only had Lasso, so that was not very ideal.
No, yeah, it was not easy to execute on.
This is a big counter to the Bristol because it turns you to your face, you know, when you get speared, so you can't use your back to block the damage.
That's right. And we saw we would be remiss if we didn't bring everyone up to speed that Dark Mago looked absolutely incredible on the Mars when they played who was it, their first series Waxar, or was it during the SA Derby?
5 seconds remaining.
Wasn't it the Waxar Avalus game, I believe we casted, right, where he destroyed them?
Yeah, I think it was the Avalus game. Mars with Dawnbreaker.
That's right. That's right. Talent, they banned the Pugna.
I don't know. I mean, Pugna's very strong, so that is definitely part of the reason. The hero is getting a lot of attention now because you are very good at securing the lane. But now we're not going to see him this game, and Waska goes for the double core opening. Shadow Fiend and Mars. So is there a pick that can abuse this? SF and Mars right away. We saw the Dawnbreaker, which kind of worked out pretty good against the SF the previous game. You can kill him in the lane. Enchantress is also a pretty good early game hero to punish the SF. Gate gang, bring your creeps, kill him.
10 seconds remaining.
But again, you know, they're lacking stuns, so they need a position 4 with stuns here, with some catch.
How about a Lion?
Yeah, Lion's fine. Lion's definitely... But Lion with Eng is like you have both backliners, right? Ideally, you have like a tankier partner for the Enchantress, a front line.
Lion.
Nope, not according to them. You were right.
Nope.
They like the Lion with Eng. Lion, Eng. You have a lot of like lockdown with the Lion for the creeps to kill off the SF. So SF has to... He has to hire a bodyguard now, yeah? What is the bodyguard? Ogre?
Yeah, I like Ogre. I really like the Ogre. The obvious answer, Clockwork is banned, of course, right? So can't be him.
Yeah, it has to be Ogre. He needs something to deal with the creeps, tank the creeps. Can't really think of much, you know. Lich is like not really that great.
No, yeah, he's not that guy.
Your lane is... you have a pretty strong lane if it's with Lich, but I think Lich cannot ensure your survival in the lane. Ogre can. What else?
How about an Omni Knight?
Yeah, Omni Knight's not too bad. It's good against the... But the lane will be not so good against Bristol, but you're good against Bristol later because you have physical damage.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. But I think we'll probably just see... What was the first pick we suggested? Oh, Ogre. Yeah.
The other one will be Abaddon. I think I've seen some Abaddon.
No, just Ogre.
So Ogre, you need a catch 4. 4 with damage. into Arena. I think I guess Snapfire kind of hero. Dark Willow, Snapfire. Dark Willow
Hoodwink.
with Arena.
Hoodwink.
I kind of like Dark Willow more with the Arena because you have a...
I kind of like Hoodwink better because she has a
10
break.
seconds
Okay,
remaining.
you have a point.
Talons turn
Sorry,
You
sometimes we
have
just...
a point. But they go back for the Nyx, which I really liked it the last game, but this game maybe a little bit not so much because I think
Why not? What's the difference here?
I mean the carapace doesn't have as much value. I mean last game there was a lot of like uncontrollable AoE damage, so your
10
carapace
seconds
has a lot of spells to stun on. This game is just Bristol. And now they don't care, you know. I don't care about the Nyx. I think the coach is like, you don't need to be so worried about Nyx that you want to play TA. Just play your hero, you know. Play the Storm.
Don't be scared, Makoto.
Yeah, it's
You
just
need to play confident.
bugger. Let's squash.
Matthew, he's not going to be there. He's like, just put your courier in front and then go, Matthew, over here, the courier. And then he's going to go chase the courier and then kill the rest of the team, you know?
Don't be so rude to Matthew.
He loves couriers.
10 seconds remaining.
The man has his
good.
priorities right as a position
5
for.
seconds remaining.
You're totally right. That was obviously a joke. He's
You want
really good.
couriers and you want runes. And right now for talent, so Bristol is still open to be flexing for them. But against the SF carry, I think I probably much prefer the Bristol as a carry. You don't want to go into his lane, I guess. Is what I'm saying. You want a Bristol to be on
Yeah.
safe lane and pick another off laner. I like Dawnbreaker a lot, even though there's a Nyx. Nyx is kind of like the ultimate counter. You can't get your Solar Guardian off.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's
against
really
the other
annoying.
heroes, I feel like the Solar Guardian is very, very good.
No, but
That's
that breaks it.
arena.
You can't do it at all.
I know.
Turn to
Oh,
battle.
I know.
Underlord maybe. Also, Nyx is good into him, but not as bad.
That is bad, but your lane into SF will be very, very bad. Very,
Yeah,
very bad.
yeah.
Talons turn to pick.
I mean, I mentioned
Yeah,
Beast
Razor-
Stage against SF, right? It's like another Dawnbreaker type of hero, but they don't have the right position for hero with him. I mean, they could lane it with Lion. It's not so good, but it's okay. The lane won't be so stable, so you're open to getting ganked. You know, it's very easy to gank and
10
pressure if you don't have like a
seconds
melee bodyguard. I think Visage needs a melee bodyguard in the lane to protect him.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe a
those are the
Timber Saw.
options.
WS Timber.
Not so. I don't really like it so much against SF.
No. Okay.
I think the lane's pretty hard for you.
What kind of hero do you like into SF then? What are you looking for here? I know you said
Dawn, so Dawn.
yeah, but not an
Visage.
option.
I mean, Dawn could be an option. Just you have to find a way to play around the Solar Guardian because of the carapace.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, so no, okay, they're gonna just pick Bristol back into the SF lane. They want Luna. So again, like a tri-core setup, but at least this time it's better because you have a catch on your mid. So your both side lanes are gonna be sitting in their lanes, farming. They're both like anchors. Luna can be an anchor slash
10
rotator
seconds
sometimes.
remaining.
When you have Eclipse, you can gate, gank, you can TP, you can
5
react.
seconds
I
remaining.
think you need to really protect your Bristol. You know, you can't let Bristol be run over. You know, I think there is a chance that Bristol gets run over really
Now
badly,
select
and
your
Vasca
heroes.
goes for
Is this
the
a
tiny.
is this a Dark Mago Tiny? No way, bro.
Dark Margot Tiny. In the series against Heroic, it was banned in the first phase, both games, you know.
It's because Heroic know. They know what this
And this
hero.
hero is not exactly that high up in stock, you know, in my opinion. I mean, he did get an indirect buff in this recent patch when Braces got nerfed because Tiny had trouble bursting supports, right? Because all the supports had a lot of HP. And now with the Bracer nerf, kind of feels like this hero is coming back a little. Not only that, the aura nerfs as well. Because Tiny is not very good into aura games. You
It's
want
true,
to
but
pick off heroes that people are grouping as 5.
right. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but I just see the value of Tiny and this kind of burst heavy mid laner. Win one, your team kind of wants a first initiator, right? Sacred doesn't want to be ideally first in. He can be, but he doesn't really want to be. Same with Matthew, definitely not Pike. And you got two very squishy supports, this Lion, this Ench. I'm looking at the skill build for Dark Mago because he's played, of course, 8 matches in the last 8 days here in his pubs. Pretty bad win rate, I gotta say. He's 3 and 4 on it, but he goes for phase boots. Sorry, make that Soul Ring, phase boots. He always carries a Wind Lace, so I suspect he's rotating a ton, and then into the Phylactery Conda BKB. It's always this build. Always this build. I wonder if he likes the lane. perhaps. He really likes this lane. He picks it into Storm sometimes, I
feel
can
like the
see.
hero just feels underwhelming. You know, Nigma picked it as well. I think it was yesterday. I mean, they lost with it. I think the hero just doesn't do as much in the mid game when you're rotating around. You compare it to the Spirit Brothers, the Earth Spirit, the Storm Spirit, the Ember Spirit. I think all these heroes just contribute a lot more, and they can go in and out, right? Because Tiny, when you're blinking in, you initiate. It's either it works or you're gonna die, right? If you compare to all the Spirit heroes where they can just poke, prod, okay, it doesn't seem like a good fight. Let's just reset, back off. But Tiny, there is kind of no reset button, right? You go in, you better make sure you kill that hero.
You're damn straight, and that is somewhere where Dark Mago has always succeeded. He makes it look good on this hero, or sometimes it doesn't look so good. You know,
Like-
it's not always a banger.
Starting the tips to Coco. Matthew is gonna be killing his creeps to start the game.
Did I miss a chat here? And he just said beer.
Yeah, he wants a beer. The man just wants.
Maybe it's just like an inside joke between the two. I'm not sure.
Yep, the last game I'm decrapping my own teammate so he can't kill your power card. So you owe me a beer.
Yeah, maybe. This time we have the Cuckoo Ench, who I'm sure is going to be always choosing the best creep. Smoke breaks here. They think they're up on the other high ground. Unfortunately, they're not. It was Dark Mago who broke that smoke. He breaks a second one now and throws the tree for good measure. No one's going to get tagged here.
Oh, Ogre is the last person you want to see. Oh no, they see an Ogre.
Yeah, I think they can kill him.
Ooh, yes, they can. He took Ghoul.
Yeah.
He's dead.
4 heroes here, and they'll get him. Yudomi checking for a ward on his way out. Doesn't find one, and Akashi will be able to get first blood.
For Salamene and for the Dark Moon.
Not the worst, for Waska. This is not the Storm getting the first blood. So what did Luna do with his gold? Oh, he's buying boots again. He's got
What, really?
boots, yeah. Yeah.
No. He didn't buy. He did.
He was carrying boots. I thought he was gonna wait for the gold and buy because he was
Right, I thought it's Wraith bands though. It'll be Wraith bands.
No, he
But
bought a boots of Elven skin. A band of Elven
bands.
skin.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Just max Agi then, right? Doesn't care about the other stats. Sure.
Bad luck.
Yep.
Wasting no time at fighting.
Double range against double melee. This is not a fun lane for Sacred. Again.
I guess that's why they push the advantage straight away, right? Just immediate loosen beam. Akashi's like, I paid for all of my mana regeneration. I'm gonna use my mana regeneration.
You pay? You have to pay for it?
Yeah, of course. Sticks, branches, other stats eventually.
I mean, overall, the Nyx is just gonna... I think his best bet here, I feel like, is just to try to get levels, go to the jungle. I think Nyx, you should play very greedy. Just play for your own game. I mean, I understand that your offlaner is gonna suffer a little bit, but I think it's worth it. That's how you make the hero work. And this is also worth it for Talon. Joken giving up his life for the Shadow Fiend. So Double Fast is happy this time.
You can see they're just literally ignoring Yudomi. He couldn't get them to pay attention to him.
Yeah, but he's level 2. Ogre level 2, you're done, lane's over. You got 3 skills.
Right, yeah, he took what is this, Dumb Luck, right? This one's called, I think? Learning curve.
Learning curve.
Can we please kindly hover his talent tree just for a second? Because this one's, isn't it? Yes, it's so good. What a touch there. That small detail,
Yeah, I mean, this is why we suggested this hero, right? The bodyguard. It works really well with the SF. You have Bloodlust later, you have the Fire Shield to protect him.
So, just one last note here on Dark Mago's Tiny. Again, it is kind of the stuff of legends, I'm not going to lie to you. But not only has he still been playing Tiny, and it's one of his favorite heroes of all time, but he's also played 17 games with Storm in the last 8 days. Again, Dark Mago really has been working on expanding his hero pool over the last few years. So he's very experienced at Storm and what Storm likes and doesn't like. Jokum, he's being ran down. This time WS is not winning that trade. Yudomi, he's on top of Jokum, and one last bonk. Oh, the tree jukes. Okay, very well played. No one's gonna die actually on the side of Talon.
Yeah, but they're gonna lose the Lotus, so that's no bueno.
No,
Lane.
doesn't work out so good. Talon will secure the Lotus up top. No one really in position to contest there. Matthew's kind of already left the lane, half-Z's, you know?
Yeah, just do your own thing. I think as Nick, you just have to full commit. You play your own game. You go mind flare, killing the big creeps, get the levels. Just let your off-laner suffer alone.
So he's basically like a jungler?
I don't like when the Knicks players, they kind of try to not abandon their offlaner so much. I think you help him a little bit at the start, but now after that you just have to play for your own game because your hero is so level dependent and you need a lot of items. You need to reach your Dagon timing. So everything is so important for your hero, and I feel like you should just play your hero. Like a lot of the Knicks that don't realize this, they try to help their offlaner a lot, always tend to just contribute very little to the game.
Hey, yo, is that a Stormcrafter? Says Matthew. Yoink! Don't mind if I do. Don't mind. It was a Stormcrafter. He had to kill it.
He just TP'd all the way to kill.
You win. Delicious. Don't mind if I do, Bosku. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Bosku's like, dude,
sir.
I had to unblock my camp. I had to go through the gate, and you're gonna kill it? All they can do is high five, and they're just high fiving. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna follow him. Neutralize his ganks, you know? That's what the Nyx is gonna do, his game. Run around, kill some jungle creeps, follow the Enchantress, get levels. And he's gonna come bot again. What Yadom?
Got a Conqueror this time.
Ogre. He don't care about creeps.
He's so tanky.
Yeah, he don't care.
Oh,
You
goodness
don't even want to
gracious.
touch him, man. Like he's one of those heroes, you see him in the lane, you just don't even want to click your cursor on him, you know, right click him or throw any spell on him. But the Mars is someone you want to drop your spells on.
Yeah, they've already dropped a lot of their spells though. Losing Beam in a second here. Good enough maybe for the kill. They need a little bit more vision. Guess who's TPing? It's Yadomi. But the Euro Spike ready to go. Okay, Akashi, careful here. No, he's gonna be... Oh, is he fine actually? I don't know if Jokum's fine.
Yes.
Oh no, Akashi Lucid Beam to creep. Okay, it's fine. Jokum's gonna get out alive.
Yeah, he was very sure that he didn't need to use Lucent Beam on the Ogre to save the Lion.
Right. Yeah, I guess he was.
He's not the bad person that you're trying to portray him, you know, he just wants to kill the creep, you know. Doesn't care about the support's life.
I mean, that's his job, right? He wants to hit a timing here with, ideally, I guess this time we're going to see a different Bristle build, right? Last time it felt like it fell flat because of that Doom in the game. And so we never saw that Voodoo Mask get upgraded into the full Bloodstone. And BKB into Doom is like kind of whatever. Oh, little whoops. I'm just going to go this way. Matthew's going to go that way. So they go...
Who's gonna get the rune? Oh, Yadomi. Hasted Augur. Meanwhile, Dark Mount
on over here?
Cuckoo. Or Matthew found
Yep.
Cuckoo.
Kind of a toss kill there. Just trying to activate the mid-tiny a little bit more. And a very nice D-ward as well to boot for Matthew. That's going to be Brown Boots on the way. Pretty soon we'll go into those phase boots. And then Blink Dagger. I'm seeing a wide array of timings here. For a good Dark Mago game, 12-minute Blink Dagger is usually what he achieves on the Tiny. So we'll see if he can accomplish that within the next 6 minutes. Matthew. This time he's the one who's going to make a step too far. And WS will clean him up. Cuckoo's straight back to stacking.
Going to be one apiece and stacking all the way for the Bristol. I mean, at the very least, Wasta doesn't have like a hero that can steal the stacks. You know? Sometimes you see these Bristol backs, they have a bunch of stacks going on, and then the enemy just goes up and steals everything away.
Very, very good point. Yeah, it's just not that big of a concern for them, is it?
I've seen some games SF sometimes get you gotta do it, you know, with the Requiem, but it's not very easy to execute that.
Sweet, they're gonna go for it here.
Yeah, the Bristol is gonna have like a pretty good time here. Push out the lane, go clear ancient stacks, and just farm for your item timing. It's the Aghanim's and Bloodstone.
I think the only sequence of events that leads WS to losing his stacks is some crazy rune fight happens where Dark Mago gets the rune, has the rune, can rotate, kill him. You know, something to this degree, right? It's really got to go bad, I reckon. Rune, it is going to spawn top, just a shield rune. This one into the inventory for Sacred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 heroes.
Yeah, 4 heroes for Waska.
I like it a lot. I mean, the rune is so important for a hero like Tiny. I think bringing the offlaner is like a very, very good move to just outnumber your opponents and to secure the rune.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, especially an offlaner that can make a difference, right? Mars ulti at level 6 is nothing to sneeze at.
That is a very good point. Because this type of moves really can only be executed if you're like a fighting hero, right? If you are a farming hero like Bristleback, then you don't really want to go to the rune and secure the rune, right? Because you don't have a stun.
I agree. I think the only thing that is not so great from Waska is they didn't really find a fight there. There were 4 heroes mid temporarily. Talon, they gate bottom. They find themselves the Hill Troll Summoner. So Cuckoo finds the tower, and he's going to be able to defend top lane. Okay, yeah, that's right. Crash landing.
Half HP. Half.
I remember Crash landing.
Bad memories, you know.
Yeah, seriously.
What did they change? It used to pierce BKB as well, right? Pierce magic.
Something. It was. This used to be even crazier somehow. We're gonna stun up Cuckoo. He's got untouchable, by the way. Instead, the counter initiation is gonna be onto the Mars with the Hex. Sacred. He's got enough HP though, and he's gonna live through it. Gets off the Arena of Blood. The control onto the Mars. Sorry, make that the Storm Spirit before he can die. And Impale here finds Akashi trying to keep out of the fight as he's already used the Eclipse to not much avail. Cuckoo. He's gonna make 4 dead for the side of Talon as Waska. They'll get the tower as well. What a beautiful fight from them.
Yeah, perfect execution again, you know. The arena, just before he dies, he drops the arena, then the Requiem comes, they get feared, they knock into the arena, and that was like it. That was it. Akashi. Oh no! He got greedy, he stayed. He wanted to wave, you know. And Nyx catches him with the Vendetta. He got level 6 off that fight, you know. Akashi just didn't really notice that. Didn't check. Pays the price.
That's troublesome. That is going to be troublesome here, but yeah, just a phenomenal fight there. I mean, yeah, he dies there, Sacred, but the choice as well, he knew you'd get 1 spear off, had to be the Mars. Couldn't have been anyone else there. And Matthew immediately making use of this level 6. Ooh.
Yeah. What a big catch there on the Luna. That kind of ruins the Luna's momentum a lot in this game, even though it was just her first death, but that was very, very annoying. And now Talon has to kind of regroup and figure out where is their next move, you know. How are they going to find their next move? Storm has the Arcane Rune, so they have to try to make this work, you know. Try to go for some play here. Pick off the SF. I think SF is your highest priority now. You have to kill this SF somehow.
That somehow is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, though. In that sentence.
I know, they have to try and kill him. Because the Luna is slowed down now, they have to figure out a way how to slow the enemy carry down.
Right. Yeah, especially like this kind of hyper carry, right? Who can kind of 1v5 if he gets big enough. This SF.
Yeah, and
it'll be scary.
The Bristleback also wants to farm, right? So you can't have everyone farming. So the Storm has to make a play with the Lion. Move somewhere.
Sure. Yeah, that's right. We got Finger of Death. We have Storm. We have Cuckoo getting all of his creeps murdered by Matthew.
Yeah, I think they're just really confused. You see Talon, they have 2 supports standing mid, which is not really ideal. They have to try to make a play on the side lane. I think the Lion, you're just gonna have to follow the Storm wherever he goes, you know, with the mana battery and the follow-up.
That's right. Yeah. Well, what's Storm waiting for? He's got this Arcane Rune.
I'm not sure.
Feels like it's...
I feel like he wants to play for runes again.
Yeah.
I don't know.
12 minutes.
Like they're not really like trying to something, you know.
Oh no. Oh, he gets away with it. Actually, he almost didn't. But with the Arcane Rune, he's a really tough catch. And, well, to be honest, Dark Mago, he's still found one. But he is. 4-0-2 now on the mid lane, Tiny. And guess what? What did I say? 12-minute Blink Dagger. And here it is for Dark Mago, activated already.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to play for his team. Whereas the Storm, I feel like he really needs to sacrifice his own game and play for his team, you know. Even though he doesn't like the move, he has to try to find a move, you know, move to the side lanes and try to set up something. Because the part of being able to set up a kill is you have to commit yourself to be in a position where it might not be good for your farming pattern, but you are in position just in case the enemy shows up.
Sure.
Kill. and he's like, he doesn't want to go unless he see like a high percentage chance to kill, you know, like when I'm looking at what he's trying to do in the game. He's only deciding to move when he sees like it's a clear opportunity to kill. Where I feel like this position in the game, your 3 cores, the Storm is the one that has to move in. You have to sacrifice your game a little for the Bristol and the Luna to play, you know, and he's not really willing to do that. That's why they are not really finding moves on the support.
I think he could have TP'd there, but that's okay. He's gonna die.
They find a move here with the Bristol.
Yeah.
But
that's not bad.
Point, right? You see Cuckoo like randomly feeding because they're not really sure of what to do, right? So when nothing's happening, usually the supports are gonna pay the price. Now Storm rushing his shard next, which is, I always like it. You get the shard after the Kaya. I'm a big fan of this. Just get it right away. And Matthew once again, like you said, he sees a courier, he can't stop himself.
He can't stop himself. He just can't stop himself. WS, he needs his support though. Big TP's coming in though. Mikoto slowing them all with that Remnant, and they're going to be able to pull back Dark Mago. Matthew's already taken a dive. Dark Mago will follow suit. And was this Cuckoo baiting?
It was with WS baiting. Cuckoo staring WS with a heal.
Okay, that's a great way to get your Bristol involved. I was gonna say because
I mean you see, right? Like Mikoto only like really moves when he sees like a very clear opportunity to take advantage, right? Which is good in this instance when the enemy is like overcommitting to kill a Bristol back. So he took full advantage of it.
Right.
And
what I was gonna say is like they've got this Mars hero, right? Even though he's a little bit behind on net worth, feels like if he can still just get in there with an arena, he'll have a big impact. That wasn't really the case with Bristol, but now that he's got eggs, talent might be back in this.
He has to be careful still because of the spear. The spear is going to turn him around and he'll be easy target for the SF. SF is, he's very, very fat. He has Shadow Blade now, and of course he's going to look to buy a Silver Edge later as well to deal with the Bristol. Again, the man we've seen time and time again with his name on the right, Cuckoo. Space.
Cuckoo. Thank you, boss. Coop. Is that being still a pretty good move there? A little casual hex out from Jokum.
Margo catches.
I hear an Eclipse. Oh no, it's Akashi. He's in trouble and he is just dead. There's just too much burst. But your counter initiation though, they're gonna try for Yadomi. He's a tanky boy. He sees Rune, he picks up Rune. He's gonna die for that, but maybe he buys enough time for the rest of his team. They've got another Earth Spike and it's good for the kill. Sorry, that's Impale on Nyx Assassin. WS with the Ag Scepter active. It actually almost gets the kill here onto Pike. They've got no detection in the vicinity, however. Cuckoo here for the heals. But it's been a painful fight now. Oh my goodness, the Lion is here? Okay. Maybe he was... Well, he's gonna die anyway. Doesn't matter much. Cuckoo. I think he's fine here. All the heals, all the overprotective wisps are coming through. Matthew able to reflect the stun back onto WS. Another nice Impale as he looks for the TP out. Nothing to stop it. Ask for the high five, and he's gonna be out of there.
I mean, I feel like the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's true, yeah. Sacred's gonna be in the way this one though. WS, his smoke will break first, and he just can't find him with the hairball.
Dire are scanning.
What's next for this move then? Pike standing behind the tree, making sure he's not caught farming here by Cuckoo.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. WS, he's getting bursted here, and they take him down. Dark Mago with the right clicks. Cuckoo, he's going to be up next. Eventually, Sacred pushing on back, but not much Cuckoo can do here. These wisps are very annoying, aren't they?
well, not worth it, you know. Got punished for clearing the stack. Now Waska has a good position in the game that's going to give them an opportunity to kill Rosh. Talon unfortunately won't be able to react to that with 2 heroes down.
This is going to be Roche. And Winter. It's a pretty nice lead here for Waska. 14-10, 2K, but the fights are looking so much easier for them here. In fact, Dark Mago just initiating now on a WS, tossed into Requiem. What a play. What do you have now to respond with, Cuckoo? Well, he's going to bait him with some illusions here. In go the Akashi illusions as well. Jokum up on the high ground as Sacred makes a big jump. He actually finds the line. He's going to eat an Eclipse completely by himself, but Cuckoo is being cleaned up, and another toss back by Dark Mago. They pick up another core. Oof. This is getting out of control pretty quick, man.
Yeah, probably a better idea to just let them have the Roche, you know. Felt like it was a very, very hard fight for them, and they lose 4 heroes, they lose Roche still. I think they needed to be in a smoke, right? For that move to work, they needed to be in a smoke, so Bristleback goes in. So when they're jumping the Bristleback, they can jump in with the Storm at the same time, you know, because they were so split up. Bristleback went in first because he knows they can kill the Roshan very quickly, so he was like kind of a little bit too far forward. He wanted to check, and then he got caught, and his teammates, they were not close enough to do anything. So the move just feels like it was really disconnected between the Bristol and his team.
Yep, it just felt forced. Just really felt forced, and then these...
They could have maybe got a good fight. But I think if you are not sure, most of the time I would say just back off and farm. You know, I wouldn't say it's an A-game where you gave the opponent the Roshan and you're gonna have
and the game's gonna end.
Yes, correct. It wasn't that type of A-game, you know. I felt like they could have just given it up, except that it's too risky, and just keep farming on your heroes, you know, and just wait for your next timing, you know. But if you decide to go, then you have to hard commit, you know. I
agree, and this not hard commitment, I think the heroes that Waska have with their repositioning, right? You've got this tiny toss, you've got this Mars Spear. They're going to punish this lack of commitment even harder, aren't they? And then you got Matthew running interference. Here he goes again. Yep. He's going to get caught here, actually. The break, Finger of Death. At least they get the kill on a Matthew, but Akashi on the run. Can they catch him? The goo is going to at least stop Sacred from getting any blinks off. Counter initiation now is good for the kill. On to the Ogre. Very good, but Ogre has a Midas, Winter.
It is the best item.
Yeah. It kind of is.
He's definitely feeling it, you know. Otherwise, you just get a Solar Crest for your SF, you know. The fact that he's buying Midas, he just feels that confident, you know. He knows that they are ahead. I don't know if he knows how far ahead they are, but he just feels like they're in a very secure position in the game.
And I gotta say, Winter, it feels bigger than 5K. Am I crazy to say that? Or is there more fight and talent that they're just not able to put together?
Yes, cool. That is 1-7 now. So the last game he had 10 deaths.
Come on, man, stop counting. Don't do them like that.
Okay, my bad.
How are you gonna be counted?
You think sometimes I'm like blaming him, but it's just he just needs to. When your team is not doing anything, right? So as a position 5,
this last team
you're gonna
presence.
be running around and trying to find information. So naturally, there is a very high risk in that job.
Yep. Well, I understand. You're not saying that you dislike Cuckoo. You just think he needs to improve at his laning, at his mechanics, his last hitting, his team fighting, his spell choices, his item builds. One of those things.
No, it's not.
I know. I'm trolling.
He's just that.
I'm trolling.
And
it's tough. I mean, and as an Ench in this game, what are you going to do? As Akashi, what are you going to do? And the answer is just absolutely nothing. It's not coming together here, Winter. That was a bottom lane of Barracks, 20 minutes in, and we still have 90 seconds left on this Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I just feel like they're not sure what to do with their heroes, and I feel like I mean, I don't like to really blame one player, but I just feel like most of the responsibility comes from the Storm, right? Because you have 2 side laners that don't have a charge. The Bristol and Luna. They need the Storm to make something happen. And he's again, like I said, he only goes for the very safe play, and he doesn't really take any risk to create opportunities out of thin air. Or sometimes the opening is just a very minor opening, but you could still take a chance on it. But he only goes for the secure chances. And in a game like this where the map is small and you're not doing that, it will make it so difficult for your supports to play the game.
This is... They have to get something here, Talon.
He has
They
a
absolutely...
and BKB here. He has to do something.
They can't... And they just can't afford a loss. Like, 30 seconds left on this Aegis. He's gonna probably die to... No, he's not gonna go to the tower.
Right? It should be the Luna farming outside and the Bristol defending the towers, right?
Oh! Look at this move. A little sneaky beaky play.
Yep.
Matthew, he's running out of room. They see both the supports, and that's a kill onto Jokum. Kuku, he is next. They barely need that break now, but that is both supports down. And Kuku, Winter, what's he up to? What's the number?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
He's down, and no buyback here for 20 seconds. They need to do something here. I mean, especially with the lasting presence, they're just not going to leave the base. In goes the Storm now. BKB active. Eclipse as well. The follow-up is just not that perfect. Arena is going to isolate Makoto now with the duration of the BKB as Akashi is trying to fight through this one. WS doing what he can, but he's lifted now by the Yules as Huasca, they've just reset this fight. Kuku is respawning now. Makoto is so desperate to give chase. He's even going to go and give himself up.
Combo.
He's just dead.
To toss. This is it. This might be it.
Jokum. Oh! Just two shot there by Dark Mago. He's chasing even further. Akashi, TP's back here. He's got a little bit of damage, but there goes Sacred. Another toss, the crash landing. Okay, Akashi, he's still alive. WS. Can to the same be said for him. For now, yes. This tier 3 tower doing some serious damage as well here. They don't have that tier 2 top, so they can't really just go through there. But Pyke, he's got 4 stacks of the lasting presence. These towers will be melting. And look at the damage onto Jokum. A dieback now on the Lion. Sacred, he's pretty low HP. They just won't be able to take anyone down, Winter. That's the mid lane of Barracks. All without a fight. 5 stacks of the lasting presence. My goodness. What do you do? What do you do? And Dark Mago's going to find an amplified damage rune.
They could play it safe, wait for the next rush.
I don't think they have the need to do that.
I mean, they don't have to. I'm just saying, I know they don't have to. They could, I mean, they should.
Maybe they should.
Yeah.
And maybe they will. But I doubt they will. I think they feel...
I tell you, if your carry is saying, guys, there is no way I die. We don't need AKs. And you don't say no to that. You just,
yeah, he's a little bit low on HP. So they're going to send Matthew hunting instead. They've got vision here. They've seen WS. No, sorry, that's a Dire Observer Ward on the map. Pardon me. They'll get back into the base safely. 40 seconds away from Roshan. The Blink Dagger now for Jokum. That's nice. I was afraid when he just bought back he was going to be kind of, financially ruined by that decision.
He has the
Still okay. That's true. He's got Philly Stone.
Yeah, that kind of sponsored his dagger. Your title sponsor for Jokum, Philly Stone.
This is a new Bristol BKB as well, isn't it? I believe. 9 second. Yeah, 9 second.
How much is it?
Dude, they need anything, okay? Come on. Come on.
Yeah, I guess so. He needs to be able to not get stunned by the Nyx. So BKB, pop your ulti and right click and hope for the best.
Here goes Kuku. Broken and killed in the duration of a 3 times multicast stun. Dewarded as well to boot, add insult to injury. Dark Mago, his AD rune has popped. He's certainly a force to be reckoned with. Hasted up as well with the double rune activation. Just clearing these camps. Matthews killed by Makoto. This is something. Sacred is also not really looking too healthy here, to be honest. But here come the reinforcements. Oh, the force staff forward. Jokum's going to get 2 shot by this man, this SF. Oh my goodness. This is just ridiculous.
Remember last year when they introduced the meta drain land and everyone's like stacking with fans?
Yep. Yeah, he needs to get plate mails. That's what he needs now. My line plate mails.
What a rich Ben.
A rare toss whiff there by Darth Mago. Could have been an opportunity here. WS still eating a ton of damage. He's got this BKB, of course, as they let loose the Eclipse. Darth Mago pretty tanky. Yule Scepter's going to buy him a little bit more extra time as WS, he already let loose on the Quill Spray. That Sacred Kill's worth 1,200 gold on its own, though. And Waska, they will leave.
Yep.
They're pretty happy with what they got. Cuckoo, 1, 2, just 2 auto attacks. Jokum, he's jumped in as well, but over on the high ground, it's Akashi, who's already dead, and WS. They just 2v3'd them. Oh my goodness, look how many Requiem's lines there were on that. 4 lasting presences. Armor reduced by 15. Brother, these towers have 7 armor. Oh, Cuckoo doing what he can, but...
What's the number? We gotta check now.
12. It's 12, and that'll be... I don't know if that's it for Talon. I've not been able to check on the Spirit series, but that might be it for them, unfortunately, Winter. Team Waska, look, I mean, it'll be celebration and jubilation for them, as I believe with this 2-0 win, they have just cemented themselves as a contender in group stage number 2, and they're even in the running, maybe not for that top slot, but for some extra points, which is really going to make life easier when it comes to SA qualifiers. Very well played to them. They have been a standout team this group stage, and they are the better team here. 2-0 over Talon.
Yeah, they've been playing really well. They deserve everything here. They improved a lot as a team. They showed a lot of flexibility. I mean, even Dark Mago, the player that has been touted as a hero puddle player, has been expanding, his horizon. This game, obviously, he's gone back to his comfort pick, but this is why all his comfort heroes has been, banned, when they're playing against Heroic in their earlier series. He is just so good on those heroes.
That he is.
As a team, Waska as well, very good at playing around each other. You see all the calls on Waska, playing for the other person's timing, not really afraid of sacrificing themselves for the other person, for the greater good. I think this is something that Talon, they have to adopt, into their game. When they have a good start, sure, this is not very obvious, but when the game becomes tough, they don't really have a good start. And then you start to see that they don't really try to play for each other, or the wrong person is playing for the wrong the team, and he's already having a bad game, and it further makes his game worse, and then the game doesn't feel right for the whole team, So I think Talon has to kind of sort that out. But I don't know if they are done, even before playing their last series. So I'm not really sure, what's their position.
I'm not sure. Depends how Spirit is faring. Spirit, they did win one game, so they should be 7-4, and Talon will be 5-7. Depends on Spirit's second game here, I think.
If Spirit is winning the second game, then it's probably over, right? It is over.
Yeah, it'd be over, I'm pretty sure, for them. For Talon. I'm not sure about AR, if they're going to get a 2-0 or not, but if Spirit wins 2-0, then unfortunately that last
AR
game is...
lost the first game, so I think they're done.
Okay. Yeah, then I think Group B is looking much more settled. And this is... I mean... Not a great game, not a great showing from Talon, unfortunately. But I think it is going to be them eliminated here from DreamLeague Season 24. Other side of the coin here, Team Waska, they look absolutely incredible, unstoppable nearly, as they will be now tied alongside Tundra and Falcons to qualify through group stage number 2 in Group B. Congratulations to them. They will be moving on here to play some more Dota throughout the next week. We're going to be going to a very short break, folks, but when we return, we're going to have an interview with a member of Waska.
DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
Just tell him he can mute the Earth stream. Hello, everyone, and welcome back here to Dream League Season 24. Actually, the music's muted now already. Not like that matters. Don't worry. I'm just talking to myself here. Seeker, Striker, and Winter on the cast with you guys. Thank you for joining us as we have just wrapped up our coverage here of Group B, round number 6. They are about to wrap things up here later towards the end of the day. But Winter, we already have 3 teams that are qualified to group stage number 2 here, don't we?
Yeah. It's about wrapping things up here at the end here for the group stage. We've seen some good games, we've seen some bad games, we've seen some surprises, we've seen some upsets, but everything you want for a group stage, you know.
Yep, absolutely. And, well, we've seen, I think one of the biggest upsets has been Heroic not performing as I think a lot of talents and teams perhaps would have expected them to. And Team Waska, being the standout South American team here, already qualified before they even play their last game. So everything is looking really good there for them. Oh, have I ignored the phone ringing? I just realized, yes, it is. As the phone's ringing. I forgot I muted the stream here. My bad. And that's because we have our interview here with Yodomi, position 5 player from Team Waska. Yodomi, first, felicidades. Congratulations on your victory 2-0. They've been playing amazing, and you are qualified for the second part of Dream League. How does it feel? How does the team feel?
¿Cómo se siente el equipo ahora que están clasificados para la segunda parte de Dream League? Felicidades por tu victoria.
Gracias de antemano y pues, o sea, nos sentimos bien porque empezamos desde que vinimos, como que el viaje fue un poco difícil de todo el trayecto, pero como que hemos supido acoplarnos para que nos vaya bien en este torneo.
First of all, thank you for the congratulations. I think we've done pretty good. We started working really hard from the beginning. The trip was a little bit difficult, but I think we've managed to accommodate ourselves to the tournament.
Yeah, I think that's very true. I think last month you've been now with the team for 1 month straight since PGL Wallachia. Now you guys are really starting to perform like super. You guys are looking amazing now. What especially have you guys worked on, and what has improved from your opinion?
Dice que estás jugando con el equipo solamente hace un mes desde la PGL y que qué cosa crees que han estado haciendo ustedes que es la razón, el motivo por el cual les está yendo tan bien, porque están jugando muy bien.
Creo que principalmente es que hemos sabido reinventarnos por el tema desde el draft, que estamos ahora con nuestro nuevo coach, ¿no? Que ya llevamos alrededor de 2 semanas y nos ha ido muy bien, ¿no? En general con él y con Matthew, que son quienes se ocupan del draft, y como que todos sabemos acoplarnos a eso, ¿no? Y el tema del gameplay también influyó mucho Pike, ¿no? Que es quien nos está apoyando durante esos torneos, ¿no?
He says that the main thing is that they managed to reinvent themselves, especially on the draft. Now that they have a coach, they have a coach for 2 weeks now, and the coach plus Matthew have managed to reinvent the team in terms of draft mostly. Also in terms of gameplay, Pike, that is playing with them right now, has acclimated himself good to the team. So that's mostly it.
Winter, anything for Pike? Or sorry, Yodomi?
Yeah, I was gonna talk about like Olga. You know, the last game you played Olga, and you bought a Midas, right? So like to all the viewers and to all of us, when is a good time to buy Midas on Olga without griefing the game?
Te preguntan de que la partida anterior jugaste el ogro y que le compraste un Midas, y que quieren preguntar cuándo es una buena idea de comprar Midas sin tirar la partida por la borda. ¿Cuándo es un buen momento para jugar Midas con el ogro?
O sea, en mi concepto, el tema del Midas en el ogro siempre es bueno, siempre y cuando tengas una fase de línea estándar o ventajosa, porque como cuando te va muy desastroso, puede sonar en vivo, ¿no? Que es como que también puedes sacar Midas, pero no es peor porque retrasas mucho el timing, ¿no? De tus siguientes ítems. Básicamente es tener una línea estándar o una línea ventajosa para poder escalar, ¿no? También.
He says that he thinks that Midas on Ogre is always good, but only if you have a normal to advantage laning phase. If you are playing from behind, then you are just going to make your timing on items slower and you're going to grief the game. So it's always good provided you've had a normal to good laning phase.
Okay, good to know for the information, because Winter buys Midas too much. But thank you so much for your time here, Yadomi. Again, super performance for you and the team, and super cool to see a South American team in Group Phase 2. Buena suerte para las próximas, amigo.
Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias por la entrevista y gracias por las felicitaciones. Thank you.
Awesome. Yep. He said, thank you for the interview and thanks for the congratulations. And yeah, he looks happy. I mean, I think he's pretty chill, low-key guy, right? But I think overall, I think they're in good spirits. They looked pretty hype and pogged, especially when they won that first game, you know, especially for such a crazy game that was. I remember seeing on their cameras just a lot of happiness. So really, really cool to see all that work, because what I was really trying to ask was, they've been on the road for a month, Winter. That's a long time away from home, when especially home has some of the most delicious food in the world.
Yeah, it's very difficult, you know. But if you just focus on the job, focus on the objective, focus on the Dota, time flies, you know. And then you go back home, you take a break, and then all is well again, you know. It's all about finding the balance and knowing what you want to achieve in life or in Dota.
Yeah. And for now, these 5 players set on improving as much as they can, and have been improving and doing a lot of improving. I think, take note of Pike Man. He's currently still a temporary stand-in from Beast Coast. I'm wondering how that is going. There's always a lot of like organizational stuff that sometimes ties down players, but I am hoping that this org can play well together, because honestly, this team looks pretty okay with Parker, but they look even better with Pike, which is kind of crazy to say, but it's working for now.
Yeah, they have to find a way to keep it going, you know. Don't just do well in the beginning because of a honeymoon stage. There's no fighting, there's nothing yet, so everyone's happy. But then you play together, you boot camp together 2 months, you start to see the cracks, you know. You start to yell at each other, and then you have to find a way to handle those defeats, you know, those tough defeats, and come back stronger.
The stressful moments. I think something that's nice to hear is that they've had a coach now with them since the beginning of this org, who is helping them even more and more. We'll see how things get going there. So our stats table is a little bit more conservative here when it comes down to tiebreakers and all that good stuff. I was going off of Liquipedia. I think there's maybe like a string of a sequence of events that caused Tundra and Waska to not be qualified here. So just for safety, we're not showing it, but there's it. Oh no, it's official. It's been lit now. The beacons are lit. Waska and Tundra are through. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure really only Spirit can catch them now. And it seems like, you know, Group B is more or less finished, with Talon and Spirit being the last match that I think can go to tiebreakers. So at least there's something to play for in Group B, isn't there?
Yeah, but I think if Spirit 2-0 is the final game, it should be it. They are still playing. They are still playing.
I guess they're still playing. Yeah. So it could depend.
One more game.
Winter, this is it for our shift here already for Dream League. The fireworks are starting up for Diwali here, so it's time for us to go and celebrate. But any surprises or any take homes from this Dream League season that you'd like to share with all the good people?
Buy your Midas on Ogre. That's it. If you want to win, buy your Midas.
Of course. Well, that does it for Winter and myself. Not to worry, we are going to have some excellent casters, Math Magician and Hanskin, replace us and take you through the rest of Group A and B as we wrap up Group Stage number 1. Up next, it's a really important match here, folks. Group A is a lot closer in the middle of that table, so make sure you stay tuned as BetBoom Team will be taking on Avalis after a little bit of a break.
Dream League Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24. We've got our last day of Group Stage number 1, and we still have a little bit of toss-up going on here. Still waiting on 4 teams to hopefully secure their spot in the Group Stage 2. Hanskin, we've been through 2 days of some really good games with these last 4 teams: Extreme, Avlis, BetBoom, and Gaimin. There's a lot of strong names. Any one of those stand out to you as should be making it through no matter what?
I mean, I feel like it's so close, right?
Avalos, they got the momentum. Gaimin, kind of the opposite. They've changed the player, and now we don't really know where we got them. Extreme, they've been looking good. BetBoom, similar story. They changed the roster. I don't know. It could be anyone's game, I feel like. But basically, everything is gonna come down to what happens in this series and the one between XG and Gaimin. So pretty deciding, or pretty
important.
Yeah, pretty important for sure. And I think if you get a 2-0 in this series for either BetBoom or Avalos, that should mean that they're qualified, right?
Yes, I think it's going to get a little bit weird for everybody involved as well, because typically when you have a tie like this, it is going to be like a head-to-head next. So head-to-head would be a 1v1, 1-to-1. And after that, it's like, I'm not sure. Oh, actually, it's going to be a best of 3 for tiebreaker. It doesn't actually go to head-to-head first. Ooh.
If it's a 2-way tie, right?
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, no, a lot on the line. Then a 1-1 just makes it so that you're playing another game potentially to make sure that you're getting in. That is if it's a point of significance, though. I think because Avlis and BetBoom are both tied at the same record, if they both end up to 7-7, Extreme would also have to lose their match to Gaimin to be 7-7, and then it would be Gaimin going through and then a 3-way tie there. So yeah, a lot of weird stuff can definitely happen here. Thankfully, it would only be a 3-way tie. It will not be a 4-way tie between everyone, so that makes things a little bit more bearable. But
yeah,
still a lot of ties on the horizon, maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, for our matchup here, BetBoom and Avalis, both of them are 1-4-1, both of them 6-6. So as you said, completely tied on the match score, and also completely tied. I mean, this has been like the 1-1 Group A, barely any 2-0s across the board at all.
Yeah, it definitely has been so many draws across the board. I mean, I feel like the chances of this being a draw as well is pretty high. I mean, it's hard to know about these teams. Like, it's not. This is probably the first time these guys play together. You know, Avalis, they're new. BetBoom are new as well, but even the old BetBoom team, I'm pretty sure they haven't played Avalos since they just started becoming a thing just earlier this summer. That said, though, Avalis, they got a 2-0 against Gaimin today, which is pretty hype. They got the momentum still.
Yeah, no, there's some really good stuff going on both sides here. First off, for BetBoom, they also 2-0'd Liquid. So, both these guys have taken down very, very strong teams. I'd say, arguably, BetBoom taking down Liquid 2-0 is, a little bit more impressive because Liquid has stayed strong this whole time, moving Saberlight in. Feels like that was a really comfortable move for them. Gaimin, as you said, they have, spurts where they look really good and spurts where they look like they've maybe dropped a little bit. So, for Avalis right now, it feels like maybe they are slight underdogs going into it, but only 52-48. It's really
yeah, no, it's not close. It's so hard to call this matchup, honestly. I think what we can talk about is the styles that they're gonna bring. You know, BetBoom, they still have a pretty similar style to the old roster where they try to play how to put it, flashy Dota, you know, more individual skill and more kind of intuitive feeling out the games, making a lot of clutch smokes and moves and things like this. And whereas Avalos, we've seen it every time we've covered them so far, that they really love to play on the 5-man minute 30 timing. They like to go for the Chen, the Kero BB. They love the Beast, Enigma, all of these things. So
yeah, it definitely feels like in the draft, it's kind of the two different philosophies then of one of them is going to be drafting for the lanes, likely Bet Boom. You know, they want to have that individual just like own the enemy team. And then for Avlas, it's very much like these are the heroes we think that we're good at. And they are typically able to scale as much as they need to. We literally just saw Stormstormer get dumped in a lane yesterday and still come back, almost top net worth throughout the rest of the game. Like, they definitely don't mind being at a disadvantage in the first 10 to 15 minutes. And that has a lot of confidence in the guys around you to not really care about that early deficit. You're going to come back, you're going to play as a team anyway, and you can still win the game.
Yeah, 100%. I think a good way to put it is like Avos, they're very rehearsed, if that makes sense.
Ooh, okay.
They try to run a script back, and they have this kind of mentality where they're like, if we get to do what we want to do, we're gonna win. Even if something goes slightly wrong, we still know every player has a very defined role, and when they get going, they look really good. But sometimes I think BetBoom's way to break it is gonna be, like you said, picking good matchups, playing intuitively, outshining the opponents in this way. So I think it's going to be really interesting in this regard.
The rehearse, I've never heard someone say it like that, but it makes so much sense, especially when you think about like how many times, especially as a team like Avlas that feels like they're going to be playing in a lot more tournaments, they're going to get to play these sort of lineups over and over and over again. So that means when you inevitably do get down, sometime maybe the lanes were too hard, getting those sort of reps back is like, okay, we've been here before. These are the items that we need to hit. This is how we're going to do it. This is where we're going to play the map. We've been here before. And that's sort of like, as you said, rehearsed kind of like game where it's something you play all the time, really can help you out, especially in the future. So hopefully we do see that because draft is underway. Already got some picks to show you here. And yesterday it seemed like Storm Spirit, hero of the day, maybe even hero of the tournament so far. Feels like every time we see this hero, it just wins and often dominates.
Yeah, I mean, this hero is super busted if you ask me. Like, I've said it, I think probably 10 times already when we cast it, but I'll say it again. All you need is BKB Kaya Shard, and then you're killing anybody, and there's nothing stopping you really. Like, the only downside for, I mean, we're gonna see what happens this game, right? But yesterday we were praising Stormstormer in his early game on the Storm, but then he kind of went for this AoE like Shiva Aghanims build. And I watched a lot of Storm games in this tournament. I think the hero looks so much better when you go for like the killer build with Parasma and Hex, something like this.
I think even more compounded that, I think Stormstormer looks good whenever that's the sort of hero they display where he is somebody who could just like eliminate someone on the map.
Yeah, 100%. He's been super solid as a playmaker, and like you pointed out, he doesn't get shook easily. Even if his game is going really poorly, it's
doesn't matter.
It's not. Yeah, it doesn't bother him. So
it's like a winner mentality to have. It's like, especially again, we think about like everything that Avlas does. It feels like it comes back to like trust in their team. That like whatever their lineup is, whatever their lanes are, no matter who's having a good or bad game, like they know that these guys are trustworthy, and that's just like such a insane mentality to already have so early in this team's conception, and. Yeah, hopefully they keep it going because right now there's like kind of target banning the Bet Boom team again. Not a whole lot of like meta bans actually coming out from Avlas. There's still a Shadow Demon here. There's still a Luna. I'm scared.
Yeah, there's a lot. All of the carries are in the pool. The BB is still in the pool for Avlas themselves. So yeah, putting a lot of respect. The Murta is probably the most surprising one for me. I know that the teams have been liking this hero a lot, and Bet Boom has a good win rate with it, but I feel like it's underwhelming compared to the Lion and the Pugna and these heroes.
Yeah, no, it feels like Enchantress is something that it does really well versus, and that hero already out of the pool. So without that, it feels again, as you said, lackluster. And here it is, the Lion. So they banned out the mediocre Pons 4s and then picked up the good one, which also protects the Storm Spirit, of course, meaning that he's able to play a little bit more free, a little bit more without the BKB.
For sure. And this is kind of just how it goes, right? If Eki is playing, if the Battle or the Lion is available, he's gonna play it. So nothing surprising there. It's into the Tusk, which is like can be tough sometimes in lane, especially if you combine the Tusk with a SF, like you said, or a Medusa or a Gyro or something like this. But
dude, all those range carries just so good, and it feels like when you have a Tusk, you're setting yourself up for that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, regardless, the Lion is going to be useful. It's not that. I just think this hero is solid. It's not supposed to be your lane winner necessarily. It's more so towards the utility it brings later on in the game.
Yeah, it's a defensive laning hero. You know, any of those melee punishers, if they were to ever come out, he does so well against. I think even the Tusk, there's some room for it to get flexed to a 4. You could put up some different safe lane against this Lion here, but oh wow, okay, that is the exact opposite thing that I actually wanted to see. I think versus the Lion, because that's one of the heroes that I feel like he does so well against this, making sure you never get those stacks up.
I agree with you for sure. When we saw it yesterday when Avalus played against was it XG? XG had a monkey mid, yeah, and he just every time he tried to commit, he just gets stunned, locked down, and this is one of the downsides of the monkey. I know a lot of teams have been prioritizing the monkey against the puck and the storm lately for the mid lane, which it does look decent, but it's risky. I feel like you're almost always gonna have a good early game as the MK, but afterwards there's so much potential, or like so many things can go wrong, you know. Like you cut down from a tree, you don't get your BKB off in time.
10 seconds remaining.
Speaking of which, you could get cut down from a tree. Thankfully, the Enigma is banned out. They do respect, once again, not making sure that Zibby's not able to play that for himself. But there is the Phoenix that also cuts down trees with his dive.
It does. It happens so many times when you play it on the same team as well, you know. Accidents happen. But yeah, also Snake has been looking super solid on his hero, right? So looking good for Avalus. I wonder if they're going to go for the Bristol as well. It definitely would make sense with their lineup, I feel like.
A lot of heal. I think the break on the Hoodwink would be the only like dissuasion from it. Unsure, because it feels like BKB is really good in this game already. So if you're able to just pick up the BKB, run away from that. But with Tusk, that makes things a little bit more difficult. I wonder if Smiling might just want to go back for the Luna comfort. That's also something he plays really well.
Yeah, Luna is definitely an option as well. They did ban a Doom though, so I think maybe the Alk or the BB is what they're going to
That's true. Feels a little bit telegraphed there.
There's also Sibe. There's not going to be that many heroes for him. Like, there's an Underlord and things like that. Dawnbreaker still, but you don't know if this is a mid or safe lane monkey just yet.
That's true. Yeah. You almost really want to pick up that carry first, since the monkey is really only flexing, 1-2 right now. I'll have to expose it eventually here. It does mean that it could be a rough matchup for Smiling Knight, which is why I think I like what you're saying, Neo. Both the Bristle and the Luna have a good laning stage versus pretty much every hero in the game right now. So you're not, you don't have to do anything too crazy or too, flexible. You can just pick something straight up for him.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of time with this one, so definitely important.
It has to be between those two heroes, or as you said, maybe the Alchemist. It feels like the break from the Hoodwink is the only thing you're truly worried about on the Bristle, because I already see a way that they could just like all in on him. But then Luna, not the greatest. Oh, they could just go straight up. They are picking up the Dawnbreaker here, so
interesting. I mean, I guess the carry pool is really big right now. There's all the three we mentioned, Luna, Alk, and BB, and there's also Dusa in the pool. There's still Shadow Fiend in the pool.
True, yeah, no, like almost everything is still unbanned. So I guess they were like, Zibe might get banned out here. And this is a hero that can still lane against the monkey. It has some mobility, and you have the lion. So you are able to kind of like keep them away.
And this also gives them a pseudo save into, the burst coming out from Hoodwink Tusk.
And with no Doom, it's a lot of heal that's going to get uncountered right now. Almost have to go for an Earth Spirit in the mid lane or something that's going to build a vessel for you.
Interesting. There's still a puck available if they would like it as well. It's not bad apart from the lion, but
and the Dawn. I mean, it is something that's like one big AoE that like you want to fight in. Sometimes a counter to the puck can just be something that fights in the coil, but in this case, it feels the Dawn is already good enough. But his solo game, very, very good.
Yeah.
Except for the lion, I suppose.
BB teams turn to ban.
Yeah, they go for the Shadow Fiend. So this reveals that the monkey's gonna mid for sure, and now they're looking at an offlaner afterwards.
Go back to spellcast and SF.
Oh, SF mid, I see. I mean, Kiyotaka, I know he can do it, but
you had the monkey,
so long, right? Yeah. I feel like it just the order they picked in just tells me it's monkey mid right into the storm.
Agreed.
Since they picked it.
And the matchups that you're looking at as well. It's not like this Storm Spirit is potentially like a pause 4 or something. The Storm is going mid. The Monkey King has a great matchup versus that one. And I'm sure they're pretty happy with the SF matchup into the Dawnbreaker as well.
Yeah, I will say though that the Dawnbreaker can be explosive into the Shadow Fiend. Like you have a really good way of closing the gap, and if that happens, Shadow Fiend cannot really raise you properly. And Yeah, I mean this top lane for like the SF Tusk versus the Lion Dawn, it's gonna be super explosive. It can snowball either way really fast.
10 seconds remaining.
I have faith in the best boom players. They know what's up. Pure is super
5
mechanically
seconds
gifted. So.
remaining.
Is this a tag team game or is this a drinking buddies game? Because we've actually seen a good amount of both.
Good question. I can't tell you for sure. I see merit of a tag team, right? The added slow and just killing Roshan faster. It's nice.
Yep. I think you also the only like real buff for drinking buddies is that you can get people out of the egg and Dawnbreaker radius faster. When there's that sort of escape, I lean slightly towards drinking buddies, but they are kind of even now after a few buffs and nerfs.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not as telegraphed anymore like it used to be a couple months ago.
Yeah, when it was an insane spell that just like brought them halfway across the map. Yeah.
Oh, wait, thanks. Still in pool.
Good one. So with the Doom already banned out here, a lot of protection for the Sand King. Doesn't feel like there's going to be a lot to answer it. What on earth do you pull up in a safe lane that actually feels good against the Sand King?
I think Avalos, they're just going to do the Bristle. They did it earlier today and it looks amazing, so...
True. There's a lot of damage to that Bristle once he gets broken, and they have the shards. I'm a bit worried if they do it, but Smiley Knight is a god. He might just do well with it, and instead, okay, they go for the DK. That makes me feel a little bit better, but still a little bit passive dependent. Still will amp up the damage as we get late, though.
I like it. I think it makes sense as well. Like, you have a really tanky hero now that can frontline for you. I mean, this guy also, he's a way better, like, scaling hero, if you know what I mean, like, in terms of right-clicking, scaling into the late game, getting a Daedalus, and we know what Lion, DK, Storm can do in the late game, so this makes sense. The only concern for me is that now you're going on the more passive route in the safe lane, and this means that you're way less likely to contest the stacks that Miro is gonna, or Miro and Save is gonna do. So
that's true.
That's one downside for sure, but on the other end, it's not that easy to pressure the DK for them as well, so it's a bit of a difference. Now Suneko is going to be open to rotating through the gate because, you know, as we've seen it so many times, that the DK is able to be left alone very early in these games. So I think this DK pick over the Bristol is going to signal that Avalos is going to try to win their top lane with Suneko rotating through the portal.
Portal rotations are going to be really good. And they do slightly favor the Radiant team in my mind as well. Since the tree's behind Avalos, not really that easy to gank through, but then on Dire side, there's a bunch of trees to go around. Find yourself a Shadow Demon there.
Now you're basically in the tower, right? When you break the tree line, so there's no camp there, just blocking your path. It's so awkward when you're Dire rotating.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I mean, I think overall, I'm liking the team fight that we have here from BB, since it is kind of like a lot of all-in going on this, Phoenix and Dawnbreaker. You have to counter that team fight that's there on Avalos, but in my mind, I think Avalos have the solutions for this break from the Hoodwink onto the DK. You have somebody that's going to step up as well and, like, kind of tank the spell so the Dawnbreaker and the Phoenix actually have some use. So I'm slightly leaning Avalos. What about you?
Yeah, me too. Strategy-wise, at least Avalos. I think Bet Boom, though, I would have to give them a slight favor in terms of skill. Not as a team, like more so on the individual side. Definitely, though, the strategy for Avalos. I think everything just makes so much sense, right? You have so many buttons to press whenever something goes wrong or when you initiate. So much stuff you can throw, and then I also don't see a proper egg killer for BB. I mean, you have the Shadow Fiend, sure, but standing in a fight, killing an egg as an SF, it's not the best way to do it, right? It's gonna be your half your BKB.
Right.
For most of the game. It's not a hero that buys an overwhelming amount of attack speed or anything.
Yeah, no, but he could actually level up his Feast of Souls that absolutely no SF has actually put points into.
It's like the banned spell.
Nobody has ever skilled it up. I don't think we're going to see it here. We think about heroes that like give up a lot for the egg. Like even Ursa is one where it's a little bit suspect because you're using like all your overpower stacks and you'd rather use those on heroes. SF feels so much worse about that because it's not like he's even getting anything that amps his attack speed for a few seconds, at least not at the cost of his souls. And if he were to do that, he would literally be losing souls, and I don't think he gets them back as well, especially if he doesn't get the hit on the egg. So, yeah, no. A lot of weird stuff for this one. Maybe, again, with some sort of drinking buddies getaway. Or does he even have drinking buddies? No, he went tag team, so They don't have the greatest kite.
Yeah, it's definitely more of the aggressive route here for Tusk, which kind of makes sense in this lane. I mean, Tusk is so strong.
And Zibe is basically going to be throwing like safety hammers. Toss a hammer back, then start hitting the wave. And
the nice thing for Avalos in the top lane though is that they do have stun. So anytime, as we saw here, Tusk presses his tag team, you stun him, and then that's hopefully the end of the story for you.
Yeah, those micro timings in the lane definitely matter a lot. This is probably one of the more obvious ones where it's just like, that's the only thing you're really using it for. It's not like the SF has something that can really like slow you down and get on top of you with. So as a line, you're just waiting for it. I almost wonder, I wonder if they can combo, but now Eki, having used his stun first, try to get something done on Pure, it means it leaves him a really open for those tag team hits. Thankfully was able to back out in time. I think at some point they're able to cast their spells together at like level 3, and then Don might actually be able to get a kill on one of these guys.
Yeah. Pure definitely needs to be careful. He needs to get his HP up, but he needs to get a boost of speed really fast.
Well, when you say things like that, it makes me feel like we should be going to Falcon Blade or something, but...
Oh.
I don't know. Feels like a big investment. He did just go, like, he didn't start with any other stat items other than the branches, so he could angle into it if he wanted to. But again, on SF, I've seen a lot more of Tread's Null as of late.
Yeah, Tread's Null, Mask of Madness into Dragonlance seems to be just the optimized build around nowadays.
So far, though, things are going pretty decent all around. This Monkey King lane in the mid lane is already starting to get a little bit favored for him, but once you hit level 3 and the Jingu is pretty good. Do you think he even goes 3 points in Jingu in this lane?
Yeah, potentially. I think you definitely want, as the main monkey, generally you want at least 3 in the Jingu, right? If not maxed. I think it just feels so much nicer than stun.
You don't really go for the W anymore like max. You get a value point in it for sure. But
there was a period when if you had a bad game, you maxed it and you just split push, but I think those days are pretty gone.
Having a bad lane on Monkey King.
Yeah, exactly. That's where the fear... That's where you knew.
Looks like a little bit of a fight for the Lotuses as well. There's 2 stuns here, but it looks like only one needed.
Doing really good for himself on Mira, already having a null in the bracer.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh wow, he went for the... So we don't see a ton of double stat anymore. It feels like we're rubber banding where like we're seeing how good these stat items are going up, and then we just like crash the whole way down. Okay, nobody's buying stat items anymore. So it felt like we were in the middle of that rubber band where sometimes you would even skip stat items if you wanted to, but man, a null instead of the double bracer is surprising. Offlaners have gone for a lot of the double braces in these times. And now Pure getting gone on here. He has the swing of the hammer from Zibe, and they will get themselves first blood on Pure. This was the super aggressive.
They're gonna go for Karome as well.
There's a whole wave under this tower. This is a disaster. Not only are they going to lose a lot of this wave, but Kanayomi could also go down. He does. It's a double kill up here for Avalos. But the wave did go back behind the tower, so Pure, not the worst thing in the world for him.
Yeah, a bit of an outplay there, I have to say, for Avalos. Karome expecting Stibe to throw the Starbreaker off right away, but he doesn't. And then, you know, then Karome, he just doesn't have the snowball anymore, and that's the end of Pure. And Soneko is here. They're gonna go for Pure again, looks like.
Oh, what's even worse than killing the carry once? Killing the carry twice in a row after TPing. They forced out so many TPs. This was just an outpost run from the Phoenix. Forces out another support TP over, and now Zibe, just by himself, he's fine, but somebody is not fine. Stormer, a little bit in danger here. Soneko, I don't think he has the spirits just yet. Didn't have the mana for them.
Yeah, even so, he's still level 2. They're not the scariest build. Actually, Eki dying there towards the end is not the biggest deal for Avalos, seeing as he now gets the refill, and that's also a double support rotation for our... Oh, we got no Vortex though.
No Jingu stacks either, and they do. Eki picks up the kill, so a little bit of revenge here. It does leave the Dragon Knight alone, but he doesn't mind. Topside Zibe somehow doesn't mind. I thought that he would. There was 3 heroes up here not so long ago, and they are chasing him down, but look at how much spaces he's making. Avalos feeling really comfortable right now.
Yeah, the boots are really helping him out here. I mean, he's not loving life, but overall, you know, Eki dies. That leads to a kill on the mid lane. Now Save is stuck up here. It means Miro is also not pressuring bottom. Not that he minds so much, but overall, things are a real pretty good turn of events for Avos.
Oh, yeah.
And I think this next rune is going to be important. Stormstormer, looks like he will be late for it since he's already... He had to do the Walk of Shame after that kill, so now those 6 as well. In trouble as well.
Oh, 1 raise, 2 raise. I don't know if he's going to get a 3rd here. Looks like he is under the tower, but they still can just keep diving. Karyomi looking for revenge after dying so early, and it looks like with the swipe through from the bird.
Another hammer?
Nico, he has a lot of damage, yeah, and then the hammer already getting thrown down creates a line that Save and Karyomi can't really cross.
Oh, Eki
but now Pierre just hiding behind the tower. Oh, he did. Oh, wow.
Kiyotaka also looking over.
Ah, that's why.
But they've invested a lot in the top lane. Wonder if they're still going to stick around for the Wisdom Rune or not.
Well, it looks like they are staying around. I mean, with only 30 seconds left, it's not the worst thing in the world, especially with the tower already getting pushed in here. They're going to wrap behind. Might force out a TP from someone, but Storm doesn't have a TP. DK has one. I don't think he's gonna TP, but here comes Stormer already, zipping in as far as he can. Karyomi, with no other way to save himself, tries to throw out the shards, doesn't get it. Sineko bodies everybody else out from the rune, and Avalis, again, as we said, a lot invested for these sort of moves, but they do secure the Wisdom Rune.
For sure. I mean, it's like, you know, 3 versus 3 top for the last 4 minutes feels like, and when this happens to supports, they're gonna have a pretty slow game in terms of XP.
Really bad. If you get the kills, the gold feels good as a support, but 4 to 3, you could have gotten that in your own lanes at this point in the game. It's not like a kill happy game right now.
Yeah. And the upside, of course, is for the solo laners. Malinite and Miro. They're gonna have high XP as a result. So on one end, I mean, both of these heroes are probably just gonna be farming regardless. So it's not like it changes the game drastically, but it might be meaningful later on once you get a level 12 really fast on the tanking, for example.
I thought it would be really good for this tanking, but Smiley Knight's kind of owning. I know the Dragon Knight has a lot of HP, and Miro, he's got 3 points in the Sandstorm. He blows creeps up. I'm astonished that he's not at a higher net worth.
Yeah, I think not, you know, having a support designated to stack for you is definitely crucial, right? Because tanking is not a hero that pressures DK. To be fair, not a lot of heroes can pressure DK on the lane, but what tanking wants, he wants a lot of XP and then he wants a lot of stacks, right? This is how he plays Dota. And seeing has this 3 versus 3 has been happening top, he only has the 1 stack right now going on. So just 1 stack each on each camp.
Trying to lock into Stormer. They're still trying as well. He has a shield rune on Kiyotaka, which means that he's basically jumping all the time. Doesn't matter how much damage he takes.
Has he gone too far though? It's completely.
I don't know. He's still got Jingu stacks, but he doesn't have a stun. It seems that's the difference.
He hasn't really gotten the snowball he was looking for with his monkey pick, I feel like. Currently sitting pretty much tied with Storm's debates.
Yeah, it's been pretty even right now. I wish the Nico had a lot more gold.
Yeah.
He definitely... Phoenix is just a hero. I know that, like, he used to be in Pause 4 for the most part. Then people were like, hey, you know, Supernova was good enough. And started playing in Pause 5 instead. There's just so many good items in this game. A very good Spirit Vessel game, honestly, for the bird. I don't think he's going to get to afford that anymore. Yules feels okay, especially playing into a Stand King and mitigating some of that burst. Same with the SF. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, acceptable things, but I suppose he doesn't have one item he needs to play the game.
Yeah, I think the one item you always need is the shard, pretty much. And then apart from that, like you say, there's so many options. You can go for Solar, you can go Vestal, you can go Yules. I'm quite a fan of Solar with the Storm and the DK. Just attack speed is so valuable for these heroes. So
2 physical damage dealing cores as well, the Monkey and the SF. So
yep,
a barrier, very value. It looks like, again, we're just kind of, going after the stacks right now. Stormer wanted to go get the stacks, instead accidentally runs through Miero. Gotta be careful. If you're sitting in that stack when it blows up, you'll pop.
Yeah, even with Donald, they weren't really confident to go for the tanking, seeing as he has that bracer build and also holding the greater healing notice.
Is under attack.
It was. I wonder. We didn't even like see it. I think, but the Dawnbreaker ult or innate, they probably saw all the stacks and then they were like,
oh right, that
we
makes
should
sense.
go see that.
I keep forgetting that.
I know. I'll never like. We will be at the next tournament and we'll see it again. And like, oh, did you know that's his innate? Like, it'll take a while.
By that logic, shouldn't you be smoking like 10 seconds before it every time? You know.
Probably, yeah. I think both teams have an incentive to smoke because then, like, you either get to make the move right away on the Dawn's team or they don't know where you are. So.
Avalos and Stormstormer, they're really trying to make use of this Dawn ulti. They haven't gotten the chance yet, but this means for Stormstormer, when you don't get any moves going, it's like you sacrifice a lot of farm and yeah, his net worth is slowing him down as a result, or he's behind that, of course, rather.
Yeah, no, Stormer's a killer. Really wants that sort of advantage. Thankfully, this is the DK, right? DK is farming, so for Avalos, it's like, we take these. He's got the armlet build going. He's actually going for a quick blink, maybe. I think that his build as Smiley Knight, as long as he's thick, it feels good. But there's not a whole lot of other jump for the Storm Spirit other than, you know, a heavy commit from the Dawnbreaker. So until these other blinks come out, maybe Stormstormer doesn't really feel comfortable jumping in on his own.
Yeah, probably not. Let's see if he gets a rune here, though. Nope. Nero wisely going over and stealing it, but they're doing a lot of damage on this mid tower. And right now, you don't have the best punish for the Storm. Like, there's no Aethos just yet, and obviously no blink from Nero. He's gonna be getting his Bloodstone first.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a ton for the Storm unless they get a few stuns, but he is out. And at the same time, I don't think they have a ton for this Phoenix either. It feels like both these heroes largely uncontested. We just got to get some bodies around them so they can take these towers. I'd almost like to see them bring over the DK with his ulti and try to take a tower, but I guess in Smiley Knight's mind, like if he's farming well, you know, why change a good thing?
Yeah, it's okay. He does buy the blink now, so they could actually smoke him up and go for a quick kill and then get the tower like that.
I'm certain he wants to. No way that you're a carry building blink in 12 minutes to farm on it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you always want to make the use of the time instead of having those.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of a double zip there from Stormstormer. His mana is feeling a little bit low when he does these things, but thankfully he does have a lion behind him to help him out.
Yeah, super nice. Still only the level 1 in the mana drain, but yeah, here we go. Soon as he picks up the blink,
on the ward?
goes for the TP.
Oh, no, they did not. Unless, I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. It is a kill for Smiling Knight, so he's still happy, but I'm sure for everybody else, he would have wanted to take down a core that was, you know, kind of farming as they are right now.
Yeah. Not even sure they're gonna get this tower for free yet. Depends if Miro wants to show up or not. He's really close to his Bloodstone. As I just say that, he's sending it out right now.
Yeah. A lot of big timings coming up here. Neither team with a huge net worth advantage, but those discrete timings in the Bloodstone, I feel like that hits a little bit harder than the Blink Daggers.
It does for sure. I mean, for Avalos, it's not like you have bad damage, but it's not overwhelming. Like, if Sankin gets to cast everything or gets a snowball save, he might completely pop.
Oh, speaking of casting everything here, they do have the Donald here playing under the Phoenix Egg as well. Finger of Death connects. They take down Kiyotaka. He's not allowed to press all of his buttons. He finally gets off. The Sandstorm keeps pump faking the ulti, looking for a good opportunity to actually get it out. But Pure is now joined, and with no Monkey King in the mix, it feels like Avalos could take this, but they've used Egg and they've used Donald. Not a whole lot left.
That was so clutch. Like the save on the Storm, first of all. Okay, so we gotta pause. So they save Storm first of all here with the Donald too. And then, you know, he's sitting at 200 HP, but he's not done here. He knows that Egg is gonna pop on all of them after this 3-man Earth Spike from Mickey, and that's how they get to kill on a monkey, and they don't lose anyone as a result. At the same time, Smiley Knight is taking top tower, so that's gotta feel really bad for BetBoom.
Oh, he did. Oh, that's insane. Yeah, they've gotten a lot of net worth out of that. And yeah, Stormstormer, a little bit of a madman for jumping back in on that one. If he doesn't do it, they don't get the kill on the monkey. And in fact, monkey might turn around under the egg anyways. But yeah, a really nice job knowing your limits there on the Storm Spirit.
Ah, for sure. Not really well done. I mean, he's still he's the least farm core, but he's playing like he's got confidence regardless. And this is what we've been praising him for in this tournament. So.
Sector. Well, yeah, no. It looks like the FPS is fixed now. So
FPS door.
This is
Dire's top
yeah,
tower
I wonder,
is
so
under
this
attack.
SF, like, kind of farming up a Storm still himself, really keeping up, but it feels like it's a hard game as an SF to just sit and click in this one, especially without BKB.
Yeah, for sure you're gonna need the BKB to do it, and also, I think, like you put it, going to towers or Roshan just straight up, he's gonna have to be really farm to feel comfortable doing that. And if that's not the case, you're gonna rely on your other cores to, you know, get the job done in terms of initiation. And we saw Kiyotaka, he decided to go for the Maelstrom, which is, you know, the scaling option.
Yeah.
But that means no BKB for him for a while. The Gleipnir is nice, sure, but a bit of a slower build than some others.
Uh-oh. They are going in on the Dawnbreaker here. Doesn't have the ulti, doesn't matter. They just kill her off instantly. Once they get some of these ancient camps, and they'll get a good bit. Thankfully, Dawn did manage to take out the whole hard camp stack, so didn't lose everything, but a really nice ward there from Bent Boom and a great smoke. Pick off some of those stacks.
Yeah, really well done. Utilizing what they have, knowing that Avos doesn't have their cooldowns ready just yet, they know that there's probably not going to be a response to this, and they just get a clean kill on Sib and a bunch of stacks.
That's the one way that you want to play versus a Dawnbreaker. Anytime you find her on a ward, it's a very worthwhile jump.
Yeah. And it's kind of a theory when you're playing against these global heroes like Prophet, Dawnbreaker, Spectre. If you attack that guy, it's super likely that he's going to be alone compared to you're attacking his team, and then he's always going to be next.
Scanning.
Yeah. In pubs, like, you're usually able to play a little bit farther as well, but in like this team environment, especially with elimination on the line, you got to be really careful as a Dawnbreaker because you are enemy #1 right now to BB.
You're dodging the gank very nicely here, taking a super safe path.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, you have to think what is the timing gonna be for these teams. Daybase going for the Orchid once more. Obviously, Storm are gonna build a shard, so.
Yeah, I mean, as of now, Smiling Knight used his blink timing for 1 kill on a Tusk and was like, that's good enough.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. I mean, it's not like he's slowed down that much. He's still gonna have this BKB in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
It's true.
Yeah,
still pretty good for him. I almost wish that there was maybe like a little bit more like, hey, we're not gonna do anything, you know, let's get this BKB expedited, you know, especially since he is the hero that's more, I don't know, you're gonna set him in front of these smokes whenever you're doing something because he's the one that can get initiated on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you put the DK in front, whether that's tanking or initiating, and you give him a stun ray, you give him the Guardian, the Solar Guardian. He's gonna feel good.
Radiant's middle
a little surprised. It feels like the map has kind of flipped down the center diagonally. Like all of Bet Boom is farming the Radiant Triangle and then their jungle, but on the other side, Avos have yet to get into the jungle here or into the triangle. They're just now kind of sussing it out.
Yeah. And look at the vision as well. Bet Boom has gotten some really nice deep wards, and they got a Stanking Dagger as well now, so they're gonna look to play. Yeah, as Pablo is highlighting here, they're controlling pretty much the entirety of mid lane and also the enemy triangle.
They're just so far over right now. With that Blink Dagger on Stanking, this is a big timing. Big timing for BB.
It is, and if Stormstormer wants to try for this bottom rune, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Gotta zip like the whole way through it or something. Be really hard.
Yeah, but it's still, whenever you're still on the level 1 ulti as Storm, it's so hard to dodge spells. It's just the cast time improvement when you level it up is everything.
The cast time improvement when you level up your ulti.
I mean, the speed that you're traveling. It's so much easier to dodge spells. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, I don't play Storm. I don't know a lot about him. I must miss like some crazy things about this ult. But yeah, the speed definitely matters.
Yeah, it does. It does. Oh, they actually chose not to go for it. I wonder what the read is actually for Bet Boom.
That they knew. They were psychic and they knew that the room was actually going to be top, so there's no use going here anyways.
So far, pretty slow game. I mean,
yeah, I feel like we've seen some knockdown dragouts in our other games, but this one, again, with elimination on the line, do you feel that actually as a player where it's like, you're a little bit hesitant to make these moves if you're comfortable with where the game is sitting at now?
I mean, for sure, yes. Like that's something that comes with experience, right? You play these games many times. You know what it feels like winning and losing, and at some point you get, I don't want to say numb because that's not how it is, but you just get used to it, right? And I think that everybody probably feels it to some extent, but the best players are the ones that it doesn't let them affect their judgment, right?
If it's the right move, it's the right move. Doesn't matter if you're scared or not. And this one, these moves feel nice. You have vision all around the map, and there's a single objective that will tangibly give you something if you're able to take it. And right now, they've got the damage, they've got the position. There's no way that Avalos can get in here first. They know Roshan just got taken.
Yep.
And this is something that BetBoom may be feeling a little bit more comfortable under the pressure, that they're still making the moves when they need to make it, and just a step ahead of Avalos right now.
Look at BetBoom though. They know that Avalos are, they're setting up to play here because they're not touching the mid wave, they're not touching the bottom wave. So they're holding tight and knowing that if Avalos gets the right jump, that can still be troublesome for them.
At worst, they were top, right? And maybe they weren't going after you, but like with that bottom wave the whole way in, and as you said, nobody showing on a mid wave that looks like some good farm, they have to be top, at least somewhere.
Yeah. So very nicely done, avoiding that attempt from Avalos, and now they're gonna be in the lead. I feel like it's time to at least go for the mid tower if you're BetBoom. Like Stormstormer, he doesn't have a BKB for quite a while, so this is a big timing for BetBoom. It's just they need to make sure that they score each other, get out on the map in a proper manner.
Is this your answer to everything that you see in the team fight right now from Avalos? Because they still got the egg, still have the Dawnbreaker on, which we're saying maybe not as much of an answer right now from BB. Does Aegis overcome all that?
I think it does, yes. I mean, Pure, he's going to be able to hit these towers, right? Having an Aegis. You're at a point in the game where, like, if you use your spells on this Aegis guy, that's not going to be enough for you to win a fight, even if you get him killed once.
Well, what if we cast some of the other spells on him? Because he just dies, and I feel a big setup. Here comes the egg already, going on the Storm. He actually explodes, but the Dawn ult lands in. Without Stormstormer, without the rest of this damage, you're sitting in a Wukong, you're sitting in a Sandstorm. I don't know if you have the beat for this one in Avalos. They are forced back. It was a buyback from Stormstormer. He wants in to get more, but he's already lost a friend. He's going to lose another one on the bird. This is just a disastrous fight from Avalos, and the cherry on top is that buyback on Storm.
Yeah, I mean, it's the cool attempt, right? To try to get the burst on the SF, but BetBoom, they're so ready for it. You can see that patience is paying off in this moment. They're all just sitting tight, being ready. Oh.
Woo! A big jump away, but still, the rest of the team is around. They kill Smiling Knight as well, and they are just getting everything right now. The power play from BetBoom, quite good.
This is such a crucial moment. Like, you used everything for Avalos, so that means now Pure, he doesn't have an Aegis or a BKB, but what are they gonna do to him realistically, right? You can just take all these tier 2s and you're gonna see the fighter once again.
You just can't get bursted a Storm here. It's unfortunate because there's nothing he can do. As soon as the first stun landed, he was toast, but that is so disastrous for your game.
I mean, it's not like the execution was off or anything. It's just the decision. It's too much to ask for doing this.
Yep.
So you gotta... Now Stormstormer, he's so far away from his PKB, and that's gonna be a problem because BetBoom, they got control of the map. I think the waves and the neutrals you're gonna find on Storm is, I mean, it's not gonna be easy.
He's gonna try to get a Tormentor, yeah. I mean, Shard for the Phoenix is obviously really nice. It amps up that damage and the save. Hey, maybe Storm lives there if Phoenix has a Shard.
It's possible. I think as well it's gonna help with the damage department a lot, you know, getting the double stun ring instead of one. That's definitely gonna help in bringing down his tanking especially.
No, for sure. So maybe a bit of a different fight coming in here. We'll have some level 12s. We'll have the Shard on the Phoenix. Definitely good things, but the start of that fight is probably one of the best setups you can ask for. SF just dies. None of his team is really around. You're able to set up with the egg right on top of him. Like, those are the fights that you asked for, as you said, with the Aegis.
But they need to think about touch.
There's no Aegis this time, so this could be the move.
Oh, he missed the snowball.
Not able to get in. He wasn't close enough here, and now the Sunray with the Shard, it's more than enough damage. They'll get the dieback on Stormstormer, but still taking down Pure. It was their goal. How much more can you get here? Because
can they get him?
The finger,
wow,
it was way too much damage again. Right now, Avalos, they're battling back through the adversity. They've taken a few rough fights. They lost the dieback on Storm, but they don't care. You know, they got their man.
Wow, that is so brave, honestly. Not gonna lie. If yeah, we're gonna see it here. Kataomi, he tries for the snowball, but he's just barely out of range. I mean, they lose
I think there was also
Stormstormer.
like waiting on the BKB there from the SF, just like assuming that the solo save was going to come in.
Yeah. And you see Miro tank in the tower here. It's actually taking so much damage. I guess the Vessel and Phoenix really paying off at this moment.
Radiant are scanning.
The Vessel and that shard, man. There was so much damage done by the bird.
Yeah. Now he gets a gem as well for Soneko. So this is an opportunity to get some breathing room. You know, you really have. There's not that many wards on the side of on the Radiant side of the map for Bedboom, but just making sure with the gem is always nice. Now Stormstormer, he's gonna have some time to farm his BKB because he's really gonna need it for his next Roche fight.
Yes. Oh my goodness, we need it so badly. And thankfully, like the Roche did get used almost immediately, so they haven't actually been enduring this like Aegis timing for a long time after that like catastrophe of a fight that they took first. So now they have plenty of time to just like kind of play the map even. 6,000 net worth lead, so farm's still going the way of Bedboom right now. But a lot of time to get that BKB up next.
For sure. I mean, he's still not having the best game on Stormstormer, but as we know, Kaya Shard is all they need to kill the support.
It's true.
Yeah.
They're gonna smoke up here. Could find him.
You can really tell that their game plan is heavily revolved around playing S5 on Bedboom. Or at least, you know, in this moment they don't have the monkey present, but he has the gate to play around. They understand that if they don't get, you know, baited around the map playing into this Dawnbreaker Storm Lion, it doesn't matter if they get slightly outfarmed for a couple minutes here and there. As long as they keep their formation intact, they feel stronger, you know? Every fight that has been executed properly for them, it's been decisive so far. So
Kind of do the flying V at Dragon Knight, and then everybody else behind him.
Yeah.
Hope that he has enough, because you can see here, like whenever Stormstormer gets jumped on first, like that's exactly what Bedboom were looking for. They're not really as keen to try to jump on to Smiling Knight first.
For sure.
And he's gonna get the AC next. That's gonna be something huge for him. I love just like going for this like tank up build. Just be the guy that can start up.
So much damage. Oh, they're thinking about going on pure, but you don't have any information. Actually, I guess you have a really good top ward. You saw a lot of the Bedboom players just walking past it. Not ready for it though.
Didn't really have the people around just yet. Hey, you talk about the damage. I feel like at this point we'd be seeing from most Dragon Knights, seeing more like an S and Y and then maybe like a crit stick. So this is like a different form into the minus armor of damage. That's a little bit hard going into the Wukongs, right? Because you're never killing the monkey in this Wukong command, even with a little bit of minus armor. He gets like, what, 15, 25 whenever he presses it? It's way too much of just an AC.
Yeah, for sure. I think their plan is mostly going to be around killing the SF and the stanking. That's what they need to do. But yeah, now Pure has a pike, so he's like, screw you, Kataomi, I can stay myself. I don't need to rely on you.
The way to go, honestly, in this one, especially when you have something like a DK stun to start off. Sometimes you can't rely on the team for that stuff.
That's a nice kill. He does have a buyback on Kataomi.
It is. So. That was a really nice Gleipnir, and yeah, the Phoenix knew it immediately. Had to press the egg because if not, could have just gotten bursted down. Does mean that a big timing right there in the Phoenix egg is down, and Avalos probably have to back.
Yeah, very patient there, knowing that the stanking hasn't committed on his jump, so Avalos decided to chase there. That would have been a disaster for them. So they get the Tusk. It's gonna give them the opportunity to continue to look at the vision, get some nice wards out on their own, and set up for this road fight ultimately.
Roche fight's gonna be big. Will be up in 17 seconds. I feel like that was not a long spawn.
No, for sure it wasn't. And now I wonder if, because I feel like the right thing to do for Bedboom is to just go in and hit the Roche, right? You know that there's no aim. That's a big deal.
Like Roche will 100% spawn top at this point. I mean, even if it's only here for 5 seconds. Oh wait, they don't believe, or they're going down to kill and then they'll come back to leave again.
They have a ward on Stibbe, so that's why. But I'm not sure if they get him here.
He's gonna be under the tower, and TP's all available for everybody else on Avalos right now. But Zibbe, I think he's going to stray too far and could go down here.
Yeah, he has to be careful showing on this bottom wave. Of course, he doesn't have any information where Bedboom is fighting currently.
Yeah. Okay, that was maybe all he needs. Yeah.
Is under attack.
He's not even going for the hammer.
shows himself for just a second. Does have the Aghanim something there?
That's something that can make the whole difference, right? We're talking about the Wukongs, we're talking about the Shadow Fiend just manning up in the fights. It could be what tips it over to the edge in favor of Smiling once he does commit.
Pure just TP'd away from the Roshan pit. And Avalanche are all around.
Yeah. They are. And they do have an AC and the Storm Shard. This might die really fast.
This? I'm a knight. The first hit dash on the slow hit. No. So sad.
I mean, they don't have info on the SFTT, but they know that they have a bunch of damage. They have really good vision on them.
They see the stanking and they feel like that's enough. Like, they don't have anything else. And this is just going to be Roshan for them. Another move. This is deja vu. One team is smoking behind the Roshan pit. The other team is in it. This time, though, it's second Roshan. This feels like it's slightly favored for Avalanche now because they also get themselves the Roshan banner as some sort of high ground answer.
That is quite a blunder for Betwim, not gonna lie. I wonder if there's a miscommunication about the Roshan timer. They got new +5 player, no? I don't know if that's it, but it happens. I'm definitely guilty of it, but you don't want to give up that Roche like this just for free.
I think it's more because like we saw the first move and it felt like they were keen on Roche and they did have this like aggressiveness to get into it. This feels like the exact opposite. I mean, what?
Yeah, they were. I mean, the Roche was up right when they went for the portal play.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't work out. Fine. But they don't even check it, and then pure TPs to the Wisdom Rune. It's like the focus on the Roshan definitely wasn't there.
Yeah, no. And now, I mean, they see everything here. Don Alt putting in work, and they see
they caught him.
They immediately drop him on the ground. But where team? This is just he himself right now, gonna TP away. Really heads up play from Sneko. I think he dropped the banner in order to break him from the trees, but that banner down and they didn't get the kill. Is BKB worth that?
That's funny. I don't think I've seen that before. I wonder if you drop the egg immediately, can he get out?
Oh, that's a good point.
I guess it depends on how much damage you have, right?
Yeah, because then you'd also have to like get up on the high ground and drop it so that he couldn't jump up to you right away, and then also like he has to back out towards your tower.
Yeah, and then he's gonna get the BKB out right after, if not before the egg.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna need pretty much everybody hitting him at that point.
Regardless, really nice play to kind of spook him there, get him out of your side of the map, and another BKB charge down. That was his 9-second BKB on the Monkey King, which I actually, now that I say that, feels worth it.
Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, Epicenter?
They're still coming. Oh, they could find the line here. And a lot of
Breaky.
danger is Zeki, and yeah, he's gone. He does not have anything for another 45 seconds. This will push another, basically, minute off the clock from this Aegis, and sitting only like 40% left from it at that
Radiant's
point.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and I mean, that's an Epicenter, so that's a window potentially for Avalos that they can abuse, but boom, wisely choosing to back off here. You know, they're gonna sell. They're currently building a gold lead, you know, against the power play of Avalos.
Yeah, which is hard to do, especially knowing like what team fight is here. There is still tower pressure in the DK as well, but it feels like we're just not making enough moves and not really respecting this Monkey King Shadow Fiend duo core, because I think these guys can pump late game. I don't think you have some sort of like magic win on Avalos here when we get to the game for 40 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. And speaking of scaling as well, like I questioned Stormstormer yesterday for not going for the killer build on Storm, like not going for the Parasma, or he's doing the Shiva Hex once more. So I guess it makes sense, right? Still, you have all these team fights, you have the Phoenix, Dawnbreaker, and the Cleave from Dragonite. It could make sense, but this is gonna reduce his damage so much, and I don't think you can rely on the Dawnbreaker to put out damage in the mid to late game in this game.
I feel like if he's doing this, I'd rather just him go for the axe to keep people in the Dawn, to keep people in the egg.
Oh, it doesn't have enough mana.
No, it doesn't have it. So I don't know. I am definitely a little bit perplexed, but it's gonna take him like essentially scaling with this build. Like he's gotta get this Veil, Shivas, he's gotta get this Agonist after, like he's gotta get all these things to truly complete what they're trying to do with all this team fight into BB.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they have watched the replays from yesterday, right? They don't think the build was the problem. So
yeah,
we're gonna see if it works out this game, but I feel like you're asking for so much, like to make it pay off. You need such a
Ooh, jump in here, finds the Dawnbreaker ult on the Sand King as well. That's a hero they're absolutely willing to just nuke down, but does mean that Pure and Monkey both feel pretty strong at the moment. Eki, this goes down immediately. The egg is down as the BKB and all these hits, as you said, it's a lot to commit. Do they feel comfortable using the BKB on the SF already?
Buyback from Eki
for Eki. They stunned up the SF. He gets a little bit of a heal from those Lotus charges. Again, the Snowball. It's just in time. He gets onto the high ground, trying to channel the ulti for the BKB there from Stormer, and they'll have the damage. Zibe will fall, but trading away for the SF again. Right now, it feels like an even fight all around, but you still have the Storm Spirit alive after the Aegis.
Yeah. I mean, they killed the Sand King so fast. I was really surprised. They weren't able to get the save out on Nero this time. And after this, you see, they used the Wukongs just to kill Eki. Unfortunately, the egg is, you know, it's super aggressive, but in the end, what it does is it costs Pure his entire BKB duration, allowing Eki to come back to the fight, and then...
He used the Feast of Souls.
Oh, he did? Baller.
Dude, he would have killed Zive so fast there if he didn't press it. He was just barely away from killing the egg, so maybe it did make the difference. I mean, Feast of Souls, bonus 40 attack speed. It was the cost of 5 souls, and on top of that, he lost the extra souls from dying. Now, thankfully, he's going to get them all back, but... Karayomi. He's getting gone on, but he is kind of yuking Storm Spirit here.
Nice one. Still no stun available for Storm. But yeah, like you said about the SF versus Phoenix matchup, it's like he can kill egg, but he doesn't do it fast. So after he's done killing the egg, his BKB is gonna be at like 1-2 seconds tops, and then you're playing against all these stuns and a Storm sipping on you, DK slamming you with all. It's doesn't feel great.
I mean, in last fight, it did feel like it was acceptable. They did kill the Storm Spirit. If he didn't have Aegis, that would have been like an amazing fight for you.
Yeah.
I wonder without the Aegis, somehow though they have to manage to kill the Storm in the width of the Phoenix Egg, and then also the Phoenix Egg. I don't know if Storm's gonna allow them to do that choice, because he's not gonna play as if he has an Aegis anymore, and he does have the Shiva's complete for even more physical protection.
For sure. And I mean, we have to remember also, last fight, Miro didn't cast anything.
Oh, this is the nuke they want with the shard. Look at how fast he goes. This SF,
holy shit.
He just dropped.
I don't know, this Storm Shard, man. So nasty.
Dude, Storm Shard is baller. And right now, I mean, we wanted a killer build, and somehow with the Dawnbreaker, Storm is still killing, albeit, you know, it's close.
They're thinking about it. Look at this. Miro is pump faking. They're playing on top of a ward, so...
They do. They really want to play this high ground. They still have an egg. You have to kill the Phoenix. That's your only big ult left.
Yeah, I mean, you got everything on Avalist except for the Dawn ult, but...
Wukon's down. Danenko's going to think about the egg. Has to stay. Maybe the Sunray is not enough. They'll kill down the Dragon Knight, but now the egg kind of unanswered at the moment. They'll be able to take down a support, but still, the Wukon's lives. And Monkey King, he still has tons of damage. He'll take down Stormer as well. Go right over, bouncing on top of the bird. Miero and Kiyotaka, I mean, they're just eliminating everybody on Avalist as they need to without the SF in their hand as well.
Yeah, I mean, Smiling Knight eventually gets his BKB off, but it's not enough. Just he took so much damage before it, right? And then Stormer used all of his mana just to finish off the supports, and after that, it's too hard for Avalist.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he gets his BKB off here, I'm not sure he survives on Stormer. It would be close. And I guess not having the high ground control there on the left side where the ward was sitting, it's too hard to push if you don't have it, I feel like.
Miro's starting to pump the damage. Another kill here on Eki. They're going to pick it up. And yeah, it felt like there's actually a lot of damage from the Sand King now just coming out of nowhere. We haven't really gotten to see it in these fights yet, but that was about 1,800 magic damage, all from the Sand King onto the Dragon Knight. That's, you know, about half is full. So maybe need to think about a little bit more of like, how do we get this guy the magic protection he needs? Is somebody building a pipe? Are we going to just glimmer him and hope? Like, what's the plan?
Yeah, probably no pipe. I mean, Faneka as a glimmer, that's something. It's not the easiest thing to cast though for the Phoenix. Last time they had the Sunray to work with, but they didn't have the Solar Guardian. I wonder if that's a different story if they have the Solar Guardian.
Ah, true. I mean, it might just be, I don't know. This is kind of a weird game if you're only allowed to take fights. when you have the Solar Guardian, especially because you feel like you're gonna win a fight with the Solar Guardian. They killed the SF. It was a 4v5. You really need Solar Guardian even in a 4v5. End all be all. It's a hard place to be for this Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, it is. I mean, for Avalus, I think letting the tanking cast his MP freely and everyone else just, you know, sitting behind it. You kind of want to be the guys initiating. And now this time, you know, Bedboom, they learned their lesson. They're gonna get to rotate this, and that's a big problem for us.
Aghanim Scepter available on it as well.
Who gets it actually?
I wonder if they give it to Kiyotaka and just allow him to. Yeah. Okay.
Look at his net worth now. Holy shit.
Yeah, it counts. That's another. You know, I think it's the 6,000 that they essentially equated to the sucked up eggs from shop, which is a 1800 recipe boot. So
that's he's almost 25 as well on Kiyotaka, and it's been a pretty quiet game for him. But sitting at top network now, he's starting to be really scary, especially with his Skadi MQB almost finished.
He feels invincible in the Wukong's command. Add another layer of the rain to it. He's going to be really hard to kill. Almost eclipsing the team fight that we have from an egg and a Dawnbreaker ult.
Yeah, still anybody's game though. I think the Radiant's team fight is super strong. Like Phoenix got to 18. It's kind of go down to execution eventually.
Who can they execute? Oh, who are they trying to execute? Who'd they find? It was the Tusk, but no! They reverse executed the Storm Spirit! They almost got him, they do! Even in the Egg and the Dawnbreaker, there's so much damage from Sineko here. Even in the midst of the Wukong's, Kiyotaka is falling, but he's got the Jingu stacks up. He'll heal off of anybody here, and you trade away a Tusk for a Storm. That's definitely not worth it, and they'll find more.
Hey, Kiyotaka dropping the Aegis, but that's the end of it. Okay.
Sitting on top, like, yes, you can kill me for our team.
He knew. There was no getting out of this one.
Yeah, man, another game, even with the Sunray and the Donald, like, they were both right on top of Stormstormer, and he still died there.
Yeah, that's not your DK, this is the Storm. And even with the Shiva, you can see that messing up your stip like this, not pressing BKB as well, it's just rough. When you lose the Storm like this, you didn't really get to spend any of your mana for anything offensive. And now you don't have your cooldowns as well. It's the same story as before, right? Bedboom knows that there's no cooldowns. They don't need to worry about anything for at least another minute.
I almost feel like I want to see like a Witchblade on Storm, like something that's going to give him armor, and also like a killer item. But is it too late for a Witchblade? Is that just a band-aid on a really big problem?
I mean, I feel like you have to remake your build. The Shiva is not it's not impactful on this hero, right? Like I think it's the wrong mindset to have. You wanna kill shit in your BKB, and then you regen up, you go back into the fight later on. This is how you wanna play. You wanna be like you wanna consider yourself like a Ricky or a PA. You're going in, killing a guy, and then you're kiting. You're going back in once the spells are used. Yeah, I think the style can work, but not when your offlaner is the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
Like if you had another super scaling core in the offlane, like a Stanking or a Bristleback, I could see it more so. But even so, I'm not sure. I feel like it's the wrong method to play Storm. Obviously he can win with this build. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like
he has.
We've seen it twice now, and it doesn't look amazing compared to the other one.
It's something about us, because when we cast this, it does not look good. But then they did beat GG with this build. So you and I are the problem, I think. This might be a we thing.
I think so. It's me, not you.
Well, let's see if we are still creating problems here. Stormstormer unfortunately whiffs a bit on the Shivas. Just trying to get some vision there, see if anybody's around.
Yeah, but Bedboom is coming.
Uh-oh, nope, there are people around, and once again, I think that was just a single raise. Proccing the attack there with level 25 on the SF Impure. Does so much damage. Now gonna get punched up on Zebe. This is looking like the beginning of the end, as now they have the Wukong's down on Smiling Knight. They barely missed on some of the damage, and they had to buy back in the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, this is so rough. Like even if the Storm dies, or they have no cooldowns now, and we know that Pure, he's not gonna slow down. When he knows that Egg is down, the Solar Guardian is down, he's ready to go. It's been like this the whole game, so with the Storm being dead on top, I don't think they're gonna stop.
They have 5 heroes to scale into pretty good amounts of damage versus this Dawnbreaker and Phoenix. It feels like that might be the formula on dealing with this sort of like save heal lineup that they endured right now on Obelisk. And there it is, Phoenix, no egg, just gonna fall. Does have buyback. The 18 is exposed. Pure is doing so much damage. The rest of his team getting in on it as well. They've got it somehow all in this SF, but the snowball save getting him right on top of the Dragon Knight. He's gone as buyback. Tries to get in for another Phoenix. Still no egg. And you know Smiling Knight can't do it all by himself. That's GG game 1. Bet Boom set themselves up with just one more game. They will clinch themselves upper bracket getting into this group stage 2. But it's still not over yet.
Yeah, very well deserved for BB. I mean, it wasn't a flawless game for them, but they're so clutch when it matters. You know, every single fight, we look at the mid-tier 1 push, we'll look at everything later. Even though sometimes Snowball doesn't go off, they know what to do. They know their game plan, they need to bait out his spells, and there's maybe one major hiccup in this game, it's giving away the second Roshan, but apart from this, they knew what to do in order to win the game, and that's what matters. That's what gets them over the finish line, and, you know, in this game. And yeah, I believe that puts Avalus with their backs against the wall, because now they're sitting at 6 wins, and XG are at 7, BetBoom are at 7, so they need a win if they want to they have a chance for top 4, and that's for tiebreakers.
No, 7 wins is the minimum that you need here, I believe, in order to get yourself at least a fighting chance. Since again, Extreme, they already started with 7. If they pump themselves to 8, I believe they're just in, as far as I can understand. But of course, as you said, with Avalus and BetBoom, a 2-0 should secure it for them. And at least, not just getting themselves the win, but also pushing a direct rival down. But only 1-1, I feel like they will set themselves up for that tie situation. And now for Avalus, I don't know. I want to say that because you're going to be fighting so hard on Avalus, that it'll feel like, you know, they're the ones that are going to fight tooth and nail to get this. But BetBoom, you don't want to deal with tiebreakers. Just being safe isn't enough. You want to be in. You want to be confirmed.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, this is a super close game. It's not like BetBoom. It's not like it's out of reach for Avalus, right? I think this game comes down to very small things, and that's an indication, you know, these teams are very evenly matched. You know, we harped on Stormstormer a lot on his build this game, which I still don't agree with, but that's not the reason they lose this game, in my opinion. No. I think some small things in the early game can be adjusted for sure. If you remember the early game, they really tried to play on this top lane, right? They rotated Suneko over very early on, but this sets up Miro to have an amazing game. Like, you're not contesting the stacks at all, and if anything, this just made your top lane crumble, because they were double killing Pure and Cat only before this, right? So I think maybe overplaying a little bit for Avalus, and it's these small things that turns the games around. One item build, a few decisions here and there, maybe the game plan is slightly off. It's 80% of what it could be.
Yeah.
BetBoom is not a team that's not, you know, give them margins, they're gonna shut you down.
Absolutely, yeah. No, a lot of, and one of the hardest things to do. I think this is a really difficult game to go into a game 2 with, because there's so much around. There's not one issue that you could fix and be like, that's like, you know, 90% of why we lost, you know? As you said, there were some moves that they probably shouldn't have made. There are some smokes that, you know, didn't really get a lot done, and then even so got turned on them. You also have like this draft. I think that Hoodwink might actually be a mistake to leave in versus your team, because so many of the carries that you want to pick rely on these passives. We just saw one, the DK. Also, the way that you're trying to play these games doesn't do well with overwhelming burst damage, more sustained. So if they want to try to play this sort of lineup back, they're going to have to edit the draft that they do versus this BB team. And then after they go through that, as you said, they still have to do slightly different things in the game. It's a lot to fix in between just, you know, 10 minutes in between series.
I mean, it is a lot, but to be fair, they have a good leader in Suneko. He's very, you know, there's been a lot of, I guess, talks about him recently, you know, with the thing that happened at the last LAN, but he's a very good leader in this way that he's very direct. He knows what he wants to see changed, and he's going to tell the team that, and then they can reset and go to the next one, right? The worst thing that can happen...
super important.
Yeah, the worst thing that can happen for you right now, if you're in the spot as Avalus, you need to win the next game, right, to be in the tournament, is having a lot of disagreements, right? you just need a guy to channel the team. Like, this is what's up. This is what we did wrong. Whatever. We're going to do this next game and we're going to fucking do it, you know? And I think Soneko is just the man for that.
Absolutely, yeah. Leadership's going to matter a ton as we get into this next one here. Do or die for Avalis and do or maybe for the Bet Boon team. So we'll find out, guys. Going to a quick break, and then we'll be back with Game 2 of this hype series. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24. I'm Math Magician, and that's Hanskin. Hanskin, let's see. Let's go through a little bit of a situation here. We got a team, slightly new, just won a tournament on the Tier 2, Tier 3 sign. They come into Dream League, and we're on elimination, all right? How are you gathering yourself for this one? Because there is like a little bit of like, we're slightly new. We don't have this like we need to be number one or we're disbanding. At the same time, you know that nobody wants this more than the guys who have been waiting for this opportunity so long. So like, how do you wave through all these emotions that you're getting into a potential elimination game?
I mean, I think hopefully for them, there's no tension, right? I think that's what you want. You want it to be light. The spirits to be light, that guys, this is our first maybe tier 1 event at all, like except for these qualifiers, right? But it's not really the same thing, right? This is cross-continental competition. And just be proud of what you've achieved so far and then just go run it back. You can win this game, you've shown that you can beat anybody. You've taken a game out of Liquid, you 2-0'd Gladiators. They got what it takes. Maybe they're not going to be the champions today, but they know they can do it, and it's just about going in, executing, doing what you know, and that can be enough.
Doing what you know.
Yeah,
doing what you know is key. We talked about it a lot with the Valencia team, where like you have to bring in your draft, and that makes everything so much easier. Even if you feel like your draft just isn't working right now, you have to keep running that. You have to keep doing those rehearsals, because when this tournament is over, no matter where you're placing, you need something you can look back on and improve as a team, so you can get into the next one and dominate whenever you come back. So. Playing their game is important. I think there's something in the draft that made it so they couldn't do that. I think that their draft looked like kind of normal in their own right. It synergized well together, but it just didn't take to the Bet Boom draft as they needed.
Yeah, and also I think a little bit of I don't want to call it overthinking, but over-rotating in the early game.
Yeah.
They were also giving the stanking away, but this game it was pretty messy in the early game. And that's not BetBoom manipulating you. That's more so you guys trying to shut down Pure at any cost. And in return, like obviously Save is an amazing player. He's gonna respond to it. And then, Smiling Knight he had a great game, but Stormer did not have the best games. He didn't have a lot of stacks to come back from. He didn't have a lot of soul XP. There's a lot of things happening, and. Yeah, I would like them to play a bit more standard, because I don't think BetBoom is not a team that you cannot match if you just play normal.
True. And this one, a little bit of a difference here. The Medusa, I think, was actually unbanned entirely last game, but a really quick ban on it now for the BetBoom team. Almost maybe showing that there's going to be some sort of Doom interaction in this one. We said that the Sand King was important, Medusa important. Now, Doom was banned down pretty early. I almost wonder, with both those banned out, a lot of respect here from Smiley Knight for sure.
Yeah, that is interesting. I just checked it up. The Medusa was unbanned in the last game, so I wonder if this is a pre-planned thing or if they just came up with it. But there's got to be a Doom or something in the pipeline, right?
I suppose so. It feels, I don't know. I know that Alchemist is definitely favored on Radiant. I can go into the map though, and I see that there's also 2 small camps behind that dire safe lane as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's necessarily you can only pick Alk when you're looking at a Radiant side. So for I don't know. I ain't that great. I'm not Hanskin here, but Ban Doom into Alchemist seems pretty viable now, knowing that so many carries have actually gotten taken out of the pool already.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like the line of thought. Would be cool for sure. And I've always they've shown that they know how to build strategies around it as well.
Yep.
This draft is
definitely really early on Avalos. Like they've picked Smiling Knight, so like if they want to play around him, they can. They've also done this thing where like, oh, we got an Eki hero. Let's get that in.
Yeah, this is the first game in a while he gets to play it actually. The last time he did was a win against Enigma. Looked pretty good. And apart from that, it's been pretty much the Lion show for him. So excited to see it. Obviously Batrider. One big upside compared to the Lion is that you're much stronger in the lane.
Yes. Kind of the opposite thing, right? They just like one has a lot of lockdown, not a whole lot of damage, much worse in the lane, and then the Batrider on the other side is like your game isn't that great unless you're like turbo stomping your lane and you got Force Staff and Blink Dagger and you're just dragging people away. Now Eki, because of how often he gets this hero banned out, how much respect people have for it, I feel like his Batrider should be that way.
I think so as well. I hope to see great things from him. But surely Betboom has a plan for it, right? Giving a signature away like this, you need something planned for it.
Well, that position is where the Lion goes, so you could pick up Storm if you really wanted, and now it's really hard to shove in a Lion in this draft.
Team ban.
Oh, that is interesting. Not the most like counter response. I know, I understand Ench is a great hero, but for me, it doesn't.
Anti-counter response.
Right? It doesn't have. Yeah, there's
10 seconds
there's
remaining.
no positive interactions really against the bats for the Ench, so a bit curious. No, I mean it's
nothing that you do well versus me.
It kind of is like that though, right? Batrider is a mobility hero. He has a lot of damage to bring you down. I don't know.
Damage nuke, right? That's something that we talked about so often. I think one time when Avalis did play against an Enchantress, literally every single hero was able to kill that one. Or sorry, it was Waska. Where
yeah, it was Waska.
Batrider, the Gyrocopter, and it was just like every single hero will murder you. And so far, really the Batrider is all you need.
Yeah, so interesting. They might have some kind of strategy, you know, in mind already with Ench. You can make a lot of cool combinations. Because this game, the Pango is still in the pool, and last time they decided to ban it on the Betboom side. So that's a nice combination you can run.
Yeah, I definitely like. I think maybe that is the thing. Like Betboom might be allowing this Batrider to come through first simply because it limits the offlane pool that you want to do. Lion feels like he goes with everything, and not a whole lot that you're really like limiting yourself with there. But with this Batrider, there are some very strong lanes, such as like your, Primal Beast or your Underlord. But these other things that, specifically Zebe wants to play, can you really do Batrider and Enigma? That doesn't feel like it's too good. Batrider Dawn is like a little too backline for my taste as well.
Yeah.
Maybe they're too limited here.
That I guess one upside for the Ench is that it removes the Beast, like we see here. Avolis decides to ban it out themselves. I don't think it's unplayable for Beast into Ench, but some players, they have some PTSD from certain matchups against good players. And this just might be one of those cases. I don't think you should be that concerned playing a Beast into Ench, but hey.
We've seen a few people try the Axis build, but it definitely has fallen flat compared to just being able to throw boards at people.
Yeah.
BB teams turn to ban.
Storm Spirit banned out here. Yeah, you gotta imagine first, Betboom are the ones that have the banded to pick. So it's a little hard to leave that one out when you have such a low lockdown here on the Batrider that you've already shown.
Yeah.
Thank God, because I do not want to see any more Storm games. That guy looks really good. Even in the loss that we saw last time, that, Shiva's build was putting in some work until he just died.
5 seconds remaining.
I think for Avalis, they need to look at this hero a bit and figure out the build and what is the role gonna be like for him, right? Definitely, I agree with the ban here, especially into the Batrider. It's one of the worst matchups for Bat. He hates these mobility heroes like the Storm and the Ember and Pucks, especially.
Quap. Yeah.
Quap as well, sure. Yeah.
Just anything with that built in, which means, for Betboom, Sky is really the limit here. Only a Storm Spirit banned out. Still got all of his brothers left in the pool. And there comes the Hoodwink. I think this hero is a crucial one to have versus Avalis. And because of so much of what Smiling Knight likes to do, I'm sure that they saw this coming. I wonder what the answer is for it this time.
Yeah, you got some answers, some options still. I think you still have the Clock or the Tusk if you want to build the range carry lane. You still have the Alchemist. Definitely not against that, but you don't want to pick it now, right? You want to make sure you're not playing the Doom with him. So they go to Primal Flex. That's cool. Stormer and Steeb are both pretty solid Primal Beasts. We saw Stormer the other day, when he was struggling as a Monkey King. He was able to come back, but the Monkey King is still on the table for Betboom. And
it is. It's kind of hard into the Batrider, though. Batrider doesn't mind. In fact, sometimes he actually likes playing against the Monkey King. Now they have this team fight as well in with the Bird. No, I was thinking about that too, but in my head, is the Batrider too strong to pick up the Monkey here, even though he does one-to-one counter the Beast?
I think you could do it if you want. Kiyotaka, he's shown that he's very comfortable. I mean, I just feel like Monkey, it's a bit overtuned, it feels like, right? Even if you have hard lane matchups, you're playing as a Quap or something, it's not like we see him struggle all that often. So, but this tells me they're also looking for definitely the Alk or the DK again for Avalis, combined with the Phoenix.
True.
So yeah, Bedboom
It used
has
to be like,
control.
you know, 2 months ago or something, Phoenix kind of like unlocked strength heroes for you and took away strength heroes on the other team. It's not really as much like that anymore, but you still want to put like, you know, CK, Alk, something in front of that Phoenix still.
Yeah, no, for sure. You always want to abuse the Sunray when you're fighting. Like, you definitely don't want to play like some Phoenix.
Phoenix Drown, baby. Let's run it back.
Let's run it back, indeed. That's some Wings gaming strategy.
What if I silence them? They'll never be able to hit the egg.
You silence and you spray them.
All right, right now we do have 2 technically like backline supports from Bedboom, so they need to get some heroes that step up. And Phoenix and Batrider both kind of like playing against this again. Hey, Dragon Knight, one that you want to pair with these supports, but doesn't do that great into the Phoenix, so maybe a little bit of foresight there from Avalos.
Yeah, quite the steal. Wonder what they're gonna do with it though, because they need to show another core now, and that's gonna help the Avalos decide everything. There is still a
DK is the
spanking
wild
on
card, right? He can go everywhere.
5 seconds
He can,
remaining.
yes. I mean, I think DK has looked by far the best in the carry role, and I know Pure he's kind of the inventor of it. Always going for the Orchid on the DK, which is like Armlet BKB Orchid build.
Just kind of right out there lockdown as well. They didn't really have as much solid lockdown with the Hoodwink and the Enchantress, and there we go. Now we do know this DK. It's 1-3 for Spirit mid.
All right, so
how's the Earth Spirit versus Primal Beast matchup?
it's kind of like a non-matchup, right? They're just both gonna farm. I think Primal, if anything, has a bit of a sooner timing, but Earth Spirit potentially scales better on later in the game.
Well, at this point, then you want to carry that builds the BKB. One that we've been saying for this entire draft that still looks very good. It's gonna be the Alchemist. It feels like the most obvious pick here, but Smiley Knight is like a Grandmaster Luna. Okay, never mind. It's just out.
Yeah, there we go.
BB
And this gives them option as well to, of course, you know, put the Primal mid or the offlane, and also they get to protect the Alk here with the Doom ban. So, so far so
now
good.
Alkin to the DK doesn't feel like that bad of a lane for you at all. So I imagine they're just gonna keep out banning offlaners, just in case they want to toss a Timber at you or something.
10 seconds
Yeah, I feel like the
remaining.
Timber ban has to be coming, right?
Yeah, he's got mobility versus the Batrider. Even though there is like an overwhelming amount of magic damage, it's not the easiest to kill him, especially early. I mean, you've got the heal on the Enchantress, DK's thick, Earth Spirit's thick. One more, and do you even have the damage to kill those guys?
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking about to pick for Bedboom. If they don't get a Timber, I know that Miro can play Brood, and we saw Free completely destroy Alchemist with Brood yesterday. With the right click build. He went for, was it Echo Saber BKB into...
Yes, yeah, it was the Echo Saber.
Dire team ban.
Because I'm like 99% sure this DK is gonna be carry and the Earth Spirit's gonna be mid, and then you're looking at Miro 0. That has to be it.
I definitely I feel like that's
10 seconds remaining.
kind of the way to go, but
yeah.
There's also, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of clear, like every one of these heroes does kill spiders, but you don't find the Brood, right?
Yeah. But on one hand, if you go for, they're actually gonna leave up the Timber, so.
Wow.
They go for the Dawnbreaker again. It's an Eng killer, which is nice, but it's, I don't know. I feel like, yeah. It's so good.
There he is.
It's so freaking good, this game. I don't know. You're playing as a Phoenix Batrider, which has fairly good magic damage, but I don't know.
I'm so astonished about this Mars ban entirely. If you're going to do this, I feel like the Timber had to be a ban, and you don't really care that much about the Mars.
This could cost them a lot. I mean, even if Miro has a rough game in this one, as long as he gets a BKB, he's gonna wreck this hero so fast. And it's not like the other heroes can't provide the assistance that he needs. This is a juicy Timber game. It's not often you get to see this good of a Timber game.
I think the only thing that we're worried about here is the magic damage still available from this Avalos team. It's very high, but it's not really bursty though. It's kind of dot damage. If there's, I'll say, I think that this is a pretty good Eternal Shroud game if he wants to. Obviously, Pipe looks really good. We're typically seeing like these Blink Kayas from Timber Do you want him to go more defensive and just be the hero that does damage with his abilities, or should he still be amping that with his items?
I think I should go for what you said last, the Blink Kaya BKB. You just play a test, like you pop people so fast, right? And you're gonna have a lot of initiates. You do that, you're gonna be able to pop somebody in a Dragon Tail. Like there's no saves coming out for Avalus in this one. Like they have the Dawn ult and the Sunray, sure, but that's not gonna be enough when you're dealing with a Timber against triple Strength Core.
No, not at all. I guess the only thing that they're really banking on is that this Phoenix Egg feels a little unanswered. Don't have the greatest guys that are gonna sit there, hit the egg, so I don't know. Hopefully, it's not even like the DK. Even DK doesn't really want to sit and like pop a BKB and hit egg. He doesn't have attack speed, even less so than the SF. So Avalus, it feels like they're kind of running this back where like Doom is gone. We will hit you with overwhelming heal. And the only difference now is that instead of it being a Storm Spirit that's making these initiations, it's the Primal Beast. So much harder to burst him down. Is Timber enough?
The one thing that got going for them this time compared to the last one is they have a lot of anti-BKB lockdown, which is gonna not only pull people into the egg, but also protecting the egg. So that is one upside I can see. But if Betboom is in a position where they can start the fights and just initiate, they're gonna pop so hard. And I think if you're Avalus, you cannot afford to just play a slow game in terms of the fighting. You need to be the ones instigating and always going for lasso, you know, starting every fight with Blink Lasso pretty much, and then not letting Betboom, because this is a game without saves completely. So any initiate is gonna be a kill provided the team is ready. This is kind of the game we're in right now. So I think a lot of it is gonna come down to vision and the team fight initiation.
Vision really important. I'd say either side has somewhat of a buff in that one. Hoodwink to kind of toss out some trees, Enchantress to scout with a creep, but on the other side for Avalus, you're looking at like a Bat Rider who's just flying all over the place.
Yeah, Phoenix Egg giving a lot of vision as well, and obviously the you know, the night to daytime change that we always forget.
Yeah, true. I've yet to see it, man. I'm telling you, if this vision is so good, throw in a Night Stalker Dawn lane, you'll have it much more often.
Yeah, you will. I'm excited to see the smoke. You know, 20, 15 seconds before it turns daytime. I really want to see that. I feel like it could be so epic.
Yeah, we're not really playing around the timing like too much just yet. People are kind of just taking it as like, oh, well, that's really nice. We see them now. And like, that's kind of it. We haven't actually gotten like strategies around it.
Yeah, right. And if you think about it like that, it's kind of like an underwhelming facet. I mean, innate.
Yeah.
You don't use it for anything, right?
No, not really.
Oh,
just a bonus.
Yeah, just a bonus.
My sprites are with us.
Let's see. Right now, yeah. Kanayomi forced to go for this heal first, knows that if he does anything else, we'll just get burned down by the Bat Rider. But still, he's kind of looking to separate this Dawnbreaker and DK, just making so they just farm against each other. But I think Pure will own that. We saw last game, sure. This DK does not have a problem with CSing.
Oh, and any slow lane like this when there's not a lot of kill potential on you, the DK will just do. He will be so happy, right? And I think it's like usually when we see Eng, we talk about him having an offensive partner, right? Like an alchemist or something like this, right? Somebody that has 2 spells. But the upside of having the DK Eng together is that you can always leave the DK. He loves the solo XP. He cannot really get pushed out of lane, and this is going to help Kataomi either go for the rune play or go for the gate play and potentially mess up Smaller Knight this game.
As we said, really good for rotating on those Radiant heroes to go up through the outpost. So if Kataomi is allowed to go up into this like ridden forest that's behind the Alchemist, it'll be really good for their game.
Yeah, and if that happens as well, then Miero is not going to slow down whatsoever, right?
Yeah. This is what they want to do, but this is already very close to the tower, and the heal in from this Enchantress. Is there enough damage? There is. Eki drawing the first blood. That's why you banned this hero. Don't let him have it.
I was gonna say, easy for Eki, man. Every time he gets the Bat Rider, I don't know. I feel like not everybody uses this hero right now, but he's showing us why it's so good.
One way or another, this is going to be the last time that he plays Bat Rider this tournament, I think.
That is true.
So far, again, we see the vision for what Avalus wants to do, but at the crux of it, it is this Timber Saw that is going to try to ruin everything for them. Thankfully, you know, Seneco's been doing a good job of keeping him at bay. and allowing Smiling Knight to still get this farm. And as we talk about heroes that can get pushed out of lane and aren't too unhappy, Alchemist is one of those heroes.
Oh, they wanted to go for the kill there, but Smiling Knight's not ready to connect.
Yep.
Oh. That's actually really close. That he gets this catching straight up solo kill.
Would have been really nice. I mean, so far, only 1 kill in the game. Again, feels not necessarily passive, but people are playing very safe. You know, whenever they make these trades, they're making sure they get out with like 20% HP. Don't want to have a magic turnaround. Man, even in the mid lane.
Oh, he's got another blood grenade.
Oh, Pure. Oh, could be enough. Again, so much burn damage from these two. And Pure goes down again.
He has quite a big wave here. They might consider going for Karomi as well.
They do. I think Eki wants to die here, and Zibe wants to get a kill here. But Eki really giving it his all for this one. A big burst on the wand, and they'll get the kill. Eki, does he go down to the neutral creeps? No.
Damn. That is perfect for Eki.
I know.
He gets
I guess
the
he does
other...
have to walk back, but
still, it's nice. Zibe has the wave pushed into the tower already, so... Yes, he said so much damage with this... blood grenade. You know, it's the blood grenade damage gets amped up based on the napalm. He's already level 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, pulling the blood grenades to Eki, definitely the right thing here. We see why.
This is the reverse. You know, we used to have the mid laners who are asking for all these tangos. You know, drop me a ward. Now Eki's like, yo, Stormstormer, drop me a blood grenade. I want to go kill him again.
It is like that. I haven't tested it in a while, but there's actually, I guess you can say it's a bug that if you have 2 blood grenades in your inventory, it doesn't amplify the damage with the napalm.
Oh.
So you need to have specifically 1 blood grenade in inventory.
That's so weird.
Yeah, it's just Dota.
And this is a strange, speaking of just Dota, this is a strange-ish build for the Batrider. We're so used to seeing like more points in the Firefly and kind of maxing that one, not letting people utilize the stick charges for it, but he's burning people down specifically with the napalm charges.
Yeah. And he also went for the Stokes facet, right? So that's just even more damage. The downside is you can't go for the towers, right? But
gotta stop him from getting healed up. And dude, the Centaur is playing for Radiant here. Gotta be careful, guys. You bring in 3 heroes next to the Centaur, he's gonna clap you ass. And that's exactly what happened.
He didn't go for it.
Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't expect that there was going to be a Fairy Fire. He denies himself to the neutral creep, yes, but he could have gotten a kill on the Earth Spirit for sure, and instead just has to watch.
Yeah, not expecting the Hoodwink to show up here. And I mean, Kiyotaka is so tanky. Gets the perfect bushwhack on save, and then... Soneka could have had him if he just went for the Fire Spirit.
He didn't think that he needed it, so he just threw it around somewhere else.
Dire are scanning.
Who's Zibe?
Eki rotated towards mid lane, but this leaves Zibe stranded.
Radiant's middle tower is under
The end is...
Oh no,
I don't think they're going to get him in time.
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's rough. These mid rotations are very costly, you know, considering the fact that you're playing Timber versus Alk on top, and then the Dawnbreaker, he's just playing 1 versus 2, right? So...
Yeah.
Whenever you make this mid rotation...
Really good start, too, and now you're just giving him away.
I mean, you make these mid rotations and it doesn't pay off. It's honestly so costly, and it's kind of similar to what happened in Game 1, right? Where they over-rotated to their own offlane. It's, I mean, they kind of need to get this wisdom, I feel like, and then maybe look at the stacks.
I like this move, making sure that the Dawnbreaker gets hers as well. If she gets it, she's not going to be level 6 after that. They do see Save. Save has to have a beautiful bushwhack here. I don't think he's going to get it here. Does get the neutral deny. So they get both of the wisdom runes, but yeah, they didn't get the kill on Save.
Soneka also got a neutral deny. He was getting attacked by Kiyotaka on the Earth Spirit.
I think the neutrals at this point might have more kills than the heroes in this game.
Right? I mean, they get the double wisdom on Avalus, which is super nice.
Yeah, and nobody got any benefit from the kills, so double wisdom is everything.
Yeah, huge win actually, if you consider that as well. The bushwhack can actually be really tricky to hit against the Primal Beast because he's just constantly trampling those trees. But Save gets it done. Doesn't yield them the wisdom, but that's just something to keep in mind for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Does mean that there should be some early ults coming out from these supports. Dawnbreaker does have hers as well. So team fighting should be online a little bit earlier. But because we stopped like this oppression in the bottom lane, Eki is now starting to fall behind a little bit. It's going to be up to him and Stormstormer to get something done and get his levels back.
Yeah. I mean, they're going for another smoke. They really want to play Dota super early, and this is... And if it works, it's good.
Yeah, if it works, let's find out. This is a move under a tier 1 tower. Very easy to get some help in for this TK, but he's dead before anyone arrives, and they tip him, and they pause on him!
Oh, that's the BM pause. Never mind.
Oh, no! No!
That's one of those moments where you're like, you good, Earthsprit?
Oh, no. You should have said something. You just should have said, I don't know, if FPS, lag, something. Oh, God. You never know who you awaken with a straight BM pause.
Yeah. Kiyotaka is fairly known for his temperament, at least in the pubs.
We'll see here. I mean, so far, with that move looking really strong right now for Avalos, just farming away on this Alchemist, despite being paired up with the Timber Saw, it hasn't mattered. He's getting all the gold that he wants and went for the phase boots. I think for the first time in a long time, went for the phase boots. And a game now that I'd almost argue that maybe treads were the right idea. The extra HP actually feels really good in this game, but oh boy.
Oh, big fight.
In the triangle, Kiyotaka magnetized down. Stun misses from Zibe. Coming in on the bird as well. They have the spirits that connect, but yeah, the Centaur Stomp, it's more than enough. He doesn't have his ulti yet on the Phoenix, so he'll fall. Very good fight right now for Bet Boom.
Yep, super nice move by them. Getting used to the magnetize here. So we're gonna see. Unfortunately, the Donald barely misses, and that's enough for Kiyotaka to survive. So Neko shows up, but it's just too little too late. He shows up, gets a spirit out, but gets stunned, and yeah. Nicely done by Bet Boom.
Absolutely, yeah. Really nice job for them. And so what turned out to be like a pretty good laning stage for Avalos, actually with that one, kind of makes it even all in all. We don't have near as much gold on the Alchemist for it to say there was like a true win. And well, at least they see the whole map.
That is true. They see the Timber walk into base, but... Oh. Someone wants to go?
It does, I guess. With their information, they wanted to make something happen, but the stun... It's pretty easy, and it works.
Yeah. Oh, that's so annoying. He just took the creep in front of him. Smile Knight's potentially in trouble. He does have the face boost. The upside of having this...
Ironwood Branch Teeth.
Yeah. The upside of the face boost against a Timber and an Earth Spirit, I guess, is that you can just sidestep a lot of the spells easier. But yeah.
They're going to try to make something happen here. They really want to take down this Alchemist. He's been farming up here for too long.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, magnetized up again, so it's time to go. And, you know, Alchemist has been doing pretty well in this game. And I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that Mira has been alone up here, right? It's... I don't think they have the damage just the two of these.
Oh,
Hoodwink stick.
Never mind. Yeah, Hoodwink has the ulti here. Doesn't have the ulti from the Alch, though. He will go down. Who can they take out in response, though? Save. Could fall to Eki. He will do it. And now, well, Kiyotaka, he'll actually just maybe take some of these creeps.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard for Avalos. They have... Oh, Eki's still not safe.
He reapplies and gets it to Sneko. Kiyotaka, he's kind of just poking with this one. As long as Eki doesn't reapply, I think he'll be fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant structures.
I mean, the problem right now for Avalos, it's like this move is not easy to read for Smile Knight, just simply based on the fact that there's no map pressure going on for Avalos. Like, there's... While they're making these moves, there's no tier 1s being pressured, no waves are really being pushed in, and I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that they've just been smoking so much, right? Their heroes are not...
Oh, Dawnbreaker coming on in to get the kill on Kiyotaka. Astonished that they get this kill here. Yo, Miro. That was looking like a really juicy whirling death.
Yeah. I mean, that's a nice kill for them, for sure. Getting to use the Dawn ulti in a more proper manner this time. But it kind of feels like whenever Avalos makes a move in this game, it doesn't transition, right? It's still just back to the same status quo, and you can see Zibe is falling behind a bit on his Dawnbreaker right now. Oh, that's not help though.
Again, going for the Orchid, man. This is a household build, huh?
I guess so. That is enough the solution against the Earth Spirit and Timber, at least for now.
I said BKB is really important, so yeah, no, making that Orchid another reason that they have to build one. And the Earth Spirit usually doesn't get BKB like right away.
Yeah.
Definitely wants to go for like the Blade Mail.
Yeah, it should be the Blade Mail and then into BKB afterwards, but that's gonna be a couple of minutes.
Dire's
middle tower is under attack.
You might take this one.
Here we go. Pretty easy kill there on the Dawnbreaker, even with all the gold that she's got. Still pretty susceptible. Oh, Stormstorm.
Oh, it
I
didn't
think
get...
he wanted to get onto the low ground.
Yes. Pure is coming.
Yeah, does have a shield rune. Do they have the enchantment anywhere to dispel it? No, they don't need to. They just run right on through it. Tries to get the pulverize to keep them in the egg. Kiyotaka will hit it once and then run away. What a baller. Oh no, never mind. He does not run away. He doesn't need to though.
Wait, Eki. Didn't get enough. Does he have a Radiance with Smiling Knight?
He does.
He does, but is it enough though?
Yeah.
Wait,
Does
he's
get
going
kicked down.
in?
In fact, they want to kill. They weren't kicking him down so they could get away. They want to bring him closer to the
going again
here. Going another time, and now with the Dawnbreaker ulti, it might be enough, but they're bringing in Miero's.
Oh, he missed the whirling.
Oh, he doesn't have the ulti. He's still low on Miero, but it might not matter. They've already gotten away with 2 kills. They're just continuing at like 10% HP on all these heroes. Just want to fight and fight and fight.
Oh, see, they go on Stormstorm. It's completely separated, but it's like so responsive, right? They're not at all ready to take this fight. They try with the egg, but it doesn't mean much, right? And then Smiling Knight comes in here in a moment after Eki. He's like trying to bait, but this is even before the TP has started to channel, so it's just one by one.
Man, and you don't have your ulti either.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Yeah, and this started with Sibbe dying first, alone, and then, yeah, we're gonna see here.
And that was, that needed to be a little bit further to the right, I think, on the Dawn ulti.
It's just everything is not layered properly, right? Like, Sibbe dies, and then they catch Stormstormer, and then they use the egg to try to save him when he's alone. Eki baits, but he's waiting for Smiling Knight, and then Smiling Knight is in trouble. Sibbe respawns, throws the ulti, and then they're just... Imagine if they're all together when this happens.
Well, now they're in a really weird position. They are losing in the net worth battle as they have an Alchemist on their team. They're trying to get a kill here on the Earth Spirit, but now he's turning around with the Magnetize. They just murk this Earth Spirit, and this
hammer.
Stormstorm, and yeah, the hammer does not hit. Now Snake will die. They're just gathering all the kills they need. They'll find another one here on Zibbe. Kiyotaka with the sidestep, then rolling in. He is owning on this Earth Spirit.
Man, everything that could go wrong is like going wrong right now. He gets the cancel on the prime ulti there as well with the pushback. Super nicely done. The hammer misses, and it's just they're not playing together now. Look at where Eki's. They need to play more tight, right? They just have to make sure that they combine their heroes so that they can combine their spells. If they do that, they're gonna have a chance. But yeah, they need to get some discipline going. Just make sure you get a proper move going, because right now it's not. Everything is so messy.
You need to bring the 3-4-5. I don't think you can keep doing these like 2-man moves. Like, or I guess in this case it's 2-4-5. You want to go around with Stormstormer, has supports around him. But so far it's only been one support, and not having a heal behind him. He just evaporates to Miero. As we said, this is a hard game to still have a Timbersaw in it, and right now it's way too good for Miero. He's got this Kaya already. It looks like he's going in for even more damage on top of it, or sorry, just more tank on top of it with the Aghanim Scepter. There's no Dispel. I mean, that's gonna be up to the Phoenix to maybe get a Yules.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost level 13. This has been a perfect game for him. He's been completely uncontested, you know, playing alone in the top lane, getting so much XP and gold for himself, and as you said, the solutions for Timber is it's not gonna get better.
Nope. Not at all. And Smiling Knight, I mean, he'll try to keep getting some gold on him, trying to get healthy. BKB, very important in this game. Timbersaw does no damage through a BKB. The only one is technically his flamethrower, but even that is mitigated through BKB. How long until we get those? It's gonna be a while.
It's gonna be a while indeed. And right now, Stormstormer, we praised him for how he recovered the other day against the Monkey King on the Primal, but this game it's been the opposite. He's sitting at bottom network for now for all the 6 cores.
Yeah, no, he's got a lot to come back from on the other side. We got some farm as hell. I mean, damn near core level for the Dire at this point. So if they keep getting the gold like this, I mean, Hoodwink turns into a good amount of damage. And even though you have this, you know, Primal Beast and Alchemist, I haven't felt their presence. Like, they just haven't gotten the net worth, haven't gotten the levels. They feel still pretty weak.
They do indeed. And as you mentioned, Hoodwink, he already having the Atos. That's just what set up the kill on Stormstormer just earlier. It's so rough. Typically, you don't love playing Hoodwink into the Primal for what I mentioned earlier, you know, trampling all the trees and stuff. But when the game is looking at this, I'm sure you don't mind. You just Atos him and then there's no trampling.
Yep. Money solves a lot of issues. That's just it.
It does indeed.
But they are trying to go on this Timber. Again, crazy, by the way, to try to go on the Timber. But also next to his tier 1, so. Now that they have the vision, they're going to be the ones to try to make a move here, just collapsing on everybody here from Avalis in the trees. They find the Dawnbreaker. There will be no Solar Guardian for this fight, and everybody else has to evacuate.
Yeah, and it's like, there's just no saves. There's no turnaround potential. You need to be ready when the fight starts, and if you're not, then it's just going to turn into a chain feed.
I might have gotten away for a second here, but
Oh, they got a lasso on top.
But yeah, with the lasso, maybe it's enough. They jump in front of the roll. They'll get Kiyotaka here with the egg, but still there's a Timber on the outlook, and you don't have any answer for him now.
God damn. They potentially in trouble? Oh, it's not. Actually,
I think
Stormstormer is in trouble.
I think so. Oh my god, that Whirling Death. There is so much damage. He's trying to charge away as far as he can, but Miero, a real lone Timber chain, gets himself basically right on top anyways. Zibe trying to get something done here, but
it's got a big Lotus still
from Pure. And another Whirling Death with all the trees. Miero is unstoppable in this game. You got to get an answer for the Timber somehow.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to praise them again for what they do when they see the cooldowns get used. You know, they had a nice kill on the Earth Spirits in the mid lane earlier, but that just signals to Meru, I'm unstoppable now for like another minute. There's no lasso, there's no egg. I can do whatever I want. This tier 2 doesn't bother me.
Not at all. He's just going to keep on climbing. Every item that he gets feels unanswered, and as he keeps mounting all of them, I don't know if the items exist in this game to counter him versus these heroes.
Oh, not sure if this is where you want to be, Stormstormer.
Oh, no. He might be able to think about it. No, he will.
He will. He's almost getting surpassed by the Hoodwink. I think he might be after this tier 2.
I think so. A lot of issues right now for this Avalis team. With elimination on the line, Bet Boom, they're stepping up. They got game 1 to at least make it so they're in the running, and now with this one, they could seal the deal.
Oh, they're gonna get the Tormentor steal and the Wisdom as well.
And making sure that nobody is around for the Wisdom. Who wins the click battle? Eki narrowly giving his team some XP to work with here. They definitely needed it. He will still die. At this point, it might be acceptable though.
That's so rough. By the way, I love this build on Pure that he's doing. Going for the Mask of Madness after the Armlet. We've been talking about the Orchid a lot, but if you want attack speed on these strength first, why not Mask of Madness, right?
He's got so much in front of him. He doesn't have to be like super thick in these fights.
Yeah.
With the Timber and Earth Spirit in front of you, all you have to do is hit.
And it's such a good farming item as well. Like, it's kind of like your Sven, right? So, makes total sense here. We haven't seen anybody do it really, but when I think about it, it looks so good.
Here comes the crit. Yeah, I really like the crit build on this one. With the splash as well, we've seen some supports kind of get straight hits from it. It's really nice. And with Pure, once we get this Daedalus completed, he's going to be doing some overwhelming damage you don't have an answer for. And Alchemist, despite it being an Alchemist, he's still waiting to get this, you know, even Orchid finish, then the AC. And until an AC comes out, you really don't have the tools to deal with this crit from the DK.
Yeah, and he's not even going for the AC right now. He's also going for a secondary Orchid, which is... yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this, because there's gonna be triple BKB up. I mean, it's already up on Earth Spirit and the DK, and soon to be on Timber as well.
And we need BKBs on the other side so badly. We do have it on the Alchemist at least, but still waiting for it on the Primal, and he arguably needs it more.
Yeah.
Jumping through. Good force staff away, but Miro, man, he is so big. And now sitting in the trees fighting this one. They are on top of the Earth Spear. BKB piercing stun through from the Dawnbreaker. They will take out Kiyotaka. But what else do you have for Miro now? Do you just have to escape? Can you only get one kill in this team fight? It looks like they will.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're just too strong, right? Like, look at this. So Eki wants to go. They're thinking about going on Miro, but Stormstormer is like hesitating. He's not sure. Smile Knight shows up. They get a nice stun onto the Air Spirit, but
This is worlds different in this fight. You can see Smiling Knight healthy, thriving in BKB. Primal just can't be in the same way right now.
yeah, it's no way. He really needs his BKB, but we're gonna get it. It's going, yeah, straight for this Daedalus as well on the BK. He's gonna slap.
It's going to be so much. And again, like, without fights going really well for Avalos at this point, we're going to be well behind them when we need this AC from Smiling Knight. And
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried because without this subsequent lockdown on this Timber especially, like, you kind of have to hit him with the lasso and the stun ray before he gets his BKB off. It's still sitting at 9 seconds, by the way. He hasn't even needed it. And Smiling Knight, oh no. My lord, he is just gone.
Gone goner.
Like there was just a little go in the hot tub. Hot tub is a very hard place to farm.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the most obvious spot to look for a carry, right? When you're dodging.
Yeah. Especially now, whenever he's just like he's got nowhere to go. Hey,
Yeah.
hot tub might be the only place they don't stay on the map, so makes it kind of easy when they have all those wards around.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, another tier 2 to fall here for, or on the other Avalos side. Map is shrinking and it's shrinking fast.
Very fast, and they are with DK. This is live. This is a real one now. Pure just gonna take themselves another tier 2 tower. Miro is cutting on the bot side. Top is the only place you can be, and even then, I mean, bet boom, a 16,000 net worth lead. They saw this Phoenix and Dawnbreaker lineup once, and they just were not able to replicate any success with it in this game. It feels like Bet Boom just had this figured out.
Yeah.
Oh, was that a go on the ult? Oh no.
He tried. He almost getting stopped, still, or like killed by the support. Without the help of their sprint there. Just tells you state of the game.
Now they're gonna try to keep pushing out these waves, but now the carts are out, which makes it even harder to do. It's Neko. Oh, they do have the Timber Saw before the BKB is out. Pulverize as well, but there's no shard on the Phoenix. Yeah, he doesn't have enough damage, and now look at how much he's healing. It's as if you didn't even touch him. The Neko goes down immediately, and Miro is just, he is the boss in this game. You got to deal with him or else.
I mean, it's not a bad attempt, right? But really, what can you do? Like, if that doesn't work, what will work for you?
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, and now you kind of question yourself, like, how do you stop Pure when you don't have the egg? Might actually lose the Aegis here.
Could be the Vessel taking him down pretty far, but yeah, just barely not enough damage.
No last available for Eki.
Yeah, I don't know why he just do
Trying to get out of the map, but he's walking straight into the Radiant Ward.
Yeah, he tried. He tried for something, which you definitely need to do, but unfortunately, Bet Boom, they're just right on top of him. Have everything that they need. And again, I'm trying to think what is the next item that really helps them out here on Avalos. I just don't think it exists.
Yeah, I mean, Steve is getting his BKB, but even so, he doesn't have any meaningful damage. It's just the Orchid BKB, and then...
Oh, and there's no charges on the Vessel right now, too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That is rough. They're gonna need it, but I don't think Vedman's gonna... I mean, first of all, you're not gonna die, but even so, they have no reason to stop here. Like you're already almost at the satanic finish, and they just stop for nothing. You're gonna need a miracle lasso into like onslaught with an egg on top. Stun.
Yeah. I need to chain together these like BKB piercing disables. I suppose maybe there's a world where you like lasso into the pulverize, into the Dawn ult, but even then, oh well, it's not gonna be an egg. That's for damn sure.
Used to be a bird there.
I can't believe he did ride that quack. That was as if he didn't exist.
Yeah. And that's a dieback, mind you, so he's gone for another 60 seconds.
Oh no, oh god, they have Zibe. I mean, their vision is just so good. They see everything that Avalos are trying to do. Anytime one of them tries to escape from the map, they are just directly on top of them. Oh man.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower.
Goddamn.
Botanic?
Just as Age is about to get reclaimed, so gonna wait for that, and then it's go time again, I bet.
Oh Lord, Alchemist. Does he live through any of this? Nope, he just goes down immediately. Does have the buyback, comes back as soon as he can. They need to stop the roll out from Kiyotaka. Yes, they can kill him, but can they get anybody else? It feels like when we get one, we've expended all our resources for the next one. Dawn coming in here, Miero trying to do the damage. BKB no longer available on Smiling Knight, and Miero will eat him for breakfast. Turning now on everybody else. Stormstormer finally has his own BKB, but maybe it's a bit little too late. They have an egg on the high ground, yes, but again, they've lost the Dawnbreaker already. The egg will just drop on the high ground with barely anyone to see it. And Kiyotaka and crew, they are going to run up this high ground, take the rest of the Avalos base. And I believe it is GG. Game number 2, BetBoom find themselves into Group Stage 2. They secure it. There's a little bit of question about it before this series, but for now, they are 100% getting into this next stage of the group stage. It's got to feel good for them.
Yeah, super well deserved. I mean, they played well. It's a bit disheartening for Avalos, for sure, though, getting eliminated like this after showing so much promise. I guess you have to wonder after this game, what would it look if there wasn't a team, right? But regardless, credit to BetBoom, what to do. They played amazing. Anytime Avalos used their cooldown, they were ready to punish. They did everything they had to do, and just showed up today. They definitely deserves to be in the playoffs.
Absolutely no. And this is kind of the showing that you need, especially towards the tail end here. When you're on the fringe and you aren't sure whether or not you're actually going to make it in, this sort of performance is what kind of secures you. Like, no, we are good enough. We are going to be a team that deserves to be in here. So that's kind of like the confidence boost you need, especially seeing how many other of these great teams have made it through, that you're proving like we do stand with those guys.
Yeah, for sure. And this is only the beginning for them at the same time, right? Both new rosters here. Today, BetBoom showed the experience, but Avalos, they shouldn't be disheartened. Even though it sucks to lose on a game like this, like you said, they've showed that they can do it.
Yeah, 6-8 on the first tier 1 tournament that these guys have as a team together. Definitely still really good for them, knowing that like this is kind of their platform whenever you start, and like it should only be up from here, right? Your next games, you learn from them. I think they did stick with their formula. As much as we didn't love the formula, they did stick with what they knew. So they're gonna get to look at these games, see what did click, what didn't, especially versus a team. I feel like BetBoom played tier 1 today in this series.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they got some amazing players, right? Very well known, and that's for good reason. They show it here. Really, no complaints here aside from that. Giving up Roshan in game 1.
Yeah,
I feel like there wasn't anything else to pick on. Like I
think that's actually the last mistake they made.
Yeah, exactly. They just show up. They play together. They execute their spells well. Anytime they have cooldowns, they use them. They play around the map properly. They don't overreact. It looks solid.
Yeah. I really want to learn from all of them here. This is, if we talk about the formula, this is definitely the formula we want to see from BetBoom moving on here. A perfect last pick to round out this game. Miero definitely dominated, and I imagine we'll see a few more picks like that from them in Group Stage 2.
100%. Miero shows that, he's more known to be the sacrificial offlaner, but shows in this game that he's not just a guy that can play like this. He's versatile. He's really good player, really good teammate as well. So
really well done for them here. So guys, thank you so much for joining us in this game series number 1 for all of us. We have an interview coming up, so don't go away. We got some more content for you just after this break. So we'll see you once we come back.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24. It's Math and Hanskin again. We have an interview coming up for you guys very, very soon. Hanskin, I mean, this was an easy 2-0. It felt like for Bet Boom. We said only really one mistake that they made, and they made that in Game 1. And after that, it was pretty flawless play. Really impressive to do that versus an Avalis team that was kind of on the rise.
Yeah, for sure. Avalis, they've been looking good, but Bet Boom, they just showed up with the experience. I mean, yeah, like you said, the only misplay we felt like they did was leaving the second Roshan in Game 1. Apart from that, it was pretty flawless. They abused the cooldowns, and they just played a really tight game or series of Dota.
Oh, yeah. No, very well done. And that sort of play is what we need to get into a team that could go into the next group stage. And hey, I think we've got the interview coming through right now. Who's that on the phone?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Pierre, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on your 2-0 here. You guys, I believe, making it into the group stage too. Is this about where you expected to land in this group stage?
I mean, of course, we expected to go through the first group stage, of course. I mean, we like through a lot of games. We are not playing consistent, but we, trying our best.
Nice, like the confidence. I mean, I wanted to ask you before we go into talking about this series, because now you're back on a full CIS team, and am I correct in saying you're kind of in a captain role again? Like you were in Tundra? Yeah?
Yes, cool. I am kinda. Yeah, we got kinda two captains, me and Safe, so...
Oh yeah, makes sense.
We're just working together.
Okay, I wanted to ask if, being back in CIS, was that an important part of your decision joining this team after leaving Tundra?
No, not really. I mean, I always wanted to play in EU teams, honestly.
Okay.
I enjoyed my time in Tundra, but... we didn't really end up on the conditions with the Tundra, and I mean the Bad Boom team was looking kind of good to me as well, so
it was just the best option.
The best option.
Definitely makes sense.
So how does this team fare then when you go from Tundra back to this team? What do you think you're kind of feeling new going back to the CIS team from Tundra?
I mean, I forgot about some CIS stuff, honestly, for this year that I've been playing in Tundra. Tundra was really, people were really nice to each other, and we didn't have a conflicts, since some guy with a nickname MC, left us. So, I mean, it was quite good. What can I say? There is in CIS, there is a lot of stuff going on. But I mean, we're trying our best to do not really be a CIS team. Like a casual one,
So you're trying to take that maybe more calm mindset from Tundra and kind of apply that to your team here?
Kinda. I mean, I wouldn't say so, but kinda.
Well, you guys definitely looked cool, calm, and collected in this series, man. A 2-0 that looked really clean. I mean, were you surprised that they ran back the Dawnbreaker Phoenix that you kind of trounced in game 1 anyways?
I mean, I don't know what happened to them with the second game. I think we got a better draft and everything like that, but first game was really hard for us. It was crazy game, honestly. We even so that I think we got some lead, for the whole game almost. It didn't feel like that. We knew that we playing kind of draw game, and we were so pleased to win it.
Yeah, we could tell. I mean, from watching it, that you guys were really patient in terms of how you moved on the map. I mean, obviously you guys don't know, but when you killed the Roshan, the first one I believe it was, they're coming to smoke on you, setting up. You're playing so patient, and then you TP mid. You have everybody sitting behind you. You go for tier 1 push. It was truly a game of inches. If you get to save, you win the fight. They use their cooldowns, and I just wanted to say that I guess whenever they used their cooldowns, you took all the towers, and I guess that's your call, right? Because you're the carry, or how does that go?
I mean, kinda. I mean, of course, we usually playing way more aggressive than in this series, because this series was very important. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Basically after we fought, I think in the middle with Aegis, I started calling that we should take some tier 2s, and then there was a top fight where Tusk almost saved me, but he just didn't come close enough. But we still won the fight kinda, but it was quite unlucky.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, last question from me is whenever I think about Dragon Knight, I think you're kind of the guy that invented it for me. I'm not sure if you feel this way, but I wanted to ask you about the Mask of Madness, because I think it looks super, super good, and nobody else is doing it. The armlet into Mask of Madness. Why do you think other people are not doing it?
I mean, I got some secret builds on Dragon Knight. I mean, you can say that I invented it, but I'm not sure. A lot of guys played Diki long time before me, but I mean, I think I started spamming it on the Riat, I believe.
Yeah.
and it works super well for me. I think I got something like 90% win rate on it in officials. Yeah, so I just know how to scale on the hero. I know like almost all the builds. I know when to buy some SNYs. I know when to buy some Mask of Madness, Orchid, Blinks, and I just feel the hero. I think it's like my hero. It suits my playstyle.
I think so too. I think it's always interesting, specifically with this hero, because if you look at Skidder, he kind of plays opposite, always going Blink, even if he has a terrible game. So I think, you look amazing on it. So just good job, and for me, that was it, and good luck in playoffs. If you have anything, Math, you can go. But
no, I guess I'm kind of interested. Is that why you like the DK so much? Because you're just able to go anywhere with the build. You're not just, some hero that's building, okay, I got to get this Blink, and now I got to get the BKB, and now I got to get this item, For DK, is part of the fun that it's so, malleable for all these different games that you're playing?
I think just DK is quite strong, honestly. I don't know why people are not using it. Maybe they're just not playing it like me. Maybe they should learn, and they're gonna play with 90% win rate like me as well. But I think it really suits me. I love stuns. I like damage. I like splash. Same hero. It's actually a new Sven.
Yeah, for sure, new Sven.
All right, well, you heard it there. He's not sure why other people are doing it, so the pure YouTube tutorial for how to play Dragon Knight carry will come out for you guys soon, so you can learn as well. Pure, thank you so much for joining us, man. Congratulations on hitting that group stage 2. Hope you're going to do there as well. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you, guys. See ya in the next group stage.
Yeah, good luck.
Yes, sir. There's very kind of him, but he doesn't know. I think that was probably the last time that we're going to be interviewing him, unfortunately. But we still have one more series for Hanskin and I here. We have next up going to be both, I believe it's Heroic and Palencia, right?
That is correct.
Yeah.
And it's, unfortunately for them, their fate has already been decided. But
yes,
Palencia, they have a chance to redeem themselves. Fortnite Man, he can break the 0, so I'm excited for that.
True. Yeah, with the last one coming up here, it still does matter, guys. DreamLeague has curated events so well that there is still a reason to play here. If you are 15, 16, you only get 30 EPT points, but for 13, 14, you get 70. So those are points that will go directly towards your Esports World Cup contention, so they definitely want to still play their hearts out for this one. It will not be the Ancient Apparition mid, I don't think. They will still pull out everything they can to win these games, so still excited for that one.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think super good changes. You're getting EPT points. That means that, for other events, this game might not matter much, but here, this can be the tipping point. Speaking from experience, whenever it comes to these direct invites, you might not think it's true, but when it comes down to it, it's always so close, especially between the last, potential invites.
Yes, no, absolutely. Everything matters here. So, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with all of you for our last series of the day for Up First Palencia. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24. We've got our last series of the day, and I think for Hanskin and I, our last series of Dream League. So, special one for us. Hanskin, you have a favorite coming into this matchup?
I mean, based on results, Paladin said they didn't win a map yet. I mean, they won our hearts for 9-man, you know. But I want to see them win at least one map. It will be a shame.
Something seems to have changed, because with the team that we saw as they were going through the qualifiers looked a lot better than what we're seeing today. As you said, who knows, maybe they are changing a lot of things up since they had a rough start out. Maybe they're sticking with it and refusing to mend as much as they should. But on the heroic side, as you said, there's probably a little bit more pressure with their result here on their end, because for Heroic, they just came out of another tournament win, a very good tournament win, playing against teams that are absolutely tier 1 or higher, especially in this event. So they expected to do a lot better coming out of this.
I don't know what happened, really. Like, it's a strange thing to see. It's just a timeline, right? It's so recent that they took a LAN that had so many good teams, and then now getting 2 map wins. I understand this is probably a step above, but it's not miles ahead. You know, they won the LAN.
No, yeah. It's not like they're playing against, like, you know, all the teams that on paper after PGL could definitely beat them, right? In this case, arguably they're playing against the teams that still are in their wheelhouse, still are good wins. Even if they're not, you know, beating Falcons again, even if they're only going, you know, 1-1 versus them, you still think that versus all these other teams, the SA mirror matchup, you know? Tundra, a team that is just now coming online, Team Spirit had some struggles, and then all the teams that are now eliminated in your group, it feels like you definitely had the tools to beat them. And I wonder what's going through their heads right now is, you know, again, like, what changed? Because you and I definitely can't see it from the outside.
No, it's hard. I mean, I don't know. There could be so many things, right? It could be playing too much. It could be not playing enough because you're a bit complacent since you want to LAN. I don't know. It could be God knows, right? Could be private reasons, could be anything, not understanding the meta, overthinking, so many things. But yeah, everyone was hyping them up, especially since the addition of Parker. It's like everyone was idolizing him after this tournament, and now I feel like people are, they're
sleeping a bit. They're definitely sleeping a bit on the carries here. But you know, Parker has been around a lot of the teams in SA. Felt like he definitely hit his stride with this Heroic lineup, finally getting kind of like the mesh that they all needed together. And for Heroic, I've seen a lot of their playstyle. It didn't feel like that really changed with Parker. There had to have been something with comms or something with the heroes that they wanted to pick him, because Heroic has always really wanted to do this kind of like 4 protect 1, unless there's a tower involved, then, you know, get your ass over here. And that hasn't changed through all their carries that they've had here. Parker has still been the one to do that, and Parker is someone who does succeed with that one. Something that SA does really well on all carries is defend towers with every hero. Even TA, they will drop like 3 traps in front of a tower and TP down if they think they can defend that tower.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I guess one plausible reason I could see that would make sense, like from a, I guess, social perspective, is that, you know, the honeymoon phase, everybody knows what it is. It's like you get that, you peak, you win this LAN, and then something goes wrong. And then you don't take it well, and then it affects your performance, and then the atmosphere is bad. I guess it could be something like this, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're a bad team. It's just been a really poor couple of days, and you can't afford it in round robin especially. It's like 3-4 bad days, and then you're out, right? So it's you don't have so much time to prepare as well for teams. That could be one factor. I know that definitely happened to some of my teams in the past, where like you're super good when you have a lot of time to build up and stuff, but then when you get thrown into round robin, you play against a team, you didn't have time to research them, you're playing BO2s back to back. That's also a factor you gotta consider. And outside of this LAN, to be fair, or to be honest, Heroic haven't been looking amazing. They've gone to pretty much every tier 1 tournament, but it's not like they've made it far in them.
No, yeah, they have had some, 12th or below finishes, and a lot of them, that's where PGL for them, a hell of a honeymoon phase to get up to, first place, taking down Falcons, who, again, arguably might be the best team in Dota right now. Again, with Liquid making the changes, they've had, a little bit of a drop. Gaming certainly had a lot of a drop with their new change, and they're still figuring things out. And then on the other side here, Tundra is kind of making the move up. I do believe it feels like Tundra and Falcons, they feel like they're on their way up to the tier 1. And after that last tournament, we kind of expected that Heroic should be up there too in this new era.
For sure. I mean, you heard Free say it yesterday when we talked to him. He said the Falcon is probably the best team in the world right now.
Yeah.
And that's coming from him. He's playing on Tundra. They've been looking amazing as well. I would put Tundra in my at least top 4 right now from what I've seen.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I have to imagine at this point that it is like a Falcons Liquid Tundra at least
the
up
fourth one is up for debate. Paravision has been making a case, but also
I know
I don't dare to
honeymoon?
say hey, maybe probably is actually, but some teams they never leave it. The 4th team. I mean, while we're on it, I don't dare to say Waska, but they're so entertaining to watch.
They're so good.
Yeah. I don't know. It would be good for the scene and healthy, I think, if Extreme was one of them. But yeah, I think everything is still up for debate,
It's strange. When you talk about like, sometimes as talent and as players, you think about the teams that you want to be the best in the league is like, it changes because you want orgs to be good. Because then the org stays and they keep getting new players and they complete like the scene health. So theoretically, in the org part, you would want it to be Extreme because Extreme, one of the last orgs that's still like kind of invested in the China scene, still trying to get as much as they can and pumping out the best teams they possibly can. But then on the other side, Waska, with this drop now for Heroic, what happens if Heroic does fall off the map? What if they make a bunch of roster moves? What if something happens? Heroic has to be the one to carry that torch then, or else SA goes back to where they were in the scene just, last year, where things are really hard for them and things don't really get off the ground. So in both cases with scene health, it's a fragile, between with Waska and XG.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame for Heroic because I remember when I looked at their finals and there was a statistic in that event that said that was the 3rd time an SA team had been to a grand finals in an international LAN. And both times...
the first time they won.
Just to put it into perspective, that the other 2 times when they played grand finals, that was against Alliance. And think about how long ago that must have been, right? Like,
man, you're part of history.
I mean, yeah, but this is the first. Heroic are the first team that won an international LAN for SA.
Yep.
And such a shame. You would have hoped that they could carry the torch forward with that. But, I mean, it's not over yet. Just having one bad tournament doesn't mean that you're a bad team. I think
that's the fear, right? You have something like this happen after a tournament win, and you're terrified that there's going to be like a knee-jerk reaction. And you're like, man, this was really bad. We can't perform like this. And instead of like internally looking, if they decide, man, something needs to change, then like they could make a personnel change. And nobody wants that for this team. Everybody on the outside like is rooting for this team so hard to keep doing well, to keep getting this team success. And I don't know. I really hope that they're able to get a little bit of momentum going into the next tournament.
For sure. And Heroic, they're super likable. Paleonitzia, super likable as well. I feel like if this was a social contest, I think these 2 teams would be topping the charts. Unfortunately, they're here to play Dota, and today they're gonna play for some points at least.
Yep, APT points on the line. As it's a marathon, it's not a short sprint, and especially now with the current format from DreamLeague, even them dropping just this one tournament, it's not the end for them. They can still make it into the Esports World Cup. just got to make some calculated changes. And here for Palencia, a really I want to say a little bit of a throwback. Whenever Marcy first got really good, this was a lineup that looked great. You can start off with a long raise, rebound into the short raise, and then you have so much damage coming through from the sidekick.
Yep.
Not really a meta hero right now, though, or a meta lane.
I mean, the hero, in theory, it makes a lot of sense. Sidekick and bodyguard especially has so much potential, right? But
yeah,
it's just in practice how it plays out a lot of the time is that you're good in the early parts, and sure, the buff is nice on SF, but then what? What does the hero do? It's like, it's kind of like if you had an ogre, but he doesn't have spells. You know what I mean? Like you might get a nice dispose in a fight, but if you don't have BKB or anything else, then you're just kind of a piece of shit, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
That's always the concern when you play Marcy, especially on the 5 position. It's a shame because I think the hero has so much potential. Just maybe not in the best place right now in terms of the patch we're in, or people haven't figured it out. I know Llama, he tried to make it work as +3 a couple times, but that has also not looked amazing.
It has not. I feel like we're got a lot of meta showing up here. I guess in terms of the style, maybe Marcy's not as meta, but we're looking at melee pause 5, range pause 1, and then the Beastmaster coming through for Palencia. In this game, seeing that you're versus the hook shot in the clockwork, I imagine this is likely going to be the Helmdom 2 going for the minions fasted on Beast.
Oh, that's interesting. Actually, it could make a lot of sense. I think it always comes down to, you want to see the full lineup, right? Because what if Heroic gets a
fair. That's fair.
They prepare themselves, they ban the gyro, but there could still be a Bristol potentially for Heroic. I'm not sure if Parker is willing to do that. He's way more known to play, flashier heroes like Morphling. But if it is a Morphling or something of the kind, then yeah, I'm on board with you. Go for the Dominator. It looks good.
Yeah. I guess in another way, if there's something that really warrants having an Aegis on your team, they might just be forced to go for the Aegis build anyways.
Yeah.
Not that it's bad. Like, you still have a Helmdom creep and you have a lot of ores that you take Roche with, but it's just lightning quick. If you have 20 seconds, you can go and get out and get Roche. Oh, the Batrider coming up. So a lot of tick damage versus this Visage, but I don't think they're playing together. This is more just kind of like to get kills in the game.
Yeah. Nonetheless, that's a scary lane. Beast bats, really.
Ooh!
All right.
That was quick.
Yeah, they knew. I'm sure they already had it in their minds when they saw the Shadow Fiend. So. Heroic, their draft looks really strong.
I know, yeah. This support duo in general is just making me a little bit question what Palencia is doing. But for Heroic, just like stack on stack on stack, every one of these heroes looks really strong to me.
Yeah, I wondered though, are they gonna play the Clock on the +5 or the Lion? Because I was really happy to see the Clock Visage together. I think Schofield is an amazing Clockwork player. But are you gonna play Lion Dusa into Beast? That could be problematic, I feel like.
Lion Dusa into Beast. That doesn't sound great.
But you can't play aggressive at all into the Beast. Like if you throw your spells, like, he can just run you down, especially with a Batrider.
Perhaps you actually want Lion Visage into Marcy and Shadow Fiend just because like you don't want to be a hero that can get rebound disposed, and Clockwork would be that. So maybe they are okay with it.
Yeah, I guess
can't be bad.
I guess I can see it. You have a stun to disengage.
Yeah.
Definitely though, less of a threat compared to the Clock Visage. But I think I'm with you. I would probably prefer the Lion on the 4, although it's a shame because I think Clock Visage is so fun to watch.
Yeah, that's true. A little bit that we're going to be leaving to be desired in that one. And in the other vein, like it is Beastmaster and the Batrider. There might be a world where you're just trying to get the stun and throw away. My goodness. It's been a long few days for Heroic.
Yeah, it has been.
I think he might actually be taking a nap. He's been in that position for a long time. We saw him earlier and I didn't want to bring attention to it, but it's actually been a long time now.
It has. I mean, it kind of speaks to the atmosphere and the spirit that this team must be having right now.
Yeah.
Lama is like ripping his hair out kind of vibe.
Oh, his hair is so pretty. Don't rip it out.
KJ is looking focused though.
That's true. Yeah, it depends. Like everybody handles like the grief of it so often, and it is like you are handling grief right now, so everybody's gonna go through their own way and like kind of getting through it. So for some people, it might just be stay as focused as you possibly can. You can see the two vibes between both teams. Palencia, they're still like, they're having fun together. We talked about the expectations going in. Heroic being tournament winners, they're expected to be at least top 3 given what they just achieved. Now for Palencia, they're like, man, we crushed some people, barely getting through here into the qualifiers. They're just happy to be here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is obviously qualifying already. It has to have been such a good experience for them. I think the only guy for them that has maybe some expectations is Crystallized, but he's been out of the scene for a while, so also qualifying for Europe has to mean something for them.
And qualifying for Europe is already like a big win on its own. And Primal Beast coming out here in the last moment. We've got a pretty tanky lineup here, especially considering the auras we're likely to get on the Visage for Palencia. I don't see the damage right now. I feel like this is going to be a hard hitter coming in for the last pick.
For sure. I mean, somebody's got to hit Schofield hard because he's sleeping right now. I mean, he's not chilling. He's sleeping, it looks like.
He really does.
I mean, I don't blame him. I'm guilty of this as well. I fall asleep in my chair all the time. You have no idea. So I get it, but isn't the coach gonna wake him up soon?
Oh, I really want to find out if they do or not. Is it gonna be a nice wake up as well? They're just gonna like find a water bottle.
Maybe he saw the lion pick and he was like, "Ah, oh, god damn it! I'm not gonna get to play the clock." I'm like, "Fuck it, I'll just go sleep."
No, he's still not up. He said no. He's like, "Give me as much time as I can."
Maybe this is the next level of confidence. Oh, there we go. All right,
we're playing. We're playing.
You know,
good spirits about it.
Apparently gaming had this thing. I heard that they didn't want Duracho sitting in his chair because he couldn't focus. He had to move. Maybe this is like kind of the reverse thing. It's like, Schofield, you need to chill in the draft. He's like, all right, I'm gonna fucking chill.
I can feel, dude, I wish I could do that sometimes. Sometimes you got too many yappers in your chat, you know? You gotta be like, look guys, we're drafted with 2 people here. Everybody take a walk, all right? Sleep, do something. I don't want to hear you.
For sure. You need to have the proper balance, but I will see if the napping paid off here for Heroic or not.
True. Hey, sometimes the beauty rest is all you need. I do think that as we got through to this last pick, everything just seemed really solid for Heroic. It's the Pango coming out. I don't think it really changed my opinion of how the draft looked, especially like this guy is going to take you out of role. By all accounts, this feels like a really weird Pango end to me.
Yeah, right. I mean, I guess I can see it. It's pretty strong into the Visage and the Dusa. You get the Diffu and stuff. Just gives you more team fight, but into Primal, it's always a risk. Like in these crucial fights, at some point, he can just pulverize you, and that's it. Your role is over.
I mean, I do agree. The Pango feels like one of the only other options in the mid lane that actually does something to the Medusa. People have been trying to find that for a long time. Originally, it was like, I don't want to pick Pango. I want to go Echo Saber instead. But now that Diffusal build has actually gotten a lot of merit, even versus other heroes. So it feels a lot more natural to pick that up now.
Yeah. No, it definitely makes sense into the Dusa. This kind of leaves me wondering, though, do they... Because if he goes for the Dominator now on the Beast, which... I agree with you. It looks nice, especially into the Dusa. That gives you the potential to, run him down early in the game. But you might be slightly low on the damage if you do that, especially considering the fact that you have Batrider Marcy supports. Like Batrider, he does a lot of damage early game, but in the mid game, it's you don't want to rely on this low damage, and it's not easy to pull off if you're +4 Bat.
It looks like he did go for the Inner Beast mode. For the Beastmaster, which is typically the facet that you'll go for the Aghanim Scepter.
30 seconds to battle.
So Magic Wand build up as well. Yeah, probably gonna be the Ags, but that leaves Parker with way more leeway to just farm up and not get pressured as much, because Beastmaster is gonna be thinking about his own stacks.
Yeah, gonna be thinking about his stacks, likely going to just lose his friend in the lane anyways. Medusa with a strong start like that, I can see a world where you're going like, for the quickest Manta and just getting out on the map as fast as you can with those illusions to farm.
For sure. I also want to see him get a pike at some point this game. Just Fortnite man.
Ooh. He is. And the run through all the way. My God. They give it to Divine? No. Okay. They will give it over to, well, Analog. Oh, it's because on the other side, they were killing the Clockwork, so they had to get the kill right away. A really heads up play actually there from Heroic.
Yeah, it was close. If they didn't finish him in time, that would have been first blood for Polynitia instead. And you don't want to let that bread rise for too long.
No, no, no. They'll be hardy and strong. But they're still, wow.
Wait,
oh, they're bringing over Divine. This is going to be his kill. I see. And they tip him here.
No.
There it is. Another kill. And we saw Nouns tried to make this happen. It didn't work. This time, Heroic, they're able to get the formula.
And now, Fortnite, man. He has to do the...
He's walking.
Yeah, he's walking. That's, yeah. I mean, now Dusa is gonna have what?
2-3 waves for free.
Yeah. Like he's gonna be level 2.5 before Fortnite Man has gotten any experience. Actually, QBFY he's able to get the wave pull though, which is that's gonna salvage a lot of it.
Oh yeah. No, that's really good. Bring the you can't TP to the wave, so we'll just bring the wave to you.
Yeah.
And now they could also get a kill on Schofield. You have to go and like get a body next to the wave, but when you have a lane like this, they're both killers. Thankfully, Schofield has wasted so much time, and he has the stun. I mean, oh, this is definitely worth it now.
Yeah. I mean, the dire wave walked into the tower, so Fortnite Man lost that whole wave as well.
Ooh, Palencia. So they get 2 kills in rapid succession, and one of them being versus the Visage. That's kind of crazy, and they didn't do the lane that we wanted to. They do have the Lion 5. I feel like this is going to be something that's a bit threatening, right? Because this Marcy can get kills with the SF.
Yeah, and this is a huge wave. Maybe they're gonna try even dive here. Like, Visage cannot deal with this wave necessarily.
No, have to toss out the cogs here first.
I think you go here if you're Palanisia.
I think so too. They'll get 2 range creep denies. This already makes the dive worth it. Could get more crystallized. And even more stacks for him.
Oh no, he's in trouble potentially. No cogs
potentially here. Yeah, no cogs, and Creeker actually going back in on the Visage now because he stepped up too far. Crystallized. He can't even get the raise off. Divine Llama comes back just as quick now. Get himself the kill, and the wave's still under their tower.
Such a shame. It looks so half-assed, right? Like, Crystallized wants to commit. Cracker's kind of walking over to pull, and just separating against Clock Visage is not a good idea.
No.
Oh, QBFY found himself in a pickle here.
It's a lot of damage, and oh, they have this slow with the poison hit from Parker. Now Schofield trying to run away. There's no more boars on top of him here. Another slow hit. I tell you what, this Venomous passive facet from the Dusa is just so good. I have never even considered the other one.
Yeah. And also, he didn't go for the access on the Beast.
Oh.
So he couldn't finish off Schofield. That is interesting. So that means it is going to be the Dom build, but it's so slow, right?
Oh my God, yeah, it is.
Considering the start he has.
Huh. I thought part of the reason, I don't know. You know, I learn new things every day. I hope I'm going to learn with this one.
Sure, for sure hope so. I mean, and he has had a rougher start we have seen. I mean, out of the games we have casted, at least, it has to be it.
It's one of the rougher ones for sure. And we did mention before, this is kind of the archetype that Fortnite Man plays on this team. He doesn't really care what his lane is. It's his game that he plays for. Very much akin to what, you know, Saber does on Liquid. Pick his hero early, who cares? And then he's just going to dominate the game anyways, hopefully.
For sure. Did you know that he actually played competitive Fortnite for real before this?
You know, that was in the video that OD Pixel made for it. I had no idea.
Yeah. You know,
that is a crazy transition to make.
Yeah, and then he's Fortnite Man. What if he just goes to play and... Okay, let's look at this first.
No, they're good.
What if he goes to play CSGO after this, then he's Dota Man?
He just keeps going one after the other. But what's the criteria? Does he just have to play, or does he have to get like a tournament win or something?
I mean, I think beating OG counts, right? If he can do that.
That's true, yeah.
CSGO as well. I'm sure he's he can be considered pro.
Maybe that's all he wants to do. He just wants to keep beating OG and other esports.
In
like,
every,
get them in CSGO.
In every Josh, holy shit. That's a
like
personal vendetta.
Right, it's like the Thanos glove of esports. How many times can I collect this stone for OG?
See, he's the Fortnite man, Dota man, Hitman.
Oh, they definitely need a hitman in this one. Somebody who can take out this Dusa. Because thankfully it looks like the CS for the Pango is going well. And he will be going for the defusal eventually, but until then, it is going to be Parker's show.
Yeah, Parker, it's amazing starting out. Analog hitting 6 really early, actually. Out-leveling Moonlight by quite the margin. And he's looking to make the first move right now.
Yeah,
Nice
trying to
reward,
make
though.
something happen. Yeah.
No face boot, so it's not always the easiest. Oh, Crystallized in trouble.
Oh, this one feels pretty easy right now, though. Divine
Raindrop
Llama,
on cooldown.
so much damage, and yeah, all he needed was a little bit more, but instead with a TP in from QBF, they should have the damage. He wants to get close enough for the soul, but he can't, and now it's another raise kill. Crystallized, they turn this around for Palencia, and they desperately needed this turn.
Yeah, super good. They dodged the gank on top, enabling the Batra to TP bottom and get this double kill on Llama and KJ. Really good stuff right now.
I know. Pretty good.
He is struggling so much though on the Beast. It's
oh yeah.
It's
well,
not
both offlaners really. But unfortunately, like for the Visage, all he needs is the kills. He doesn't actually rely that much on the CS. Beastmaster, he has not gotten kills and he needs the CS.
Yeah, was it Connor we watched the other day where he had like a completely awful start on the Visage as well, and then he just got like a triple kill at minute 10, 15, and then it's like top 3 net worth instantly.
He came back so fast from that one, it was insane.
Just the death toll is amazing facet.
Now they are gonna battle out for the Wizzy runes here. Has both
he
stuns
can get
on
this.
the lion.
He got it.
I feel like, oh, okay, a nice try with the branch, but Schofield definitely has the tools to get that one. So double wisdom does trade his life, but it is very much worth it.
Yeah, I mean, Fortnite, man, he's gotta be so annoyed by what Schofield is doing. I feel like he's been chasing him for most of this game, not focusing on his own game at all.
Yeah, Schofield has been a menace. Yeah, he's definitely awakened up. Oh, that was with everybody too. There was 3 heroes here, and Schofield walked away with the wisdom rune.
Feels bad, man. Oh, Parker is so farmed already. This is not a hero you want to give a head start to, because typically that is the part of the game where you don't get to accelerate with your split shot and your Manta, and the faster you get your Manta, the faster you can skyrocket your farm.
Okay, Jay goes down here. Moonlight with the rotation to get it. His game matters so much. If we are talking about how much of a menace the Dusa is, his Diffusal Blade on Moonlight is their answer.
Here we go. Haste Rune, Primal. Fortnite man is in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have the 6 to protect himself, so this is surely the end of him.
Should be.
They are responding.
Doesn't have the roar just yet. They have a lot of damage, and they'll still get the kill on him now with the roll through. But Parker is here. Doesn't have his ulti, but he doesn't need it just yet. They take him out of the roll for Moonlight, but yeah, with Crystallized showing up, they might have enough. The TP is just in time. They don't have the damage, and Parker, he didn't even TP home. He just TP'd to the tier 1 top.
Yeah, and same thing for Analog. He TP's back to the mid lane, obviously using that haste to get away. Every time Schofield shows up, they all respond, and they only get Schofield.
Yeah.
This is so much space for Llama now to get this tower. Even though with his poor start he had, he's gonna get this tower, and then that's gonna mean a lot of free farm from him.
His net worth is fine. His lane wasn't the greatest that it's ever been, but he's hitting his timings, which is just the drums. He's already taking the tower, and now he's just barely under farm compared to Moonlight, which is not bad.
Yeah, definitely not bad for Llama here. And Fortnite man, on the other hand, he's not going to be able to recover as well, because he didn't go for the axis at all, right? This Dominator as well, this is the timing item. The later you get it, the less impactful it's going to be. And I wonder, is it really going to do anything at this point? But at the same time, when he went for this build, no axis, you cannot change your mind now. You have to go for it. And
oh yeah, no. Toast. And look at this. Stuns. Looks like they will go down bottom, get themselves another kill with the death toll, and then, well, top side, they're still trying, but still, Divine Llama going down to Crystallize. Honestly, it's good because you want the SF to get gold, but also that is a death toll kill. It means so much more for you on Heroic.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this before.
Oh, Fortnite man. Still not level 6, by the way.
Oh, no.
Against a level 9 Dusa.
This is under the tower? Oh, and the bird exposed him.
They got rolled.
He got the kill. No! Oh, God, Schofield gets the kill on Fortnite, man. They're under his tower. Analog in a bit of danger. Does barely get out thanks to the stun there from Lion. Now Moonlight trying to get something done. They'll take down Schofield at least on the other side, but the neutral. No shot.
How many times has this happened today, man? I don't know. Oh, they're insta smoke.
They want more.
Can they do this even? They got 6 on clock, and this is a Visage. I don't know.
Okay, he no longer has hookshot to get away.
All right.
But with the DD, they will kill Divine Llama. And now KJ, I don't think he can get out of this one, but there is not a lot of mana on Moonlight right now.
Yeah.
And the DD just expired. Okay, they do have it. So Moonlight getting the double kill there. Honestly, thanks to the sidekick, I believe. And now Crystallized. Kinda, yeah, this is aggressive.
Yeah.
But without any other heroes, without any clockwork, it's not like he can get locked down that much.
He's really big now on Crystallized, and they're gonna get his tower as well. You can tell.
What?
Damn. Schofield, what a baller, honestly. After the nap as well, I don't know, he's inventing the meta right now.
Dude, literally, naps make you better. I'm convinced if he after this game, they're gonna make you're only allowed to sleep. You're not allowed to be a part of the draft at all anymore.
Yes. Oh, I mean, you can tell Heroic though. Apart from Schofield, he's been doing a lot of good stuff. They're not at the best focus. Like, considering the fact that Moonlight and the Batrider, they just killed Analog on the boundary top, right? And then Llama and KJ, they still decide to make the attempt on the mid lane onto Crystallized. And it's like...
I wonder if it's different if they hit the hook shot, because the hook shot missing really, like, kind of changed how that went.
It removes a lot of the damage, sure, with the battery not getting on top as well.
You probably still die, but at least you take Crystallized with you.
Yeah. I guess it becomes... You become less risk-averse when the stakes are not as high, but they're still playing for EPT points. I think it's important that they try this, and you also want to show that you're not just a pushover team. Like, if not to anyone else, to yourself.
And it looks like Crystallized does get the hookshot this time. They've really wanted this kill on the SF, and they have it, but at what cost? Stunned up already on the Primal. Does he even get to use the Roar? Just barely getting it off there. Now coming through on Creeker, jumping back with KJ, but the team around, he will get the kill. Trading away for the Marcy. That's a kill for Analog, I believe, with the Soul Assumption as well. The Moonlight with the roll through. A kill on this Primal could be very big for them, but the rune, the shield rune at the very last second makes this kill almost impossible. They do lose both supports, but Parker will stand on the high ground with the Stone Gaze, making sure that nobody else encroaches.
Yeah, unfortunately for Palaniste, a bit of a missed focus there. Going for the lasso on the Lion instead of the Primal Beast, enabling him to get the shield rune off.
A really good kill to start.
Yeah, for sure.
And they just do so much damage all over. And Creeker's doing a good job of, like, being his own hero. And then this roll is nice as well. It gives hope to me that, like, if the fight actually happens together, Palanisia, they still have a good opportunity to take these fights and take some wins.
Yeah, I feel like there was a chance to kill Analog there, actually. If they use the lasso on him instead of the Lion, that disables him from using the shield rune, and the magic one might have been enough with all the Panga damage. Tough call to make, though.
That's true. Hard right now for Palanisia, I feel, but as you said, with the two different things that happen in this game, nice hook shot. Finding the Pango, tried to jump away. Not even a roll if he had it up. Just too much stun.
That was quite a big kill as well. A lot of gold, also getting the power afterwards.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The Analog wants to go again. He sees Cracker here in a minute. But yeah, no ulti. He doesn't want to commit. Oh, lasso.
He did commit. Somebody committed. They have the Requiem as well. Divine just way too close. I feel like we've seen this before. They get a really nice kill, but then you overextend on Divine, and Parker is also really extended. trying to stop him with Creeker here. They do have this. Oh no, the Diffusal Blade. He didn't count on it. Instead, now they're coming backwards. A huge rebound up from Creeker, setting both up and sending back another hero for this SF to take. It is an ultra kill for Crystallize. We just got so much net worth injected into this Shadow Fiend.
Oh, nice push as well.
Oh, they could get another one here. No more mana left on Analog. Turn around with the Pulverize, but Divine Llama looking for a little bit of revenge after his last death. He might not get it.
Yeah, they're gonna have another onslaught here soon, but missed the line now, but
man, this is just fighting on fighting. We are at almost 30 kills, going at 2 per minute. It looks like this should secure it, actually. Another Swashbuckle doing really well, and they kill Divine Llama again. Then for KJ, this SF is too big. Has he crushed the threshold? Because now Crystallize with this sidekick, he is bumping.
this has gotta stop. I mean, Crystallize has completely recovered the game for Polynicia, and Llama dying once more after resummoning the birds. See, it starts with him getting caught off guard completely alone over here, and then Parker is out of position as a result, and then, yeah, they lose him. Crystallize gets a triple kill here, I believe.
You lose so much mana to the Swashbuckle on the Fusel Blade. Even though you get the Swash nerfs, there's still just so much for Medusa.
Yeah. Ultra kill even, and then he gets a double kill on top afterwards.
Yeah. No,
6
a lot
kills
of damage.
in the matter of...
Get themselves the Aegis too? Ugh.
6 kill and an Aegis in the matter of, what, 90 seconds? Top.
Oh yeah, like barely anything. And 2 of them I think were the Visage, right? Just like back to back getting him as well. It's hard.
That has to be a record, I feel like, for the event. 6 kills and a Roche, I think it's 15 for one player. Seems like a lot, right?
Yeah, no, that feels like a good amount here, especially this early into the game. Maybe late game happens a bit more often, but hey, at 15 minutes? That doesn't feel usual.
Yeah, and look at Llama's network. It's not looking good. And he's also going for the Crimson Guard, which is, every time we've seen it, it has been underwhelming. And I have no reason to believe it's going to be different in this one.
Yeah, it's hard because even one of the supports is a physical damage support, and then the Pango, and then the SF, and now all the summons from the Beastmaster. So like, it's a very good Crimson game. The item hasn't, as you said, hasn't felt that great. It's also a lot of gold that once he eventually gets this item, feels like we're going to need more, and he just won't have it in the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, what it means is, I guess, what would be the other routes? It would be probably Albridge or Vlad, also another good item.
Something for physical protection.
AC would be nice as well.
Yeah. The game has turned around so much that Roar is worth it. Just taking these heroic heroes off the map, you no longer need to hold Roar in order to get kills.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. He has his team around him. Sometimes I let those couriers go because I just like that I'm farming here. I don't want them to know that I'm around.
For sure. So this is the first moment we have gotten a breath in this game. Still sitting at, what is it, 32 kills in 18 minutes? It's a lot, but now there's an Aegis SF who he's ready to play.
Yeah. Not even level 15 yet, and he's still really chunking these towers.
Yeah, and he's doing the right thing as well. Just going straight for the towers.
Ooh, the butter.
Yeah, I mean, Parker is still, he's massive, but...
Yeah. In another game, he'd really probably want to go for like the Diffusal and like start to tempo with his team, tempo with the birds, but they've been so far back. This butterfly is really the only way he can go.
Yeah, but even so, it's not like they don't have magic damage on Polynicia, right?
True. Yeah, they have some. It's there.
Yeah.
I don't think we've really felt the threat of the Bat Rider yet. And I mean, Crystallize is all physical. They know they're around. Hookshot does only connect. Oh, did that finger do anything?
Okay, Roar.
I don't.
Oh, that was.
I mean, they're still rolling. Oh lord, yeah, no. Okay, so there, a lot of magic protection. Then Fortnite Man coming back to help out his team, give them the barriers, and well, so far this seems like a good enough fight for heroic. But the re-engage is spooky to me. I don't know if you have it in the tank. There's no BKB on your Primal Beast either. But for Polynesian, they took an okay fight. They got a kill on the Lion. They're just going to regroup for their Bat Rider and try again.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bat Rider just walking in the open like that, not the best move. You want to use the tree line more, and yeah, no information as well. Heroic gets the punish, even though the pipe, like Pablo highlighted, removing most of the finger damage. Overall, pretty neutral, but that's not exactly what you want if you are Polynesian.
That's true. Litmus test, you want to get a tower. Thankfully, they do manage to get themselves a... ooh, Parker.
Oh, nice hook shot.
How on earth did that hit? I'm surprised he didn't catch one of the illusions. They get the kill on Creeker. Game of inches there, but instead, oh no, they're dragging Schofield all the way back. Wicked sick right now on Crystallize. He doesn't even have a crit yet. In fact, he's going in for the MKB. He's going to eliminate the use of this butterfly very early in this game.
Definitely makes sense. They hate Schofield, man. Every time they see him, they're just all running for him straight.
I mean, the man was half asleep during the draft, and he comes back awakens like a Terminator. He's been balling on them for the rest of this game. He is really important for this heroic lineup. I get why they're focusing him.
Yeah, me too. He's currently sitting at 9 of the 23 kills. That's or 9 deaths out of the 23 kills that Polynesian has.
Oh, I see what happened. I was so confused. So Crystallize used as much damage as he could, died to the Tormentor, and then responded with the Aegis and then killed it himself. So, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
There's only 20 seconds left. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, that helps his team stay out on the map, get farm for themselves, and it has no cost really, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was only 20 seconds left. It's not like he was going to use it for anything else, so well done from him.
Lama's Lincoln's queued up. I'm not sure about that.
Wow. Is the roar really the only thing that's really bothering him? Roar and lasso? I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess it's to protect his teammates, but why not Lotus Orb? Why not Lotus Orb then?
Well, we've had some trouble with Lotus Orb in the past.
That is true.
Woo! Okay! Big snipe there on the hook, and Divine Llama picking up that kill. He desperately needs this gold. That actually, with just a few kills like that, he's put himself above the Beastmaster again.
And now, yeah, as I see, the Crystallize is queuing up the MKBs, about to finish it, and not long here, but Heroic to finish the Crimson. They really want to put pressure on them before they can get this MKB for free.
Dire are scanning.
Man. Parker's feeling really good right now. His game is kind of coming back to where he needs to be, but they only have so much time before this MKB comes out. And then things turn around on its head. I think Crystallize becomes top dog again. He's very close to finishing this out. I think only like 200-300 more gold. And he has
No, it's definitely going to change a lot. As long as he gets the hits, he's going to do so much. But it's going to come down to initiation. This is another game where there's no saves, so if either team gets, the Blink Hex to start with, or the other team gets the, Lasso into Roar, that's like... That guy is probably gonna get the lead then.
2 BKB piercing disables here for Palencia. For Heroic, technically 2? 3 even with the Stone Gaze.
Yeah, true actually.
And the roll,
so it's not,
taking it here.
It's not completely straightforward for Crystallize, even though he has his MKB.
No, not at all. You kind of need to isolate the Dusa, and then you can kill her, yes, but with Hookshot coming in, not free. PPF. He's sitting there. This is so... this is probably the most calm that Heroic has been here so far in this game. It has been kind of just like run it down Dota, but this one is very calculated.
Maybe the calmest they've been this tournament. We're looking at results. Nah, just kidding. It's the game has calmed down. It's they understand that the MKB was close to come out, so they don't want to take any risks. Potentially, as we said, there's no saves. If Dusa gets lassoed back into a roll and a roar, yeah, that's tough.
You have to be so quick on the hook shot.
Yeah.
Without it, I mean, he just dies. And they're still looking for each other though. Like everybody wants to make a move. Moonlight trying to get a start here, but Creeker's the one that'll get gone on first. The pipe handles a lot of the damage here. He tries to lasso away, but gets caught on the cogs for a second here. Parker getting the stone gaze off at the very last second, turning around now for all the damage. Has the butterfly. He is not weak. He does do tons of damage himself, and now the pulverize on the SF. They can't kill Parker, and Heroic, after being a little bit faulty in this mid game, they turn around and find themselves a nice fight here, as Roshan could be up in 1 minute.
Yeah, as we see here, I mean, it's just too forced, right? They lost their comm, they're walking up this high ground, they go for the lasso, but there's no way you can follow up through those cogs, and then as soon as Dusa gets the stone gaze out, I feel like that's it. Like, you look at Crystallize, he's controlled for majority of the fight.
The Cogs kind of owned this fight. I mean, there was no swash through. There was no like push back on the Bat Rider. You got actually like sent even further away, I think, from when they started with the lasso. You just can't do that without vision.
Yeah, and it's like Heroic, they see everything. Polyonitia, they see nothing walking up that high ground.
Yep.
It's so hard. You're shooting in the blind. They got hook shot if they want to, but Parker is pretty far, so decides against it.
I like the axe picked up here from the Pangolier, but their team is still pretty hard commit. This Pango wants to just poke at the Deucer, right? Use these swashbuckles, slowly take down that mana, but from your Beastmaster and your Lasso, they want to go. So your team is kind of in a conundrum at the moment where whose playstyle do you go towards?
I mean, it makes sense to go for the Axe, seeing as Beast is gone. Right there, maybe? No. Seeing as Beast is gone for the Aura build. So he's not gonna be doing any damage, pretty much. So you need it from Pango, but it's not always the easiest thing to get a bunch of damage on a Pango. So Axe is probably the best option.
Yeah, and start getting some modifiers around that one. I don't know, maybe Basher is the next one? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it could help, but it's not damage, you know? Like, Crystallize will still have this issue where he just gets triple BKB lockdown.
If you want damage, then you could just go like a Gleipnir on the pink.
That would be fun.
Right. You say fun because you know it's not the right answer.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't there a time when you did that on Pango? Like, I mean...
not Gleipnir, but at the time it was Maelstrom.
Yeah, exactly. Like, before Gleipnir was invented.
Yeah.
Okay, Parker has the Hurricane Pike now, which is only gonna make matters worse, right? Even if they get the lasso, the chances of him getting a Pike out into the Stone Gaze, it needs to be perfect, right? And the damage, it's a big problem. Like, even if they get it, they might get a hook shot on Crystallize, they might get a Pulverize on him.
I have to imagine then that the answer should still be some sort of lockdown then for the Medusa, making sure she can press the BKB. So Basher doesn't do that, but the Blink Dagger definitely helps.
Yep. Yeah, Medusa no BKB in this game. He's probably not gonna get it for a while as well.
He might not get it.
Yeah. Which is always the scare thing into Pango, but
it's
considering
the Pulverize, right?
Yeah.
That's the reason why.
Yeah. And you have an Aegis on top now as well.
And he's got some extra cast range to pop it as well. So you see there from the thing. Psychic Headband, right? That's what it is.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
That definitely helps because the roll is fast and you need to be pretty much on top without it.
Yeah. And on a ward here. This is the good thing to do, right? They haven't really played along their own vision for a while. But unfortunately, I don't think they read Heroic correctly. Heroic are actually going into the triangle to find this, and Parker is going up the base. You are not here, and he's just hit.
Yeah. This is the right way to do it. Whenever somebody's camping the vision like this, just go hit their towers, and they're gonna be forced to come out.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
But right now, again, Parker, you need to poke him, and the Pango does that well, but nobody else does. I just don't think that the poke from Pango is going to be enough. Now they have the Hurricane Pike out on this Bat Rider. They do have the barriers for him right now, but QBF, he might still fall. Trying to run away. Looks like they barely get him out.
I mean, the Crimson helped there, but does it help you win you the game?
I'm not sure. Still a lot of mana gone on Parker, having to kind of go back and forth, but he's got an Aegis, so I mean,
he's got a lion.
A lot of mana. He's still yeah, dude, and the lion. Oh.
Refueling.
The QBF. Oh no, he was not back to full mana or full health, so Parker just kills him.
He's got a buyback though, but then how do you initiate? It's gonna have to come with a roll. But if you do that, then analog is just gonna
Creeker in, has the BKB, trying to toss back this clockwork. It eliminates the save that they had for the Medusa. But Medusa doesn't need saved yet. Now getting dragged on back into Crystallize. Still have yet to use the Aegis here. It'll be the first life. Can they get her again? Roll available. They'll have to start with it here, it seems. Jump through on the rebound, actually. Now coming through finally with the Primal Beast, trying to save Parker here. They'll buy back on 2, and now they have the Pulverize on the SS. I mean, I just don't think that he dies, or that he lives through this one. KJ, even chasing him down. This is a poor support. Oh, the Cogs almost had him. They won't get the kill, though. Instead, it'll be the rest of the team likely cleaning up here. Moonlight barely getting into the base, but he'll die in it. Fortnite Man trying to get some mana back. The Blade Mail from KJ putting in some work actually here. They have yet to kill the Clockwork. They need to kill the Cogs. They finally get it. But that is another buyback here from Palanitia.
Yeah, it's not a bad attempt from them, but it just... They're not strong enough, man. They dealt with Parker once, but doing it twice, just way too much to ask for.
Now with no Aegis, maybe you can end up burning enough mana from Parker, but yeah, no, he's gotten 2 racks. There's nothing else to take in the space. He can just back out for now.
And he's sitting at 4.3k gold. He's about to finish another item, whatever that may be for him.
Man, he's got a lot of gold. There's Lincoln.
Finished on Vistage, yeah. That's gonna help with the roar and the lasso.
It will. I mean, it's definitely important. I think something that Palanitia is lacking is like reliable stuns that aren't sitting on an ulti. Yeah. Dude, I love this. I love the Ags on Medusa. I think it is actually really good, but you hardly ever see someone do it if they're not, you know, playing mid or off lane with the Medusa and doing something weird.
Yeah, I think it. He gets it now where he's at a point where he doesn't feel like he needs any damage. So he goes for the added utility over it. And I agree with you. It's a really nice upgrade. It just they don't get the chance to get it because you're gonna need those items like the pyro.
Yeah. I think if Venomous Volley wasn't like as good, then people would be going the other facet that actually adds damage with how much mana you steal on your snake. Then the Ags feels a little bit more important. I also feel like maybe making this Ags siphon more mana, maybe that would be something that like makes it get bought more often. This is, I mean, in all reality, this is Parker knowing that he needs literally no other items, so he can go for the fun ones that he wants to try out. Like, that's what's happening here.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's no stress in the world for them, right? They know that Palanitia cannot really leave their base, and if they want to on Heroic, they can just wait for the Roshan.
I think is what they're going to do here. No reason to force anything out. Roche could be up in 3 to 6 minutes, which means it is definitely going to be up top. So they'll keep pressuring here. They don't need to stay, though. They're looking for something. Looking for something. But I mean, the pressure is entirely on Palanitia right now. He's actually setting up a real one. He's microing the illusion back to bait them into something. I'm not sure what he's baiting them into, but he's baiting them.
The next level play would be to link in the Illu.
Oh, yeah. Really sell it.
That would be funny if it worked. Alright, they are gonna try. They do have a chance, because they brought him down the first time, right? Before, when he had Aegis. So it's not impossible. It just has to click perfectly. Not using the banner on KJ, by the way.
I'm not sure where the vision is. I believe it is just from Divine Llama providing the vision, and then the rocket flares as well.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Crystallized, he's hoping that somebody
there we
pops
go.
up. They are going to bring back the Medusa, try to chain fear her out of this one, but the cogs are too much. Parker could turn around with the ulti. Looks like he has. They still haven't taken down much of the Medusa mana. She even gets a Lotus, and GG is called before the fight even ends. Analog runs through them, and holy moly, that is just domination from Heroic.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's gotta feel good for them being able to get a convincing win after the sloppy group stages. A bit sloppy, I have to say, but you know, they show, at least in this game, that they're the better team.
The early game was rough. I mean, they would make a great play, and then they would counter it with a terrible play. So
yeah.
Towards the end there, they really got more patient. They were taking, you know, taking inventory, seeing what they got, and then made some concise moves with their team. Looked a lot better.
For sure, and especially Schofield. After that map, I mean, he made so much. He made so much space early on.
Yeah, he definitely owned the laning stage. I mean, outside of like, he almost died in the triangle after trying to follow the drag, but even then, he wasted so much time. Parker had so good of a lane, almost entirely because of this Lion.
Yep. 100%. And also, Llama did a nice play with the first blood, right? Showed up to the boundary rune.
Yep.
And then also staying around at the secret shop area.
Yeah. I just, a lot of things going well for this Heroic team after about, you know, 20 minutes, really figuring it all out. And the Medusa pick looking pretty damn good in this game number 1. Parker's a hard carry to ban out.
No, for sure. This is why people were idolizing him after that Wallachia win, right? He's really good. He's brave as well. He's everything you could ask for in a carry. I don't know. It's a shame.
Carries and being brave is something that we've seen a lot of this tournament.
It's true. I mean, the carry role has truly moved from like, I'm gonna AFK farm and then I'll just win because I'm 6 slotted, to you have to play now and you have to take risks and you have to do what's right. And yeah, this is one of the best things that has happened to Dota, in my opinion, compared to what it used to be many years ago, where you just stacked and you had the best matchup and you just auto won the games.
24 pick mattered so much. Now first pick seeing a lot of good wins in this tournament as well. But guys, we are going to go to a quick break here. Gonna have ourselves our second game of Heroic versus Valencia. I believe with this, they are eliminated. So we'll see what Heroic are gonna cook up for this next game. But guys, we'll be back after just a short break with the last game of this best of 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24. It is our last game. It's going to be here, Heroic versus Palencia. And I don't know, Hanskin, what do you think? Are we going to see a real draft from these guys? We're going to see some experimenting. Since this game now, after Heroic did win one game, I don't think it's going to matter anymore.
Yeah, it seems like the standings are already decided, right, for the points.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Could they tie Azure? I'm not sure, actually. Oh, no, they won one to Azure, so I don't think so.
Okay, so then, I mean, regardless, if you're Palencia then, right? If there was the first strat, you always wanted to try. And you want to show it off to the world. This has to be it, right?
You know what they should try?
Yeah, what is it?
combo. I have a 65% win rate with it, with my friend in our games. It is the Pudge Veno offlane.
Yeah, that sounds cancerous as hell.
Whenever we were in like only Crusader lobbies, we tried it out and it was pretty fun. And then we climbed MMR. He's 6K now, and somehow it actually still works. So it's got a little bit of merit to it.
I mean, for sure. If you hit that hook, how do you get away? Even if you're a co-op or something, you're gonna be so slow.
Oh yeah, no. If you don't have any mobility, it's like the worst thing. You have to have that or like a dispel. And honestly, in the carry pool now, a lot of heroes don't have that, so it's been working a lot more recently.
Yeah, would love to see it. I mean, Dota is at a point where it's been around for so long, so it's not easy to find new stuff, but
that's true.
It keeps happening though, so you never know.
What's your lane combo then? What's something you want to see in this game?
Oh, like full freak mode on?
Oh yeah.
Good question. Well, maybe not. Maybe not a lane combo, but I remember playing a party queue pub with Matu a long time ago and Tusk Bloodseeker, which is so fun.
Oh yeah.
But the key is that the Tusk is the core and Bloodseeker is the support to make it full interesting.
Okay, I mean, I do remember hearing. I think it was Liquid that accidentally like ran that. And you could see that people were taking damage from the punch up, and I had no idea that Z-Act was included and the distance that you take from Rupture. What were you thinking?
No, I mean...
I thought that was the combo.
No, you get the Axe on the Tusk.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You need to watch more combo Waka Maka, man.
I guess so. We'll see what they want to do then. Oh,
wait,
no, he's going to be awake for this one?
Oh, no. That's spells trouble.
Oh no!
At least he is
he's occupied.
He's occupied, exactly. He cannot be focused on the draft.
It's like, here's a bottle. All right, we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
What is he drinking though?
It does look like they might be drinking
beer?
some alcohols. It looks like it.
I have a funny.
They all cracked it open.
Yeah, they actually did. Is that even allowed? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Did you ever crack one open for your drafts?
It has happened when you're in this position.
That's what I like to do. That's my battle cup, you know? You pregame a little bit, jump into a battle cup, a few beers deep, maybe a few shots, and then those are the good games.
During COVID, when you couldn't meet people, really? Spend your Saturday like this. You do it anyway.
I did it all the time.
Yeah, you're one step ahead.
Yep, I did it last week. Those are the
what's
good
going
times.
on with this guy? He's living in a cave.
That's what's happening, man. They're making sure they hide their drafts and hide themselves. Holy
Timber first pick.
Timber.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something that I'm surprised that we used to see him first pick it a lot more often. But in the recent meta, it doesn't always feel like you can have that in your draft.
Yeah. I bet it's going to be one of the games where they're just like, okay, Llama, what do you want to play? Okay, KJ, what do you want to play?
Yeah, right.
Because they're going for the bounty hunter. I think we're setting up to... This is going to be interesting in its own sort of way.
Yeah,
you know, sometimes back in the day when you know, esports was less of a career choice, I guess. You know, when I started, people were not really making money. It would happen a lot where the drafter would just tilt out completely, and he's like, yeah, what do you want to play? What do you want to play? All right, tell me, and I'll just pick it right away. I feel like this is what we're gonna get.
It definitely doesn't happen as often anymore, but in this game, I guess it is nice to just go out on heroes that you want to play, you know? If there's ever a chance, you can see Valencia, they're still having a good time. Both teams now, Spirit's a little bit further up.
Yeah.
So,
what are the odds of not having a level 1 smoke this game, you think?
It's got to be. You know, we have the bounty on one side. He's going to want to get some... he'll probably even go W first. He's got to start getting that gold.
It's been a while since we saw a level 1 jungle strategy.
Ooh, that's true. I mean, with the big tree, definitely can do it on natures now.
Yeah, you could. The problem with the jungle is kind of like they're so scattered, right? The camps compared to what they used to.
Yeah, that's true.
But maybe. When I came to Dota many years ago, everyone was doing jungle prophet into mega rush Dagon. You'd have it minutes 5 or something, and you just TP mid lane and just pop.
And Dagon, I mean, it's about what, 2,500 gold or something? It ain't cheap.
750, I think.
Yeah.
850. Okay.
Even more. It's a lot of. You have to be a good jungler to get. I mean,
yeah.
I think you can probably still get to like probably 3,500 if you're jungling full on jungle for 10 minutes, but it's difficult.
I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I already did the jungle pudge. That was not so long ago. It has to be within the last 6 months, right?
Yeah.
They did the... I remember, they did the jungle pudge into the off-lane Enigma, but he just abandoned the lane and started jungling enemy jungle as well.
You were doing very proud.
All right, now they're going for the pudge. They're gonna allow him to try to steal the pudge hook. It's still pretty easy to hide it with your Rot, but could happen. And then the tiny 2 supports that you can probably murder. We got some thick boys in this draft. Got to pull out some damage for Palencia. What you getting?
Yeah. Oh. I mean, you want some HP removal, right? If you can. What is it gonna be though? I can see the strategy already from Heroic. They're doing the toss back into timber chain into hook. So you move a guy like 2,400 inches or whatever the measure is in Dota.
Well, you could go for an Underlord. You do have the Rubik's. You're already protecting against it.
Yeah. Underlord carry maybe?
True. Go for the Echo Saber and get the damage fastened.
Yeah, right. And get the cleave going. What happened to that, by the way? It was so hyped for a minute.
I don't know. It's min-maxing, right? And people are like, I'm never going to right-click them. So at least with these, creeps, I get something. Which I don't love, but... Like, all right, so we got a little bit of team fight now. We're missing, but again, we're lacking damage. I feel like Heroic can pick 2 other strength heroes, and it's really good for them still.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You got to pull up with a Phoenix or a Underlord now, I think.
What about the Necrophos?
Oh, Necrophos could be it, but looks like they are just going to go ahead with the Nature's Prophet into the counter of Pudge, who can hook your creep.
Oh, damn. I didn't even think about that. That is the counter.
10 seconds.
It's got to be the Veno here. That's the one thing you can do. No. Okay, but they are going like it's just big, beefy boys. And this lineup does not damage them.
I mean, they still have another pick to get the Veno, and we know that they go to 60% win rate immediately. Pick up the Veno.
It's just so good. You can't lose with it. 60% of the time.
63% of the time, you win every time.
We'll see what they ban out here next. I feel like versus their lineup, I could almost see like an AA stripping the health with his innate. That's not so bad. Necro doesn't feel the worst either, but there's a lot of magic damage that these guys are dealing.
A lot of burst, no saves. I mean, what is Palencia draft even? Is it Prophet Carry? And I guess it is. Bounty 5 into Timber?
Yeah, I think it's Bounty. It could even be Bounty 4, but inevitably, like, those are the first 2 supports, and then we have the 1-3 or 1-2 there, but...
Yeah.
Definitely waiting on a core for last pick. I think I agree with them. I would like to see an offlaner come out next. I think that's the way that their draft gets like rounded out. I don't know what Parker is going to pick up here.
Bloodseeker, perhaps?
You know, he could do it versus the Pango. Not a whole lot of hard commit in this lineup as well. BKB is really nice. You might want a ranged core versus a nature's carry though, because that sprout talent will come out real quick and you'll want a Hurricane Pike. If Parker's really feeling nostalgic, he probably just goes for like PA or AM, since we don't get to play those heroes too often.
It's been a while since I've seen an AM.
Yeah.
Well, they're thinking hard about it. Schofield is still working on that bottle, looks like.
He's not going too fast. Oh god.
Solving a puzzle right now.
He's deep in thought. He will solve that puzzle soon. The Voker ban out, interesting.
Alright.
10 seconds remaining.
My head has gotta be like Slark, maybe could be the other one.
Sure.
Pretty decent.
Donnie,
Pretty
nice. Yeah. Thornbreak.
Oh, are they doing the DK here, the Dawn carry? Double King played that a lot in North America. I feel like it could be that, or they're just going for the Pudge carry.
Or the Tiny. It's so hard to read.
Tiny, that's true. Tiny does. These are just big boys. What on earth? I swear to God, AA is like the pick. Throw a mid, put the Pango in the off lane, start stripping that HP away.
AA mid, you mean?
AA mid.
AA mid, it's time. Mode Dendy.
Mode Dendy. It's too good, man. There's so much heal. You got to get something to start stripping away the health of these strength heroes, and that's exactly what the AA does. Right-click build's not so bad. The other one is definitely just put the Nature's mid and go for another damage-dealing carry. Oh no, they go for the Quap. Okay.
Pretty nice. I mean, if he gets something.
Schofield. Oh god, it's too late. You gotta wake up again.
Wait, he fell asleep so quickly. What the hell?
He's out.
Alright. I mean, this co-op is cool. Like, abuse the tracks, and if you get a Shiva Aghanim's, then.
That's true.
All these beefy boys with a Pango rolling as well. Looks good.
It's a shame Tinker doesn't have rockets, because something that I have gotten before was the track and rockets from Tinker, and that is just so hard. So awful to play into.
Yeah.
Instead, no, I like the Quap got a little bit of assassination of their own. It is KJ on the Pudge. It's Divine playing the Primal, and Parker is rocking the hard carry Timber, it seems.
Oh, that is exciting. What is the build, though?
Oh, God. I mean, knowing Parker, it's still going to be right-click, right?
Oh, yeah, so some Battle Fury Manta Timber?
No, true. That's just the atypical, like, you have two options if you're a carry and you want to, like, force a hero into carry. If he's melee, you go Battle Fury Manta. If he is ranged, you go, like, Midas or Maelstrom. That's how to make every hero carry.
Or Radiance, perhaps.
True. Radiance could be it. Radiance Timber could go pretty hard this game.
Yeah.
On the other side, it is the carry Nature's Prophet. This one actually, Valencia, even though they were kind of off the board a bit, this one made sense as we got to the end.
It did. I mean, it looks, the synergy is there for both teams, I have to say.
Oh yeah.
It's just for Palinistia's side, they're on the super squishy end.
I think so, and I feel a very big difference in health. I almost want to know, like, when we begin these drafts, what team has like the raw level 1 HP advantage. Because sometimes that is like a big tell on like, do you have enough damage or not? If you exceed a threshold, you have to exceed that threshold with your damage too. But these squishy heroes that they have, you know, the Bounty Hunter, the Rubik, there's not a whole lot of damage to offer from them in this game. So it's entirely up to this Nature's Prophet, Quamp, and Pango. And those, you know, outside two, need a lot of farm to do damage.
For sure. Unfortunately, both teams end up avoiding each other here.
Shame.
So no hooks going to happen, at least not just yet.
Also, unfortunately, the Dawnbreaker is not on the same team as the Nature's Prophet. They will not get the best ulti in the world every 10 minutes.
Oh wait, they're going for the double smoke.
Oh.
Just business. Nothing
Hey,
personal.
KJ wants a hook, man. He wants to go now.
Yeah. How is he gonna see them though? It's nighttime. No observers.
Good pudges don't need vision.
Oh,
They
he's
just
going for
need
the
to
bounty
throw
hook.
that rune.
Oh!
Oh!
And he gets the
runes.
mana back as well. That's so nice.
Oh, divine.
Oh, the deny.
The deny on the creep.
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
Did a lot of damage to crystallize, I suppose, but not enough. Oh, Creeker. Yeah! Okay, and Divine Love instantly knows that there's no stun, so he just goes away.
What is
That's
going on
3
here?
heroes in the mid lane. Moonlight. He had to go blink level 1. Do they have the damage? No. He still
He's
has
going
hook.
base? What?
No way.
What?
He's got so much mana still, and he's got 4 branches. Surely you just drop those 2 branches, eat them with the tangos, and you're back to good.
Oh, they're doing old school strategies here on heroic. They're doing the double roam.
Oh.
It's gonna be the toss into hook. Yeah, you see it?
Oh! It's so good. That's a flesh heap if they can get it. Ah! Charge him, KJ. Charge him. And there it is. He did. Oh, I don't know if he got a flesh heap for it or not. Looks like he did not. It was too late. Well, now in the mid lane, it is Dawn into the Quap, and
so close.
Almost had him. The creep actually does some pretty good work now because it provides vision on the Pudge to see where he's hooking.
Yeah, I can also block the hook.
Oh no, we tried to see how close it was. Unfortunately, it was just late. We haven't seen. I wonder what he is going to do on the Timberstone. Looks like he's just going for like a normal offlane build.
Yeah. The Bracer Arcanes can never go wrong.
Okay, just got the water rune.
Not that it mattered. I think we're both full HP and full mana.
Dude, Analog's kind of owning. I mean, they did bring a lot of heroes over to do this. But he's having a really good time early on in this lane.
They gonna hammer him?
Feels like he could.
Yeah. There we go. Oh.
Read him like a book.
Top lane again. He's got a toss. Doesn't go for it.
Oh, he's going back in for more. Tossed up. That'll be the last thing he does. Schofield will go down. Crystallize getting that kill for the second blood. And Creeker continuing to get gold. Oh, and the Janata hit as well. Can he get it? Or just the shuriken? No, okay.
We're going full old school here. Trilane versus Trilane. But Schofield TP is mid actually. Moonlight is sitting at half HP. They could get him if it's Avalanche.
Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, no!
Need to give him the toss analog.
Oh, the analog. Come on, you guys have played Dawn Tiny before.
Yeah, right?
Oh, he still might do it. Schofield?
Walk of Shame
Forces the
number 2.
blink away, my god. Fight is getting ran at here. They do have 3 heroes in the top lane. KJ trying to get back under the tier 2 so we can hook somebody in.
Oh, he doesn't have it, I guess.
Oh, he has
Wait,
it,
he has
but he does.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, even hitting the tower now. And that creep does a lot of damage, even at level 1.
It does indeed.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, and the fortification. It's a double wave in the mid lane. Oh, and then the deny.
Radiant structures.
Moonlight is doing surprisingly well considering the fact he had to walk back to base twice.
Right? This guy is actually just like making the amazing race happen while he's also playing in the mid lane, and somehow he's actually coming back from it.
Yeah. At this point though, you gotta think that Heroic has done the most mental damage.
True, with all the tri-lane action. I mean, now they're tri-laning out the primal. He's not loving it, but it is a double kill.
Analog in trouble.
Or no, sorry, just in one kill. Oh, is he?
Mid lane, Pablo.
Oh, they get the kill.
Wait, Schofield. Oh, he's gonna have
Oh, no.
3 seconds. He's fine.
He walked the other way. He walked the other way, and yet Tipsum knows that he made a mistake. They're walking the other direction.
All right, mental damage has been equalized.
That's how do we get that tally? I only see kills. I need mental wins.
Oh, he broke the smoke immediately. If he gets the cliff on him now.
Right? I was like, he could just like face up there and try to get the hook kill, but he does get the hook. I don't think he's gonna get the kill. In fact, Creeker taking gold away from him here. They'll get another one, tossing over Analog. Then with the avatar, they have it. Gets the kill, and the throat singing comes out. Hey, maybe I should popped one open for this one too. I've had my fair share of cast while drinking. I haven't drunk cast yet for somebody that paid me. Done it on my own. Maybe it's about time.
Maybe it is.
Bounty. I mean, Bounty's gonna have a lot of gold. I've seen a lot of Janata hits early. Yeah.
This is
going over.
Level 5 Quap rotating.
Oh, it's the bait. Good bait from Creeker. Made it look like they could kill him so that the Quap can come in and look like she's killing the Tiny.
Damn.
Instead, only Bounty actually goes down. If he got that kill, he'd get level 6.
He has Lotus as well on Llama.
Oh, KJ. Slowing down.
They slowed him.
This is their Veno. They have to slow into the hook.
Shortly, right?
Oh, the lift. It's in time. He actually brought him closer to the tower. Creeker gonna get some good hits up. They'll get one kill. Now looking after KJ. A bit of body blocking happening here. Moonlight could blink in. He does get it. But the rune! KJ got it. And then he hooks the creep. He's trying to aggro the camp.
Does he
get the deny? No. Fortnite, man? Holy Parker.
Parker.
Yeah, he's just playing. He's like, all right, I see Divide do this all the time. It can't be that hard.
Right? It's like, just give me the timber. I'll show you.
Okay, they both have a ward here.
Llama is on a killing spree.
He is. He's kind of owning.
Yeah, he is.
Mental victory number 1.
At least they're enjoying themselves. That's what Dota is about in the end.
Amen. Amen. They're just like, they're done hitting creeps, I think.
Yeah.
The time for farming is over.
Oh no, QBFY. That's the wrong word to hit.
He could go down here. KJ needs some more of those.
Wait, he's fine actually?
Flesh heap.
Oh no.
Oh no, the ulti from Quap! But QBF still goes down. Can they get on top of Moonlight? No, he just barely gets out.
Alright, so how long is it gonna take for Schofield to activate Tiny Airlines, you think?
I'm sure it will happen very soon. Yeah. I don't think he has any remorse for his team.
They woke him up from his sleep. He's gotta punish them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. No.
And right now, Moonlight, which okay, yeah, so he did go for the Masochist, so we'll go in for the Dagon. A lot of damage from him and Parker all getting gone on here. Do they have enough damage for the Timbersaw? Heal coming out from Analog. It'll stop the roll, but right on top of Parker, so he gets the kill still on Fortnite, man. KJ whiffs the hook, and it looks like Analog could be in danger using the the toss. Oh, Lord, the onslaught. Disaster turning for Palencia, as it'll be only Parker going down for 4 on Heroic.
Almost got to save it to Donald. You know, he stuns him mid-roll. That's... this hook misses as well, but it eventually kind of sets him up for the... Yeah, he gets the toss into Ava on all 3 of them, and Llama just walks on all over them.
I think the Pudge also got, yeah, he's at 3 flesh heaps now. Let's see if he can get in for another one. Fortnite man in danger. Don't go too close to the Pudge. He wanted the hook. I think he hit a creep. And now he's running away in shame.
He's fine.
Nope, that's shame.
Moonlight hitting the creeps.
Ah! Not enough damage. Fortnite man waiting to see if he can go in as well. Oh, no.
Oh, that's the 6 Tiny. Doing so much damage with the crash landing.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's got so much dam. Oh, the hook. Oh, no.
Daytime vision.
Let's
go. Oh, toss. Fortnite man. He doesn't get it off.
He doesn't have level 6. Now he gets it. Now he can run. Get close to him, QBF. Get close. Okay. He does go down. He's got 3 flesh heaps. He's not thick enough yet. Do we have 6 out of the meta? We do. The track kills should start rolling in soon.
That can be scary. Track on everybody. Get the Prophet ulti out.
Oh man.
Got a dust though.
Parker has dust, man. They really are having fun.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
I feel like Crystallize has been the only player to hit a jungle camp in this whole game.
Everybody. Creeps? There are heroes on the map.
You know, everybody's different. Some people like creeps. Oh, there we go.
Could be too much. Divine sitting on
oh no, he doesn't press
the
the
primal. Now they have the track and under the tier 1. They have the kill.
That's like 4 kill streak as well.
Yep, and track
coming out
gold.
for Fortnite. Yeah, and track gold. That's a full official for Fortnite, man. Oh, they're coming.
Creeker's just watching these guys come out. Oh, Schofield pins him. Thinks he knows. Huge smoke from Palencia. They're on top of the timber. The screen. What on earth?
Goddamn, Llama is there, bro.
I can't believe that actually hit. It was like the toss back into it. Now they get the kill. And Analog, he's forced to back out of this one. They still have tracks available, but he goes invis before the track gets down. Now they have the track and the stolen.
Oh, the hook.
But the hook. KJ eliminating this bounty hunter. They'll still lose Analog for this one. Now he's under his own tier 1 with barely anywhere to go. Rest of the team will try to chase after Schofield because he's tracked and he's more important. They get the track gold and
he's going for it.
Hook. KJ shot. Oh, he almost had it.
Parker.
Oh,
don't forget it.
He doesn't. Crystallize goes.
Oh, and now we have to get Fortnite man as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, he got him in the end.
He did get him.
And QBFY in trouble now too.
He is, but the track is here. They just need some friends. Creeker with a huge stun. Crystallize with a TP in. They might have enough damage. Do they have what it takes? No.
Tossing in Analog. Let's go. Nope.
Tracks are too good, man. What's the bounty hunter going for? Is he going to amp this up? We got to get an Ags. We got Conda. Conda's great.
Yeah, Phylactery.
Llama just going after the tower.
Got diffused. Fortnite man sitting top 1. That's worth right now.
Dude, he's got a lot of the track assist.
Oh, he's going for the Vestal as well. That's gonna slap.
Yeah, dude, we need so much anti-regen. They got some thick boys over there.
Yeah, and then also the percentage-based HP removal.
That's true.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Atos Rubik. Can respect that. That's the move.
That's for when he steals the hook.
True. Llama in trouble. No onslaught, actually.
No, but there's also no bounty around. Don't kill him yet. Oh no, he could TP out. Oh no!
Feels bad, man. And they get the hook on 4-9 man at the same time.
Oh god. KJ's owning 5 flesh heap stacks. This guy's gonna be big.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Creeker's still looking. KJ sees him. He's tracked. You thought you wanted to see the bounty, but instead the bounty could start something on you. Devi's gonna step up first. They do have the Sonic Wave, only stealing the toss right now, but he does end up getting the fast.
He's going for it. He got him.
He got the kill. Creeker got the kill on KJ. Oh no, does he get away from this one?
Run,
no,
bro.
There's nowhere to go. Okay. Almost a good move there.
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
Oh, no. Crystallize in trouble.
Yeah, could go down here. Pablo doesn't want to watch. He knows it's too terrifying. Oh, dude.
He dies on that hit for sure, right?
Oh, yeah. 100%. Easy way to live there. So far, an even game. Less than 1k net worth lead. Dawnbreaker leading the team. KJ just needs a few more flesh heaps. Didn't get the rod off in time. Means that the dismember is stolen, but they still need to get some track kills in this one. He'll hold on to Divine Llama for a while, but then Divine Llama will hold on for him. It's just a lot of hugging and embracing in this fight so far, and Parker has to ruin it by murdering someone. Now they're still under the tier 1 tower. A huge Avatos again into the onslaught from Divine. They'll get another kill. Parker turning it around. They've just got too many beefy boys.
Yeah, and Schofield is doing way too much with his toss avalanche combos. They're doing so much damage, even though it's the support tiny, because Dire Heroes are so squishy.
You know, strength heroes win games. You know, you're sitting there in the Herald Crusader lobbies, you don't know how to win. Just pick big boys, you know? Sometimes you don't have the damage for them.
And Parker, of course, going for the classic Link to Shard build on Timber.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
Vi. Bit of danger here. Already lost a lot of mana. Has the wand to turn around if he wants. Pulls it up. But as you said, maybe the roll is too fast. Maybe he can't get off the Pulverize. Barely gets the onslaught. And, oh, Fortnite Man's got to be careful. The swash, he won't get away in time. Oh, the hook into the Pulverize. What a wombo here. QBF hasn't stolen anything yet. Waiting for the right moment. Parker will die. He gets the stolen toss. That's exactly what he wanted. But can he get Parker away from him? I don't know. Oh no, that's only Avalanche. Ruh-roh.
They still have quad ulti. Are they gonna try for the snipe? Moonlight is sticking around. Come on, Moonlight.
They see him in the trees. The Sonic Wave. It connects onto the Tiny. Didn't think he had the damage for the Timber, but now he might. A little bit more. No, he gets the kill.
Oh, they start tracking
KJ,
as well.
TP away. No, just barely out of there. Yeah, we got a lot of good scaling on both sides. We have the gold that we're getting from the bounty, and then we have the flesh heap stacks on KJ.
Hey, the last finish on KJ now.
That's big. That's big.
It's gonna make the hook angle so much easier.
This thing flies. Whenever you have the Aether lens and you even get like a psychic headband, this thing comes from across the map. You do not see it coming.
It is true. Wait, Llama going for BKB?
Shame.
I guess he's tired of the chain feed. He's about to get surpassed by QBFY on the bounty here. Oh, sorry,
that is 3 heroes, but they also have the Avatos Pulverize into Analog's ult. There's just too much here. They do get 1 track kill, and now Crystallize popping the Blade Mail for something. The throat sitting.
Who is that?
That's Devi.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. That was actually in one of the other Dream Leagues. Stormstormer, we were getting ready for an interview with Heroic, and I was like, man, what do you want to ask him? And he was like, I want to ask him to do throat singing.
Did he do it?
Yeah, no, just like straight up in the interview, just started going for it. It was awesome.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Devi, gotta be careful. They're gonna just draw lines at him. Where's the bounty hunter? He's running through. He's ready to go. He's not fast enough, so he's going bots.
Travels bounty.
Oh, another roll. Fortnite man trying to find Analog. That's what you gotta do. Gotta find that Dawnbreaker. But more importantly, you gotta find track kills. Sonic Wave hits. Schofield's on the high ground. Dagan connects. Moonlight dropped to the back line, but they might not have the lockdown to keep him there. Parker, the vessel is online, and he might be in danger. They are getting the solid pulverized to nuke down the tracked primal
Parker in
beast.
trouble? Can they reach
Parker
him?
barely alive, but then that gets sent home. QBF getting the kill.
And Moonlight is not done yet.
Oh, Creeker. Maybe they can turn this one around. Oh. Dude, it came from so far away, but now they see Analog. They're gonna buy back on Schofield. Does not want to miss out on any of the action. Analog getting the ulti away. Creeker almost gets stunned by it. They'll still kill Crystallize. And well, the net worth really hasn't teetered either way yet.
Yeah, no, for sure. Everything, we're sitting at, what is it now? 54 kills in 20 minutes.
Holy moly. They're stat padding? Question mark?
Who has the most depth?
Oh, that's definitely a stat that you want to pad.
Yeah, Cracker, my man.
Oh god. That's the life of the bounty, all right? Get as many tracks off as you can and then die. All right?
Oh, Tormentor, of course. We need to get that shard out.
Yep. Whose shard is it?
Punch. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Grab.
So many trees. These guys are all low. Creeker, you know he wants to get these kills now. Sonic Wave, not needed. Blade Mail pop from the Dawnbreaker. The hook splits the uprights, and they still have the stun on Timber. He goes down. Another track kill, and they're grabbing the gold lead back on Palencia.
They see a yellow dot on the map. They need to chase this guy.
That's gold on the map.
Oh, they're pinging Llama.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
8 flesh heap stacks. Slowing down a little bit on KJ, but still getting more.
Dire's bottom
Unlimited scaling. I mean, with the pace we're moving at, he might get a lot of them if Heroic starts getting some kills.
Good. Thank you. I think we were gonna see the track kills, which have been very important for this Palencia lineup. That's how they're getting the most of their gold. The blade mail popped. Devi doing so much damage to himself, barely able to get the heal off the last second. Now they come in with the Dawnbreaker, but it's an easy push away from Moonlight. And they've even stolen the Pulverize. Now, Schofield on the backside, just gonna murder that Pangolier, but there it is, the Pulverize on Dawnbreaker. Can Schofield get away? He barely does. Ah, the hook. KJ, now he has to dismember again, but I don't think he has the damage. This should be another kill for Palencia, unless he TP's away. No, okay, they haven't yet. Parker wants to get revenge, does get it on the Rubik here. Only 2 heroes around. I don't know if Moonlight has the damage, and, well, it's close. Track is there.
Keeping him.
Parker trying to rip through here. They have the stun coming up. He gets it. Another track kill. A 2,000 net worth lead for Palencia. They're coming back.
Moonlight going top 1. That's where he gets his axe. What are they gonna do about his shadow striking everybody?
Dude, there will be so many of them. And with the track, it's like impossible to miss anyone.
That is true.
He almost had it. He knows he almost had it. Now, Creeker, this is good. This is what you really need. So if you first start out, Bounty Hunter does have 2 feet, so you need 2 boots. And then after that, you go in for the Aghanim Scepter, so you can really start tossing those shurikens around.
Once you got those boots... Oh wait, let's see the replay. Oh, this is the last fight earlier, yeah.
There's so much AoE here for this heroic lineup. Standing in one spot, not going to be great. You know that.
He's enjoying himself so much.
Parker's still trying his heart out. He's doing his best to make Devi proud. And Pango, this Ag's gonna be pretty good. Now, I want to see him turn that Blightstone into a Deso. I think that would really round out the build.
I think that would complement their lineup completely. That's exactly what they need.
Yeah, a lot of minus armor. You see this one. Standing in this, the virus, analog ulti, it's very hard to take a fight in that.
Yeah, it is.
Look at it, dude. It's happening all over, and Parker's just, like sitting right next to the crystallized this whole time, being a nuisance.
It's gotta be so hard keeping up with all the highlights in this game. It's just non-stop.
Oh, there's another one. Another highlight in the making.
Oh no,
Donald coming in. He's barely getting clipped by it, but the roll through could protect the Dawnbreaker here. KJ gonna go down, gets the hook at the very last second. Moonlight should have the damage, and they'll get it. A 5,000 net worth lead as the track becomes too much to handle. Schofield blinked away. Yes, he did, just barely.
Oh, they're gonna see him now.
They do. Can he cut the wave? He's starting to feel the pressure. Now Crystallize coming in for his revenge. He's killed so many trees. It's time to kill the tree killer.
And for the first time, we're seeing a significant goal lead with all these track kills, and of course Moonlight with his Ags. It's gonna be rough. Parker really wishing he went for that Battlefield now.
Yeah, he's starting to fall behind on the farm. He'll get up there eventually. Right now, I mean, everybody on Heroic actually starting to stagnate on the items a little bit.
Yeah.
What is Tiny about to finish? Oh, Tiny's going pipe. Okay. Too much magic. Gonna help out the team.
He's in trouble though. And that's the gem.
That is, if they get it, maybe he can turn. Nope.
Oh, Llama.
Oh wait, he got the gem, but now he gets sent back, and then they have the scream, but now the hook. JJ. I don't think he's getting out of this one. The stolen avalanche. It's another kill, a 12,000 net worth lead, and the span of seconds with all of this track gold.
He went from like 0 to 12k in like 2 minutes.
He's getting so much. And now Creeker trying to net Palencia their first win with an astonishing bounty hunter performance. He is third net worth on the pause 5.
Yes, indeed. Who is Saxa? Look at Creeker.
Millions after this will try to replicate this bounty hunter performance, but none will be able to do so.
Because you're not Creeker.
Amen. Amen. Going for the Basher next on the Dawnbreaker. Need a little bit more control. And then the Pango, with him finally finishing out this Aghanim Scepter, going for the Basher next. It's just about the bashes, all right? Who gets their Basher first?
Rubik about to have 8 toss as well. Is there a spell that changes when you get it? You could get a tiny 3 throw, I guess. Wait, that doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Oh no, you have to steal the spell correctly, right?
Yeah, Tiny has to have dags to make that happen.
You can steal the uproar. Oh, Creeker does get off the track, but Parker, so much damage from him, they will get the kill. Oh, Donald! Donald could be pretty nice.
Yeah, that could be nice.
The Moonlight, right on top of KJ, does get the kill. Tracks are still all around. And it looks like Parker, they're going right on top of this Pango. There might be too much damage. The roll-up isn't enough. He's barely able to get away. He might be. No. Getting out of here. And now Divine Llama in danger here. But Parker could clean up. Flamethrowing around. Doesn't have much protection. He will fall. Now the Tiny in a bad spot right now because here comes the real carry. It's Creeker.
Yeah, he bought back for the tracks, and I feel like this might be worth it even. Ah, they cannot get analog though.
Analog does escape. Going for a BKB here. What does the B stand for in BKB?
I don't know. Tell me.
Boring.
Boring King Bar.
Looks like there's so many of these fights. The Creeker is starting to just pick people up. Almost had the onslaught out. That was gonna be really impressive there from Devi. They're having a good time. Both teams playing their heart out. And still, it's not over for Heroic, all right? They just need a few more items, a few more hooks from KJ, and they're back in it.
Yeah, I mean, their base defense has to be unreal, right? You got a hook into the timber chain, into the toss back, into the fountain. Is he gonna steal the Aegis?
You have to just timber chain like when he's in the air, right?
Yeah, like you, as soon as the toss comes out, you timber chain, and then you move instantly when he lands, and you get the hook. Or sorry, wait.
Yeah, you could get a blink dagger or something.
Yeah.
Get on out. Oh! There's a few heroes down here who are ready for a brawl near the Roshan pit, but right now, these quarters, they could be good for Heroic. They're taking down 3 immediately. It's the tight angles, and they work so well for Heroic. Parker could get another kill here. He's already got a double. The Avatar's on the high ground, and Analog will help clean up. Crystallize will TP away. Moonlight will try to blink out, but Parker on top of him right now. Doesn't have the blink for another second. Just barely gets out, but Parker will not stop the chase.
He's fine, right? No, he's surely fine.
Is he gonna go like to 1 HP with this play? Okay, no. He's fine.
He's gonna have an Octarine as well, together with that Aghanims. Level 23 as well, holy shit.
He's farmed. Now, Heroic, a really good job making sure that they stop the Roshan from getting taken from Palencia. And they're back in it, all right? Net worth only 9K, a lot of inflated gold from the Bounty Hunter. It's fine.
And we're sitting at 42.
Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson?
You don't watch a lot of baseball, huh? That's probably just a me thing.
Yeah, no idea who that is, to be honest.
That's fine. Very historic player.
All right.
Ooh. The hook coming in. Looks like Roshan is doing well for them. They don't have the best damage, but it's certainly passable. And right now they scan. They know it's around here. Seeing everything with Crystallize. They could go in on the Tiny first. They do have it for now, and there's no roll. Divine, he barely picks up the Aegis. He'll revive, but can he get more kills from this one? Right now, it's a good setup for Heroic. They're trying to get away with Parker. He needs a chain out of here. He won't be in the heal. It'll get saved by KJ, but Moonlight is doing so much damage. And is that a stolen Dawn ulti? It is QBF. Trying to stay in this fight. They get the kill, a triple for the Quap here, and it's all on track. And they get another.
Oh, no,
Creeker picking it up. Schofield with one last chance. He can't get it. It is an ultra kill for Moonlight.
Lava gets the Aegis, but doesn't matter. Crop is way too strong, and so much gold with all the tracks. Holy shit.
3,000 of that went to the Bounty Hunter. I mean, he damn near has a new item for that fight.
What is he getting even? Oh, wait. Lava
BKB.
Boring. But he's, at least he's got the travels too first, so he can always keep in to get the tracks.
I feel like he did open this up for himself, but he did sell the boots. So, you know, he only has 1 boot for 2 feet. I'm not as impressed anymore.
Yeah, but it's a hell of a boot though. Travel to. It doesn't get better than this, right?
You might be able to fit 2 feet in that boot. So Moonlight with the DD as well, I believe, on that one. I mean, a lot of damage pulling through. Divine did manage to snipe the Aegis though, so it makes the Palencia, they don't have an extra life to work with.
Yeah. High ground not as easy, but I'm not even sure they want to hit these towers anyway.
I think Crystallize really wants to hit these towers. He just TP'd into their base. Oh, the hook finds him. Where's the follow-up? Here comes the Dawn ulti here. Moonlight staying in it, but that's the Dawn ulti from the Rubik. He's healing so much. Now they have the counter Dawn ulti in from Analog, but they've already lost Parker. He's going to buy back in this one. Needs to help his team. They could lose this fight, and if they do, the base would be wide open. A charge through, but the Blade Mail from Crystallize. It does so much damage to Divine. He can't even finish the Pulverize, but you know who can finish it off? It's Analog. Right on top of Fortnite, man. He goes back to Dead Man. But still, Palencia, they've got 2 alive. It's not free yet.
Oh, Moonlight though, level 25, he's got so much stuff.
Oh my god.
He's gonna buy a full Shiva. I mean, they lost pretty much everybody, but they're still 25k ahead, just based off the track gold.
My lord. Yeah, a lot of gold turnaround for Heroic though. They're getting their own, and you know, Parker going in for the Aghanim Scepter next. I don't think there's a Dispel in this game. I would be very surprised if there was.
Yeah, there is not. You're right. That's something that the Ruby can steal, though.
True. And then they don't have a Dispel for the Rubik.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Titanic next, that'll be really good. A lot of strength, a lot of life steal on that one. He didn't start going in for like the right click damage on his Star Hammer, but I do want him to kind of, you know, lean into that one for scaling into the late game.
For sure. I mean, somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to carry them. Parker's not going to. It's Analog's turn.
Oh, Refresher Llama as well. Some wombo combo action.
Yeah. What's better than getting your Pulverized stolen once in a fight? Twice with Refresher. They're just gonna hold this high ground. How long are they gonna stand here? Oh, okay, there's a camp here. Okay, so I guess they'll just take the camp and then walk away. Or they're clearing the camp to the free hook.
My bet is they're gonna sit there until something dies. Oh, here we go.
I'm baiting them. Oh, you gotta run away, Schofield. Oh, the DB. Ah!
He's gone.
They just see him at the last second. No, they're not able to get the kill.
Yeah.
Oh. Huge blink, huge blink. Fortnite man will not let him live. But unfortunately, KJ, he's. Oh, did they see him on the ward? I think they see him on the ward.
Oh, they did. Track.
Oh, that is a huge lift, actually. Oh, and then the pulverized.
Atos.
And then Divine wanted to save him. Oh no. He has to pop the BKB. There's so much damage coming out here already. And they're on the chase for Valencia. They had the basher, now the lift up. There was a lot of damage given to Divine there. Wasn't able to sustain.
Parker gonna be able to pop them with his invis. There is no gem.
Oh, still fine for now. Hey, Moonlight, he's pretty much hit his power spike. Now it's up for the rest of the teams here to kind of catch up to him. He keeps stagnating. Heroic could find themselves a foothold. Unless, okay, if he goes to dig on 5, it's over. How do you counter that?
I mean, you can't. It's just...
It's too much.
Yeah.
Unless
KJ
Heroic
has
also gets a dig. Yeah, you get your own dig in 5. Then it's even.
Then it's even. Yeah.
This is like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. What? A Quap with a dig in 5 or a Glimmer Cape?
Schofield has the Ags though, so if they get the hook and to the double pulverize and everything that Parker and Schofield has on top.
Parker went in. I don't know if either of them knows who has the advantage, but what a huge... What on earth? Okay, I'm not sure what happened there, but it is going to be Analog landing instantly using the Starbreaker so it can't get stolen by the Rubik, and now Moonlight forced to do a lot of damage on his own. Divine getting the pulverized down. There's no Rubik around just yet. Comes in at the last second and will lift up Analog and palm him into the ground. Analog though, oh, the Satanic, he's healing back up again. He needs a few more hits with the leash. It's too much. Crystallize turns it around. Still with the barrier on Parker. They haven't gotten it out yet. He lands on top of Creeker, who will just
he ate him.
Back him, but no, he ate the Pudge, and then he gets out. And
Schofield.
He gets the kill on Moonlight.
Oh, he stole it.
Oh, the tree throw. He does not have much damage, though. I don't think it matters. Schofield, there you go. Toss is what he really wanted, and they get the kill. 32,000 net worth lead for Valencia.
The true winner of that fight is Schofield, getting the snipe onto Moonlight at the very end.
That's true. It might have stifled the push. 1,400 gold, what?
No, 2.5, I think. 14.
Yeah, 14. It was just for Schofield that got 1,400, and then everybody else got so much more.
Yeah. I mean, KJ is up soon.
Yes. Has to buy back on Schofield. It's just using the trees to clear out. And then, oh no, Parker went for a rune. He has a DD and an illusion. I don't know if it matters, though. There's a lot of damage here. KJ! With the save! Does he make enough space? Divide coming through. He's gonna get lifted up here. Still lots of damage from him. Now the toss backwards, but he tossed him to Parker, who was blinking in, so he lands on top of the team anyways. Unfortunately, still too much damage. But speaking of damage, Crystallize almost going down to all the trees. The toss, first one didn't land on Crystallize. How about the third one? How about a tree toss? How about anything? Oh, we do not have the tree toss. And then there's a stolen toss from the Rubik. It's toss on toss with the avalanche!
I mean, holy, what is this game, man? Heroicers trying their best. Oh, he finished the Desto like he wanted.
Nice! Good, good, good. We need that to round out. Only 4 stacks on it just yet. This Desto is going to get so much better as the game goes on.
That's true. It's going to get stacked up so fast.
With, what, 111 kills so far, I'm sure we'll be able to spare a few for the Desto.
We're almost at 3 kills a minute.
They can keep it going. Thankfully, because everyone has died so much, most of the death timers are very, very low. Moonlight is the only one who probably has a reasonable death timer.
KJ is setting up for the hook, but he's completely alone.
Does he need friends?
Oh, I got it.
You need friends for that one.
Nice, sieging with the toss. I like it.
That's good. Efficiency. Where does... Oh, went up top there. And wasn't enough to buy. Almost had it, but... Oh, the Rubik, he's so low. Turns around with the pulverize, but he's standing in the burn for the Dawnbreaker. He will go down with the trade for Divide. Now Moonlight sees that KJ's hiding in the trees here. He gets one last hook, and then it's into the pulverize again. Rubik bought back, but he's not here just yet. Tried to run away on Divide, but the basher from Fortnite Man, I believe, stopped him. Now Moonlight in a bit of danger. By the base, Divide trying to get out, but the damage is too much. There's no buyback, but the hook sneaks by the Quap and finds the bounty instead, which is so much gold. It was 1,500 shared by team.
It's still manageable for Heroic. You got hook potential.
Do. Odd job, Tiny and the Timber coming up as well. KJ. Oh! Did they have the damage? No, just barely getting away. Parker wasn't able to wait for the hook, and oh my lord, that Timber chain actually almost connected.
There we go. This is bounty 25 as well. These Hurricanes are doing a lot.
They are. Toss up. Big chakram coming through. Tiny trying to get away. Moonlight. Oh, the dodge from the hook. He was saved by KJ. But now there's a fight happening on the other side. Do they have Moonlight? A little bit more damage. They do. Quap down for a minute and a half. But does have the buyback. Has to start hooking these things because they do so much damage. Yeah. I think he took the talent, right? Yeah. He took the 3x Treant damage, so it actually does so much.
Oh no. He's gonna TP in and send them.
He will. He's looking for the opportunity.
He's faking it.
Baiting it out. Only one set of racks left here, and I'm sure that him plus a Treant could definitely do it, but does he get out with his life?
Alright, he's going bottom instead. What a shame.
Yeah. Instead, going after. Looks like he has.
Oh, Analog is here.
Edge. Yeah, he's changing it around now. And Divide. Oh no, sorry, not Divide Timber. I was used to that one. That was actually the Parker Timber. And with that kill, they turn around on Chrysalis. That's pretty big for them. And now Creeker in a bit of danger, but they don't have the damage, and they don't have a BKB Pearson disable, so he'll fall. Roshan's getting into the mix now. Yule's up on this QBF. He doesn't hit the Timber Chain. He's gone. And
actually the comeback.
With the Divine Raper, this is exactly what you need.
Dieback on Crystallized, is it? Dieback on QBFY at least. On the Rubik.
Yeah, no, dieback on the Rubik.
Okay, you're gonna get a Rapier Aegis for Analog.
Definitely have to give him the Aegis here.
Yeah, and then you have to find a way to run it down.
Yeah.
He's got a Starbreaker cooldown talent as well, I believe.
Ooh, yeah. Ah, man, we wish it was the old Starbreaker, or sorry, the old Rapier as well, because it would amp the spell damage, right? Plus, it would amp the physical damage being applied to the Starbreaker. Oh, double dip in there. Those spells are good.
Schofield is transitioning as well.
He is. He's becoming the core Tiny soon.
He can actually defend the Megas quite well with this.
Yeah, I mean, even if they do, got a data list on all the trees hidden. I think the only worry is going to be if they run out of trees in their base.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right?
You need to have the Nature's Prophet on your team.
But if he kills all the trees, then Prophet cannot make trees.
That's true.
So they got a Timber.
There.
They got a Timber as well, so they can.
Rough. Gotta tell him to never use those spells. Unbind Q and R. All right, only Timber Chain will allow those one trees to die.
I'm very proud of you.
So far, stepping up. Look at how quick this tower will go down. Actually does not. I feel like SF take towers faster with just their talent.
No, it's stuck.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the disaster.
Yikes.
That could have been it. What a blunder there from the Nature's Prophet. And now, oh, in danger there. What on earth? That he didn't even pop the Satanic.
Yeah.
This is raw heal, and now Moonlight in a bit of danger, but instantly canceling the roll with the Pulverize. Now the ulti from Dawnbreaker. She lands immediately. Starbreaker to protect her ulti, but she's still taking so much damage. Even without the roll, is it too much? They're TPing out. Feel like they're a bit scared right now on Heroic. Have to keep the power play going. Onto the high ground for KJ, and he gets out with a teammate in his belly.
Crystallized did finish the rain tracks top. So that's something for Pollinator, but unfortunately they don't get even the Aegis. He's going Octarine as well on Crystallized. So he's really playing a split push game.
He might have to now. This Heroic lineup. You had an early start for the Palencia draft, but if we keep getting the gold here, Heroic could turn this around, maybe even with the Megas.
What are they gonna do? Is it time to run it back once more? You always have to be worried about the split push. That's the annoying part.
That's true. You have to keep getting these waves out. I feel like we need to get a late Radiance, I think. Somebody picking one up, make sure they can push those side lanes efficiently.
True. It would make all the difference here.
Mm-hmm. But instead, it looks like Timbersaw with the Hex. All right.
Oh, that's Refresher.
Parker really wants to nuke people down. Oh, no, that's Refresher. The Refresher Whirling Death might go hard.
It might. Oh, he lost the
courier. Oh, no, his courier.
That's a shame.
And now Analog
he's alone.
He's got a Rapier, but he also has an Aegis. This will only be the first life. You got to get in. Bring the boys down. We got to help this guy. Pulverize the start, but the lift up immediately canceling, and now getting his own Pulverize. It could spell doom for Heroic. Divide trying to get trampled away from this one. The Shuriken connects. Analog, maybe he did get away in time, but KJ picks him up. Now it's going to be how many people can
everybody.
Another one, but he did press BKB on Parker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, can you defend the left legs?
It's close. It'll be very close. They do have the trees coming up already. Hook just went down. You need the rapier to do damage to the treant, but there it is, the hook save. It's falling. Do they fort? No, they're happy to play against the Megas. That's not everything. But if you're not careful, those same treants can come in and hit your tier 4s here. Nice avalanche, it's on to 2, but Parker's already taken so much damage. He dodges the hook from his own teammate and decides he wants more. Analog will get pushed back from the Sonic Wave. The roll is going and the Pulverize will take down Parker. He's no buyback. There's no buyback on the Dawnbreaker either. Heroic. They could lose here. GG is called, and Red Team Valencia, they grab their first victory in Dream League Season 24.
Why didn't they pick Bounty to begin with, man?
Why didn't they run this draft every time?
What was the final kill score on that?
God, it was high. It was very, very high. I actually don't know what they ended out at.
71 to 56.
Good God.
In
127 kills in this one.
Less than 50 minutes.
Good Lord. Yeah, that's a lot of kills.
Who's your MVP for this one?
Good, yeah. My MVP. It's got to be Creeker, man. That guy was just flooding the golden for his team. I know that Quap, we don't see many people trying to the Stagan thing anymore. Moonlight played a great game, but he wouldn't have had any of these items without the track gold.
Yeah, for me, it has to be Cracker as well, right? There's no other way.
No other way. Just such good play. Textbook bounty hunter gameplay. Rotating early and often. Tri-laning 3 lanes 3 different times. I mean, that's the way to play.
You can really tell everything has been min-maxed and so well rehearsed. He optimized his map movements, his build, everything was spot on from Cracker.
I don't think we have highlights for this game because the highlight reel might just be another 10 minutes. I don't know.
It might just be another 40 minutes.
just replay the whole game. With everything. I mean, we already had, it was the level 1 tri-lane, forcing the blink first on Quap, forcing her to run back to base. And Moonlight, after what a disastrous start to his lane stage, still came back and got the dub.
And then immediately started roaming level 6.
It's true. But yeah, Valencia, they get themselves a very good victory. You know that everybody was having fun. Here comes a highlight reel. My God. And
Llama is cleaning up.
Is sweeping the floor. Couldn't get the sweep here, so now he has to sweep there. But yeah, guys, a wonderful 2-game series. Do we have actually, will we be getting an interview after this game as well? We are unsure if we're getting an interview, so that is our secret to keep and yours to find out. Everybody having fun here. That's exactly what we wanted to see because, of course, we do know both these teams had some rough tournament performances, so ending out with some smiles, you love to see the happy Dota players.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's, not the best tournament for Palinizia, but in the end, they got to win. And they got to have some fun while doing it.
Yeah, no. Very well done from both teams. Happy to see them go out like this. And guys, we might be back with an interview. We might be back just to tell you that we're leaving. But in case we don't get the chance to, thank you so much, of course, for watching these games with us. I'm Math, and that's Hanskin. We've been to... This is our second tournament together, right?
Yeah, it is.
It is. Yeah, no, a wonderful time. And we do have an interview. We will have somebody coming over to talk to us. So we're going to get that one set up for you all. And then once we come back, we'll have so many questions. Make sure to ask some questions in chat if you do have them so that we can ask. But thank you so much. We'll be back with an interview. Do not go away.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm going to get the box over here.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We have the interview ready and waiting for you guys. Just gonna got him in the chamber here so we can talk to him. We will be talking with QBFY, whom after I thought might have had a very complex nickname, actually is just keyboard smashing. And we already have him on the line. QBF, where are you at?
I'm here.
Thank you so much for joining us, man. Thank you for being here. Also, congratulations on the 1-1. It was a very exciting game to watch. Very happy you guys kind of let us enjoy that with you all. Did you coordinate with Heroic, or did you guys just both start picking wild things and just kept it going?
No, we didn't discuss it. I think when we picked Bounty Hunter, we just like provoked them to pick like this crazy stuff. Mostly Sia teams are more like, you know, crazy in this kind of stuff. So they're like, you don't need to ask us. We just pick Patch, Tiny, and go like Timber Carry.
That was really fun.
It was incredibly fun to watch, man. Well, I have to ask, I know you guys, this was your first win of the tournament, and we're very happy you got it, but you know, hindsight is 2020, except for me. I wear glasses, but if you were to look back and see what you had going through the entire tournament, is there anything you might have changed going into it? Maybe change your outlook for some of these games that you played before?
I didn't really understood the question, but if you ask about like what to change, I don't know what really. Like we had ideas, they just didn't work out. We just played not the best way, I would say. We were like a bit lower level than other teams.
Do you feel like you learned a lot through these games?
From some of them, yes. For example, if we talk about games against Tundra or Falcons, you cannot really learn something from that because you're just getting like destroyed all around the map. But for example, when we had like 50-50 games against like Spirit, against Talon, there was a good match to learn. So I think we should be playing it a bit better right now because we have games to watch and to learn from them. That's it.
Sounds good, thank you.
100%. That's the best way to move forward. So I assume the plan is for Pal and Itia to stick together and keep working?
I guess so. We will see. I don't know what's. It's like it's more like we are stuck, not like org. We don't have contracts or something. So it's like each player choice. So if somebody is gonna say like, okay guys, I'm gonna go. It is how it is. But right now, no such ideas. Nobody likes it. So I think we're gonna stick, right?
Yeah, so that sounds good. I mean, I like how you put it. You know, sometimes when you're a new team, I've been in that position myself. It's some teams are hard to beat. You don't have the experience, and maybe there's some small things that you don't know yet. But now you got a lot of games that you can look at and learn a thing or two. And you know, you qualified for Europe. I think you should be proud of that. And I think you will only be stronger from this. Yeah, I guess that wasn't a question, but
we very much admire your team. I know I've watched you guys play a lot in other tournaments, and I'm very excited when I get to watch you guys. So seeing you come here was also like kind of a special place in my heart to see you guys qualify and be really cool. Obviously, you guys rode a lot of hype through Fortnite, man, beating OG, coming through these qualifiers. Did that provide actually a lot of momentum for your team coming in, that you kind of had this like meme potential coming in, or was it just an afterthought? You guys didn't really think about it that much?
I mean, sometimes. When we had like one game, I think, when we were at a main channel at ESL Dota 2 on Twitch. I mean, main channel. So there was like 15,000 viewers who were watching like and memeing from like Fortnite, man, like OG lost to this. There was some comments like this, and yeah, a bit funny to see that. See that in chat, I would say, and that's like it's not a really big deal for us. Like it's just for funny part of playing this tournament. That's it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this has to be one of the biggest tournaments most of your players has played, right, so far, except for Crystallize, maybe.
Did he really mean it when he said that was it? He might have meant it. I think he meant it. He said, "Oh, that's just it," and then he's gone. Man, a few words. I wish we could have kept talking to him.
All right.
I think he disconnected.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back. Oh goodness. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. Oh no, like right after you said, oh, and that's kind of just it, and then you disconnected. I thought you actually just like pressed the disconnect button. It was like, yeah, that's it.
No. Sometimes I get like internet issue. I had it with Azure against Azure as well, so I just PC and for a few seconds.
Do you have a lot of your team that is playing together, like in the same place?
No. We're playing from home. Each of us playing from home.
Nice.
Makes sense. I wanted to ask, DreamLeague is, except for maybe Crystallize and some others, but this has to be one of the biggest tournaments you played as individuals, right?
Yeah, for us, it's first like this type of tournament, like tier 1, I would say.
Oh, that's amazing. You always love to see it. I just hope you guys learn a lot, and I have to say, maybe you're not happy with the results, but it was really fun watching you guys all the way. I think you have inspired a lot of people, and I don't really have a question once more, but I just wanted to say amazing job qualifying, and it's really fun watching you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Well, I do have a question here. Do you have a message for the fans that have watched you guys come through this tournament, and will we expect to see you guys here at DreamLeague Season 25?
What message? What can I say? Look forward to see us. Maybe we'll qualify once more. Thank you for supporting. Fortnite is really a good meme, and Fortnite is enjoying these memes as well. So keep doing what you're doing, and we'll see how's it gonna go.
Thank you so much, man. Congratulations on the 1-1. Hope to see you next time, and have a great rest of your day, man. I appreciate it.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Thank you. That's awesome. I love that we got to get a chat with them before they headed out here because, the team has a lot of support behind them. I think often in Dota, we do have the underdog story where we want to see these guys succeed, and especially for Palencia, as they really only have one guy who has been here before, as you said. For everybody else, this is just a new experience. I love that they were able to, end out with smiles, and even through all their series, really just enjoy being with each other for the whole thing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I remember when I started playing in this level, it's rough. You get to your first tournament and everybody just smacks you because they know all the details. They're better than you, everything, And I mean, it's easy to be upset about this, but also they have so much to be grateful for, I think. Just qualifying here is a good result, beating OG, all these things, the Fortnite man meme. They're on the radar now. I think it's a great first step for them.
Absolutely. Yeah, we do have the final standings showing up for you guys here, and I think you have a lot of good points as well. We saw it with the region in general for South America. Now we have one of them in top 3. It's not just about making it to the tournaments. It's about learning from these things, taking that back to your region, and then making the adjustments, being better in the next tournament. I know that Palencia, these guys have that sort of heart. They do want to make that sort of change. I think that's why people are still going to root for them. So please don't lose hope in these guys because of just one tournament. This is where you feel things out. Figure out what your team is good at. Figure out what other teams are going to just exploit from you. And then they'll do that all through the quals. They'll make those adjustments. They'll look so much better. And I can't wait to see how it happens for them.
For sure. You got any surprises from the group stage results?
I think a lot of people, me included, whenever I look at how Heroic has done previously, I would expect them and Waska to actually just be flipped. Like, I think Waska hasn't really been here very much. Instead, they're like looking so dominant. I think that Spirit also, I would have expected them to be a little bit higher. I'm surprised that they're only, barely qualifying in. Talent had a really strong start. So yeah, I definitely do have a few surprises in here. And of course, Gaimin being, eliminated in group stage 1, that might be the biggest surprise of them all.
Yeah, Gaimin being eliminated for me, and Power Vision also getting top 1 in their group.
Yeah.
It's surprising. Apart from that, for me, it's a shame for Avalus that they didn't make it also. But, it's similar story with them, right? They're just a bit, 1 or 2 steps further in their process than Palencia. Yeah. And then, Nigma now is getting last in Group A. Not sure.
Yeah.
Not sure if it's
that one's
surprising.
Really
they announced they had a really poor result last LAN as well. They got some work to do. Nigma, they looked good in the calls, kind of, but then, it didn't translate. They're also a new team.
I think the only Paravision in itself is like a team that hasn't really been around for that long, at least in this new org setting. And I feel as I look at their team, everything starts to peel away a little bit. First off, coached by Estini, who has had so much success in this, I still want to say the last 2 years now as a coach, constantly elevating the teams that he's at. And then the stacked roster around these guys, they've all been here before. So it makes a lot of sense as I look at it. And I do hope that they continue to do well. First off, I love Estini. He's, I think, the first person I actually got to do a professional cast with. Such a nice guy. Definitely has a brain for the game. But
super nice guy. I met him many years ago. I think in 2016 in Croatia.
Wow. That's all the way back.
Yeah. No, but he's coaching DM and no one, who was obviously on C9 as well with him, and then added some really strong talent. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do in the playoffs. I think, we talked it, I think, before this series or the other one, that we're kind of starting to see which teams have the upper hand against the others, but a lot is still yet to be decided. We got Group Stage 2 coming up here in Dream League, and then the playoffs on top of that as well. I think a couple of interesting eggs coming up here in Dream League.
Oh yeah, and Group A was a lot less separated than the other ones as well. We have 10 wins coming out for Paravision. They still did drop some games. Liquid dropped 5 games in this whole group, which as former TI winners, you wouldn't really expect from them. And we talked about how Gaming got eliminated, but they went even in their groups, and they still weren't able to advance. So in Group B, it was a little bit more topsy-turvy. The 8 wins also getting in barely for Spirit, but it drops down to 5 wins after that. It's a little less competitive and all of it. A little bit more wins getting handed out and around, but this next group stage is going to be a real stack up. I wonder if Group A, because of how much they kind of were evenly matched with each other, as they go into the next standing, they kind of know what it's like to win and lose games, know how it's like to get challenged, so they'll take that into the next group stage too.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be super interesting to watch.
Yeah. And again, thank you all so much for watching us. Glad that we got that interview to round it all out here. I love talking to those new teams, and hopefully we get to see them next time. And for all of you, keep watching, because Group Stage 2 is going to happen very, very soon. Unfortunately, it'll be without Hanskin and I. So Hanskin, anything you want to say before we dip out of here for the last time?
No, just thank you to you personally for casting with me, and to Dream League for inviting me, and I guess thanks to everybody who makes this happen continuously. The fans, Dream League, the production, everybody. It's just that's what esport is. It's the people behind it, and so thank you to everybody, I guess.
And you didn't say it out loud just yet, but I guess I can for you. You're trying to make the talent thing work a lot, right? You want to get hired for some more events, try to do this a little bit more.
Yeah, sure, for sure. I mean, any TOs looking to get some recent X-Pro, just hit me up.
There you go. See, and I will piggyback on his success, so please hire me too if you do. But even if you just hire him, that's okay too. I'm MathMagician10, and that's Hanskin, guys. Last time for us. Thank you so much for watching. Hope to see you with the rest of the group stage.